I know it.
What is it?
OG, IG, Birmingham Game 2.
How did you know that? What?
Because it's the only game Seps played Prophet in.
Yeah, I hit the Prophet too. That's really clutch. How did you get it?
Because of the Prophet.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he play more Prophet?
Because nobody expected.
Okay. That was insane. You only heard like 2 seconds of that clip. Holy moly.
What a beast.
I'm sorry. That's
Expectations are set higher now.
a big hog, I have to say. All right,
I'm ready
coming
for
up next.
disappointment.
No disappointment, guys. Keep it on lock. Here it comes. Any second now.
Bukao.
Yeah, there's a Rasta, a Gyro, a Magnus, and Enigma is Sven. That's a Pango. Yeah, that's a Rasta. That's a Gyro Q.
Don't think it's
That's
Birmingham.
Ian.
Yeah.
What in the world?
I don't know.
Clock, CM, Magnus. When did we play? We play a Magnus against a Gyro. Oh, maybe it was game 3 against Falcons?
No.
Because they play Gyro and we had Magnus. No, we had Mars. No, we had Magnus, I was Medusa, but I didn't hear Medusa.
Oh.
I heard a Sven.
Yeah, it's
Sven and Gyro. When did we play Sven and Gyro? Against each other.
Maybe it's Dream League. Somebody
Dream League, where I played.
But I don't know versus who.
I don't remember fighting as Sven. Do I remember being Sven?
I mean, there is a Pango.
Give us a hint, give us a hint.
A hint. Okay, it was a Dream League.
Okay.
It was a Dream League.
It was Dream League Season 22. So the earlier Dream League this year.
It was where he was standing in.
Yeah, that's right.
Because we didn't qualify for the
You were playing that gyrocopter.
Gets in. I was the Gyro.
Yeah.
And we were playing again.
Gladiators.
CM.
No.
Seb was not playing the CM. I was Gyro against a CM because Seb does not play CM.
That's correct. You were against the CM.
Who was the CM? Who was CM? Snaking.
Probably.
Yeah, who else plays CM?
Yeah, Pango in the game.
Pango, CM,
Sven.
Sven. There was an Enigma. Who the hell was Enigma?
Would you like another hint?
Oh,
That
our
bomb.
Enigma.
You were playing Pango.
Yeah.
Of course,
Of course, but... Okay. Not Falcons. Not Gladiators, I think.
Heroic, maybe? No. I played Gyro. When I played Gyro, I remember we beat Gaming and we also beat... Oh, we lost. I definitely lane Gyro against
It doesn't
Enigma.
matter if we won or lost, right?
Who played Enigma?
Yeah. You did win this one.
We did win.
You win, and it was 24-32, and you guys still won.
Yeah, I was a Gyro. How did we win this game?
I think it's...
Recently.
VP.
No, I'm afraid it was Mouse.
Mouse.
In Dream League 2022.
Huh.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Would you like to see the game? Yeah, you remember this one?
I was not in that game.
Yeah, you were.
I was in that game?
There you are, right there.
12-9 Rapier. 110 Sep Striker.
Oh, this is
That's
the
you.
Ari Smoke.
What?
Yeah, the Ari Smoke. When he smoked, he cut in the middle. He was like, shut up, smoke right now. We're like, okay. And then we got him with a buyback and then we ended the game.
This guy knows.
Yeah, you knew. Okay. That was a cool story, but unfortunately incorrect.
That
So-
was the qualifier.
Well, I mean,
I didn't
we get
think
what
of-
we get. You know, what can you do? All right, last one. Go out strong, boys.
Primal.
Mirana.
Hoodwink.
Primal.
Koro.
I had an OD.
Koro.
Bench.
No, that was Koro Chakra.
That's OD.
That's
Astro.
OD.
This
Oh,
game.
Omni Knight.
This game we lost, and you said, I don't know why I'm getting last pick, and we're picking OG.
Maybe I'm the Primal.
Mech. Bench. You're the Primal, so we're playing against an OD. Gyro W. Sven! what is this draft?
Urana. Tiny.
This is not the Lunal game. See, that's OD toned. Against a Chinese team for sure. Like some Asure. Like it has to be like Ori OD.
laughing.
I'm not laughing, guys. It's just funny.
He's
What is
laughing.
this draft?
So you wanna bet as well extreme gaming?
I mean, who else plays OD? It's either XM or Ori.
yeah.
Yeah? And it was a Dream League.
Azure.
Sven, Gyro,
I think it's
Mirana.
Azure. No, that was a Pango.
I was playing Morph against Sure. We won the first one and then we lost the second one.
Probably it's extreme.
Extreme play OD?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah.
You wanna bet?
I'm gonna go with Asure. Game
Extreme
one.
gaming.
Both wrong, I'm afraid. Both wrong, guys. I'm sorry.
What was the OD?
I'll give you some hints here. Okay, Whisper was on Omni Night.
Oh, what? We lost this game. We lost this game.
We
100%.
lost, right?
Yeah, you lost this game hard. It was, not a great game.
This was an Omni patch. This was when Nier was playing Omni.
It's versus Shopify!
Gyro IO.
That is right. It
Yeah.
was Gyro, IO, Omni Night versus Shopify. Do you remember the event?
Yeah, the first Dream League we played.
That's right. Congratulations. This one bring any memories back to you guys?
Yeah,
Oh,
ones that
yeah.
I wish I didn't
Oh
remember.
yeah, a lot of memories. A lot of memories.
Oh no. So I've been asking everybody, is it better to forget games that you lost, or do you kind of remember them and think about what went wrong, or you just erase them from memory?
I wish I could erase them. They should make a machine that just like.
Yeah,
takes
I
a
had
pure
erased this, you just brought it back, so
Yeah.
thank you for that
I'm
one.
so sorry.
More-
Okay.
but yeah, 90% I would say it should erase.
Okay. Well, guys, you definitely remembered a lot. You did pretty good. What would you rate yourselves?
6, because we got 1.
Hmm.
And he did. I don't know why. I think you were cheating. I think he was cheating. I think he just.
Yeah,
wrote-
he told me before we got it. We got 1 out of 3, so and we were close
On the second one.
on the second one.
The third one was bad.
The third one, yeah, so 4.5. 4.5 equals 5, 5 out of 10.
5 out of, I'll give you a 7, guys. I'll give you a 7 for the joy of being in the building. Thank you. Well done. A nice C. You still get the degree. That was OG. Coming up for that one. We'll see more of OG coming up. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone. I am joined by TA2000 of PSG Quest, or should I say, naive, because I want to know about your origins as a Dota player, because you're pretty young, but you've been grinding out Dota since like 2017, and I want to know how that journey from you picking up the mouse the first time to here began. So take me back. How did you first start getting into just playing Dota 2?
Oh, I will create one more nickname to confuse
Oh,
you more.
perfect. There's more.
How I start to play? I don't know, as usual.
Your teammates are having a very good time with slacks over there.
Fine.
That's fine, Swan.
Mine? I think I start like everyone else. I was just grinding MMR for fun and...
No, wait. Even before that, though, how'd you even start playing Dota 2?
Oh, I remember. I was playing... I used to play Heroes of Universe before. It's like a similar Dota game. And in PC Club, some guy goes smoke and he asked me to finish his game Dota. I never played. And I'm like sit and do random stuff. And that's how it was my first game, I guess.
Really? Okay. I didn't know you were Han trash before this. Wait, who were your Han heroes? Who were your go-tos? Were you a Bubbles player? I don't know Han very well, but I just know a few of the heroes.
I like Dampir, Monkey King, all these scary players. But
Okay.
I liked Hon more than Dota.
Hopefully, rest in peace. One day, maybe they'll bring the heroes over. So you played it. You were very confused by what was going on. But then, what? You were like, Han is dying, or did you jump to Dota 2 even before Han died?
I think I started playing Dota since that time. I was splitting it with Hon. I was playing Dota, Hon,
Okay.
Dota, Hon. So then when I get rank, like 2K MMR, I was starting grind with my friend. I was taking that working laptop and playing on it. So I burned like 2 of them. And he was
wow.
mad at me.
Very efficient.
I was playing all night and day with my friend on his house.
So then at what point did you see how you were grinding rank and you were like, oh, maybe I could be a professional player?
I think I start thinking about it when I get like 5k MMR. I start joining local tournaments and I meet new friends, my first teammates. We still chatting, talking to each other. We're friends in real life, so that's how it started. We starting playing not for money, for time in PC clubs. I had no PC at home. I mean, I had, but it was bad. And I remember 1 month of membership in PC club, and I was playing non-stop this month.
Wait, you won it?
Yeah.
How'd you win it?
Tournaments.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wait, so these local Kazakh tournaments would have like a competition. The PC club would be like, yo, if you win, we'll give you a month.
It was a long time ago, and they was suggesting for winners like 24/7 access to PCs and like 30-40 bucks per month.
Wow, that's pretty significant though.
Yeah.
Especially because at that point you would be like, what, 15, 16?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, getting paid.
It's something.
It was something.
Yeah.
That counts.
When you get 0 and 40 bucks, it's a big difference.
And then you made the most of it. You're like, I have a month. I'm going to be here 24/7.
Yeah.
So then
Just like
that's
this.
probably why you stuck to Kazakh teammates for most of your beginnings, is because you were just kind of playing for, I guess, the love of the game, being able to hang out with your friends, as opposed to making it a career. You were just like, yo, I'm playing video games with my friends. This is great.
Yeah, but most time I was playing alone, just solo matchmaking. But then when tournaments comes, we was practicing and playing, like everyone does. It's like casual.
Were any of your friends taking it as seriously as you were to grind the leaderboards, or you could tell that you probably had more motivation than your friends?
I think I had a lot of more motivation because first time I was playing with my classmates, they was like playing for fun, obviously. I was grinding, and then I found like guys who really motivated as me, and we start to make some first semi-pro team. And we was losing everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a weird middle ground, because like you're too good to play with your casual friends, but you're not good enough to play with like the top tier.
Yeah.
So you're like in this weird middle area.
Yeah, when you should like beat yourself, beat your limits,
Right.
and go up.
So then you're grinding out these local tournaments. Eventually, it seems that you got good enough to get noticed by other teams, because there's a long list of teams in your Wikipedia history. So what was the first team that you were like, oh, this is like a serious thing now?
I think my first like serious team, it was, I don't remember how it was. It was M1 or M5, some professional team, and it was my first contract. And I was like in high school, maybe 9th grade or 10, and I started get salary. It was awesome.
Dude.
Because you never had money, now you had salary. It's like, wow. In school, it was fun.
How about the environment of that team? Did you have like scrims? Did you have like a schedule?
Yeah, I think we was playing like 2 months, scrims and small tournaments, and the team disbanded. They just closed Dota 2 roster. If I remember correct, but it should be like this.
Sure, okay. The first serious team that I would have considered you to be on, though, was Empire. I think Empire was your first, like, almost tier 1 team.
I think it was literally tier 1 team, because they just come back from TI and they got top 6 or top 8. It was huge.
Yeah, I remember.
CIS team on TI. Yeah, I was so nervous playing. I was scared.
How did they approach you? Were you like, did you know any of the players on the roster, or you were just high on the leaderboard? They were like, yo, this naive kid, let's get him.
Yeah, I was like top 2 in leaderboard, something like this, and they invite me after VESC. It was international tournaments in China.
Okay. Wait. I call it WESG. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
but those are like national teams, though.
Yeah.
So you were playing
For
with.
Team Kazakhstan.
So you were playing with Team Kazakhstan, okay.
Yeah. And we did good run for new team and we kind of weak players, and they invite me after this to Team Empire.
And you were
Korban.
very intimidated by the idea.
Yeah.
Because I know one of your teammates is Miposhka on that roster, which it's not the Miposhka that we know now, but still, like, these were even veteran players back then.
Two different Miposhkas.
Two different Miposhkas.
Yeah, it was super scary to play in this team. I was super young and new player, and I took mistakes like very seriously. And I was really scared to make them again, and I think it affects a lot on my gameplay. We could easily win the squals on TI, they invite me on TI quals, and we lost them. But I felt it was so easy, but I was just playing bad because I was scared.
You got to go to a few lands, though. You went to Epicenter, didn't you?
Yeah, it was our first games. We took last place, as I remember. And then they kicked post 4.
Oh, no.
Insta, yeah, because I think he didn't want to play. And they have some problems in team, like decide who captain, like all the stuff. And I make some role problems in teams. I wasn't sure what role should I play, one or two, and I was like complaining all the time and swapping roles. So I made really hard time for this team.
Oh, no. I mean, you were like 18 at the time. No one can blame you.
I mean, yeah, but it was fun at least.
So you at least have fond memories looking back. Do you think that it helped your growth as a player, like that exposure to the Tier 1 team environment?
Not really. I think it's just time passed and you just grow as person. I didn't think it helped. I just ruined some stuff for Team Empire.
You slowed down Miposhka. He could have been a TI winner like 4 years ago.
This year, yeah, he could be. And yeah, something like this.
So then, what was the transition from that being a Tier 1 team to a lot of Tier 2 teams in between? You had your No Pangos, your Uniques, your V Gamings.
No, in Pangu was showing good results.
That's true.
But
You were good on that one.
yeah, it's just I think all this time we had no leader in teams and some sort of coach, because it's really important. We was playing like for fun, I don't know, like what you do. You're not growing, you just do whatever you can without explaining of mistakes, like all the stuff. You was just playing. And I think if we would have this a bit boost, we would be much better team than we was in Nopango. And we had a lot of visa problems. Our, on this moment, best player, Zayas, didn't go to major, and we took guy who didn't play like for a while from weekends, and he like was playing first time in his life.
Oh no.
And we took last place again. Oh my god, to major last place. It was tilting.
Listen, at least you're going to the majors though, all
No,
right?
it's useless if you're just going and take last place. Better to not go at all.
I don't know if I agree with that. Would you rather look back at the qualifiers and be like, oh, we always got second place at the qualifiers?
No, I mean, if you know you will go last place, I wouldn't go.
Real, eh?
Yeah, so the cost engine.
Would you find that those placements would affect your motivation as a player, where you're like, oh man, we got last place again? Or did you not let results phase you?
No, it's not. It wasn't ruining motivation, because you still want winning, right?
Sure.
And it was just sad. And after, when it's happened, usually I'm 1 week super dead, like mentally. Then fine, as usual.
Okay. Well,
When you're captain not going on tournament and you took random guy instead and you're
Sure.
playing major, it's so annoying.
yeah,
You
that's fair.
It's like, why it happens?
You were just cursed. But listen, all of that stuff made you the player that you are today, because eventually you land on Urdu Thunders, which becomes Quest. So could you tell that this roster had more structure than your previous ones, where you're like, you know, you have a captain, you have people taking initiative, owning up to mistakes, or not even at the beginning of that team?
Red Thunders, before we come with Corey.
That's right, yeah.
I came with Corey. This team was kinda nothing. Well, it's true. It's like they was playing open quals, but I don't know. We go up like really fast, and I didn't understand why. I think we just stuck as players these days a lot, and everyone was motivated, and we go. We won open class for second division, but we faced some huge problem in second division. I don't know. It was fun to tell, but it's how to say, it's not good.
Okay, fine.
So, some inside problems, but
Sure, okay.
they was big and unrealistic, and we somehow beat these problems, go Division 1, and we was playing against like tier 1 teams, and we only exist like 2 months or 3 months in our roster, and we was beating strong teams and lose to weak teams.
Yeah, I remember.
It was fun. And we was playing, remember, for Major already with OG. But we played so bad, it's insane. We should have won 3 maps of this game, but we lost 1.
But you didn't get last place at this one?
Yeah.
Okay then, that's
It's
progress.
better.
That's right.
It's better, for sure. But we should have gone Major. I didn't press one button in last fight.
No.
Teammates.
Oh god, you remember the moment?
Bro, I remember every huge lose. Like, what happened? Yeah, it was like 80 minutes game. We killed draw without buyback.
Okay.
Oh, we killed draw, beast, they bought back, and they're running to fight. I was fighting someone and I didn't see how beast coming, and he roared me and they killed me.
No.
Yeah.
Oh
But
man.
it was intense, of course.
I can imagine.
In this fight.
Yeah.
Now it's
80 minutes in.
Yeah, and we lost, and we sit at home.
It's okay then, because eventually that team goes on to come to last year's Riyadh Masters and also go to TI, and that was your first TI, right?
Yeah, and we lost. We took last place again.
I feel like you're really focusing on the negativity of these moments as opposed to
No.
hooray, I made it to the international, hooray, I made it to Riyadh Masters.
No, on Riyadh Masters we took good place.
You
but,
did, I
But we
remember.
should do better.
Yeah, I remember there was some connection issues in your game.
It was so unfair. Bro, I was crying like 2 days after that.
Oh,
It's so unfair. We was fighting. It was in middle of the fight, and only our PCs disconnected
I remember.
for like 5 seconds. And they're like, oh, it's nothing changed. Bro, how it's nothing changed? It's, in the middle of fight. And we was complaining like 2 hours, and we started playing when we all dead.
You're cursed, TA2000. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Well, you're back here at Riyadh Masters. You made it through the play-ins.
Yeah,
So you
now-
didn't get last.
Yeah.
And now what? Don't tell me, and now something bad's gonna happen.
They said Slacks will protect our servers.
We got our best man on it, the IT specialist.
I don't know what he will do with them, but
He'll
He'll
sabotage it for the
protect
other team. But then before I let you go, what is the third nickname? Because you said you have 3 nicknames for me. So
I
I know
will create
TA2000,
something.
I know Naive.
no, I will create.
Oh, you'll create a third
Yeah,
one after
something
this, a new
confused.
era. Wait, so then what was the era change between Naive and TA2000?
I mean, it's nothing big. I don't know. People taking it a bit serious.
You changed your whole name.
for
You've been using that
fun.
name for like 4 years.
I mean, you can change it for fun.
No, you cannot. You have to
Why?
have a reason behind it. You have to have a story. You have to have logic.
You don't should.
Well, whatever your name is, for right now, TA2000, thank you so much for taking the
it's
time to
over.
speak to me. It's over.
thank
You're
you.
free now.
Riyadh Masters is about to step up. We started 2 weeks ago with 20 teams, and now we're down to 12. Former champions have been defeated, rookies have dominated, and titles have fought to be defended. We've witnessed exceptional plays, and with the stakes raised, these players will be pushed to their limit to take home the Riyadh Masters trophy. Hearts will be crushed, teams will triumph, and champions will be crowned. Who will it be? We're ready to find out.
Isang araw na naman ng Dota 2 action ang ating mapapanood ngayong tanghali, ngayong hapon. At laglagan portion na naman mga kaibigan.
Yes,
ang
sir.
pinakaayaw nating mapanood sa lahat ng torneo pero mangyayari ang mangyayari. At kayo pa rin nanonood ng EWC Esports World Cup x Riyadh Masters 2024 Dota 2 Esports title at kami ang inyong mga magiging tagapagpahayag. Again, TDZ and the one and only Cabs. Mayan, kamusta? Ano bang kamusta ang ikot ng Dota natin ngayon?
Well, unfortunately, like you mentioned, no, we'll be having another team na uuwi. And it will be between OG and PSG Quest. So far, sa yung dalawang team na to, yung OG, they had a good start, di ba? But things went south. Medyo nagkaroon sila ng mga 0-2. May mga matches sila na na parang unlikely na alam mo dapat panalo sila pero masalimuot eh. Kaya nandito sila ngayon sa lower bracket. At least nakapag-prepare sila kasi yesterday wala silang laro eh. So we only have 3 teams or 3 match. Tama ba? 3 matches yesterday or kagabi. Pero ngayon, gaya na mention natin, another team nga uuwi. It's either OG or PSG.Quest.
Yun nga eh. Talagang sobrang lungkot talaga pag mga ganitong parte na ng torneo. Pero palapit na rin kasi tayo ng palapit na matapos ang ating Dota 2 part or series dito sa ating EWC. And tsaka ating malalaman kung sino nga ba ang mananalo na team. Pero so far, isa sa mga talagang ine-expect ng mga tao na umangat dito sa EWC yung OG. And I completely agree. Hindi naging ganun kaganda.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go.
Napanood nga natin yung mga bakbakan na nangyari kagabi, kahapon, kanina umaga. And isa sa mga talagang na-excite ako or talagang unexpected para yung bet boom. At simula ngayon, number 1 fan na ako ng bet boom team. Bet boom!
Actually, sa totoo lang, itong bet boom pre, maraming tao yung nag-expect, high hopes para sa team, especially sa Group B na parang sila yung magdo-dominate with the recent roster changes din na naganap doon sa team. Pero hindi, medyo hindi rin maganda yung performance nila. Pero after facing off entity, di ba? Pinutunayan nila, malakas talaga kami. Minalas lang, kumbaga. Pero ako, di ba, sabi ko, di ba nag-usap tayo kagabi para sa akin, baka entity to, baka 2-0 to. Mas maganda yung nilalaro ng entity. Pero nung game 1, tinalo ng bet boom, one-sided game. Game number 2 was a bit close, pero nanalo pa rin yung entity doon. Then game number 3, it was all bet boom, man. Well,
Ayun nga eh. Kahapon nung pinapanood ko, ang daming kuto naman kasi talaga eh. Isipin mo, merong kuto nung merong kuto nung Weaver. Meron din kuto nung ni Grimstroke. sino uunahin mo dun? Di ba? Isipin mo dalawa, nagsasaksa kaliwat kanan mo ng enerhiya. So, again, ang ganda rin ng combo. And isa rin sa mga, isa rin sa mga na-excite ako sa Game 9, which is yung Slardar and yung Sand King pick kahapon. And, well, even Vince G was not expecting yung battle pool ng Alchemist support. So, but unfortunately, hindi siya nag-work out.
Hindi nag-work.
Oo when it comes to stacking din kasi ang laking oras na nawawala sa side ng Slardar kasi hindi naman kasi siya talaga may
Matagal. Matagal talaga. And sobrang tagal na makapag-farm talaga or Actually, okay lang naman sila kung 1v1 eh. Halimbawa, yung right-click ka, makain ng Slardar. Tapos maganda pa yung ginawa doon ng entity. They made slight, parang cheese draft. Alchemist sila, tapos nagbote. Extra gold, 250. Pero before we continue, we'll have the top 5 plays yung mga nakaraang gabi. So, here we go.
TA, and it is a shard on this TA2, so these traps are annoying.
Ano nga,
That was going to go straight in. He's going to get the chance to get one of the two of them. They take the control on towards Nightfall. Rolling Thunder comes in from DM. They're taken out save. Now with the Rolling Thunder over towards Nightfall. First down, half HP's got a BKB TP. There's no fight to be had here for the Sven. GPK gets left behind. Triple kill for no one.
sa OBS.
Mo sa OBS. Medyo kanina. Bumitik ka doon sa
Collapsing around with the progression. They're going to buy back off of this one and try and fight for it. With Laurel, they have it. Maybe, but they won't have Yatoro. LGD still kind of scrambling here. Laurel up on the high ground, looking for his chance to initiate. Tree volley throws one tree. That's it. Mira somehow still alive, but New hops in to finish him off. A toss up in the air, push these teams together, and they finish off Zero while Mapochka who cannot break the field with no BKBs. They can't stand up to it. That is a death of the Alchemist. That one is going to hurt. And with the buyback on the SF, but no Requiem's behind it.
Ito nakatulog after itong game.
Pretty much an ET Spirit and a Weaver. See these two supports.
So about Weaver. Time-lapse just in time. As if they can still get him, they've got the Hex, but GPK, he's in trouble. The rest of the team on BB team are having to back away. They can't help their Tiny. And now with the Stomp coming in, I mean, the supports are going to suffer as well.
Number 2.
Doing the jump.
Off from a first
The Avalanche did were able to pop the link because he's still able to jump back to the safety behind. Now the turn toward Nightfall. Keeping cool with the BKB for now. Doesn't want to press it. Might need to soon, and now he will. BKB goes straight. They're going to turn straight over towards the Ember. They've got the control over the stun. He's forced down to the side. The stun's there though from Nightfall. He jumps in. He's got enough to take no one down. He has it. He's not able to get away. They take Nightfall down.
He's at 90.
It's been dropped down onto Watson. Mirror. He's in on top of the TA. Although stun is safe, getting a beautiful angle from the high ground. They're able to bring Watson down. Mirror. He should fall here as DM turns to take him down. No one's getting quite a bit of a cleanup here. GPK, the last one left alive, tries for a TP out, but no one cuts in with the remnant of the Searing Chains to put a stop to his... Xingju's tempted.
They're the pace.
I mean, this is quite a bit of a dive.
Under tier 4s.
Okay.
He's in.
I mean, he gets it.
Goodness.
He might get more. They get the remnant onto the Invoker. They're going to try for Lord if they're under the tier 4s. What's going on?
They're killing him in the base.
Oh, dear.
Ultra kill.
Get the rabbit!
Rampage in the base.
If he gets the rabbit, do it.
The
Come
rabbit.
on.
It catches.
Oh, he's got the rabbit. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, my
XXS,
goodness.
how dare you.
XXS, you're off the squad.
He pinged him. XM pinged him.
Ito nga ang ating daily top 5 daily picks or peak moments, peak performances at EWC and Cavs pare. Anong pinaka-favorite mo doon sa lahat ng ng clips natin doon?
Favorite ko sana kung naka-rampage eh. Ang KJ kasi doon ni Ang KJ ni XXS, right-click pa. Sure kill na yun eh. Rampage siya sana eh. Pero
Dagdag stats pa naman yun no?
Ako gusto ko yung makita kasi bihira maka-rampage yung mga mid laner eh, di ba? Usually mga carry nakaka-rampage eh. Wala, KJ. Pero parang maganda yung play na yung overall for the side of LGD. Yun nga lang talo yung Aurora. Yung Aurora masakit nga. Laglag yung Aurora. Wala na tayong representative dito sa tournament. So, sayang. Pero yun nga,
ang ating last
hintayin natin
representative
later on yung ating match
Southeast
kasi na-mention natin, di ba, kanina, may mga uuwing teams na naman. Possibly OG, possibly yung PSG Quest. So, we'll learn sooner or later. Mamaya, depende sa outcome ng matches. Pero habang may naayos lang ng konti si tropang TDC. So, yung mga players din naman, I think they were able to prepare na rin naman dito sa stage. Nakapag-setup na, hintay na lang natin yung entrance nila. Yung grand entrance para dito sa lower bracket match. Again, lower bracket to, hindi to upper bracket. Later on, we'll be having 2 upper bracket matches, di ba, Papi?
Yes, sir. And, well, tingin ko habang hinihintay natin eto na pala yung natin player reaction video. Tingnan natin kung gaano ka-intense ang laban sa ating pagpasok ng playoffs. Panoorin natin to.
Let's go! So yun na nga, nakita natin yung player reaction videos brought to you by Pepsi. Ayan. So yun yung mga moments nila, yung mga reaction nila. Ano ba yun? Celebratory ba yun? Or pagkatalo? Na-capture lahat yan.
May mga kayo nakita akong medyo malungkot, may masaya, mixed emotions, again may ecstatic, meron talagang medyo down, pero ganyan talaga ang yan ang binabayaran sa tournament technically, yung mga emotions na mararamdaman ng mga players, and not only the players, the audiences too as well. And itong series na to ngayong araw, again we have prepared for you 3 awesome series. So don't forget to watch and share our video as well, or our stream. So for sure, marami ring magiging reaction, lalo pag dinudurog na yung kiss mo dun sa hydraulic press. Nako, napakasakit sa damdamin, especially kung ikaw yung isa sa mga fans ng mag-exit na teams sa atin ngayong gabi. Nako, napakasakit. Pero syempre, meron din namang opposite side of the spectrum. Syempre, magiging matutuwa, mag-a-advance sa ating next bracket. And titignan natin ang ating graphics for the tournament format.
The format.
Men, ito, galing na tayo ng play-ins. Again, from 18 teams, pumasok tayo, nawalan ng 4, pumasok tayo ng group stage, nawalan ulit ng 4, at ang naiiwan ay unti-unting nalalagasan habang dumediretso tayo sa ating days, and hanggang maiwan ang isa. At ang isa na yon ay mananalo ng tumataging ting na 1.5 million US dollars. Kita mo yan, pre, talagang ang laki niyan. Buhay pati apu-apuhan mo, pre. Buhay pati apu-apuhan mo.
Life-changing yan life-changing. Pero after nyo nga makita yung prize pool natin for this tournament, we'll also have yung schedule natin. So match 1, again, it's going to be OG versus PSG Quest. And match number 2, matindi rin to, men. Falcons versus Gaimin. Mainit.
Pati yung match number 3 natin, Team Liquid versus Tundra Esports. Again, nakita natin yung performance ng Team Liquid, pare. Iba si si Coach Blitz ngayon. Lagi na siyang nakangiti. And for our first series of this evening, we have OG Esports versus PSG Quest. Again, OG Esports, sila ang pang-4 sa Group A standings. So maganda rin performance nila with 8-6. And PSG Quest naman, galing sila sa lower bracket. So let's talk about that later. Ang ating mga kalahok from OG Esports, we have Timado, BZM, Whisper, Ari, at si Seb!
So ito naman for PSG Quest, we have TA2000, si Noob, Malik, Omar, and si Ducalis.
Happy. Ito minsan nagkakalituhan kay Omar pati kay Amar kay Amar the Filipino
Actually di ba, tinanggal lang si Amar pinilito naman si Omar.
Sino si Omar?
So, from Amar to Omar. So, isang letra lang pero magkaibang tao yan, guys. Isang A tsaka isang O. Again, magkaiba po tao yan. Minsan may nantitrip sa akin. Isang tao lang po ba si Amar tsaka si Omar?
Si Omar.
So, pag si Omar, OTF na yan. Pero hindi, ATF pa rin yan. Si Amar the Filipino pa rin yan, guys.
Pero siyempre meron din tayong Omar the Filipino rin. Kaso rapper siya eh. Si Omar B. Si Omar B. Hindi siya Omar DF. Omar DB. Ayan. Well, again, nakita natin yung si TA2000 sa PSG Quest. And isa rin siya sa mga ferocious na broodmother users, no? Nung group stages, siya yung nag-debut, if I'm not mistaken. Isa rin siya sa mga players na talagang kayang laruin yung broodmother na very special way, na very aggressive way. So, OG needs to keep an eye on that. And sa side naman ng OG, siyempre, yung versatility and also the flexibility ng mga heroes ng OG is also kailangan hindi natin palagpasin sa side ng PSG Quest. For sure, Calbs, no, nakapag-review na rin naman itong mga to. Sinasabi mo nga kanina, may pahinga yung OG kahapon.
Wow. Matic, nakapagpahinga sila. So, I think most likely pag yung mga teams may isang araw na pahinga, nakapag-prepare yan going into their matches. They already have constructed yung first game talaga eh. Sobrang importante guys ng first game. Pwede ka maglabas ng something na parang tricky, parang pwede mo isahan yung kalaban nyo, mag-draft kayo ng kakaiba, i-outsmart nyo yung opponents nyo when it comes to draft. Tandaan nyo guys, yung draft pa lang, sabihin na natin, 60 to 80% na ng ano yan eh. Yeah. Ng laro. Chess match na nangyayari na kaagad dyan. Pero so, kung sobrang ganda ng draft nyo at na-execute nyo yung game plan ninyo with that draft, ang dali na lang ng game eh. Kumbaga parang wala, parang doon ka lang, sakyan nyo na lang yung kung ano man yung draft na meron kayo. Pero again, bago lahat, pakita muna natin ang ating lower bracket. Ito yung lower bracket natin currently. Again, yesterday, naglaro yung Extreme Gaming versus Aurora. So, na-sweep nila yung Aurora 2-0. At mag-advance sila and they'll be facing up Betboom. Bukas yan. Then for the side, sa susunod naman, Entity versus Betboom. Yun nga lang, unfortunately, Entity is now eliminated 2-1. So, yun, nag-advance sila. Tapos Team Spirit naman, syempre, nilagari 2-0. Malinis, men. Malinis na malinis. Oo.
Sobrang linis. And panoorin naman itong ating upper bracket na mapapanood natin bukas. Team Falcons against Extreme Gaming, Entity Gaming, puro 2-0 pare. Talagang mainit ang ganap sa upper bracket natin. And isa pa rin kasi sa mga advantage kapag nasa upper bracket ka, may pahinga ka eh. And ang laking factor nun, hindi ka ganun ka-stress. May araw kang mag-research, may araw kang magpahinga, pwede kang mag-workout. So, ang daming oras na pwede mong gawin dun sa So welcome nga pala. Si Tsunami. Mga kaibigan. Napaka-exciting ng laro natin ngayon. Again, 3 series ang aming may-hahayag sa inyo.
Totoo yan, pare ko eh. So, meron mga tayong madadagdagan na team na naalis na. Pero yan, si Tsunami tsaka si Fancy. Yeah. Tandem yung dalawang yan talaga sa Last year sila rin eh. Sa Riyadh Masters. And dalawa sila yung partner. So ngayon, partner pa rin sila rito.
Yeah, and kita natin na again, standard intro for day number 2. And most probably yun ang pinag-uusapan natin. But unfortunately guys, we're unable to get the audio stream. So kami muna inyong magiging sub-host for Tsunami and
Fancy.
Tsunami and Fancy.
So ayan, makita nyo si Fancy. Parang tinatanong niya si Tsunami rito kung ano yung mga expectations niya ngayong araw. Grabe ako lip reading pre. Basang-basa.
Okay, oo. Grabe talaga si Calbs. Malupit na sa mathematics. Nakakapag-lip reading pa. Unti pa lang yan sa mga hidden talent ni Calbs, mga kaibigan. Kaya that's my one true idol. Ayun, nakikita natin yung mga piece ng mga
pero
current teams.
blacklist, ang sakit. Ang sakit, boy.
Oo, man. Ayun, nasa pinakakanto. Ouch! At mapupunta yan sa resin.
Sa Riyadh.
Sa Riyadh. Or sa trophy kung mapipili yung team na yon. So, 3 keys ang mapipili na ilalagay sa trophy ng magiging Dota 2 champion for this year. And, ayan, kailangan talaga. Ay, ito mo, mag-champion naman ay ilalagay yung kanilang key doon sa may, anong quote ulit yun? Ito na. Mamaya natin pag-usapan yan. Ito muna ang ating player entrance. OG Esports rolling in.
BCM.
Ang ating si BCM dito rin, men. Whisper, Seb.
Sino to? Si Whisper, si Ari, si BCM, kita niyo si Sino, si Seb, si Timado. Bagong carry nila, di ba? Bagong offlaner din, si Whisper, galing South America. Pero ito na, the entrance para sa PSG Quest. Dati sponsor guys ng ng LGD, yung PSG. LGD.
PSG, ano yan dati? PSG LGD, kaso ngayon, nakakagulat nga yung movement ng PSG, no? Yung PSG, mga kaibigan, sila ang isa sa mga malalakas sa football, tama, di ba? Football club. Sabihin ko sana yung meaning ng PSG, kaso hanapin ko muna. Pati medyo mahirap siyang
Paris
i-pronounce. Saint-Germain.
Paris Saint-Germain. Yun yung meaning ng PSG, guys. Football club yan eh. Matindi rin yan. Malaki din in-acquire nila actually, LGD. Kaso yun nga lang, noong 2018 yun eh. Noong 2018 nag-start. Pero nangyari kasi, di ba, hindi, after ng noong 2018 na TI, parang hindi nag-perform tuloy-tuloy yun eh. Since going pa pandemic, parang hindi maganda pa rin performance ng LGD. So, naiintindihan ko naman kung bakit umalis yung yung PSG sa LGD. And naghanap sila ibang org, which is ito nga, yung PSG. I mean, yung Quest.
Yeah. At kakakuha lang din kasi recently ng PSG itong Quest. Kaka-acquire lang din nila. So, wala pang isang taon eh, no?
Yeah,
PSG
actually 1 year na sila.
And so far naman, no?
Nung balik ko sila na-discover. Or baka mali ako, I might be wrong, or baka mas matagal pa ng konti. Hindi ko lang talaga sure. Pero pwede ko naman i-check yan. Pero actually, pa-start na yung ating draft eh. Any moment na yun. Pwede na mag-start eh.
Yep. Ito na.
Actually,
mukhang kakatapos na
noong 2022 pala nag-start yung Quest. 2022 yung nag-start yung team na to. So, ang roster nila nun, medyo si Dasak, Guess Who, Axel, si Exen. Tapos basta, and from there, ito, si Amar actually yan, si Amar. That was a year ago. Si ATF, naglaro din dyan. Tsaka sino to isa? Si Waiter. Medyo, galing Asian tribe naman yun. Medyo hindi ito mga mainstream na mga ng mga Dota 2 Pro. Pero again, nag-start sila ng 2022. So sabi ko na nga ba I might be wrong, sabi ko. So mas matagal na nga sila.
Mas matagal pa pala sila, no? Grabe, ang tagal na nila. At naalala ko pa rin nung dating ang dami rin palang inuukutan na team nito ni ATF. ATM joins the team on loan from Nigma Galaxy.
Nagano rin yan, nag-creep wave din yan eh. Nag-creep wave din yan si Amar eh. Sa mga
parang naiwan niya na yung Oh, naiwan niya yung creep wave. Panapansin ko sa mga tournament pag nakikita ko yung pangalan niya, may creep wave sa dulo eh. No?
Represent.
Yung Falcons, that Amar, the F, that creep
diba?
wave. Yapi. Eto na nga. Kaya Cubs, ready na ang ating mga heroes at unti-unti na natatanggal sa ating hero pool. Draft number 1 for game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is Series 1, OG versus PSG Quest. OG ang maglalaro sa Radiant side. They have the first pick. And PSG Quest naman sa Dire. Sila ang may last pick. Hindi na nabubuhay yung hindi na napapakawalan yung Tiny. Pango will be removed as well. Primal naman sa side ng OG. And sa side naman ng PSG Quest, Monkey King will be removed. SF, Ember Spirit, and the Invoke.
Snicks, first pick. Grabing first pick to. Medyo kakaiba. They just went for the Knicks. Siguro, sige, pick me Sun King. We have a Knicks. May semi-counter kami doon sa hero. So parang goods lang naman in a way. Sakto-sakto lang. Kaya ito na, gagamboy. Nilabas ka agad. Di ba sinabi mo, di ba? Best hero ni TA?
TA 2000. Oo. Parang prepare ng PSG Quest Pero for sure na nabasa rin naman ni Seb yan. Since, again, si Seb isa sa mga veterano na players dito sa side ng OG. But let's see if this first pick Knicks is enough. Kasi karamihan pag Cubs pag sa draft, yung first pick talaga yan ang pinagkakaagawan eh. And giving na first pick prior sila, so binibigyan nila ng malaking importansya itong next pick na to. So let's see kung ano yung gagawin nilang mga possible combos. More of a support lang din talaga eh. Hindi siya yung hero na flexible tulad ng ibang heroes na kaya mong ilagay sa core or pwede mo siyang gawing support. But this time, sa meta ngayon so far sa mga data na meron tayo, wala pa tayong nakikita na Knicks na nagko-core.
Actually, totoo naman na parang hirap gawing core na to. Pero nagmamatter siya pagdating na late game. Kasi kumukuha siya ng mga pang-burst damage sa item like Dagon, di ba? Mind Flare and yung Dagon, nag-work yan hand in hand eh. Tsaka yung nagagawa niya rin, di ba? Nakapag-scout siya, nag-i-skill siya na in a special way eh. Parang siya eh. Ito yung parang magiging playmaker niyo talaga, lalo na pagdating na late game. So, kumbaga, may factor pa rin talaga yung hero. Maski sabihin natin hindi talaga legitimate na parang 4 to core. Maski hindi ganun yung stand niya, napapakinabangan pa rin talaga siya eh. I mean, yung impact niya pa rin talaga sa game, nandiyan pa rin, hindi nawawala.
Pati siya yung yung support na kahit sabihin natin mag-late game, ganun pa rin yung impact niya eh. Pati ang taas ng niya, ng pwede niyang ibato, pwede niyang i-burst sa isang target once nakakuha na siya. Kahit Dagon 1 nga lang, kayang-kaya na eh. Yung Mind Flare talaga yung nagpapalutong dun sa damage niya.
Totoo yung Mind Flare. So, sobrang nakakainis yung Mind Flare. Tandaan niyo, pag may na-damage pa yung next, diba? Parang mas malaki din yung damage na may bibitaw ng gaming for the Mind Flare.
Oo. Pati yung nakita natin sa Team Spirit, pare, yung force boots, tapos 15 seconds na no patting. Para siyang naging Sonic eh. Naikot niya yung kalahati ng mapa within the duration ng Vendetta first 15 seconds.
Sobrang daya din talaga yun, no?
Oo, man. Kahit siguro pag nakakita ka ng support doon, matik 1 down. Pwede mo nang iba to eh. Taas kamay ka agad talaga.
Nakalusot nga lang Enigma, papi.
Ayun lang. Okay, Enigma will be the second pick sa side ng PSG Quest. Again, support. Pwedeng maging support, pwedeng maging main off-lane sa side ng PSG Quest. Eidolons ang pinaprayo na skill up, na build up dito sa Enigma. Again, still the black hole is really devastating lalo sa mga team fights. And ayaw mo talagang mapasok or mapasama dun sa loob ng black hole. But it really is a really risky pick though. Kasi sa tingin ko kaya rin siyang i-counter. With just a disable, makaka-counter ka agad, ma-stop mo agad yung black hole. Pero sabi naman ng OG pare, Phoenix, meron din silang sagot dun sa team fight ng with Egg.
Maski wala silang counter doon sa parang Sunray mo lang, maka-survive lang yung bina-black hole, di ba? Malaking factor pa rin.
Yeah.
Lalo na kung meron yung shard, di ba? During nung supernova, pwede ka Sunray. So habang naka-supernova ka, di ba? Niluluto yung mga tao na right click doon sa di ba? Tapos may stun duration pa yun. Tapos nagbibigay ka ng damage plus sustain. magandang answer para sa side ng ano. Tinanggal nila yung isang counter, which is Starfire. So it's actually a good pick overall. Ito yung combo na. Ito na yung combo nila, boy.
Combo na. Ito na, Mars pick up. Isa sa mga common na pang-combo talaga sa egg. Siyempre, mahirap naman na egg lang. Na itlog lang. Siyempre, lagyan mo rin ng ano tawag ito? Ng harang, kumbaga, para hindi ma-takedown ka agad yung itlog. Kung merong kawali, may itlog, prito ka agad. So, again, arena, and then into egg, mas magkakaroon ng magandang opportunity yung OG to team fight. Again, utilizing the blood arena as well. Yung pag of war na nasa loob ng blood arena, it will be difficult for the rest of PSG Quest para malocate kung sino nga ba, kung anong nangyayari sa loob. So far so good pare ha. Medyo nagagandaan ako sa first 3 picks ng OG.
Pero okay, Hoodwink will be given para sa PSG Quest. So may sagot sila, maganda rin yung support duo nila. Hindi again, yung Enigma hindi pa natin alam kung core ba yan. Pero for sure, yung Hoodwink is going to be a support para yung sa PSG Quest.
Yeah.
Meron silang added disable kasi so far Balifest stun lang yung parang stun nila. Pero to may control sila. Grabe team fight nila. You have a black hole, meron ka rin a Brewmaster split. Tapos may damage ka rin coming from the Broodmother. Also, Acorn Shot, di ba? Sharpshooter, nandyan din. May pang-break pala tong mga to with the Sharpshooter. Pero kulang pa sila mid-hero. Mid-hero na lang yung kulang dito. Para kay Noob.
Oh, pati ang lakas mag-siege nila ng PSG Quest, pre. Once nag-level 6 na, ang dami nilang mga key skills na pwedeng iba to. May Black Hole, mayroon ding Sharpshooter, may Brewmaster. So ang aga mag-activate ng draft first 4 picks ng PSG Quest so far. Though ganun din naman sa OG, kaso hindi pa naman nila nare-reveal ng bahagya yung mga cores nila. As we mentioned din, meron ng Morph, yung OG. So scaling dito yung Morph. Pero kayang-kaya kasing i-push back Pero depende pa rin yan sa laning stage kung ano yung magiging scenario kasi yun din yung wala tayong data so far. But ang dami nilang pwede pang siege pre. Ang dami nilang mga non-summoned units. May Brewlings, may Eidolons, may may Broodlings pa. So ang daming mga links.
Pwede mo nga parang pwede talagang gawin slow siege lang, men. Parang steady chill lang sila, di ba? Lalo na kung may Aegis. Ang dali lang nila mag-siege. Parang hindi ganun ka-risky. Hindi kailangan lumapit ng Brood or actually yung Brew okay lang din Pero grabe yung teamfight nila. Ang lang men, hindi ba sila kukulangin sa damage? Yun lang yung parang question ko dito sa draft na to Yung right click nila. Kasi after nung sure makapag black hole, papasok dito ba yung Brood with the right clicks, di ba? Kaso single target yan Same goes for the Hoodwink, single target din. Not unless siguro makapag maelstrom yan or may midnight pulse na may babato. Pero other than that, yung right click damage nila overall manggagaling na talaga sa sa Broodmother. Unlike sa maski sabihin natin single target yung sa side ng OG, pero kasi may Mars. May next din, di ba? Yung Magic Burst nandyan, kompleto. Tapos meron ka rin Sunray. For sure, hotspot kukunin itong Phoenix for the side of OG. So, parang yun lang yung difference. Pero overall talaga, mas maganda yung team fight. Technically, on paper guys, lagi ko sinasabi, on paper, mas maganda talaga yung mas maganda yung team fight ng PSG Quest. Black Hole pa lang, alam mo na
I agree. Pati ang bilis kasi mag-online Kaso ang sagot naman sa OG, sinong papatay na sa Morphling late?
Exactly. Not unless. Pero pwede mong ibato sa kanya talaga. Kung makita mo yan, pwede mong i-commit sa kanya yung Black Hole solo.
Yun masasabi ko. Worth it.
Pwede mong ibato talaga yung Black Hole sa kanya. Single target. Sige, wala kang pakailangan. Morph to. Kasi it's going to be difficult sa yung mga malalaking teamfight. Kaya maganda yung ban ng Pac Pac is somewhat good din pang control sa Morph. Diba? May Waning Rift ka. Meron ka ring Dream Coil. Lalo na kung mag-itemize ka ng Ags, may damage ka. Pero sa ngayon, hindi ko nakikita kung kanino pa manggagaling yung next damage o follow-up damage sa side ng PSG Quest. Sure, they have a great team fight. Pero, ewan ko parang nakakapason ako sa damage nila later on. Yun lang talaga issue.
Lahat mo funnel dun sa Broodmother. I mean, napag-aalo ko kasi si Brewmaster pala si Broodmother eh. Magkano eh? Sounds like Sounds like it's different eh. Brewmother pala si Broodmaster. Ito na, tinanggal na rin nila yung Storm. Okay, maganda rin naman yung ban ng PSG Quest. Isa sa mga nakita natin ng magandang Earth Spirit performance was from Echoes. Talagang malaking impact niya. Nahihirapan silang mag-deal ng damage because he's a strength hero. But also the magnetize. Pero hindi magiging problema yun sa side ng PSG Quest.
Mid na,
Okay Ano to? Mid-Mars ba to?
May chance?
Tignan natin. Kasi ang ganda rin ng ng pang-matchup nila yung nung Beastmaster sa Broodmother mamaya eh. Meron siyang wild access para mawala kaagad yung mga broodlings.
Mid-Mars to.
Mid-Mars no? Parang mid-Mars eh.
Natatelegraph na yung kasi pupunta tong laning ng OG. Maganda kasi yung Beastmaster sa against like you mentioned, sa broodlings. So, yun yung sagot nila, wild access. So, kung habulin siya may boar, may taga-slow. Mars naman is kinda decent. Maski hindi pa natin alam kung sino yung matchup niya sa lane. Last pick talaga para dito kay Noob eh.
Pero pwede pang iikot naman. Kasi nanghinahin lang ako pag nilagay mo sa brood, sa mid si Beastmaster. Parang kailangan niya pang mag-overextend ng bahagya dun sa may triangle para makakuha ng stacks.
Nag-void lang.
Void Spirit, okay. Naku, sobrang mobile nito Kahapon, Calbs, nakita natin kung ganong yung impact ng Void na nakaaganin. Silence talaga lahat. And most of the heroes ng OG spellcasters, especially for Nyx. So once na nahuli ng Resonant Pulse yan with the Aganin Scepter, hindi niya may babato yung mga skills niya and napakahirap niya. But let's see. Since tapos na ang ating draft, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1. OG Esports versus PSG Quest. Sino ba makakuha ng momentum? Sino ba magtatagumpay pa ang Broodmother ni TA2000? O papaliguan ba siya ng tubig dito ni Morpling? Aside ng OG Esports.
Okay.
Anong bilang mo dito pare? Saan ka medyo nag-favor?
Sobrang ganda ng team fight eh. May damage na rin follow-up pero medyo matagal pa bago mag-skill yung yung Void Spirit, di ba? Kailangan niya ng axe, kailangan niya ng damage item. Mas maganda yung laning ng dapat mas maganda yung laning ng OG overall. Dapat mas maganda yung laning nila. Yung mid matchup siguro 50-50 pero yung side lane nila dapat mas okay. Pero tingnan natin hindi pa to tapos eh. Mas gusto ko yung teamfight dapat ng PSG Quest. Pero ang concern ko lang talaga yung parang other source of damage, di ba? Parang lahat gagaling lang sa brew. Pero ito makita nyo si Purge, yan, my boy Purge. Na-meet ko na yan, sobrang humble na tao. Yung interview niya si Misha. Ito yung coach, dating player din ng OG. Nagtatagil lang from player, coach, analyst, player, coach, analyst. Pero ngayon, he's a full-time full-time coach para dito sa si Misha.
Pati meron ding instance na naglaro si Misha di ba? Parang hindi yata naging available yung isang member ng OG.
Basta nung kulang sila.
Sige, laro ka na Misha. Parang, sarap ng feeling nun no? Parang meron kang pwedeng hugutin from the coaching staff. Sige men, akong bahala. I got this. Hindi lang coach, hindi lang in-game knowledge yung pwede kong ibato. Kahit yung performance ko na rin, pwede kong isalang. But then again, that's the flexibility of the team. Ito na, punta na tayo sa ating mapa ngayon. This is game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. If you just tuned in, don't forget to share our stream and also invite your friends to watch kasi talagang bakbakan to men. Lower bracket, laglagan portion para sa ating day number 2. OG Esports and PSG Quest. Natin kung sino maunang lalaglag. Double smoke, men, for both teams.
Yeah, pero nakapaglagay naman ng vision dito yung OG do sa Dire Jungle. So, in-expect nila na pwede magkaroon ng movement din dito later on. Gumawa ng stacks, yung support. And also, magandang rin yan if they wanted to make something like a move para mag-rotate do sa top. Let's say yung gamitin nila yung Twin Gates in their favor. Makita ngayon nila kung may support pa na umalis. So, basta pwede sila maging aggressive in a way. Tapos take advantage nila yung Twin Gates dito sa game. Pero wala mangyayari aggression eh. Based sa positioning mo, 2-4-2 lang to. Naglagay ba rito yung OG?
Oo.
Wala, hindi sila naglagay. So,
Hindi maging aggressive.
hindi pa
Doon
yan.
sa may high ground, sa may main jungle ng
Yun lang.
ng quest, meron yun lang.
Yun-
Pero sepat din nila eh. Kaso may advantage sila dito. 2-4-2 nga. Hindi gaano
Yeah.
magkakaroon ng bigayan.
Wala.
Pero si Ari pare mukhang nagdedelikado Wala pa namang stun since nagamit ni Malefice. Pero kung mahahabol na TA2000.
Hindi na kaya.
Hindi mangyayari.
Yep.
Walang engagement na mangyayari. But I also want to add dun sa thought mo kanina sa Twin Gates, no? Men, ang laking impact ngayon ng Twin Gate, pare. Kahit yung mga core, kahit yung mga post 1, as early as level 6, nagro-rotate ka agad eh.
Actually, maski nga walang level 6 eh. Ilang beses na tayo nakakita nun. Core Weaver, Core Sven, Core Troll. Lahat, maski walang ultimate. Sige, laban. Laban lang.
Laban ka agad eh. O pag nakakita, ang puhunan mo lang, 75 mana, yun lang yun. Tapos makakabalik ka na ulit. Tapos para kang may libreng TP from the side lanes. And sobrang effective for the side of for the whole tournament recently. Taga nakikita natin yung recent changes pagpasok ng 7.36. So far, this will be BZM mid nga, Mars mid nga. Mas okay na to kasi mas tagal yung cooldown ng spear pati nung God's Rebuke.
Exactly,
Mahirapang mag-clear ng wave yun sa sa bottom lane kapag sa top lane kung sakaling katapatan niya si Broodmother. Si Ori,
I think
yung nagamit niya yung Mind Flare.
I think yung matchup dun sa fair lang, parang 50-50. Not unless kung may magiging overly aggressive. Nag-rotate yung Nyx, maasama yung Nyx to rotate. Same goes for the Hoodwink. Yun yung parang maasama talaga mag-rotate. Pero yung Enigma, asa. Siguro yung siguro yung Phoenix pwede, pero wala, yun lang talaga yung para makapag-rotate for the side of PSG Quest eh. Ayun nga, first blood, makakuha lang. Ganda first blood.
First blood, mapupunta ka agad sa PSG Quest. Ano yun parang thunderclap. Tapos meron na rin siyang cinder brew, so umaapoy-apoy. Plus tatamahan ka pa ng acorn. Well, I also want to to point yung sa ginagawa dito ni Ari sa sa Nyx niya. I mean, ginagamit yung Mind Flare pang clear ng wave, yung mga big camps. Kasi may one shot yung Mind Flare sa mga neutral creeps.
Yeah.
So, dalawang camp na kagad yung inikutan niya. Almost level 2 na siya. While giving the whole experience sa wave dun sa Beastmaster. So, sulit na sulit. Pwede siyang makapag-scale up kagad ng ganito kabilis.
Tsaka okay lang din yun, guys. Kasi dapat kumuha siya ng impale kasi support siya eh. Pero guys, okay yun. Kasi it wouldn't matter naman kasi yung Beastmaster may bore. And hindi naman to maglalaro ng closed eh. Diba? Gamitin niya yung wild access niya. Gamitin niya yung bore niya. And also, kung naka-mindflare yung Nyx, it will benefit din both of these players o yung heroes nila. Kasi hindi kailangan mag-soak up ni Araw sa lane. Hindi niya maagawan ng level. As we can see, level 3 na yung Beastmaster, men. Diba? Kasi nga si Ari, wala siya doon sa lane. Yung Beastmaster na talaga yung kumakain ng ng XP. Sabang siya, na-mention kanina ni TDC, diba? Nagro-roam lang siya rin sa mga camps. Diba? Level 2 na. Ayun pa, ang ganda pa ng may impale siya. Diba? Tapos yung Hawk, sobrang annoying. Atak yung Hawk. Galit na galit sa Enigma. Diba?
Oh, man. Pati, ang laking bagay na. Good point from Calves. Again, yung pagka-level 3 ka agad. Tingnan mo, 2 points ka agad yung nilagay niya sa kanyang bore. So, mas makatiyan, mas malaki yung slow na nabibigay ng bore. Mas malaki yung damage. And especially up against a melee core hero sa opposite lane. Kayang-kaya niyang harasin yan, pare. So, it's either lalapit ka para sa last hit, makakakuha ka ng damage, and mataas din yung potential na maka-deny with the creeps, with the help of the boars. Para bottom lane, Timado, trying to run away, morphing his stats into strength. Nasa na si Seb? Ito na si Seb. Pero again, as expected, sa morphling, balik lang ulit ng Agi, tas kuha ng unting strength, kayang-kaya niya makakuha ulit ng masustain yung lane.
In-spear niya lang dito si Noobman para makuha niya yung yung water rune. At na-secure ng OG yung dalawang water rune nun. Sobrang laking advantage niyan. Kasi makapag-spam siya ng spells, makapag-regen din siya at the same time. So, nicely done for OG. Lalo yung support niya sa top. Sinecure niya eh. Kaya nilaban niya rin, kaya gusto ilaban din ni Noob. Kaso problema, lamang nga lang talaga yung Mars kasi may spear yan, may God's Rebuke. Ikaw wala ka pang mobility. Actually, mobility mo lang is yung Resonant Pulse. Yung dissimulate, yun lang. Kaso bagal nun. May effect pa eh. Pero sakit talaga ng acre shot mo, no?
Oh, man. Grabe mang pushback talaga ng Hoodwink. And that's one of the reasons why kung bakit sobrang contested nitong Hoodwink na to eh. Again, acorn shot with the talent na pwede mag-bounce sa puno, hindi mo na kailangan ng additional targets. For sure, yung dalawang hits ng acorn shot, sasapul sa'yo eh.
Napakadal.
And, yeah.
Diba nakita mo yung ginawa doon yan, no? Ni Timado? Meron siyang 10 stick charges. Ginawa niya, nag-full agi siya. Ang buhay niya, 178. Pinap niya yung magic stick. Puno na buhay niya.
Full kagad.
Tapos morph lang. Kasi yun lang.
Uy! Inabot, men. Nasobrahan sa
Agi. Naka-agi siya.
Nasobrahan sa agi.
Yun lang.
Sinubukan niya rin mag-STR eh. Kaso hindi pa ganun kabilis eh. Wala pa siyang enough points. But top lane, Seb, trying to focus on TA2000. Meron 3 members ngayon ng OG. With wild access, hindi rin enough para makakuha ng kill. Seb, naipit sa puno. May vision sila kay TA2000. Hindi available yung dive, Icarus dive. That will be the first take sa side ng PSG Quest. And the rest of the members, uuwi na lang. But ang galing ng again, yung pathing ng TA2000. Kumulit kasi si Phoenix dun eh.
Actually,
Sabi niya, paano ko aalis dito na corner ako?
Magandang attempt for OG. Kaso problema nga, yung brood, merong spin web. So, ginamit yung spin web na yun. Ginamit yung spin web doon para makatakas. Tandaan, may added movement din yung yung spin web. Kaya nakita niyo naman, di ba, nakatakas na buhay. Ginamitan din siya ng blood grenade.
PSG Quest. Kanina kasi sobrang baba pa ng ng points niya sa morph strength eh. Kaya hindi nahabol nung attribute shift yung niya, yung HP niya.
Actually, parang ang pinaka-safe. Hindi ako nagmo-morph pa, pero sabi lang sa akin, mga morph players na mga pro, parang safe daw is level 3, level 4 na attribute shift para kaya mo sumurvive. Sa laning again sa laning, maski ma-stun ka ng dalawa, twice ka ma-stun, hindi pa naman massive yung damage, mabubuhay ka raw. Pero kung 2 levels, lalo na kung 1 level ang attribute shift mo, medyo delicates yun.
Bagal niyan, pare. Oo. Lalo't na pa niya, nasa pool niya pa lahat yung bushwhack, pati yung acorn shot. So, medyo alanganin, medyo tagilids. But with that, less than 1k net worth pa lang din naman yung advantage ng PSG Quest. So, still manageable and ilang beses natin nakikita na yung Morphling talagang siyang mainit sa mata ang Morphling kahit tubig siya eh. Kasi yung late game potential ng Morphling pare napakakatin yan pag nagka-item yan. Little bit of rotation here, top lane. Ari will be the target. T2000 also zooming in. Nandun din si BZM with the Spear of Mars plus the Arena. Wild Axis will fly out. Tinamaan din dito ng Primal Roar but not enough damage. Sinug na katakas trying to take down BZM. BZM wala siyang bulwark. What an attempt for the TP. Nako, napaka naman nun. Sparring naman nung kanyang TP out doon but that will force a Primal Split usage para kay Malik. Tornado is there. Trying to reposition, TA2000, naipit si Whisper para hindi siya makatakas. Sakto pa yung tapos ng Broodlings. And he will go down in the hands of the Brood Mother. Lamang na lamang doon, men. 2-0.
Okay na sana eh. Ganda ng rotation ng Mars sa top. Gandang usage din ng kanyang arena. Ang problema nga lang, lahat ng players ng PSG Quest, nag-rotate sa top lane. Sakto, yung Brew. Ang pinakamalaking factor doon guys, is yung Brew Master Split. Yung split talaga. Without the split, makakapag-TP out dapat tong Mars eh. So, nung nagamit yung split doon, nahuli yung Mars. At the same time, nahuli din yung Beastmaster the Whisper. Sinayclo nyo lang. So, alam mo yun, setup. Nandiyan na rin naman yung Broodmatter for the finish. Kaso ito, hindi magandang position to, pre.
Hindi magandang position yung may ipit si BZM. Napakagandang bushwhack. Okay, Ori will try to help BZM but will it be enough though? Ang ganda ng Sunray. Time to survive BZM kasi si Seb di magiging casual T2 for nil exchange. T2000 mahabol pa rin. Ari will go out successfully. Kasi si Whisper ang mahuhuli na naman. Ako po, TA2000. Napakati talaga kaya binabanto eh. Napaka-aggressive ng Broodmother niya. Saktong-sakto sa niya. Naku po. Kita mo level 8 na si TA2000. Currently at the top of the net worth with 4-8. Men, ito na ang simula yata ng aggression ng PSG Quest.
Ang aga actually, wala pa ang level 6 dito yung Enigma. Pero they're already moving dito sa map as a team. Tandaan nyo, as a team. Laban-laban na to kaagad. Kung may ano, kung si Seb sana, kung level 6, buhay mo. Nanguluntoy.
Ang katinong Enigma pare. Uy, hindi siya makakuha. Grabe yung Rem. Sinidestep lang din yung Spear eh. Pero ito yung top lane, medyo nagkakaroon din ng unting commotion dun sa may triangle area. At kita nila na yung mga broodlings tamang kulit lang din sa may small camp. Pero may sepat na ng ano pre. Alam na ng PSG Quest na may stock doon.
Exactly. Pero ito nga, sabi ko nga kanina kung meron sanang Nova, kung may Supernova si Seb, hindi mamamatay dapat doon si BZM eh. Kasi pag may Supernova, alam nga naman nakabuli nyo pa rin di ba yung Mars? Sasabog likik, pwede pa matay around yun eh. Pero yeah, yun nga lang yung lack of levels nga ng Phoenix kasi uy, ang bushwhack min!
Dalawa rin inabot! Nabagan ng bushwhack into 2, Ari! Nice counterplay with that arena. Ari will go down, Hudwig will go down. Noob looking for more. Kaso hindi na rin siya go pare.
Na-turn na pa yung magandang bushwhack ko na lang. Nalaking pa rin sila sa damage dun. Sa kanya maganda sana yun. Pero BZM again with a clutch na arena. He was able to control yung mga players ng mga PSG Quest. However, mas kinakakuha sila isang kill doon. Power will still fall. And that will favor PSG Quest.
Ganda rin ng timing ng PSG Quest, no? Alam nilang wala pang level 6 yung Phoenix, wala pang level 6 si Ari, nung time na kanina. So, dun sila umaatake na umaatake. Ang ganda ng strat nila, talagang they understand the power timings of OG, the power spikes. Pero meron ng vendetta dito si Nyx. So, mga ganitong issue man, mas okay ba na pumalag ka sa mga teamfight or go for objective sa side ng OG?
Hindi, tinatry nila. Kasi, di ba sabi nga natin, di ba? Parang yung laning naman nila, early, maganda rin. Actually, dapat mas maganda talaga yung start nila o yung laning nila. Pero this proves nga lang talaga na may mas maganda yung team fight ng PSG Quest. Imagine mo, wala pang black hole yun. What more, men? What more kung may black hole din? Di ba? Parang, ano lang split nga lang yung ginagamit nila rito. Tapos, konting micro. It works eh. Ito, pwede to. Kaso, ang bilis nga ng reaction ni Seb doon. Na-telegraph niya kagad. Na nakapag-Icarus dive out kagad siya into safety. So, yeah. Okay pa rin.
Nakita niya rin kasi kagad yung net eh. Well, yun yung pinakamahirap na combo. So, kasi sinubukan ko mag-hoodwink recently. Yung combo na uunahin mo yung bushwhack bago yung, yung acorn. Kasi kailangan mong i-click na malayo muna yung net eh. Pero siyempre, mga pro players pa rin yung mga yan. Mas mabilis din kasi yung casting animation ng Icarus dive para kaya ang hirap niya rin hulihin. But PSG Quest pare, talagang aggressive one by one. Muikot sila sa may top lane. And they're looking for a target. Noob, hindi napap yung smoke ng PSG Quest. So they go into the sidelines. Jungle, Whisper. Ay, invisible pala to pare. Naku, wow, si Whisper. Tinamaan siya ng root. Tinamaan din siya ng Primal Roar. Plus the impale. And the Sunray, will it be enough? No. Tamang magic stick. No, hindi siya mabubuhay. Arena into egg. Nahungi na naman din sa disaster ko PSG Quest. Buha na, sabi dito sa PSG Quest, tinamaan din ng egg. The stun will connect. Malik, the last ruling will not survive. And what a set from that arena. Dalawa yung na-pushback, pare ko. 4-4-0 exchange in favor of PSG Quest.
Sa tagal natin nag-cast dito sa EWC, ito lang yung arena egg na maganda. Napakagad ng setup sa arena and egg. Ito yung alam ko na mangyayari dito yung Mainix kasi may roar. Kasi may sustain ng Sunray. Ang dami ginawa ni Seb dito, men. Kung makita natin yung stats nung heal, ang dami niyang heal. Tapos tingnan mo, yung Brulix, di ba kalapit o kulong sa loob ng arena. Ayun si Ari, one hit away. May Sunray. Extra sustain.
Lusaw talaga.
Damage plus sustain. Ay.
Sabi ng PSG Quest mukhang namali tayo doon Kamot talaga sa ulo kahit hindi makate. And that will switch our net worth lead now in favor of OG less than 1K. Nasa top rin ng net worth si TA 2000 pero the rest of the OG team controlling the top net worth lead men. 6-6 para kay Brewmaster. Malapit na siya para sa akin yung Scepterman eh. Pati 6-2 naman kay Morphling.
Ang ganda talaga nun. Sobrang na-amaze ako pag na-execute yun ng maganda yung Supernova tsaka Arena into full effect. Yun yung full effect nung guys. So, ipit talaga. Nailigtas siya pa yung Nyx. Oh my God. Wala, sa bagay, hindi naman nagamit yung Black Hole, but still, problema nga lang, walang objective na nakuha na marami rito yung side ng OG. Pero at least, na-stop nila yung bleeding, di ba? Kanina sobrang aggressive ng Quest. Feeling nila, snowball time na para sa kanila eh. Ito na yung timing natin guys, lamang tayo. Laban lang tayo ng laban. Maski hindi natin nagagamit yung Black Hole, okay lang. Nandiyan pa rin naman yung threat eh. Pero yun nga lang, medyo naging sobrang aggressive nga lang nila sa play na yun. And nag-backfire, namatay yung may streak dito na Void Spirit, naiwan din yung Brewmaster. Wala na, nag-bail out na si TA. Alam niya na rin eh, it's a lost cost. So, they just need to cut their losses instead of getting a 5-man wipe, di ba? Hindi mo naman gusto yung magbigay ng maaga. So, grabe, sabi na eh, alam ko na kung mangyayari, nakita ko namin. Merong spike carapace.
Parang pang slow-mo eh, no? Pang slow-mo event eh.
May impale.
Picture perfect.
Tapos may sunray. Nakita ka adaptive strike sa pool eh. Nakulong to yung yung Void Spirit to, pero yeah, nicely done para sa side. Pero may smoke ah. 2-man smoke. 2-man smoke.
Yup. 2-man smoke. Naku, nakauna si OG. Naku po. Si Whisper, trying to hold down. Merong Arena na naman into another egg. Mga ka-black hole ba? Na-cancel kagad yung black hole. TA2000 will be deleted. Malik will be trapped inside as well, inside the arena. Noob trying to run away. Meron bang stun? Walang stun. Omar got isolated. Trying to crawl his way out. Pero hindi. Denied. Another win for OG. With that, another objective will be taken. Roshan is open for them to take, pare.
Man, yung arena na naman ito. Supernova. Supernova talaga. Pagpak na arena. Sarap with a sunray. Naluto lahat sa loob ng arena. Para kayong nasa oven eh. Ayun o, luto yung tatlo. Nakasil pa yung TV ni Omar. Yun o, nag-replicate lang ni Timado yung hoodwink with a bushwhack. Sa Rapsi. Kaso yun nga lang, medyo napanish
talaga. Oh, papapanish si Ari Silence. This is the Orchid usage ng TA2000. Again, napapanish ng OG men yung aggression ng PSG Quest. 2 beses ng sunod na team fight na nanalo ang OG. Swinging again, getting more advantage sa kanilang net worth, 5K na. Plus, nakuha pa nila yung Aegis of Immortality, si Beastmaster, si Whisper mag-ahawak. So, tingin ko, it's go time, pare, for OG. Bumaliktad na naman ang gulong ng Dota, pare.
Laban kong laban. Tapos ano pa?
Laban kong laban.
Sayang eh. May magic, may one charge siya doon, pero naisip ko na rin, sabi, ba't niya ginamit? Kasi meron pala detection, so pwede siya mag-vendetta eh. Pop niya magic one, vendetta, pero naisip niya, hindi na mahuli na rin ako. Pero dago na rin naman to si Ari, so another magical burst. Tayo sa side ng OG. So, may sila, hula! Ito na! Malatap yan, patay ito. Ayun. Ayun, di ba? Magical burst.
Ang kate ng magic burst. 16 minutes, 57 seconds.
Drums of soul.
One of the fastest na dagong pickup para sa Nyx Assassin. May initiation dito. Noob, wala siya ganong mana. He needs to play carefully. Pero napap din yung vessel. I believe that's a vessel from Malik.
Okay, Malik.
Hindi siya nag-straight Radiance. Pero busy yan. Sobrang kunat. Sinasayawan pa lang ni initiation nila from PSG Quest. But Nyx Assassin again with this dragon pickup. Kaya na niyang ma-burst pa rin ng backline. Hoodwink and Enigma is now in danger, pare.
Pag nahuli rito yung hoodwink, sabi sa'yo, maski Dagon level 1, kaya ma-burst. Kaya ma-burst yan. What more kung tumas pa yung level ng Dagon. Namumblema yung PSG Quest Ito yung issue ngayon sa PSG Quest. Medyo ahead ngayon in terms of item yung OG. And I guess levels na rin in a way. At naramdaman na natin, baka pwede mag-snowball ka agad itong apat pa lang. Yung Morph, hindi pa kasi ito sama ng sama eh. Still needs the rest of his core items. Di pa natin alam kung Daedalus ba kagad to, Butterfly, but we'll see. Pero yung again, yung Black Hole kasi rito, maski may BKB Enigma eh. Isang roar lang talaga yan, guys. Isang roar lang talaga, literal.
Speaking of BKB, itong si TA2000 men, isang component na lang siya, recipe na lang kailangan niya for the BKB. As a core, enough ba to para ma-survive niya ulit? Kung sakaling maulit-ulit yung arena into egg. Enough ba yun?
Kami na.
Uli ka, B. Ang bilis ng burst ng Nix Assassin talaga, pare. Prayo pick. Mukhang sulit na sulit for Ari.
Yun, kita mo? Vendetta Bite, Impale, Action, Mind Flare, baka mabu. Hindi na actually kailangan ng guts. Hindi na kailangan ng guts rebuke nun eh, pero okay lang. They'll take it.
Overkill na eh. Hindi min, mag-Daedalus. Mag-Daedalus si Morphling, si Timado.
Yan lang talaga yung, doon lang mapupunta yung either mag-Butterfly o Daedalus. Pero siguro, sabihin na lang natin men BKB is okay na rin sana kay Noob no sa kanyang Void. Kasi si TA2000 ba yun? Kasi sa bagay yung roar din naman. I mean si TA2000 sa brood niya, okay din naman yung BKB. Masasabihin natin na Pierce. Pero kasi yung roar talaga is reserved para doon sa black hole eh. Kumbaga parang okay lang. Ang focus ng black hole, I mean ng roar is yung Enigma. Pero problema, yung Enigma men, hindi nakapagbato ng black hole. Nauhuli. Hindi na may BKB siya. Yun yung kinaganda na BKB.
Yun pala yung kinaganda doon.
Ang pangit
lang.
Parang
nakita natin to kahapon.
Ang pangit lang.
Defensive BKB.
Yun nga. Pinantakbo niya lang yung BKB. Pero we can't blame him. Kasi behind sila rito, kailangan niya rin gamitin kung ano yung resources. Na meron siya. Ayun na naman boy. Nakikita ko na.
Baka.
Ito naman si Bizim eh.
Lusaw.
Si Bizim gusto makakita ng burst eh.
Oo nga eh. Nang-kill secured pa eh. Lamang na nga eh. Bigyan mo na sa support yan, pare ko. Pero kita natin yung strength ng ng Nix Assassin, pare catch, BZM, got hold, may Sunray to survive, ganun lang kabilis. Pero Whisper, with the primal roar, deleted kagad yung hoodwink. Wala nang core. Pasok na to, sabi ng OG, 19 seconds sa kanilang Age of Immortalities. Whisper is not afraid to go front lines. Tier 3 tower down. The melee barracks is now being aimed by Timado. Napakabilis lang, lusaw na lusaw kagad. Hindi makalapit ngayon yung quest. Noob trying to go for an angle, kaso wala nga siyang gagawin, pare. Another lane of racks. Ba't tumunog yung yung bell? Nako, yun pala ang dahilan! Nahuli si Noob! Pasok dun sa puno, but Tukalis looking for the black hole angle, popping the pipe of insight, but it's not enough. Discipline for OG. Back sila kagad.
Wala. Talaga eh. Ito na yung power spike ng heroes pa ng OG. Alam na with the Aegis advantage din. Nakita mo yung pagpasok lang ng Beastmaster doon. Pinagkakatambol. May drums of soul kasi. So nakita nyo yung extra damage.
Uy! Huwag ka lalapit. Nako, delikado. Muntik-muntik pa. Nagdalawang isip si Ari, pare. Ito nandyan si Seb Walang bisyo. Okay, may stun, impale. Sinigawan, tapos BKB, nahuli naman sa arena, dulusaw na naman si TA2000, may Sunray, Ducalis trying to run away, but no, says the Sunray. Double kill para kay Whisper. May, again, yung Agila, pre, gusto rin kumuha. Sabi nila, may damage ako. Pakak! Tinabutan nung dive nung hook. Inabot pa rin, di pa rin set tapos. Nako po, BZM moving forward, stopping the BKB. Looking for a target. Aris, impale misses. Si Noob, mukhang kakaway lang din. Muntik-muntikan si Noob doon, pare. But with the resistance, physical shield from the Resonant Pulse, they're able to at least back off for a while. Pero yung hindi mabubuhay yung tower, Timado.
Pakialam si Timado.
Knocking on the doors of PSG Quest. Wala, min. Talagang ginugaw lang ng ginugaw eh. Noob?
Na-discuss na rin natin ito. Di ba na-mention ko rin kanina na kanino manggagaling yung damage bukod doon sa brood.
Yun nga.
Di ba?
Wala eh. Oo eh. Parang parang nahuli sila pati. Parang hindi nasulit yung Broodmother pick. Maganda siya sa early game, pero pag nag-scale na kasi yung Morphling, parang bibitiin. Walang papatay sa Morphling, man.
Actually, hindi lang din naman din yung Brood yung parang di natin ma-feel dito sa game. Parang yung impact din ng pick nila ng Enigma, totally countered lang talaga ng isang hero, which is yung Beastmaster eh. Parang wala nang silbi yung Enigma ninyo. Tingnan nyo, mamamatay siya. Pero sobrang bilis niya rin mag-respawn kasi sobrang baba ng level niya. Yung death penalty, yung death penalty, yung parang penalty sa respawn.
Death timer.
Di ba sobrang bilis? Kasi ang baba ng level niya eh. Pwede, yung next dito, men, kaya niya patayin yung dalawang support na siya lang. Level 30 na si Ari, Level 3 na yata yung Dagon niyan eh. Kaya wala eh.
Most probably.
Hindi mo na talaga totally ramdam. Tsaka wala, again, yung power spike, full effect para sa side ng ng OG. Talagang wala ka magagawa if you're PSG Quest. Alam natin na maganda yung team, I mean draft nila for team fight. Pero paano nyo magagamit yung team fight kung behind kayo? Oo nga, sige, pagpalagay natin, may black hole sila. Paano nyo papatay? May sunray. Yun nga lang eh. Sunray na nga lang, hindi pa kayo makakuha, di ba? So, ibig sabihin, yung damage nyo talaga, hindi talaga sapat or hindi talaga enough. At least to take out one hero, again, at least a hero. Ay.
Kung sakaling may stand sa Kasi nakita rin natin kanina sa middle lane eh. Na-bushwhack si BZM, na-stun, na Malefice. Kaso isang Sunray lang pare, I completely agree. Talagang hindi nila kaya makaburst ng isang hero as long as nandun din yung Phoenix. And with the fast reaction from OG right now, nako po, ang hirap na ng sitwasyon nila. 18k net worth lead. And yung kahit yung mga Eidolons, mas gusto nga ng ni BZM na may Eidolon sa'yo. Isang God's Rebuke, isang Spear of Mars.
Namimigay pa ng
namimigay ng pera pare.
Oo, namimigay pa ng yung Enigma. Yeah, pero ito, ewan ko, parang last hura na yata ito eh.
Posible.
Ano ba to?
Wrap around
Ano na to
nascan sila nascan sila.
Ano to sila? Mukhang smoke of deceit ba? Smoke of defeat? Yun lang yun eh.
mukhang defeat eh. Alam, may advantage yung OG pare. Spear sa illusion, but that lesson the initiation, nakauna naman. Ang magiging target niya is Morphling will go down. No, the Sunray will keep him alive. Timado makakatakas pa. Black hole, stunning down Whisper. Pero ito na ang sagot ng OG Ducalis will go down. Dagon sa mukha, TA2000. Tinamaan din ang God's Rebuke. GG call ka agad. For PSG Quest. Naibato na nila lahat and that's it.
Diba?
Pansit.
Diba?
Tapos,
yung sinasabi
ang
natin,
boxing.
Maski meron sila black hole, diba? Hindi talaga kaya. Hindi
kaya pare.
Tsaka maganda lagi yung position din ni Seth with the Sunray. Kaya wala, hindi talaga kaya yung burst damage coming from the boys of tingnan mo.
Mapaisip ka talaga, what happened?
What went wrong, guys?
OMG.
What
went wrong?
Sagot lang dun is yung Beastmaster pick lang. Parang wala talagang factor dun yung Enigma. Yung draft din nila, solely maglalay lang talaga doon sa Broodmother pick nila. Pero other than the Broodmother, again, the big question, kanino manggagaling yung rest and damage for PSG Quest? Sagot ko, wala. Nakita nyo naman, di ba? Wala talaga. Hindi talaga kaya, guys. Nagpa-late na nga yung arena dun eh. Late na nga yung arena dun. Kasi alam nila, alam nila men eh. Alam nila na wala talaga silang magagawa, wala silang masasagot dahil sobrang way behind na rito ng PSG Quest dito sa game number 1. And magandang execution. Sabihin natin na medyo hindi ganun kaganda yung start ng OG nung laning phase. But they were still able to prove na they have the better draft. Maski sabihin natin superior yung team fight ng PSG Quest. Isang hero lang men, Beastmaster lang. Na Beastmaster ang mga tropa. Tapos sa kabila naman, wala rin sila sagot doon sa di ba? Sa Supernova. Di ba? Sino babasag sa'yo? Wala. Kasi busy sila lahat. Di ba? Kasi gusto nila makakuha ng kill din eh. Pag meron na, actually black hole nga, thrice, 3 beses na nagamit. But wala akong nakita na naging successful black hole na usage dito sa side ng PSG Quest. Yun lang yung nakakalungkot.
Lungkutan talaga ang PSG Quest ngayon. Nakala nga natin kanina mag-i-snowball na yung PSG Quest early game eh. Nakita natin yung strength ng composition nila. Again, yes, nandun yung mga Eidolons, ang dami nilang mga summoned units. Pero nung nag-scale na, nung nakahanap ng tempo yung OG, men, yung God's Rebuke, yung Spear of Mars, the arena plus the egg, perfect synchronization itong dalawang ultimate nito really messed up the tempo for PSG Quest. And starting from that fight sa may top lane, hindi na nakapag-survive, nahirapan na makabawi yung PSG Quest. And sila na yung naghahawak nung manubela sa driver seat ng game na to. And yeah, I completely agree. Wala talagang damage. Though yung si TA2000 nahirapan siya actually more on single target pero once na nabugahan kaagad nung primal roar.
Yeah.
Hirap na siya makataas, wala na siya magagawa. Again, the synchronization of skill sobrang clean for OG and that really wins them the game.
Tsaka rin pala, maganda din nila ni Ari on the Knicks. And nakakita tayo ng yung kaya niya talaga snipein yung mga supports ng PSG Quest. Yeah. Kanina wala nga dagon eh. Vendetta lang, Impale, Mind Flare, Sure Kill. Pero nung nakuha niya yung Dagon, hindi na kailangan si BCM. Si BCM, farm pa ng KDA eh. Pampaganda ng stats eh.
Oo nga eh.
Tamang farm lang muna sa...
ng stats.
Sabi ni BCM, okay lang yan. Hindi mo naman stats yung KDA. Support ka eh. may ginto ka rin naman. Kill participation din naman importante para sa support. Yung assist nandun eh. Pero overall, nakakita tayo Nakakita rin tayo magandang arena, supernova. 3 beses actually yun. And yung power ng Phoenix din dito sa game, yung sunray niya, di ba? Naka-hotspot si si Seb. Nakita niyo yung heal, nakita niyo rin yung damage at the same time. Ang dami na showcase ng OG dito sa game na to. To be honest, And for the side of PSG Quest, man, they need to do something about their draft. Alam ko, strong yung Enigma, but with the counters available, how can you use yung hero ng maayos? Paano kayo magbe-benefit sa Enigma pick? Or even yung maganda yung Broodmother na first pick eh. Pero before we continue, pakita na muna natin MVP. Ayan na, si Ari on his next. Wala akong complain. I don't have any complain. Wala akong complain.
Alam mo na, walang iba. Ari, from the next assassin. Well, ang ganda nga ng point ni Calds kanina eh. Yung mga support men, wala pang Dagon si Ari kanina, nakaka-burst na kagad. Unfortunately, nabubulwark pa rin nung ni BZM, but still, the participation, 10 assists for the next assassin as early as nag-level 6 siya. Alam mo na nanginginig na eh. The Hoodwink and Enigma is shaking. Nakita na nag-level 6 na hindi mo alam kung saan manggagaling yung initiation ng OG. And well-deserved MVP spot for Ari. Again, parang tingin ko nga kanina, Dagon 3, no? Dagon 3.
Mukhang
yung
Dagon 3
pick-up ni Ari.
Yeah,
mukhang Dagon 3 nga
Dagon 3 na siya. Kaya pag may na-vendetta kanina, Impel, Mindflare, Dagon. Pang last na, pang finishing touches niya na yung Dagon eh. Alam niya na hindi na talaga mabuhay. Pero BCM eh, Biglang biblik pa, mag-gatsebuk eh. KDA, papapogi KDA.
KDA. Akin yan, akin. Kumbaga, iba ang nagsaing, iba ang kumain. Pero yung kumain, kapamilya mo pa rin. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 pa lang yan, mga kaibigan. At marami pa tayong makapanood ng mga game after this small short break. So don't go anywhere. Riyadh Masters 2024, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm joined right now with Seb from OG here at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a conversation about your very long and decorated career within Dota. But before we even start talking about that, I want to know how your day is and how you've been going.
My day has been great so far.
Yeah.
Super happy to be here. Happy to be with the boys, you know, getting ready for a big tournament. So this is definitely what I like doing. So much better than the online sequences. So I'm great. I'm thrilled.
Perfect. That's what I love to hear. The mood is high. It's ecstatic. Let's start with your origin story in Dota. Where exactly did you start playing, and who kind of helped you make that transition into Dota? Not even professionally, just in general.
Yeah, I mean, I started playing in I don't even know exactly when, but maybe 2006, 2007, around these years. Obviously, at the beginning, I was just a casual player, a big noob. And the competitive, when I started playing like seriously, was more around 2011, maybe 2012. And who really helped me break into the scene was Titwan Sokchka. He's here with us as a manager, like he's filling in for this event, so he's gonna be here. He was really the one that believed in me, and that actually convinced other people to try me out and give me time, give me confidence. So yeah, I owe him a lot.
Oh, that's very sweet to hear. When did you want to go pro? Like, what sequence of events made you think that there was a career in Dota for you?
I never really thought of going pro. I was just playing the game because I really liked it, and I'm a very competitive person, so I just wanted to improve and play with better players. So I was seeking for just more competition, like better players, and I never really enjoyed being like the best in the lobby. Like I always wanted to be the worst and try to challenge players that were, supposedly better than me. And I think I was convinced by some people that I met that I should maybe consider playing tournaments, and that back then there was no such thing as being pro. There was no such things as getting salary or anything like that. But they were like the beginnings of it. And some people had to convince me that, you know, such path is starting to exist, and maybe you should pursue it.
And look, now my final question is, you've built this legacy through all those journeys, through those heartbreaks, through those highs, but is there anything that you would change looking back in hindsight?
The only thing that I would maybe change is I wouldn't get mad or angry or really upset at my my loved ones, like family, parents, that actually were doubting what I was going for. I'm a dad myself now. I'm an early dad, but I already start getting the feeling of like your role is to protect, and sometimes you're gonna be wrong in trying to do so. So I would I'll be more indulgent towards them in a way, even though I think they were wrong and they had the wrong approach, but
it came from a place of love.
Of course, and I sometimes failed to see that. In the moment, at least, for sure. I was blinded by, I just needed support because it was so rough. So I wished for support instead of defiance. But definitely I would maybe change the feelings I had and probably some of the reactions I had. They were immature and they were short-sighted, but I only realized that later. So I have to make up for it today.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. And obviously you can then pass that on to your new child as well.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, Seb, thank you so much for taking the time, talking to me, and I loved going down memory lane with you, but good luck in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Nagbabalik ang Filipino broadcast ng EWC Esports World Cup x Riyadh Masters 2024. Again, Dota 2 title. Kami pa rin yung magiging casters. Again, Calbs and TDZ. Pare, nakita natin yung series yung game number 1. Tingin mo ba kayang i-2-0 to pare ng OG?
Well, kung ma-outplay ng OG, kung ito pa rin sila maglaro, hindi tanong yun. Parang ganun talaga yung mangyayari.
Statement talaga, parang ganun yun.
Ganun yung magiging mangyayari siguro kung walang adjustment na gagawin yung LGD tuloy, yung PSG Quest. Pero syempre, kung PSG Quest din naman strong team din naman to. Diyan lang talaga sila nadadali, men. Minsan maganda yung draft nila, pero hindi nila na-execute ng ng mabuti yung draft nila o yung mga stats nila o yung ano man yung game plan nila on that draft.
Yeah.
Talagang naliligwak sila eh. So, kailangan talaga nila bago. I think, minor adjustment lang siguro. Yun lang naman, hindi massive adjustment. Siguro, kung magpipick kayo ng tanggalin nyo na yung Beast Master. Ganun naman ginagawa ng ibang team. Nagtataka ako, ba't binibigay nyo yung mga heroes na sure, meron kayo Hoodwink, pero nakuha nyo Hoodwink, pero syempre, iba pa rin. Yung may Beast Master ka so kayo may Enigma, parang wala na kagad factor yung Enigma nyo sa game eh. Kumbaga, impact-wise, nada, zero. Kita nyo naman ng game eh. May maganda mga black hole ng game? Wala. May na-black hole sila. Diba? Napatay ba nila? Hindi. Kasi si Nanray sa likod. Diba? Kaya, ewan ko. Parang, actually, kaya nga maganda talaga yung Phoenix, man, overall. Kasi, hindi lang damage eh. Hindi lang din sustain. Both nakukuha mo, men. Diba? Diba? Yung dalawa yung nakukuha mo sa
may damage,
sa hero eh.
May stun, may disable. Yeah, I completely agree. Pati maganda yung yung setup talaga ng ng Mars Phoenix egg. No?
Sobra.
Bukod sa disable, napoprotektahan mo pa yung yung itlog. So it really complements each other, and nakita natin with proper execution, it's really devastating, destructive.
Bro. Walang kaya rumay-click sa ito. Natatawa nga ako sa brew. Isa brew masterman kanina sa ult. Naluto rin ng Sunray. Diba? Nag-uumpugan yung brewlings to sa wall ng arena. Wala, parang non-existent din yung brew split. Ang ganda ng execution talaga ng OG ha. Sobrang ganda ng execution. Ako guys, sobrang natutuwa ako kasi sa Dota kasi hindi naman sa bias. Sa Dota ko rin nakikita yung mga sobrang ganda ng mga wombo-combo men. Kumbaga, the symphony of skills. Yung synchronization ng mga players, kung paano na gamitin yung mga skills ng mga heroes nila. Ang ganda, ang sarap sa eyes, guys. Kanina yung sa OG, ang sarap sa eyes. Nakita niyo yung full effect ng supernova na nakulong yung mga heroes sa itlog. Di ba yung pulse damage yun eh, yung egg? May damage yun, nababurn kayo. Tapos nagdaga mo pa nag-sunray na naka-hotspot.
Bago pa magsimula yung game number 1 draft, 60% sa draft, 40% sa execution, and perfectly executed draft ang nangyari sa side kanina ng OG. At hindi pa natatapos, hindi pa nababasag yung ancient. GG call kaagad for PSG Quest. Tingnan natin kung magiging ganun ulit ang outcome sa game number 2 as we move forward to our game 2 draft. OG ngayon ang maglalaro sa dark side. Sila ang second pick, sila ang last pick per se. PSG Quest naman ang Radiant, and sila ang magiging first pick. Pare, wala pa rin yung hindi pa nababandito yung Phoenix men
Pero gusto ko itong ginawa ng OG. Sila kasi, yung PSG Quest kasi yung first pick, ginawa nila, tinanggal nila yung Nyx. Kasi kanina first pick, OG Nyx eh. Then they also banned out yung Starfire. Kasi pwede pa sila mag-Phoenix ulit rito. Pwede pa sila mag-Phoenix ulit.
Parang may may assurance ka na. Yes, may Mars, may Phoenix available, and Enchantress well.
Ayan na, well played, di ba? Di ba? Tingnan nyo lang yung Beast Master, ganun lang. Maski ibigay natin yung maski ibigay nila yung Phoenix, okay lang. May other methods of solution para doon sa Ayan yan, the hero. One of the strong hero for Ducalis dito sa sa tournament. Saka mataas din yung win rate niyan.
Taas ng win rate, ang taas ng CCs. Again, when it comes to team fight, yung macro fire na naka-agrims pare, pure damage yun. Napakasakit nun lalo pag hindi ka makatakas. Ang tanong is, ano yung magiging pang-connect nila dito? So, Mars, maganda rin dito. Black Hole, tingin ko ito yung pwedeng gawing redemption ng PSG Quest if Enigma will be available sa next banning phase. Pero tignan natin, OG, Phoenix is available, Hoodwink is available, Tiny is available. Weaver is also available. Yun yung mga heroes na... Wawa, Invoker first pick. Well, nakakita rin tayo ng mga support Invoker ngayon eh. Pwede niya rin i-switch to post 2 kung sakali. But again, very confident, very risky for OG getting that first pick Invoker. So hindi natin nakikita yung Hoodwink pare.
Medyo iba nga yung approach din ng OG. They did some adjustments din on how they draft. Pareha sila ng Team Liquid. Ibang approach nila sa draft. Pero natin lang galing Phoenix. No more Phoenix! May Invoker eh! May combo pa rin yung May combo pa rin yung Supernova, di ba? So medyo maganda, better plans to so far para sa PSG Quest. Ang question nga lang dito, masyado pa maaga yung BZM Invoker on this game? Yun yung malaking tanong dito kasi you can easily counter ngayon yung Invoker dito sa game kasi maaga mo binig.
Oo. Ang dali siyang countering kung tutusin. Kung sakali maging mid to. Pero kung sakali pwede kasing i-segue as post 4, post 5
Pero ano kasi,
iba na yung Invoker ngayon eh.
Pero ito rin kasi men BZM Invoker din BZM Invoker.
BZM Invoker.
Pinakamalakas na hero ni BZM sa mid. Diyan siya nakilala sa invo niya Yung parang nakapanghinayang din kung ibibigay mo as a support or gagamitin nyo as a support. Pero tinanggal ni Hoodwink, wala na yung mga high win rate ng mga supports, pinagtatanggal na. Ano ba nagpango lang? Pwede rin BZM Pango.
Ang daming mga ngayon, mga heroes ni BZM kung tutusin. Pwedeng iikot no? Itong Pango, recently, correct me if I'm wrong, if it's play-ins o group stage ba na nilalagay nila as offlane Pango to. Kasi dahil na siya shield crush, plus yung double jump no? Yung yung shield crush niya, pwedeng mas malaki yung binibigay na shield. But let's see.
As a Pango player man, I'm so happy na maski na-nerf nila yung Pango is still hindi siya nawala ng value dito sa game. Kumaga maski na-nerf ng konti, nandiyan talaga yung Pango Man, isang taon na yung Pango, tuloy-tuloy. Isang taon na.
Puro nerf.
Na hindi na wala. Maski na-nerf ng bagay. Kasi for me yung double jump, yung sa Steel Crush, buff yun buff yun guys for me. Parang mas madali tuloy gamitin yung Shield Crush, sa totoo lang.
Doble, Doble yung binibigay na shield Pero ang sagot ng PSG Quest, okay. Sabihin natin na it's either Pango or Invoker mid. Masisecure kagad natin yung mid lane natin with the puck pick. And tinanggal din naman ng OG yung Broodmother ni TA2000. So makapili ngayon si TA2000 ng ibang position 1. But for PSG Quest parang na to pag mga ganitong first 2 picks nila, more on AoE control, team fight Mas maganda ba yung magiging team fight nila with this first 2 setups sa side ng PSG Quest?
Ang maganda lang talaga dito for me is yung coil ng puck against sa Pango or Invo, yung waning ref din, it really works well. Doon din against sa 2 heroes na yun. And yung changes din sa Jakiro, tandaan yung sa mga hindi nakakaalam guys yung Jakiro, yung innate niya, dalawang ulo na yung ma-attack. Nakakita na ba kasi sa low MMR yun yung Jakiro na DPS build.
Oo, sakit sa ulo niyan men. Iba yung sobrang bilis ng matake. Ito yung siguro magbibigay lang ako ng unting info. Men, na-experience ko, nakakalaban ako ng Jakiro. Well, hindi pala. Meron akong pub game na meron Jakiro. Kakampi ko siya actually. Saka ako ginawa ng carry. Okay. Gusto ko makita yung ganitong carry Jakiro. Nag-MKB, nag-Daedalus, nag-Maelstrom, pare. Ang sobrang kate. Tapos meron pa siyang Heaven's Halberd. Ginamit niya yung skill tree na plus 200 attack range. Hindi maabot. Tapos ang laki ng damage niya, ang sakit sa ulo.
Oo, pero actually yung Jakiro ngayon yung pinakamabilis umatak na hero kasi yung dalawang ulo na yung bumubuga. Wala nang mas mabilis na yung pinakamabilis na DPS si Jakiro ngayon, guys. Pero siyempre sa competitive, malabo natin makita yan. Well, hindi ko naman tinutultukan. Yung chance lang is sobrang labo. Pero Rubik Pick, why? Ang dami magandang spell. Warcry lang solid na
Yung Ice Pot din, di ba? Yung double breath, yung dual breath pala,
dual breath
from Jakiro, Illusory Orb, Dream Coil. Wow. Ang dami mga pwedeng kunin dito ng OG. Sulit na sulit.
True.
Pero itong itong Sven, pwede pa itong iikot as a position 1 or a support for PSG Quest. So, ang talagang solid na nakikita natin dito na roles for sure is the Puck and the Jakiro as the support. But OG still have their 4th pick. Now using their reserve time. Offlane ba o support? Additional support. So BZM, na nga ito pare? BZM Invoker.
BZM Invo, yeah. Pero wala silang pang setup. Ang tanong, ano yung carry hero na ipipick dito ng OG. Pero magandang S-Ben ha. Pero again, S-Ben can be adjusted. Pwedeng gawing 4 or support. Malaking value din talaga yung yung high armor ng S-Ben, especially yung yung Warcry nga, yung value ng Warcry. Yeah, added na movement speed, plus extra armor, suwabing-suwabe. Nag-dark scare. Okay. Ganda ng man, yung combo. Man, yung combo. My God, na combo mo. Feeling ko, men, na to eh. Position 1 na S-Ben na to. Position 1 na S-Ben na to.
Maganda rin kasi yung yung greater cleave para dun sa S-Ben, para pagka-vacuum wall. Pakak, walis. Tapos meron pang macro fire na po, meron pang ice path. Sheesh. Ang daming ganda ng combo. Again, Darkseer is one of the specialists sa team fight. Diyan siya nag-excel eh. Yan yung mga strength ng isang Darkseer. And also able to push out the wave safely with the Ion Shell. So hindi mo agad mati-take down yung isang Darkseer. So kapag hindi mo siya na-take down, makakuha agad siya ng mga sustain items. Again, mech, arcane boots. So isa rin magandang bagay yun sa laning stages. So mape-prevent na rin nila yung mga summoned units kung sakaling mag-summon units dito yung OG. Pero pare mabalik lang dun sa carry ng OG. Gana ba dito Faceless Void?
Oh naman, definitely one of the best combo ng Invoker. Tapos meron kang Poison Nova coming from the Venoren. Tapos kung meron pang manakaw na spell, yung Rubik, kung macro fire, MG. Hindi ko na alam.
Nako, Makate. Mukhang maganda nga dito, Faceless Boy. Tingnan natin. Morphling will be banned. So, open. Sila ang kukuha ng Faceless Boy. Naagaw. So, ano to? Support is Ben. Support is Ben. Or support Faceless Boy ba na naka-time zone? I don't know. Pero, mukhang to eh. Melee comp to Melee course yung
Yep.
Yung PSG Quest. Medyo risky to for PSG Quest since ang daming kiting capabilities ng OG moving forward sa team fights, sa mid game, late game. But let's see. That will be the last pick. Gana ba Ursa dito? Kasi may Faceless Void no?
Na-time mo na out na. Tsaka pag na-chrono yung Ursa, medyo awit. Ngayon, nag-Ursa pa rin sila.
Tingin ko, lane dominators, susubukang i-scale ng OG yung PSG Quest sa early game. Since heavily, more on scaling heroes yung PSG Quest. So, pwede siguro nilang sagasaan kaagad. Early objectives, they have the Venomous Gale para mas slow. So, magkakaroon kaagad ng early kill potential si Timado with the Fury Swipes. Kaso parang kulang sa set no? Parang wala silang
setup eh. Yun nga lang din yung worry ko dito for the side of OG. Kumbaga yung team fight nila, hindi ganun kaganda. Kasi wala silang setup. Kasi yung lift ng Tornado, other than that, wala na. Siguro not unless kung makuha ng Rubik yung chrono, hindi nakita ang best setup nila. Kaya ice path. Other than that, wala na eh. Pero we'll see. Depende pa rin naman yung kung ano yung mangyayari sa game na to. Kay Ari. Tingnan natin yung Rubik ni Ari dito sa game number 2.
Yeah. Pero ako kung matanong mo ako, medyo
Sobra. Pero, yun nga, makikita natin dito again, mas better team fight coming from the boys of PSG Quest. Pero hindi pa rin natin pwede i-count out dito yung OG when it comes to team fight. Kanya pinakita nila kung gaano sila ka-synchronize sa mga team fights, di ba, men?
Yeah. Oo. Medyo ang ganda lang din kasi mga scaling heroes dito ng PSG Quest eh. Sven, Faceless Void. Pero ang tanong is kung makakapag-scale ba? Kasi ang laki ng early game impact ng heroes ng OG dito. Again, the Tornado EMP combo can remove your manas, prevent ka makapag-scale ka agad with the early harass from Ursa, slow from the Venomous Gale, again, the Noxious Plague. Panoorin natin ang ating interview.
I think they're overrating it a bit. Like, we expect them to pick it, but not blind. So, yeah, not surprised.
Do you think you got good heroes to respond to their overall draft?
Yeah, I think we have very good lineup to answer him, and let's see how it goes.
What about Sven 4? Do you think it's an okay hero for support?
I think with Darkseid is very good. It's like you're not sacrificing lane because it's still melee with stun. So yeah, I think it's good.
Okay, great. Well, good luck in your match.
Thank you.
Mabilis pa sa fast.
Sobrang straightforward lang yung mga questions, no?
No. Parang
Walang
okay,
arte-arte.
isang tanong, isang sagot. Okay, tapos na. Thank you. Balik ulit sa casters. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. Matatanggal na ba? Masisipa ba ng OG ang PSG Quest sa ating torneo? Or may dendro ba ng PSG Quest with the current lineup? Ladies and gentlemen, Cards and TDZ, ang inyong mga tagapagpahayag. Possible just game for this first series. OG versus PSG Quest. Again, another double smoke for both teams. Magkakabigayan ba? O tipong 2-4-2 lang din sa bounty?
Parang 2-4-2 lang din eh. Tsaka ang kit ni Noob dito kung paano i-check yung kung merong ward. Kaso walang ward yung walang ward dito yung OG. Nakita nyo guys, yung sa radius ng tier 1 tower sa mid. Pumasok siya doon pero hindi siya ina-attack ng tower kasi walang vision eh. May fog pa rin. So, ganun yung guys, ganun yung pag-check ng ward. Yung iba, bakit nila ginagawa yun? Nagtutrow yata eh.
True. Pero kasi, pag tinamaan ka ng tore, it means meron silang vision. So, again, vision vision game dito sa mid lane eh. Napakadali mong igang kapag wala kang vision or kapag nalaman ng kalaban na wala kang vision. Ito na nga. 2x2 ba?
Yeah, mukhang ganun yung mangyayari. Yan
Oo, epas lang. 2x2. Alright, there we go. Here comes the laning stages, ladies and gentlemen. Tingin ko kung sakaling makascale dito, ang lakas ng makascale dito si Timado, ang lakas ng offlane nila eh. Ay rather ng safe lane ng OG. Huwag ka lang papatama sa Venomous Gale kasi yari, aabante ka agad si Timado.
Yun nga rin talaga kalakasan. Pero makikita ko na naman yung BZM Invoker. Ang dami sobrang daming highlights na ni BZM guys sa kanyang invo. Sobrang dami na. Pero yun nga, yun yung build ngayon sa invo guys, na Wex talaga. Wala na kasing kung hindi nyo rin alam, wala na rin added damage sa Exort. Kaya hindi na rin ginagamit kaagad yung Exort. Wala nang added damage eh. Ang ginagawa na lang nila rito for the Wex, attack speed, tsaka movement speed. Tsaka maganda, annoying din naman yung EMP. Totoo namang annoying yung EMP. Pero kasi pack din yung katapat sa lane, kaya ang hirap din patamain. Maski sabihin mo ma-call stop mo yan. Hindi pa rin ganun kadali gamitin yung EMP against sa puck.
Ang dami niya kasing iframes eh. Ang dami niyang invisible frames. And wow, again, BZM and the puck is shuffling the middle lane. Pero ito na nga, top lane. Lahat ng members ng Quest may marka ng kalmot. Habang sa bottom lane naman, Ducalis and TA2000 up against Ari and Whisper. Ito isang mga ganitong klaseng matchup, bottom lane. Sino mas lalamang?
Matchup na to? Dapat lamang yung pango rito. Dapat lamang yung pango. Grabe harassment na eh. Shield cash lang. Tapos, pwede mo gamitin. Actually, shield cash lang, slog ka na eh. Tapos gusto mo lang kulitin itong yung Void. Tsaka mo lang gagamitan ng swashbuckle kasi hindi ka pa naman mag-i-skill kasi ng ng lucky shot as early as now. Imamax mo talaga yung shield crash tsaka shield crash and yung swashbuckle. Yun lang talaga guys. Yun po na body block. Body block.
Ang laki. Balik ka.
Diba? First blood, let's go.
First blood. First blood kagad mapupunta sa OG. Pero in return, gamit pa rin dalawang ulo ni Jakiro. Yung dalawang HP ng courier, lusaw ka agad eh. But still a good thing. Aside ng hindi yata naipasa yung item ni Seb. I'm not really quite sure kasi papalapit pa lang. Pero first blood ka agad for OG.
Pero it's fine. Malaking bagay pa rin. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Noob, EMP, again, face out. Ang daming invis frame, pare. Ang daming invisible frame. And BZM, just trying to be annoying. Pero si Noob din naman nag-reply with this normal attack. At pagalingan kasi dito sa Mias eh. Pautakan dito sa mid lane eh. Bukod sa magic user ka, kailangan magaling ka rin lumasit with the physical attacks.
lalamang talaga sa CS yung pack dito. Sobrang lamang siya dito in terms of getting CS. A lot of CS sa Invo. Pero mahirap din patayin yung Invoker. Not unless kung ma-winning rip mo siya or mag-rotate yung Jakiro. Yun lang talaga nakikita ko na parang chances na makukuha niyo yung kill. Wala rin kasing roaming support dito for PSG Quest eh.
That's true. And sa mga ganito kasi more on static yung Invoker. Hindi siya yung talagang makikita mo na level 6 ikot ka agad.
True.
Parang hindi pa ganun ka-enough yung orbs niya para makakuha ng kill. Depende siguro kung may early rotations or may +1 pa. So magiging 4 versus 2. Maganon, 4 na tao. Kaya siguro. But noob? Okay, alam niya na. Oo, cold snap pa lang. Laking bagay na eh. Pero kung nag-reply din naman si noob, again with the illusory orb, sino makakuha ng water room? Tingin ko isahan lang din. But Omar, tinamaan to ng ayun, may pang-alis naman pala. May pang-takbo naman with the surge.
Bilis nun, Warcry tsaka surge.
Oo
Daig
nga,
pa yung haste eh. Daig pa yung haste.
Daig pa haste? Pero si Omar, hindi si Dark Sirang nag-post 3. Okay. Pero ang ganda rin ng ginagawa ni Seba. Ginagamit niya yung mga wards niya to get farm as well and provide free space para kay Timado para makapag-scale.
Ganda nga rin nung may Venomancer ka. Parang same idea kanina, 'di ba, nung game 1. Yung Beastmaster, 'di ba? Tsaka yung Nyx. Yung Nyx, gagamitin niya yung Mind Flare para kumuha ng mga creeps sa mga camp kasi 'di ba, sa Mind Flare lang, 'di ba? Tapyas ka agad eh.
That's true.
Tapos ngayon, yung yung Venomancer, Plague Wards lang. And it proves beneficial sa mga heroes talaga sa laning phase pa lang. Parang tinitake advantage nila kaagad yung pwedeng gawin ng mga heroes nila. Parang sige, masosolo niya yung level, yung XP. So, magbe-benefit sila parehas. Kaso hirap nga lang. Hindi makalin to si Timado ngayon. Battle Fury din yung first item niya for sure. Definitely.
Nakaramdam si Timado eh. Parang nawawala yung Jakiro sa lane sa baba. Okay? Dito matchup. May Ion Shell to pare. Blood Grenade has been popped. Vacuum UAV. Oh, sabi use! Kaso ang kati! Naku po pumalag. Ito na si Seb. Ito na the rest of the team. Ang tulit nyo pala talaga. Timado will get hit. Hindi tumama yung nag-whip yung tornado. Pero nako. Ang kati, men. Yung na-corner na teddy bear. Nakapalag, nagalit. Dalawa pa yung nakuha nila sa side ng OG.
Ito yung replay, Binutan siya ng blood grenade eh. Yung Ursa sumigaw lang, minasahay siya yung SVN eh. Yung Furious Waves,
Grabe, may Dream Coil dito. BZM got caught. And Rubik, Tornado, tatama siya pero hindi na rin enough damage. Pwede pang pumalag dito si Ducalis. Telekinesis Leap, hitting 2. And this might be enough. No, may Iron Shield pa rin. Plus the pull from the Waning Rift. Securing another kill dito sa side ng PSG Quest. What a nice reply here. Men, nakabawi ka agad. Ang bilis lang. From top lane now to the middle lane. At mukhang makakuha pa sila ng isa pang objective. Tier 1 tower with the siege creep. Will go down for sure.
Yan. Gusto ko rin ginawa ng Jakiro doon. Tinank niya yung 3 tower hits para hindi maka-focus ka sa creep wave nila. That's the reason why mabilis nila nakuha din yung tower dito sa mid lane. And that's definitely an advantage para dito sa side ng PSG Quest. Map control yan, tier 1 tower sa mid lane. Pero BCM will be back. And medyo yun lang talaga yung pahal sa Invoker na early. Ito mo, pwede makulit yung...
Uy!
Okay, never mind.
Nope. Sabi ni Pak, paggamit ako ng haste. Side lane na rin din naman. And again, another objective take for PSG Quest. So hindi magiging problema. Intimado was forced to farm the side jungles. And probably tama yung sinabi ni Calbs, mag-battle Fury to. Hindi niya afford na hindi mag-battle Fury this game.
Kailangan niya ng Battle Fury para mag-scale. Kaso yun na naman, enrage to men, manlalaban to. Sige.
Manlalaban talaga. Binakyum, naka-double Ion Shell. Nako, slowly Timado. Losing his HP. Yun, yung tornado. Abot, may cold snap pa. Wala bang ibang responde. Pero sakto yung timing dito ni BZM. And pang-asar lang na Stormhammer. And Timado will continue to farm. But what a clutch play there from BZM. Kung wala si BZM dun, pare, Mamamatay, mamamatay si
Yes,
Timado.
sir.
Sa net worth, okay lang din naman. Again, yung Pango offlane sa side ng OG is really working fine. Nasa top 5 ng net worth dito si Faceless Void. So, ganun pa rin, farm pa rin. Balis. Pakak, tinamaan ang pangalawa. Tinamaan ang pangatlo. Grabe naman yung gulong doon ni Whisper, mamin. Kahit si Seb, siya yung nakakuha ng kill. But that will result for him to get his level 6 though. So again, grabe. Feeling ko ganun ka rin magpango eh.
Hindi, napakalaki difference. Siguro sa dreams, pero ipapalit ng mga bro to. Calculated yung mga movement. And also nahihirapan maghanap ng farm kasi tier 1 tower sa top, nabasag ka agad na maaga. Tapos yung tier 1 tower din sa mid lane, nabasag din na maaga. So nakita nyo nag-i-struggle maghanap ng farm dito sa Timado. Wala pa yung Battle Fury. Sakop na sakop yung jungle nila. Saan ako magpa-farm? I-triangle and I don't think the triangle spot would be enough para sa Ursa to go for his farm. Kaya kailangan nila makakuha ng objective din eh.
Objective talaga. Kailangan nila mapalawak yung mapa ng konti. Kasi kita mo naman kung paano i-shove ng PSG Quest yung lanes eh. Sabihin natin na okay, sige, nandun ka sa may side jungle. Pili ka lang. Kasi kung sakaling hindi ka magle-lane, kasi sobrang bilis mag-clear ng creep wave ng PSG Quest, sasalubsob talaga yung equilibrium sa top lane. So, is either mag-side jungle ka, tapusin mo. Kaso nandun din si Omar, hindi na maalis si Omar sa sa lane eh. Yung hindi siya nakakuha ng last hit, hindi nila iniiwanan yung top lane.
Hindi. Talagang kasi ayaw nila talaga makapag-farm yung Ursa. Yun lang talaga yung pinakamalaking rito, yung Ursa. Uy, may coil, God strength.
Wall of Replica, plus the Dream Coil, Body Block as well. Kaso maubos niya yung burn, yung damage. Hindi mabubuhay dito sa BZM. With the Chrono from TA2000, iniisa-isa ng members ng PSG Quest, Timado trying to fight back. And dun din si Noob, nice waning rift, pulling 2. Pero siya maglilipat ng target. With a swashbuckle, Puck will go down. 2-for-1 exchange, pare, pati nabuhay pa si Ari. But that will cost...
Kasi doon, sorry. Yung mech, may mech kasi itong PSG Quest, kaya tumagal. Magandang Chrono. Ang problema min sa Chrono, wala silang follow-up.
Yun na nga eh. Parang Chrono lang sa isa, tapos yun lang yun eh. Pati yung coverage ng Chrono, hindi niya nasa full lahat. Talagang inaim niya lang sa isang target. At meron na ring meron na ring mechanism to si si Beno, si Seb. Kaya ang tagal din ng laban kanina eh. And I believe that Ari sa niya. Ruby.
Tsaka pre-hit yung Ursa doon eh. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina eh, no? Maski wala pang farm walang core item yung mga position 1. Sumasama na talaga sila sa mga team fights. Ito na yung bagong meta ngayon, guys. So sumasama na yung mga position 1.
Early team fights. Pati pala to? Grabe. Ano pala to na Venomancer, yung isa niyang facet. Naikakabit yung naikakabit yung mga alaga. Ayun parang ang daming bulate nakakabit sa kanya. 5 yata yan. Para sang Poison Army. The Poison Army. Ang sakit din ng damage nung ng swashback, Rolling Thunder. Napatago. Nice attempt for the TP. But Whisper will secure that kill. Pare, 3-7. OG ang lumalamang. And hindi na nabibigyan ng space si Timado na mag-farm.
Medyo nagmo-move na naman yung OG dito. Magkaka-rolling hinihintay lang nila kaso walang rolling thunder, sayang. Eto, wala rin ganong item dito yung si TA2000 on his Faces Void. Kailangan niya Maelstrom, Mass of Madness pa lang yan.
Pati wala pa siya ganong ipon, 200 pa lang yung items niya. So, talagang kumbaga both position 1s ng dalawang team is hirap makakahalap ng farm. Pero parang mas hirap si Faceless Void, Mas mataas pa yung net worth ni Seb ng Venomancer.
mas successful kasi nakakuha ng killman yung yung OG. Diba? Kaya 7-3, kaya intercept network talaga lalamang sila. Mabobosit pa sila rito. Mabobosit pa sila rito, men. Ang ganda ng posisyon ni Whisper. Kaso, may vision. Wala naman pala silang vision. Pero may idea sila eh. Nandiyan yung Venom. Yun lang. Uruy!
Tinamaan ng Venomous Gale ng Noxious Plague. Wall of Replica will be committed as well. And he will go down for sure. Pero napakabagal din kasi ng movement, hindi nahahabol yung OG question mark, TA2000 moving forward. May pull ng Waning Rift, may slowed din, and will it be enough though? I-go ba nila? Hindi rin tatama. Ay, tumama pa yung Waning Illusion Orb. But they will just go for just one kill.
Sayang. Medyo naging sobrang aggressive ng OG. Problema nga lang, wala sila. Parang kulang sila eh. Lamang sa numbers yung PSG Quest. Doon sa engagement na yun. So, yeah, napaka-unfortunate. Pango pa yung nakuha. Pero okay lang yan. At least they were able to cut their losses. Alam nila nag-swash, ha? Alam nila nag-swash.
Oo. Nakita yung attack animation. Pati pre tingin ko dahil dun sa dahil dun sa poison ni Venomancer, yung wards niya umatake from high ground. Nakita sila bigla. Sabi niya, hindi makontrol pre. Hindi makontrol yung kasi. Gustong gumaw ng gumaw eh. Oh. Kita mo naman, parang 3 yata yun, 4. Ito na. May Battle Fury na si Ursa. So it will be easier for him to farm.
Kailangan niya to farm. Pero malalaman ito, alam ni Omar nandyan yung, oops! Oopsie! Hello there, sir! Ito lang.
Oh, lift. TNP. He got isolated, no response sa side ng Quest. Bibigay na lang nila sa side ng OG.
Mismo gusto talaga umuha.
Uy, nakakuha rin si Timado pare ha?
Oh, yeah.
Nakakuha rin si Timado ng kill. Okay, TA2000 getting a reply. But that will cost him the Chronosphere. Sabi ng OG, okay, wala na silang Chrono pare.
Pwede nila ipilit to pwede nila ipilit to. Walang Chrono. Yeah.
Walang Chrono eh.
Piniping nila. Sino yung orange?
Ayan na, inabot ng EMP plus the silence. Naku po, may Iron Shell ka ba? Parang hindi ka ililigtas niyan. And Ari, nice time walk out. Ice Pass plus the Wall of Replica, kaso na Ice Wall lang. Pero nakulong sila nung Dream Coil. Again, na-isolate dito si Pango. He will be taken out, but BZM with the Ghost Walk, he will be able to run away. Quickly, mukhang mag-respond. Go si Timado. Timado, si Omar. Naku po, tinamaan ng cold snap. Hindi siya makagalaw. Omar will go down as well.
So
and
far,
the rest
so
of
good.
OG will camp the top lane. Possible ba ito for tier 1 tower sila?
Yung nga lang nakikita ko, they have the better trade. Isang support, isang core, pero angle lang na offlane. Hindi nga lang ganun ka-solid yung dito, men eh. Yung Chrono talaga, wala, kinrono niya yung support eh. So yun lang talaga magamit yung low level ng Chrono para makakuha ng kill.
Nung type
Kaso Roshan,
nung engagement
ito na nga rin. They'll go for the Roshan right now. And obviously, they'll take it for free. Walang sagot dito yung PSG Quest. Libreng Roshan para sa kanila. Yun lang.
Okay. Roshan has been taken out
Easy Roshan
by OG. 16 minutes in, 2k net worth advantage for OG. And let's see kung magiging enough ba to. Naging aggressive pa rin yung OG. Sila pa rin yung dire-diretso. Ayan na. Naku po, nice initiation naman. Kasi may silence yung dalawa. Malik with the vacuum. May shield crush. Kaya bang i-sustain yung damage? Mukhang hindi. Uy, nakatakas pa. Pero may time walk si TA2000. That is a 5-man engagement aside ng PSG Quest. And men, mukhang nakakabawi pa rin yung PSG Quest. Hindi ganun kalayo naman.
Nakita mo yung value ng shield crush doon. Kaya ang tagal niya eh. Imagine mo kung meron siyang short doon, kung may roll up. Nakapag-rolling thunder, palayo pa yun.
Oo.
Kaso wala eh. Walang shard eh. Walang roll up.
Oo, for sure. Kaso wala pa siyang shard eh. Oo. Pero kita mo talaga yung strength ng ng Pango, men. Again, from a Pango player pare ano yung pinaka disadvantage na position? Sabihin natin, ano yung weakness ng isang Pango?
Pag-silent siya, yun lang.
So, yun lang din eh, no?
Hindi mo talaga magagamit yung skills mo or abilities mo pag na-silence kayo. Yun lang talaga yung kailangan ng Pango. Kaya yung Pango kailangan din talaga ng mga defensive items like actually dati before Yules, Pero Manta na ngayon, men eh. Manta na talaga. Since Universal Hero eh. Lahat naman ng Universal Hero nagbe-benefit sa ano eh, sa Manta.
Oh, ang dami rin kasing stats na binibigay ng Manta eh. Kaya ano, sobrang beneficial. Oh. Kaya rin pala nag-silence din kaagad yung PSG Quest. May sarili silang Orchid of Malevolence. But unfortunately, ang dami nilang napay-commit. Nako, malalapit. Nako po, hinaharap nila. Muntik na si TA 2000. Pero meron siyang chrono available.
Kita niya may vision sila doon. Uy, kulit timado, men. Pero may ages to
Naku, ang sakit. May Age of Immortality. Papalag si Timado is going for Malik, lowing for target, pero nakakite out lang din siya kagad. Here comes the rest of OG. Macro-fire will be used as well. Plus, the wallet replica. Tarama may tornado. Tinamaan ng tatlo, but the damage is still not enough. The Macro-fire is there, and Ducalis will secure the kill, ending the kill streak ni Timado. And they might look for more. OG needs to play carefully. Hindi na mag-jaunt dun si Puck. But this is another W for PSG Quest, pare.
Maganda yun, nahuli nila yung Ursa, medyo naging lazy siya doon. Sobrang lalim niya. Kasi ano yun parang false sense of security. Meron silang doon, may lane ward sila. So, gano'n siya katapang. May ward dito, kita ko lahat. Pero may ward, pero ito ka, DDC, may nahabol sila.
Naku, Ducalis, will be the target. EMP, sunog, pati mana. Sunog pati puhunan. Naku, hindi pa tapos. Naipit si Whisper. Tinamaan, papunta ng low ground. Meron ba silang vision? Yes, they do, but the tornado will not hit. Ang ganda ng pagkakatiming dun ni Nubil, the Illusion or...
Nag-mess up din yung Rolling Thunder eh. Kaya naka-survive din yung pack. Yun lang talaga yung pangit mo sa Rolling Thunder. Hindi ko maintindihan yung yung terrain. Minsan nalalak yung pango sa mga ganong position. Ang pangit, ito mo, disadvantage yun, pag tango ka. Pero Omar will be able to TP out. Uy, hello there, sir. Free kill daw.
Hello there. Ayun na, mga bataan. Pinul. Pero dun si Whisper, to save his life, 3-man tornado, Dream Call will be committed as well. Dalawang tatamaan. Day 2,000 man na in-isolate yung kay BZM. Will it be enough? Yes, it is enough. 1 by 1. OG is falling down. Meron shield crash from Whisper. Will it be alive though? 4 seconds sa bakal niya. Pero may nakapag-blink dagger. Pero may wala pa replica. Habol, sabi ng PSG Quest. Ari, nakakuha din yung time off. Slowing down the rest of PSG Quest. May shield crash pa rin. Ano kung makataas pa? Ice wall. Denied ang entry. He tried to squish himself dun sa may 3 line, pero hindi. Ang dami nilang,
tsaka maganda usage yung Chrono. Recognition na yung Invoker marami pwedeng gawin doon. So, sobrang magiging disruptive ng Invoker kung hindi siya makakontrol. So, he went for the Chrono on the Invoker. Yun lang talaga, yun yung nagpanalo sa teamfight na yun. Sobrang ganda ng Chrono. Maski, ay guys, yung nakikita nyo, hindi nyo kailangan ng 5-man Chrono para manalo sa game. Kailangan mo lang ng parang higit Chrono. Hindi, higit Chrono. Invoker lang. Alam mo na Imagine kung hindi yan ganda Chrono. Ang dami niya pwede pang gawin dito. Tatagal sa Whisper. Diba, mabubuhay pa.
Oo. May ice wall. May meteor, for sure. May deafening blast din siya. So, tamang targeting. Again, tama sinabi ni Carl, hindi mo kailangan ng 5-man Chrono. Kailangan mo lang makrono yung tamang target. So, kayong mga nanonood dyan, yung mga pubs, mga position 1 players, again, magandang keynote to. And by the way, Tormentor has been taken by Timado. Mapupunta yung shards kay Invoker. And meron na ring shards si TA 2000 as well sa side nila. So meron ng pull, meron ng hatak yung EMP. It will be easier for them to secure that EMP hit.
Piniping nila yung blue.
But they're looking
for more. Yung kaso wala na.
Oo, yung blue.
Wala na, TP out.
Wala na, naitakas na.
The presence of mind and reaction. Nagsayang sila resources. Roshan, 2 bench na 18. Okay!
Uy, grabe naman yung si Kuya mo, noob. From downtown. Alam niyang tingin ko rin nag-proc yung Ghost Hook Pero ready siya sa kahit anong engagement since walang vision. Okay. Men, itong game na to completely different from game number 1. Hindi siya nagdo-dominate. It's 1K network advantage sa side ng OG. Kahit sabihin natin na behind si Paces Void, nakakuha siya ng kill Stormhammer, makakatakas ba si Ari? No, for sure. May Ion Shell, 2 members. That will be the smoke reveal.
Yeah, if you're OG, okay na yan. Mas okay na yun na makuha lang yung support kesa sa core. Pero BCM is really close by. Alam ni Malik, oh. Alam ni Malik ito ng Venom na lang daw. Ayan, Kilo, ang dami na lang ginamit, ha?
Oh, pinsan.
Mahirapan niya lang.
Ang daming ginamit, pati yung Dream Coil, pinaglaruan, bibigay kay 2,000, nag-pop ng God Strength. Ano lang, for ano lang, safety precaution lang. Para hindi makatakas. But 2 heroes down sa side ng OG. And they're now occupying the jungle area ng OG. BZM is there. Alam ni Omar. Pero tapos namin. Hindi nila hindi nila susugurin.
May teamfight pa rito yung yung quest. Meron pa silang chrono and they also have wall, macro fire. Pero fresh BKB para dito sa Ursa. Kung hindi chrono yung Ursa, malaking impact sa mga teamfights. Pero pag na-chrono yung Ursa with this BKB, delegates. Alanganin yun para sa side ng OG.
I agree. Parang hindi siya ang daming mga magandang target ng Chrono, no? Invoker, si Ursa, yung Pango rin, pwede rin kung sakali. Parang kung sakaling makounter mo yung counter engage ng Rolling Thunder. So, ang ganda ng pick ng PSG Quest this time. And as you can see from 5th position sa net worth, Faces Void is now at top 2. Hindi rin gaano, parang natigil yung farm ni Ursa, ni Timado.
Ano lang yun, yung kanina sa mga skirmishes na ipapanalo din ng PSG Quest, maski sabihin natin na maliit lang, it would still matter. Nagpa-pile up kasi yun yung gold. Maski sabihin natin mga supports lang, 2, 3, 5, wala na, talagang lalamang kayo. Pero another smoke for PSG Quest. May chrono
They're looking for a target. May chrono, may lahat available except for the God Strength. Pero lahat ng key ultimates ng PSG Quest is buhay na buhay. Alam nila na merong ward. Still looking for a target. May vision ba ang OG? Nagkukumpulan yung OG para parang basado nila
Pero tatang-ilang na to si Seb parang hindi mag-stay. Ayun, napap na yung smoke. Ayun na, di ba? Ayun din na, di ba? Ayun, dito clip ka na lang namin.
Uy, binaking sa taas. Diyan ka muna. Slow burn. Nako, pinaliguan dun may pipe to TP out. Stun. Ay, talagang hindi pinalis. Kahit pala si RTC, pare, yung espiritu ni RTC.
Slow death.
Oh, slow death. Death by 1,000 cuts. Pero pinaprotect pa rin naman ni Sir. Buhay pa rin si Sir, pare. Nako. Hindi siya makakalis na ng EMP. Chrono to Timado. Nandun yung damage. May tornado from Ari. From the... Naku, pumakatakas ba? Naku, pumalag pa rin yung OG. They're looking for a target. TA2000 will be the target. BKB out. Wall of Replica will be placed as well. Dream Coil sa 2. Mahuhuli ba nila? Hindi. May slow from Asisib. Nandun pa rin. Ang laking tulong ng Noxious Plague niya. Sabi nila ni Quest, patayin nga ng namin. I-take down na namin ito. Napaka-cold mo na rin Pero again, that's a win. For PSG Quest, 3-4-0 exchange plus the high ground advantage. Man, ano nangyari doon?
Kaya nakakuha na magandang target yung Chrono. Maski sabihin natin tumama yung tornado doon, it's not enough for them to win a fight. Napop yung BKB. Yung kailangan nila lumaban as 5. Pero good thing, Roshan is up. And this will be a good objective pa sa PSG Quest. Pag nakuha nila yung Aegis plus yung Keso, they can force a lot of objective. Pwede sila mag-high ground, kuha nila siguro mga outer tower, pero Sunstrike will spot na nag-hero Roshan, pero they're gonna be too late. Ito yung replay. Pangit din yung Rolling Thunder,
Ang ganda ng hindi nila napansin na andun ka agad si TA2000. Black Hole, Dual Breath. Yung Pipe of Insight, pare, ang laking tulong. Nakatakas din si TA2000 with the time mo. Okay, kaya pala. Pero ito mga BZM, mahuhuli na naman. 44 seconds na wala si BZM. Merong Aegis of Immortality, men. Kaya bang depensan to? Tingin ko high ground na lang to, pro OG,
May Aegis. Chrono will cool down, but it won't matter. And then, meron pa lang sila 40, hindi ko nakita. Okay, magpa-back out lang siguro dito yung PSG Quest, and they will.
Yeah. Pati yung sabi mo nga kanina nung game to draft, parang hindi ganun kaganda yung Ursa sa draft na to eh. Wala silang pang-lockdown talaga technically. Wala silang mag-hold down sa Invoker o Tornado lang. Pati yung Lift, yung also the Rolling Thunder, but as we can see, yung resulta ng mga team fights sila kung kulangin, naku po. Yule Scepter for Sven. Alright, silence para kay Pango, Malik, Dream Coil as well, Leashed, plus the vacuum pull, hindi man tumama yung yung saktong pull, but Omar Storehammer is there. Another pick-off, successful pick-off for PSG Quest.
Sana yung vacuum para mapop yung coil para may extra stun. Kaso hindi nga lang enough yung distance ng pagkakapull. Oy! Oy!
Maganda sana ang attempt eh. Oh, Timado moving forward, may Ice Wall, Yule Scepter. No, napag ng BKB! Okay. Alright. Well, wala naman siyang wala din siyang vision dun eh, sa side na yun. So, tingin ko, ang POV niya is nandun yung ibang members ng PSG Quest. But he's able to get that double wisdom rune. Level 20 na si Timado.
Malalim yun. At wala silang vision. You wouldn't want to dive. Then, kaso di maganda itong position niya, ha? Pero he has a dagger. Naku, ni-use. Pero pwede niya mag-blink out. Hindi nilaban niya. Alright.
Naku po, andun si T2000 God Strength will be popped as well. And Malik will be there. Nandun lang malakas sa marami. Saktong-sakto, wala rin BKB. Skirmish for PSG Quest. Finding a really valuable hero sa side ng OG. Naku, di pa sila tapos. Anong isa lang? Dalawa. Make that 2 valuable hero for the side of OG. 7k net worth lead, pare. Is this the end, Calbs?
Nagka-crumble na yung OG, men. Nagka-crumble na sila sa game. 1 by 1 and pipick up sila. At wala, again, weak supports, weak map control, team fight control. Ito lang control nila, kaso nag-use lang. Yung Chrono nasaan? Wala, hindi nga nila makuha yung kill at kailangan naman si Whisper dito.
Naku po, mahuhuli pa. Swashbuckle out. Naku, Krinono na. Tapos, ang boxing, kahit yung mga illusion and vacuum pa yung makakalasit, but just be used para makasecure ng kill. Men, lahat ng course ng OG pick off.
Yeah, yung vacuum doon, para ma-secure na hindi makapag-swashbuckle, shield crush pa. Pero Ari, nakapag-dagger out. Pero medyo obvious kung saan na, pinipig nila kung nasaan. Kala nila nasa low ground, relight, nag-time off.
Oh, may illusion!
Naka-cooldown lang ng vacuum.
Buntik pa! Naka-cooldown lang. Pati maganda rin naman yung ping nila eh, yung hula nila eh. Nagpasan nila yung initial location nung kung saan sila nag-ping pero nag-relocate din sila kaagad. But 11k net worth lead, ladies and gentlemen, 21-12, baliktaran ang KDA. Now PSG Quest will steal their OG Stormmentor. Omar! Medyo, Omar! Hindi pa nila nakuha yung Tormentor. Okay, pero sulit lang din naman. Steal is a steal. Support lang din naman si Sven dito for this game. But additional HP-based damage dun sa Liquid Frost ng Jakiro. So, nako po, napakakunat pa naman nung Ursa pati nung Pango. So, isang Boga Flame lang, ang laki na ng damage ng Frost nila. But OG, going for smoke play.
Actually, capitalize yung may time mo kasi yung Rubik. Kaso, ito, piling nila. Nakita nila. Tumaan si Lube. Oops, Rolling Thunder. Kaso, wala si Tropa. Pinawali mo wala. Kaso may use
Nahuli may Yule Scepter. Trying to buy some time. Face out. Mga katakas pa. Bling in. Vacuum into wall. Sila ngayon ang mga mapupuruhan. Tornado from VZM. Trying to buy some time. Matutumba agad si Rubik. Whisper is taking a lot of damage as well. 2-4 nil exchange. Si Timado got isolated. He is now being brought down by PSG Quest. 3-4 nil exchange. Are they done? I'm not done yet. GG kagad. For Whisper, alam na nila na meron pang chrono. LCTA 2000, tatapusin pa rin yung buhay dito ng Venomancer before the Ancients, before the game will stop. 1-1 pare! Yeah. PSG Quest, babawi pa rin after that dominating game for game number 1 sa side ng OG. Hindi pa rin papatalo.
Hindi talaga. Again, better draft coming from the side of PSG Quest. However, for the side of OG, again, they're lacking control eh. Wala talaga silang yung setup lift lang, rolling thunder. Ito mo kanina, hindi na po yung pop. Nagulo ka ng ilang beses, pero wala eh. Yun lang talaga disable nila. Pagkatapos nun, wala na. Kaya ang hirap pag ito draft mo eh. Kaya, I guess, sa side naman ng OG, parang they need to do something about their game number 3 na draft. I mean, okay naman sila nung early, pero after that, kasi alam mo kung naglubog sa kanila rito, yung pa 1-by-1 na pick-off, namatay si BCM, namatay yung Pango, namatay yung Ursa. Yung supports okay lang eh, para may expect mo naman na parang yung supports will just throw their bodies, di ba? Pwede naman nila i-sacrifice sa sarili nila for the sake of the course. Pero if you're giving out your course, I mean, yung mga deaths nila doon, hindi na talaga pwede. And yun, na-punish na dito sa game. Tuloy-tuloy na nag-snowball dito yung lineup din ng ng PSG Quest. Nag-confirm na yung Faces Void eh. May damage yung Faces Void. Actually, hindi na nga nila kailangan talaga ng Chrono eh. Yung Orchid lang ng pack is more than enough. Yung Waning Rift. Yung maganda rin actually yung ginawa ng Darkseer dito sa game. So, I guess, yeah, ito yung nag-result into win for PSG Quest sa game number 2, men.
Yeah, at ang ganda ng pick-off. From pick-off sa early game, nasustain nila yung early game. I mean, pagpasok ng mid-game, nakakuha sila ng pick-offs. And also the lack of disable sa side ng OG equals the PSG Quest to win. And what a fight! What a fight! What a game! Again, this is the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Ang matatalo dito sa next game natin or itong sa susunod na game natin ay malalaglag na sa ating torneo. At tignan natin kung sino nga ba magiging MVP sa side ng PSG Quest. It will be TA2000 sa kanyang Faceless Void.
Mahusay. So Faces Void will be our MVP. Nakabawi sa disastrous game number 1. Nakabawi, di ba? Pero, yeah. Okay na rin yun. At least they were able to force a game 3. Hindi naman to yung sobrang dali na game. Pero, it is what it is. Tanggapin na lang nila at least by game number 3. Buhay pa rin sila rito sa tournament, men. Yun yung pinaka-importante rito.
Yeah. And meron pa silang one chance na palagan ulit yung PSG Quest. Kasi alam nila kapag mga ganitong last best of 3 na series, yung nanalo ng game 2, nanalo ng game 3. Pero ewan natin hindi natin alam Oo, kasi momentum swing, sila yung huling nanalo. So tingnan natin kung kaya pang dalhin. And tingin mo ba, men, ano yung what's wrong? Sa ba? Bukod sa draft kasi given na natin na na wala silang disable eh. Parang hindi sila ganun ka-coordinated parang hindi sila nag-i-stick. Yun din yung reason ba't sila nag-pick off.
Nag-try sila ng mga smoke attempt, pero hindi parang yung mga ginagawa nila parang mga hero sa sobrang hirap huliin, kagaya ng pack. Doon pa rin talaga pumapasok yung draft nila na parang lacking talaga sa control. Especially knowing yung opponent nyo, di ba, may pack. Na-discuss na rin natin ito kanina sa draft parang ang hirap Tas meron pa kayong ways to control yung Ursa, di ba? May coil, may vacuum, merong chrono. Actually, yung chrono lang talaga yung big team fight ng PSG Quest. But again, paano kayo ang advantage talaga dito ng ng OG, makakuha sila ng isang pick-off, then from there, pwede na sila mag-start talaga sa pick-off na yun. Pero paano mo gagawin if you're lacking control? Siguro, maski mapatay mo yung Jakiro, okay lang. Manlalaban pa rin dito yung yung PSG Quest. Knowing na they got the pure advantage dito sa game. Pero OG naman to Definitely, they have an answer siguro sa game number 3 natin. Makikita natin yung kung anong adjustments yung pwede nilang gawin. But I guess overall, in draft lang talaga I don't think yung Rubik was a good, really good pick dito sa game din na to. And yung Veno, actually yung Veno rin, medyo may nagawa na konti, pero hindi siya talaga yung parang hero na kailangan dito sa game for OG.
I completely agree. Wala pa tayo nakitang stolen chrono, no? Parang yung nai-steal na mga skills ni well, actually technically hindi ko nga napansin talaga kung ano yung nakukuha niyang skills Dual breath yun, nakita ko. Time walk. Oo. Kaso it's not that helpful pag pumasok na ng team fight. And yeah, I completely agree with you when it comes to dun sa lack of disables dun sa side ng OG. And for sure, they will be adjusting their draft for game number 3. Kaso kailangan taga nilang ayusin yung draft nila doon. Ang daming na-open eh. Yung Phoenix na-open ng game number 2 draft, hindi nila pinili. And yung first pick invoker, tingin ko yun yung isa sa mga naging, opening ng PSG Quest to prevent any kind of initiation or team play sa side ng OG. And also yung Ursa pick na rin. Feeling ko rin sabi mo nga kanina bago pa matapos yung yung draft ng game 2, hindi ganun kaganda yung Ursa. Ang daling ikait.
Okay din naman, gumana ng konti, pero ang maaga kasing nabasag ng tier 1 tower sa mid, ang maaga nabasag tier 1 tower sa top. Parang question mark Ursa saan ako magpa-farm. Parang ganun yung nangyayari. At least nakakuha siya decent timing sa Battle Fury. But then again, after that, wala na. Mahirap pa rin, hirap.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and discuss more pagbalik natin sa ating game number 3. So don't go anywhere, guys. This is the EWC X Riyadh Masters 2024. We'll be right back for game number 3. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, and that time has come for a hometown beatdown. We have a great episode of Sleet Fighter here for you today. In a green corner, you might call him a noob, but is anything up? Let's just bring him out. It's Noob! Noob, come on out. And in a red corner, his best friend, worst enemy, #1 face puncher, it's Omar! Our two combatants are ready to beat the hay out of each other, so let's just go ahead and throw it over to our friend, BSJ, who's rhyme.
Thank you, Slacks. I'm here for another round of Sleet Fighter with PSG Quest. We got the mid laner Noob, and we got the support player Omar. Now, I know in the game you guys work together, but today you're going to be going against each other. Is that something that you guys have a competitive vibe within the team?
Yeah, I'm always winning.
Always winning. How do you feel about that, Omar?
I'm not sure if we always playing together. Sometimes, even in game, we're playing against each other.
Oh, then this is going to be good practice for when that situation happens. So, I know you guys are a little bit limited on the experience, but what's your strategy going into the hero pick phase here?
I'm picking Tusk. It's the only hero I played in the Dota 2 Sleet Fighter. So.
I heard Ducalis saying Venge is broken, so...
That's good enough for me.
Hope it's not Ducalis info and it's true info.
And if it's bad info, then it's not your fault.
Exactly.
Let's get into it. Round 1, we got ourselves a best of 5. Each one is 3 rounds.
Go test first.
Go test.
Okay, so we've had a mutual truce to test out the buttons. Accidentally firing there.
Go.
Okay, so they both have ground projectiles. Okay, that's the penguin coming in. And he's learning to block. Okay. Got a little bit of medicine. Oh, okay, the truce is done. As they are at
Easy
it.
game.
Bro,
Easy game.
You hit me 3 times.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
But we were testing, bro.
Enough test.
Okay.
Yeah, the testing is over. We are in round 2 of game 1. What? As the testing is over, Amar, you're allowed to hit him.
Bro.
Amar, it's too easy.
Bro, the perfect.
What's your hero?
Bro, play.
How I reach? How I reach?
Maybe your controller is broken.
How I reach?
Okay, so that was game 1 of the best of 5. Are you keeping your strategy, Noob? Same thing?
Same strat. Always.
Okay, we're mixing it up, Omar. Bad information. Okay, back to Marcy. Tusk versus Marcy. I feel like this is a good support matchup in lane. Okay. Still trying to close the gap. Omar is struggling.
Bro.
There you go. You go. There you go. Oh.
Amar, fight, bro.
How I'm supposed to reach you?
It's not perfect.
How I'm supposed to reach you? You just spam.
If you have a kick, you can kick in with Mars.
Bro, I don't know about
Use dash kick, dash attack.
Oh, there. Oh, okay. He's even coaching his opponent here. That's true camaraderie between the players.
Oh, walless kick. It's walless kick, bro.
I'm sorry, Amar.
But it's not his heroes. Go draft phase. Go ban heroes.
Okay, so we got 2-0.
I ban Tusk. Go.
Okay.
You're banning yourself out of Tusk.
It's okay. I will give him advantage. What do you want to ban?
I ban Venge.
Okay, I go Mars.
For gameplay. You go Mars.
Wow, we are simulating the pro-style drafting right now. I like this. We're in game 3. Omar, it's time. It's your time, bro. It's your time. Everybody wants that game 5, the reverse sweep. Ooh. Okay.
Hit them with that.
With the ban phase, this is more of the support's drafting style. Is it first round goes to a
Narito.
Okay.
Can finally win. No
You
task.
taking a little nap there on the ground?
There is no task. I can play.
I feel like Noob was one of those players that played Tusk mid when it was good.
I was the best task.
Yeah.
He says he's the best in everything. Don't believe him.
Bro,
Take this,
I don't know how to
man.
put
Easy.
cheese.
No task, he can't win.
Okay.
Are we sticking to the bans? Is that like a?
No, we need to change every time.
Need to change the bans?
Go ban phase again. Go captain's mode.
Captain's mode
Yes.
for game 4
Go
as
ban.
it's 2-1.
I ban task.
DB ban.
DB man. Wait.
I am.
DB man.
The question is
Ban.
Tusk the problem or is Dawnbreaker the game changer?
I mean, you picked Vange?
Yes.
I go Bristol.
Okay. Completely new matchup here.
My boy looks like he doesn't want to fight.
He does, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you got the block down. The timing on the block is good.
How are you blocking?
I think it's the double left or double right, one of those two.
Oh, Narito.
Just to get punched in the dome. Oh, the returner up.
Bro. Come back.
Oh, yeah.
No task, no luck.
No Tusk, no luck. Okay, we're playing the poke game. This reminds me of Fox in Super Smash Bros. Oh, man, that talent is painful.
Come on, Narito.
Maniacal laugh.
Narito.
Bro.
Perfect, Narito.
Bro, what's my ultimate?
I don't know.
I have nothing.
I actually
I don't think you have it.
You have an ultimate.
What is this
You
hero?
don't have to press
What
it.
is this hero? I mean, Bristleback in regular Dota doesn't have an ultimate either. Oh, the club.
Take this. Oh.
Oh, is this the end of the end? Game
God damn.
4 and the series.
Spammer, this is spamming. What right now?
I won the best of 5 from Narito.
It's best of 9, no?
I think that best of 9 is going to have to be settled at some other time as a noob victory speech for the people at home.
Anytime you play against somebody, you will win, guys.
Omar, you got anything to say about that, man?
I heard nothing.
You heard nothing?
Yes.
Okay, we'll let you guys sort this out within the team as wish you guys best of luck future in the tournament, and back to you guys.
Walang 2-0. Yan ang kwento ng ating game number 1 or series number 1 para sa ating day number 2 ng Elimination Day for EWC X Riyadh Masters 2024. Again, kami pa rin yung maging casters, Cubs and TDZ. Pare, nakita natin na talagang parang na-reverse, parang na-dominate nung reverse domination yung ginawa doon ng PSG Quest sakit sa OG.
Well, all I can say is they had a better draft, better understanding kung ano yung advantage nila sa game na yun, which is lacking control sa puck, wala kang disable sa puck, wala kang disable sa maski anong heroes dito for the side of PSG Quest, and OG was outmatched nung game number 2. And question dito, will they make the adjustment? Pwede, maaari. We know OG naman, but
maaari.
Pero palalaman natin yan in a couple of minutes, di ba? Dahil hindi pa naman start yung game
Oo, kasi ang matatalo dito, men, babayu, detective. Yun ang magiging pwedeng sabihin dito ng ng mananalo Plus, masisira na naman may masisira na naman na isang key, na isang susi. Pero ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in, this is just series number 1. Unang serie natin to out of 3. So may stay tuned lang kayo dyan. Kumuha na kayo ng mga popcorn, mga sodas ninyo kasi magiging mas ma-action yung mga susunod nating serye, pati itong game na papasok natin. So again, OG, maganda yung pinakita nila ng game number 1. Yung draft talaga Yung 60%, yung nawala Sabihin natin na may execution, kaso hindi rin nila na-execute na maayos yung draft nila tulad nung game number 1. I completely agree na kulang sila ng CC.
Yeah. When it comes to pagdating naman talaga, tinatry naman nila. Nag-smoke sila, try sila kumuha ng pick. Kasi yun nga once na makakuha sila isang pick up, from there, pwede na sila gumawa ng move. Ang problema nga lang, whenever they try to smoke up, parang hindi ganun kaganda yung targets nila. Hindi yung puck, ano, how will you get the puck? Siguro, kailangan talaga tatama talaga yung rolling thunder nyo. Pero pag wala ng rolling thunder, wala ka ng lift, at wala kang makuhang magandang spell. Sa yung Rubik, walang magandang makuhang spell na disable. Paano na? How? Kanina, pinilaro nga.
Ginawa lang ng... Oo, I mean, ang sabi ko lang naman is, Yule Scepter lang, yun lang yung katapat ng season nila. Ang daming engagement na ginawa ng OG, kaso, yun nga wala lang. Ang daming invis frames ng pack, hindi sila makagalaw. Isang Dream Core lang, hindi na makatakas kahit si Ursa. Wala silang pang disengage. Ang laki ng chasing capability ng PSG Quest. Again, yung Surge. Nakita natin yung Surge kanina, grabe, sobrang effective. Plus the Warcry as well. Hindi nakatakas si yung Pango Kahit sumuot dun sa loob ng puno, wala talaga.
Actually, Invoker naman talaga. Maganda doon sa game na yun. Kasi pwede nyo dispel yung Warcry, yung Surge. Tornado lang yung guys, tanggal ka agad dun Yun lang din kinaganda ng Tornado doon sa game. Pero parang kulang talaga Hindi lang enough yung Invoker for disable pa side ng OG. Pero here we go for the drop. Medyo weird, tinanggal ng OG yung Pango. Interesting. Just maski knowing na sila yung first pick. Why you ban Pango, my friend? Kinda surprising.
Kumbaga, parang ayaw nila ng magdi-disrupt. Yun yung nakikita ko ayaw nila may hero nagdi-disrupt ng team fight. Parang parang Primal Roar din, di ba? Para Primal Beast. Yung Trample, yung Onslaught, yung Pulverize. So tingin ko pag mga ganitong bans, more on team fight yung mga kukuha
most likely.
Mga channeling spells. Aside naman ng PSG Quest, removing the Monkey King, SF, Nyx, and the Phoenix. So natuto na yung PSG
Alam
Quest.
na nila.
Ang ganda ng adjustment
diba?
ng
Alam na nila kung anong gagawin nila sa draft. Naiintindihan nila yung yung strong point ng OG kasi pinakita nila yung ng game 1. Pero ito rin wala OG. Yeah, maganda yung ban. They banned out Darks here and they picked up yung Snapfire. Okay, gets. Maganda rin ng mga kalalagay yung yung Pango sa Snapfire kasi pwede rolling thunder ka, di ba? Hanapin mo lang yung nagmo-Mortimer Kisses na Snapfire.
Oo, cancel ka agad. That's true. And Darkseer, tinanggal na rin sa side ng OG. So, isa rin sa mga prio picks talaga yung Snapfire. Dahil na rin sa Leer Shredder, yung Armor Reduction, yung Scatter Blast, pang slow, Mortimer's Kisses. Kailangan lang nila ng isa pang hero to follow up. Yung mga setter. Since yun din yung nagkulang sa side ng OG, wala silang setter
Pero again, maraming heroes na open Nandiyan yung Mars, nandiyan yung Faces Void. What else? Ang dami pa actually. Yung Tiny, okay din.
Nandyan. Jakiro, mamen, ito na naman. Parehas na
Mataas kasi
opening hero.
Sabi ko lang mataas din kasi win rate ni Ducalis sa hero. Parang 4-0 na yata to o 3-0. Yung Jakiro ni Ducalis.
Ang laki. Saktong-sakto nga sa pangalan niya no? Ducalis, 'di ba? Yung merong movie dun sa sa HBO. Dragon. Ducalis. Ay, Dracaris pala din, sorry. Pero Pero medyo katunog Wate bagay sa Dragon And gamit din talaga yung Frost, yung Liquid Frost. Ang laki ng tempo ng Liquid Frost ng early game. Again, with that slow plus the burning damage, nakakapag-sustain o napipwersa nila yung kalaban na umatras ka agad. Or they will be punished dahil na rin sa slow. So, laki pa rin ang impact ng team fights. Ang ganda nung macro fire tapos vacuum into wall. Sunog talaga yung kalaban.
Actually, pwede ka maglapag ng ice pad. Lapag ka ng ice pad, pwede mo i-vacuum doon sa ice pad. Marami kang pwedeng gawin ng mga fancy na na move pag meron kang Darkseer
That's true. Kaya talaga team fight specialist Uy!
Takas tong win rate na 7-13. Ayoko na computein.
27.
Ayoko computein. Hindi yung quick match.
Pero mataas, malaki yung impact. Yeah. Yung Beastmaster talaga, ladies and gentlemen, since play-ins, or technically, bago pa mag-start yung
Qualifier pa
yung tournament sa mga pubs, qualifier pa lang, nakita na natin yung advantage ng ng Beastmaster. Yung power spike niya, puhunan niya lang, Aghanim Scepter, tapos Blink Dagger, napakabilis niya na mag-farm. Again, Drums of Slum, I believe nga, kung tutusin, kung ako lang si Ice Frag, bababaan ko yung yung damage nung Slum Or siguro kahit 15 counts lang, hindi 20. Kasi bilis dug. Sabi mo yung bawat pulse na yun, pre, may damage ka. Kasi may heal ka pa.
True.
Yung ang kate, sobrang kate.
Anong plano?
Side naman ng OG.
Anong plano?
They will go for the Hoodwink. Ang plano nila ngayon, ang dami ng disable. Pero na to medyo basable. Dalawang supports na kagad yung pinik ng OG, medyo straightforward.
Mali natin, bagawing Hoodwink mid. Hoodwink Snapfire mid. BZM.
Snapfire mid, no? Oo, pwede. Pwede, Snapfire mid. Okay. Kasi inisip ko, turtle ba to si Mortimer? Kaso salamander pala
si
siya.
Mortimer.
Mukha lang siyang turtle
Nag-doom lang?
Salamander pala siya. Okay. Ang tanong, so kung ganito, kung ito ang offlaners ninyo, paunahan tong makakasan ng ultimate. Kasi primal roar tapos doom, ang laking bagay niyan. Malamang ang idudum niyan yung counter offlane niya, which is yung primal Beastmaster.
Parang Doom priority to. Ito yung priority target ng Doom sa mga team fight. Kaso kung ganun yung gagawin nila, kung ganyan yung move, kailangan sila yung una mag-initiate. Kasi hindi mo pwedeng hintayin mag-initiate yung kalaban kasi yung tatalon sa kabilang side yung Beastmaster din So to prevent that, kailangan unahan mo sila. You always need to make the first move. First jump, kailangan talaga makauna kayo kasi once na magamit yung Doom na nag-expire na, wala na kayong teamfight. Kasi sa ngayon parang big spell nila rito talaga is yung Doom ng Doombringer.
Yeah, that's true.
Pero may burst potential sila. Scatter Blast, Little Shredder, Sharpshooter, Tiny na. The high five, so.
Ito na.
Pero.
Tuwang-tuwa, the high five. Bigyan mo. Ayan. Let him cook.
Libre.
Grabe, men. Alam mo na kung bakit may Tiny. Again, highly contested ang Tiny, ladies and gentlemen. Sobrang versatile. Kahit saan lane pwede mong ilagay. Ang dami ring mga opportunity na pwedeng i-mess up ng crash landing na build ng Tiny. Man, ang laki ng damage niya. Again, at 44% win rate sa buong picks. So, 45 instances na na-pick. Ang laking ang laking bagay niyan. Pati kung sakaling so far ito pa lang yung nakikita kong nananalo sa SK mid So ganun siya kalakas. Lalo kung imi-mid lane mo to.
Yappy.
Bat Rider pick?
Interesting.
Okay, si Bat Rider. Okay. Paunahan ng initiation to, mami.
Interesting.
Ang daming pwedeng sumalubsob ng PSG Quest Ano yung thoughts mo dito para sa Bat Rider?
Wala Batman. Ito yung support duo nila, Jakiro tsaka Bat. Kasama ng Beastmaster kasi may kill potential yung dalawa. Tandaan nyo guys, may Boar, may Slow. At maganda yung sa Firefly. Kumbaga, parang sila parang nagbe-benefit sila sa lane. Tsaka hindi lang sila magre-rely doon sa Roar. Meron din silang Flaming Lasso. So most likely, Bat Rider will prioritize his Blink. Most likely. Grabe yung burst potential nila Roar, Avatos, Ice Pat, tapos meron Flame Break, Lasso. Single target but ang bilis nila makadrop din ng target.
Yeah. Kapag sa initiation, well technically halos lahat nag-initiate except na
Actually, Jakiro pwede, Ice Pat initiation.
Taas ng kill potential.
Pwede.
Ay, oo, tama. Pwede. Naku, ang taas ng kill potential ng PSG Quest. Okay, Invoker. 21% contested, pero ito na yung magiging mid ng OG. Pati pre ito, parang naninibago ako sa draft ng OG man. Sobrang straightforward na ng draft nila. walang versatility, walang ikot-ikot. Bawat hero pinipick nila, talagang may fixed up na lane. Is this a sign? Is this a sign na talagang tipong seryoso ba o talagang nahirapan lang sila sa pagsagot ng draft?
Gusto lang kasi nila na parang someone or some hero na parang makapag-disrupt sa team fight. Which is yung Invoker. Kasi pag may nalaso, anong gagawin nila, di ba? There's nothing to stop the Batrider from getting a target, di ba? Hatake niya. Pero ito rin, Tornado, siguro, pwede niyang Cold Snap, maglagay siya ng EMP para ma-zone out din, siguro, iba. Pero yung BCM Invoker, hindi ganun kalaki yung, yung kalaking impact niya nung game number 2. Pero tignan natin kasi mga matchup dito, Tiny versus Invoker eh. Magiging fair lane na naman to. Technically may advantage dito yung Tiny kung matchup na kasi mas madali siya mga CS. And it won't matter naman if you're Tiny kung tatamaan ka lagi ng EMP. Since magre-rely ka sa right click mo to CS.
Oo. Nako. Medyo mag-aalanganin. Ako honestly, wala na namang setup yung parang kulang yung setup ng OG. Depende siguro makakuha sila ng Mars. Kaso hindi may doom na sila Kailangan nila na magsisetup sa Mortimer. Hindi mo pwedeng i-rely lang yung setup sa Invoker's Tornado. Parang kukulangin. Pati ang kukunat niya, no? Void, siguro ang pinakamaganda nilang call dito.
Hindi naman yung Void, no?
Sila ngayon
kasi nga lang, ang problem nga lang, pag nag-chrono, pag nandiyan yung Beastmaster, pwede nyo lang error yung Faces Void. Yun lang din yung parang, downside. Tsaka yung Faces Void, kalain mo yung Beastmaster, tsaka Batrider is negative din. May harapan nga sa Faces Void. Pero at least ito, Morphling, somewhat okay. Pwede mo withstand yung yung roar. So hindi ka ganun kadali patayin kasi mayroon kang attribute shift. Pwedeng mag-shift lang to STR. So for the full duration ng ng disabled, naku nagnagal lang, counter lang.
Ako po, counter lang. Sabi nung PSG Quest, gusto nyong lumate game? Sige, kukuha kami ng late game potential din namin na hero. One of the best late gamers. In line with the Morphling, Terrorblade. Kapag nakapag-farm yan, yung illusions niya, pati yung Song of the Siren can really mess up the position and also the team fight of OG. Man! Saan ang pakiramdam mo dito? Tingin mo sino ang magwawagi?
Mas gusto ko yung draft ng PSG Quest. They have all the answer against OG. Ay. Song of the Siren. Setup mo sa Ice Path, Macro Fire. Tapos pwede pa i-isolate ng Batrider yung maskerong hero dito sa side. Kung sino yung gusto nila. Siguro Invo, tanggalin lang. O yung Doom, control lang. Para hindi ka agad makapag-casta ka. Tapos ang hirap din ng Doom target dito. Ay.
Yeah. Oh my GOG. Is this it, Pansit? Tingnan natin kung sino ang magwawagi o sino ang aalis sa EWC as we head into game number 3. Nako po. Ako, men, ako nag-agree ako sa'yo. 100%. PSG Quest, have a better draft. Ang dami nilang pang-initiate. Again, they can just absorb the EMP kung sakaling yun yung magiging route ni BZM, but most probably high chance na magiging Quaspex to So, ang dami nilang pang-hold, ang dami nilang CC. And meron ng isang sa akin may isang mentor ko na nagsabi sa akin, stun wins games. Stun wins games. CC wins games. Pero ito nga ba ang magiging factor as we head into the last game of our first series? OG versus PSG Quest. Sino nga ba ang aalis dito? Calbs and TDZ ang inyong magiging shoutcasters.
Ayan na. Mas maganda pa, mas malakas yung mas malakas yung lane ng PSG Quest, yung early nila. Mas maganda yung heroes nila early. And then yung concern ko dito, parang pwede maging one-sided to as early as the laning phase pero we'll see. Sabagay, it all boils down pa rin naman sa execution. Maski anong lakas ng hero ninyo, hindi nyo magamit ng tama or hindi nyo ma-execute ng tama, bali wala rin.
That's true. Pero sa mga ganitong Ewan ko, sepat pa lang to ha. Sepat pa lang to. Technically guys, hindi natin mahuhulaan kung sino yung mananalo. But looking at the draft, it's really shaky for OG. Lalo ko pag nakapag-farm si TA 2000, ako, Naga Siren pa naman yan. Ang ganda nung yung set ng Naga Siren. Parang hindi mga ngalawang, yun. Metal na metal.
Oops.
Okay, Omar, Lil Shredder.
Gandang flame break.
But there will be no...
Tsaka nakita.
Walang
Tsaka nakita
engagement.
nyo guys, hindi nag-i-skill yung Batrider ng Sticky Napalm. Lahat na talaga flame break na. Any changes?
Flame break talaga, Maganda rin pang push. Ito na nga, sabi nga natin, mid lane will be a 50-50. Noob and BZM. Tiny versus Quastrex Invoker. So last hit talaga yan. Ayun, sasaluhin lang ni Noob yun. Wala akong pake dyan.
Doon ang in-skill niya is yung 3, diba? Pero maganda pa. Kung sakali, yun lang. Wala sila nakuha. Hinamitan pa rin yung blood granite.
Yeah. Ang kunat din kasi ni Malik eh. Kaya minsan nakakainis talagang ka-matchup yung Beastmaster pare. Yung wala kang kill potential. Kailangan mag-commit ng 3 hero. Si Seb, trial lane na rin dito sa may bottom lane para lang makontrol. But let's see if Ari will use a twin gate now. Pwedeng abangan? Hindi. Titipin na rin niya. Hindi niya kailangan mag-soak ng maraming damage. Kailangan din kasi ni Morphling ng maraming XP for that.
Ang hirap ng lane ito, mama. Pag tumaas na sa level nitong maaalis na rito yung Doom. Yung level ng Naga. Yung Naga, hindi kailangan umalis siya. Kaya niyang mag-lane dyan. Nag-isa 2 hero na yan. Annoying. Yung Riptide damage sa Illusion. Nagpa-proc, may minus armor din yun.
Yeah. Pati pwede niya rin micro-in yung Illusion sa jungle area no? Parang ang dali lang mag-farm ng tuto. Basta mabigyan ng space. Tingin ko.
Walang pakialam si Noob. Wala akong pakialam. 3 grab ako, boy.
Wala.
Iba yata. Anong kuha niyang innate? Okay. Ganun pa rin. Crash landing.
Crash landing pa rin.
Wala nga doon here.
Ang daya kasi ng crash landing eh. May dagdag damage, tapos may kanda ka pa. Pumapasok pa yung kanda, yun yung pinamakati doon. Pilak 3 lang puhunan mo, tapos rekta kanda. Okay ka na eh. Blink dagger.
Yung snap pa yun, tsaka yung hoodwink. Maski nga yung morph, pa-timingan. Or yung invo.
Oo. Pag tinamakita ko, alam mo yung meme na parang ito, pinakatingin sa taas na meme, parang ganun yung parang ganun yung magiging event kapag si Tiny kalaban mo na nakakanda eh. EMP again, pero hindi. Sasaluhin lang talaga yung noob yan.
Sa EMP na yan. Okay lang, sige.
74 base attack. So,
sabi niya, yun na. Yun na yung mana ko. Wala akong pakialam.
Yun na yun?
Yun na.
Okay, sa top lane matchup, again, Ducalis. Meron silang, I believe this is a Liquid Frost na facet para kay Jakiro. Sa mga pro plays, hindi natin napaka-rare na makita natin yung Liquid Fire. Parang hindi nila binibigyan ng ganun ka-importansya. Sa bagay kasi, more on late game talaga eh. Mas gusto nila yung slow eh, laking factor eh.
Buti nga yung morph, nakabawi-bawi. Kanina hindi makalapit yan eh. Kasi I spoke too soon, my friend. Ganda flame break. Blood grenade.
Pushback. Si Seb. Blood grenade. Waveform. Seb, sinusubukan niyang umalis. Kaso mayroon pang hook. Nag-aabang lang ng timing. First blood. Mapupunta sa PSG Quest. And Malik will be the ones going to secure it. Nako men si Malik naka-timing yan. Pag nakakuha ng Aghanim Scepter yan, it's go time para sa PSG Quest. Ari, hitting that bushwhack. Meron ding kotong dito kay Doom. Will it be enough though? May burn pa. Hindi enough. Ducalis will run away.
Wala guys.
And ang kunat pa rin ng Jakiro.
Guys, sabi sa inyo, lakas tong laning ng PSG Quest based doon sa mga hero matchup pa lang. Kaya parang magdudugo talaga dito yung OG. Mahirapan sila. Buti nga yung morph eh. Medyo nakabawi yung morph.
CS. Oo. Di ba nila i-kontra yung si Naga? Yun nga yung paano yung nakikita ko ang hirap nilang patayin eh. Paano mo madudum yan? Oo, siguro kung makachempo ka ng ano, makachempo ka. Pero with that amount of illusions, parang ang hirap niyang hanapin. Tapos meron ka pang Song of the Siren mamaya.
Interesting.
Oh my, not really looking good. Nabivisualize ko pare kung ano yung mangyayari. Kaso parang, do okay lang naman. Hindi pa naman siya nakakuha ng mga ganong, yung OG, hindi pa siya nakapag-provide ng ganong kalaking damage. But mid-game to late game, hirap nakikita ko ng OG maghihirap.
Ano rin yung Naga mamaya, pag nakuha niya level 4 na yung mirror image niya, iwanan niya na yung lane ibibigay niya na yun sa support Gandang flame break Tama, punish pa nila yung sakit to.
Oh, wild access. Ang kate. Wala nang, paubos na yung mana ni Timado, pero meron siyang 20 stick charges. Ito pwede niyang paglaruan niya mamaya, atras lang onte, full agi. Pop ng magic stick, wag kang papatama ng wild access dyan, yari ka dyan. Yari ka dyan, sige ka. Ang dami na ring stocks ng PSG Quest, pare. Nako. I can smell 14 minutes agonies for Malik.
Tapos pag nagka-ads pa yan, ewan ko na lang. Di tatagal yung mabiblinkan dito Pagtatambulin lang, gagamitin lang ni Beastmaster direct sa rin drums of soul niya
Nako po. Slowly but surely, medyo passive for the last 5 minutes. As looking at the KDA 0-1 pa rin, Ari. We'll try to push back Omar, though wala pa naman talagang kill potential. Meron siyang Blightstone, so that's negative damage or negative armor para sa tatamaan ng Acorn shots. But still, Mali kasi sobrang kunat Okay, quarter HP. Naku, whisper naman Delix, men! Naligo ng yelo, tubig.
Pag na-disable na, parang wala ka na sagot gusto mo talaga, may flame break, blood grenade wound, pero patay ito, boy.
Oh my G. Ano tinamaan ng bato. Huling-huli ka, EMP, Malik, wala siyang mana. Pero agad na magic stick. Nandito rin si Timado, trying to control Malik, and they will secure that kill. BZM will be the ones going to secure it. Timado, still chasing Noob, kaso ang kumunat niyan, men. Mukhang walang kill potential.
Naging over-aggressive na rin sila doon. Dapat kung nakakuha na sila ng kill, back out na. Pero finally, namimigay ng kill ng libre dito yung PSG Quest. Kaya, okay na yan. Nakabawi na sila.
There we go.
Ng slide.
Yeah. 2 kills, opposite lanes. Now OG, sinusubukan nilang i-even up yung score. And kita na natin si TA 2000, sobrang kunat na rin. Okay. Forcing a reaction kay Ari. Pero wala. Hindi pa killable. Hindi pa killable for now. 1k net worth lead sa side ng PSG Quest. And kita mo kasi si Malik, tamang farm lang Meron na siyang Ogre Axe.
May stocks pa
Kuha ulit ng stocks.
Parang
Omar. Ay!
Walang sidestep, walang natawag dito, walang exhort.
Walang exhort, pare.
Hirap.
Naka po, Araki! Sunog talaga. Batuhan ka ba naman ng dragon Isipin mo, squirrel ka lang. Babatuhan ka ng bato, ng dragon. Okay, forcing a reaction quest. Looking for a target. Abatos combo. Double kill ka agad. And that is the double damage or amplified damage rune. Gamit na gamit for Noob.
Parang try nila. Oops! Ito padum na!
Padum na Wala Ice spot lang. Ako, dalawang fight. Naku!
Hindi na dum
Andun pa rin yung amplified damage, pare. 3 kills sa isang power rune. At yung mga nakuha niya pang kill, yung mga core heroes pa ng OG, oh no.
Parang mangyayari na dapat doon, men. Dapat trade off lang sa carry. Pero okay na to. At least makakabawi-bawi sila rito. Makukuha nila yung kill.
Yep. Ang daming kinumit. Lahat ng skills na pwedeng ibato mo na. Kasi once na nakakuha ng agonims siya, nako po, it will be a different story. Na-even up, medyo na i-pull ng bahagya ng OG, yung net worth. Still 1k net worth lead for PSG Quest. But when it comes to farm, pare, nagasarin pa rin ng top natin. Pag mga ganito, ano yung, sino taga yung uunahin mong i-target? Naga? Hanapin mo ba yung Naga sa jungle? Si Malik ba ang kukontrolin mo o yung Tiny? Itong early game.
Gusto mo yung Tiny kasi ito yung magiging magulo din mamaya for them eh. Either Beastmaster, Tiny. Kung sino mauna, Beastmaster, Tiny o yung Naga. Situational din kasi. Pero kailangan talaga isang magandang doom. Isa lang, mas sino doon sa tatlo, kung sino mauna, pwede na. Kasi i-burst nyo lang kaagad.
Pwede na.
Yung ibang targets, lalo yung supports, gusto mo kunin yung Jakiro, bat eh. Para wala na, para magiging kampante. Pero may dagger na rito si Noob eh. Lalong bibilis to, haste ito. Nakamoy ng dugo, boy. May vision di ba? Go natin to.
Ito! Ice Pat Macro Fire. Lusaw, sunog. Binato. Pinaliguan ng apoy. Hinampas ng bato.
Hindi na kailangan ng smoke doon for the blink reveal. Pero bottom lane, mukhang gagawa ng play yata yung OG. Yeah, gagawa sila ng play sa bottom lane.
Yeah. TP is available kay Noob. Pwede siya mag-go for counter play. Pero 4 na members ng OG na sa bottom lane. Trying to siege this tier 1 tower. Blink in kaagad. Morphling. Almost kalahati. Pero nakapag-pop siya ng strength. Kailangan pa rin mag-ingat kasi si Omar...
Bakit ka nagpakita, boy?
Pinato! Ayun! Inabot! Tinamaan din ng sinabunutan.
Grabe yung commitment nila.
But this might...
Men, kinamit nila yung roar tsaka
Entimado.
Kinamit nila yung roar doon tsaka laso.
Sa isang target.
Alam na nila.
Alam nila. Siguro may may out of sync lang. Nako po, Vessel or rather the Earn, EMP.
Hindi, Earn lang to eh.
Ba ng Earn lang yan eh. Tornado! Naipit siya ng puno, di siya maka-sidestep. Ang gandang angle from BZM. Yautzi! Ito na. Mukhang confident si BZM. Nag-hero lines na eh. But that's a nice counterplay sa side ng OG. But the rest of Quest supports continuously stacking.
Alam din nila nagamit yung lasso tsaka ang tapang ni BZM. Pero gagawa sila ng play sa top. Gusto nila basagin yung tower. Smoke up sila, rotation. Up na rin mag-up na rin hindi pala, wala pa pala Mortimer Kisses. Tower lang I guess. Gusto lang nila tanggalan na map control dito yung PSG, yung Quest. Uy, alam nila. Yung Naga nandun daw.
Alam nila na nandun si
Pinik.
Naga.
Kaso yun lang. Ice Pat!
Palag. Ito na, Ice Pat! Avalanche toss combo, tato tinamaan, lusaw. Ang OG, Seb trying to run away. Meron bang disable? Wala nang disable. Seb ang makakaligtas, but that's a dominating skill streak ended para dito kay BZM. And that was a nice catch. First song of the siren of the game.
Pag ikaw yung Naga, maski 3 lang audience mo, okay na yan eh. 3 yung audience sa concert niyo. Set, di ba sabi sa'yo, sakit? Sakit ng combo, di ba? Napakawalang iya.
Napakawalang hiya talaga. Abot na abot eh. Sunog na sunog. Pati yung lumalagitik.
Ganda na ng concert eh.
Mapapaganon ka talaga eh. Sabi niya, encore. Wow. And PSG Quest now on a roll. Again, still starting for those ancients. One component. Ito na pala, nakuha na pala niya. Ito na ang Drums of Slum. Tumutunog-tunog na ang tambol.
May Drums of Soul na rin to. Kuha na lang siya siguro ng Dagger. Dagger BKB.
Oo, Dagger na lang kailangan niya.
Dali na lang to para sa...
Pagkagago pa naman ng Primal Roar, matik may 10 ka na stacks ng ng drums.
Kaya yung damage output din mas masakit. Hindi pa natin nakikita naman yung Doom dito Baka mapanis to. Level 1 Doom.
Oo nga eh. Baka mapanis yan. Gamitin mo naman. Mahirap yun mamaya.
Sakit na yun, Noob.
Grabe na yung damage ni Noob. Ano to? Dagger na siya pero tingin ko next item nito kanda na eh. I'm not sure if Phylactery is already available, but look at this. Hindi na didepensa ng quest ng OG to.
Bilis na tayo to.
Or question mark, pwede sila mag-twin gate.
Twin gate. Kaso alam eh. Men, alam. Alam. Pero may evasion sila. Ayan, may evasion sila rito. Dumaan yung Beastmaster.
Oo. Alam nila. Oh, pwedeng umikot. OG. Kung mahuli nila si Malik, pwede silang maghanap pa ng isang, ng mag-siege ng isang tower. Ari, Mortimer's Kisses, get in that vision, cold snap as well. Hindi siya mapag-primal roar. Noob as well, moving forward, avalanche toss combo. Deleted kaagad yung hoodwink. And tornado to disengage. Alam na agad nila na may wards.
Obvious eh. Medyo obvious yung play na yun. Alam nila kung nasaan eh. Pero nakita mo yung strike ng Tiny dun ha. Yun lang, nilaso. Bakit, boss? Bakit?
Oy, avalanche. Isang hampas. Sinapak. Ina-undercut
okay na sana eh. 1 for 1. Off-lane sa support pero 2 supports naman. Parang na-even out lang nila yung trade.
Yeah. And let's look at this. 5k net worth lead pare. Pag mga ganitong situation, ano na to eh, no? Mga parang find naga or kahit sino na talaga pwede na i-take down eh.
Basta may malakitang target na pwede nila i-go. Kaso walang dagger to, oh. Nag-peak pole pa. Okay.
Naku po,
wala
peak
na,
pole. Pasok na naman siya.
Alam na nila.
Alam
na nila. Support lang naman, so okay lang. Parang it wouldn't matter naman eh. Walang kill streak, and plus it's also support. Mas masaya sila na mas masaya sila na kung nag-find doon, pero syempre yung OG hindi na magagamitin yung doom doon.
Oo, wala na eh. Okay na rin eh. Yung sunog, kayang-kayang habulin kung tutuusin. Pero Radiance na pala, pick up si Doom. Sinolo niya yung kinumpleto niya yung Radiance build dun sa courier mismo. So it's on its way. May idea ngayon si BZM na yung Naga Siren is nagpa-farm sa may side jungle. Will it force to go for a kill? Pero hindi na rin siguro. Noob? Okay, avalanche. Toss. Knockback na silence, yun lang. Pero may manta style. Okay, pinakabalang. Pinasarap lang ng onte.
Pag na-ice-mat yun.
Medyo scary. Kasi kanina pa nagpa-farm si Timado eh. Pag nahuli yan, naku yari, matikpulasan kaagad yung OG. Pero sabi ng OG, sabi ni Seb, pare, Roshan muna tayo.
May little shredder naman eh. Kailangan lang nila si Timado. Wala silang damage eh. Ito lang right click nila eh. Yan na. Tagal pa rin. Kaso bakit si Timado tumatangke, boy? Wala na, failed attempt na to.
Wala na. Hindi nila afford. Okay. Hindi na, ba't naman ah?
Takot sila eh. Natakot sila eh.
Oo, baka. Si Timado yung nagtatangke oh.
Little shredder.
Okay. Asa na si Doom? Okay, hindi, ginawa na nila. May little shredder na rin at least to lessen down the armor. Sunstrike even. Okay na to. Kuha na to for OG. Pero OG
Dapat.
Playing from behind, they still have the confidence na kunin tong Roshan.
Okay. Medyo scary, pero at least wala namang ginawang move dito yung side naman ng PSG Quest. It's a free objective. Nakapaglapag nga lang ng lane wards dito yung side ng PSG Quest. Pero dapat may idea eh. Nagpakita dun, pero hindi yata abot. Hindi abot yung sentry nila sa observer ward ng PSG Quest, yung lane ward nila. Just farm lang, back to farm. Wala yung tong ages na to, hindi nila ilalaman to. It will just be used to buy time para sa work na makapag-farm. Ganyan lang gagawin nila dyan.
Ang layo din kasi ng agwat eh, 8K. Pero when it comes to post 1 to post 1 net worth, 2K lang naman, 2.2K, yun lamang nila. But Seb might get caught here, may idea sila. So maghahantan din yung illusions na okay na. Nakapag-out na si BZM. Okay. 4 minutes counter para sa AG's timer. Again, still in favor of OG. Pero okay nagkakaroon na rin ng transition ng items. Dito yung side ng OG. I believe this will be an Orchid of Malevolence pickup para kay Hoodwink. So quite unconventional pero still effective. Kailangan taga nila ng disable at least. Para dun sa mga course ng PSG Quest.
Kaso BKB na rin tong Beastmaster man eh. Ganda yung item timings niya Pwede na talagang pangdiinan sa teamfight. BKB done. Siya pa, actually, may unang BKB.
BKB. So it means meron ng blink dagger si Beast.
Hindi ko napansin kung may naka-dagger na siya. Pwede kasi baka inunan niya lang yung blink. Ay,
so parang
BKB.
ano talaga, no? BKB, oo. Inunan niya BKB. Okay. Quest, moving forward. Kaso mag-react yung anlayo ng OG, oh. Anlayo ng OG, amplified damage pa, okay. So slowly.
Tiny, yes sir.
Naku, sinub na naman ng kukuha. Yes sir. Yes sir. Ay, hindi siya magkakanda. Talagang brute force. Ang ano,
Echo Saber.
Ang Tiny. Echo Saber. Ayan na po. Ay, mali yun na tos.
Buhay pa.
Binato na lang ng puno. Nakakainis ka. Hindi pa ikaw
Buhay
nakuha. But also the amplified damage has been used as well. So survive. Survive yung OG for a gank attempt. But TA 2000, nakakuha lang din siya ng unting free lane.
Paano napapatay yung Naga pag naka-heart na yan?
Oo, lapit na eh. Oh. Ilan na lang to? Magkano na lang to?
Ring of Taras, tsaka recipe.
Na lang, pati yung ano, Ring of Taras.
Unahin ni Timado BKB.
Pati. Kailangan. Ang daming CC kasi. Okay, EMP, Bushwhack, and nakakuha na naman ng pick-off dito yung OG. Still using the timer sa ages nila, so magpe-play defensive lang din naman yung PSG Quest. We don't need to react. Sabi nila, hindi natin kailangan pumalag. May naga-siren tayo. Pwede na nakapag-farm siya na nakapag-farm.
Oh!
And he's almost complete. Oh, BCM pare! Naku po, na silence. Okay, may tip pa. Song of the Siren, TP out probably. Nung nakikita na niya yung Mortimer's Kisses and disengage ka.
Gandang pick up. Gandang ginawa niya doon. Nahuli niya si BCM. Sleeping. Tapos sakto. Wala lang. Just to disengage. Song of the Siren lang. Easy. Core kill pa yun.
Oh, easy out. Yeah. 22 seconds na nasa sidelines. Palayo na naman ng palayo yung net worth ni Naga Siren kay Timado. Oh my G. Pero morphling pa yun to again, isang way, kayang i-clear ni Timado yung illusions with the Daedalus. Kaso pag nakapag-Heart of Taras pa rin pala, kunatsi rin yung mga illusions.
Ayun na, dagger na. Kaka-BKB na yung dagger na.
Oh, ang bilis mag-farm eh, oh. Ang ganda naman ng visual natin. Meron na tayong Ages of Immortality sa stage kapag kita yung Age of Immortality. Ang liit lang pero at least okay na rin yung signal na yun. And talking about signals, Heart of Tarask has been picked up by Naga Siren. Going for that upgraded Orchid.
Big na rin yung Tiny. Tapos mag-i-smoke sila kasi power spike na naman. Kuha nila item timings. They'll use it to their advantage. BCM. Hello there! Easy setup.
Hello there, macro fire.
Wala na. Ang ganda ng vision nila, oh. Ang ganda ng vision dito ng PSG Quest.
Oo, sapul na sapul.
Paano kayo lalaban? Wala yung team fight nyo. Yun yung team fight nila eh. Doom tsaka yung Invo. Pero without the Invoker, ang hirap team fight.
Yeah. And pwede pa silang gumaw dito. Since kaka-expire lang din ng Roshan, ang Ages of Immortality. They can now group up. Speaking about grouping up, Avalanche combo, binom! Yung Batrider. Tapos TP out, Arya may iwan. Sinubukan niyang i-secure yung kill. And he will get it. Whisper will get the kill. 2-4-1. Well, 1-4-1 pala nung time na yon kasi down pa rin si BZM. But again, still favorable matchup sa side ng PSG Quest, pare.
Nakuha nila earlier yung si BZM plus one support, tapos nakuha lang nila, ginamit yung Doom. Yun yung sinasabi kasi ba, basta pag may nakita sila, pwede nila i-go. Yun nga lang, sa sequence na yun, mas maraming players sa PSG Quest. Gusto mo lang sana kumuha ng one-man advantage o one-man out, pick off lang, tapos out na. Gusto mong gawin pero hindi yun yung nangyari.
Outnumbered. Yeah, outnumbered sila ngayon. Oh, mag-aari yung quest na po si Timali nahanap. Silence. No chance na makapag-attribute shift. Deleted kaagad kahit yung Manta. Walang opportunity yung Aumar. Naghahanap pa rin PSG Quest. Sobrang bagal ni BZM dito. Forcing for a TP. And ginamitan ng lasso. Okay, Seb with the cookie. Kaso dito na yung tropa Dito na yung bataan.
eh.
Ginamitan lang ng toss para ma-close yung gap. Oh my.
Ang hirap naman for OG, men.
Oh my G.
Nahirapan ako dito sa game na to lalo for OG. Ito yung replay na nangyari. Ano. So sana ulihin si BZM, but inalay na ni Seb yung buhay niya doon. Yeah. Yung crash landing, ito yung dami siyang crash landing.
Okay na lang din. Pak! Putok talaga eh. Tawa na lang din siya. Siya pa yung nakakuha ng last hit kasi. And Omar, again, just having fun. Alam nila na nasa kanila yung tempo. And look at the illusion. Sobrang kunat. Kayang i-sustain yung damage nung Avalanche again. Toss. Where's the toss? Bushwhack. Skadidal. Scurry out. And it will follow. Ice Path. Makakatipid ba siya? Naku po! Talaga hindi pinataka sa Ori.
Niya, boy.
Blink Dagger.
I think pwede siyang... pero nag-overtake si Kuya eh.
Oo. Kaya siguro makakatakas pa siya. Siya eh. Nag-sidestep siya ng bushwhack eh. Oh, naku po! Kaya niyo bang spam? May click niya ba yung Manta style? That's the question. Pero nag-aabang na yung mga tropa pare. BKB, pop. Okay, lipat ka agad. Replicate. No, nakapag-burst pa siya ng isa. With the alacrity. Holding him down.
Oh,
and Malik.
No.
Tornado. Sunstrike. Hindi kaya, man. Hindi kaya. Hirap na hirap. Malik pa rin sinusundan nila. Whisper. Okay, bushwhack. And that's a good exchange. That's a good kill. Aside ng OG. Min, enough ba to para makakuha ng objective?
Yan, tower yan. Dapat tower to. Dapat tower yan, guys. Nabuhay si Timano. Bakit siya nabuhay? Wala na yung Jakiro. Saan si Jakiro? Iba yung kwento nun.
Maayos pa no? Walang follow through eh. Nakapag-BKB.
Kasi yung illusions, no? Wala, hindi sila makapag-tower. Nakat yung creep wave nila, men, ng illusions nung Naga. Annoying.
Ang galing. Hindi naka-push. Pero available ba yung Roshan? Yes, Roshan is available. At yun nga yung piniping ngayon ng OG.
Pronto. Kaya yan. Para sa advantage nila.
Pronto.
Kasi pag one-sided yung game eh.
Dabay.
Kuha naman nila. May damage na yung Managa.
Nanakit si Roshan.
Tsaka Radiance ha. Kasi Radiance is good doon sa illusions. Kaya nag-itemize siya yan. For the Naga illusions din.
Yeah. And with this, second Aegis of Immortal in a row, mapupunta sa OG. So they have 5 minutes to utilize this Aegis. They can look for fights. Kaso yung Naga pa rin talaga eh. Yan yung kakamot sa mga Tori ninyo eh.
Butterfly pa. Ang hirap patayin talaga ng illusions kasi nag-a-apply din yung yung evasion.
Yeah.
Pero kita nila to, alam nila, nandiyan si Timado, alam nila yung Naror. Bumalik!
Naku po, Naror! Binugahan, nandito na yung Jakiro and Jakiro is the key. Nasa na yung ibang members? Ang layo ng ibang members ng OG. Here comes round 2. Naka-STR morph. Pero sinabunutan kahit walang buhok. Naku po, Timado still moving forward, looking for Omar. But nandun si Malik. Drums of Slum will be committed as well. Plus the Avalanche, no way to run.
Nun, sir. Hindi ko...
Pumulag pa rin siya,
pwede na siya mag-back nun eh. Pero... that was a costly mistake para yung side ng OG. They were able to get the Aegis, however, napapla ng ganun-ganun lang. Then tinry nila lumaban, napatubigay yung Song? Detection?
Okay. May vision ba sila? Alam nila nandun eh. Naku, hindi tumama. Nabitin ng onte, pero nakita siya. Naku po, ayun. Pumasok sa loob ng ng AoE nung dust. Siguro pumunta siya papuntang south, makakataka siya eh. Oo nga. Nako po, napaganda pa, sabi ng PSG Quest. And the rest of the crew, makakuha na naman ng objective. Men, sa mga ganitong situation, nasa ilang odds na to? Ng winning ng OG? Mga ilang percent na?
Nasa 90% na siguro to PSG Quest. Tapos parang 10% na sa OG. Based sa yung prediction in terms of a win probability. Hirap na sila, guys.
Pati unti-unti nang kinakalbo eh. Yup. Wala pa dun yung wala pa dun yung tapatan talaga na straight 5v5 clash kasi yung Naga laking factor nito. Kaya yun na rin siguro yung reason kung bakit hindi makapag 5v5 tong OG. Ayaw nila makipaglaban kung nandiyan yung ano eh.
Sabi sa inyo, yung song lang, setup, napakagandang setup. Kanina kasi kaya nabuhay Morph, wala lang yung Jakiro. But with the Jakiro, kaya nila ensure yung lockdown na hindi mapag-pop ng BKB itong Naga.
Yeah. OMG for
Tsaka
OG.
lugi yung guys, yung Morph, naka-butterfly ito eh. Paano mo right-clickin yan? Easy Tormentor para yung side ng PSG Quest.
PSG. At mag-aanap pa sila ng target. BKB, additional insurance policy para sa Naga Siren. And OG, nakakuha sila ng invisibility rune. But Quest moving forward. Omar, siya ang nahatak. Ikaw ang napili. Bursted down kaagad. Buhay pa siya ng unti na pag-pop ng BKB. Hindi niya nakasa yung Doom, pare. Naku, Primal Roar para kay Timado. Mo-hold down nila. Nandun yung Tornado to give a little bit of space for Timado. EMP burn as well, but with the crash landing damage, it is enough for them to take down Doom. Naku, Song of the Siren. Tatamaan ba? May tinamaan. Naku po, andun si Seb sa may taas. Nagpanggap puno kasi pinaliguan ng Ice Path. Hindi siya makakaalis. Both two core members ng OG still have buyback, pero pare mukhang iti-take down na to ng tier 2 towers.
Man, yung team fight na kung nakapag-doom lang sana, pwede may chance pero napakagandang target. They were able to isolate kaagad yung Doom, pick it off. Wala na kaagad yung team fight ng OG, and sunod-sunod na. Chain reaction, domino effect. After taking those heroes down for OG, automatic high ground, and nothing will stop PSG Quest from taking the racks dito. And transition kaagad sila sa bottom. They want 2 lanes of racks advantage over OG. Tamo walang magawa si PCM on his Invoker. Wala siyang magawa, men. And nag-pop sila ng 40.
Wala, men.
Baka hindi nakakatakot eh.
Kahit yung mga illusions na lang eh.
Naku po.
Oh, deny. Oh my G. PSG Quest with 23k net worth lead. 24-11 ang scoreline, and the thing is not really looking good for OG. May lamang sila kanina, but with just one engagement, one team fight na out of position, hindi na iba tong Doom, and they won that fight there for side of PSG Quest, and unti-unting nababawasan ang buhay literal ng OG, kasi once na nanalo ang PSG Quest dito sa laro na to, out of contention na ang OG for the whole EWC
It's over,
game.
guys, pag matatali OG. Nag-try sila mag-smoke pero wala nangyari kasi ang pangit my ground para sa illusion. Sure ba kayo dyan?
Kahit yung illusion ng puno.
Tumawag siya shooter
Boom!
Hindi tumama yung torneo. Ninlang!
Okay.
Boom, punit.
Naku po, may BKB! Ubus ka agad si Whisper! Naku po, nahi kasi yung Doom pero ba't Malik moving forward with the blink-in. BKB has been popped as well, plus the song. Tatlo ang nahuli. Disable ka agad, BZM with the BKB, kaso hindi na pinag-normal lang. Naku po, napakakati, Timado as well, moving forward kasi wala na siyang kakampi. May pang-cancel ba? Wala silang pang-cancel. Hindi available, pero ito na lang sabi ni Noob. Avalanche toss combo plus sinampas ng puno, ubus, pati pang tubos. Walang BKB.
Nakita mo yung damage ng Tiny, isang combo nakakahanda.
Ubus ka agad.
Wala. Ang hirap. Hindi ko na alam.
G for OG. Mahirap to men. Buyback, okay. For BZM. Kaso ano yung kayang gawin ng buyback?
Hindi niya kaya-stall to sa Invoker. Wala, mega clips to men. Ramdam na ramdam ko na. Si Whisper Marami.
Wala na si Whisper. Lako po. Ito na, nagmamarcha na. Kahit yung mga illusions, songkatin na rin. Tornado EMP, kaso walang tatamaan. Except for TA 2000. Plus the illusions. Timado, trying to clear the illusions fast. Kaso, nako, hindi. Ang hirap niyan, men eh. Malik, uy! Na-disjoint yung na-cancel yung cast animation. Na-backtoss na naman! Ako, Primal Roller! Punit na naman si Timado! Walang buyback ang OG, pare! Seb trying to run away. May ice wall for BZM. Kaso pinaghahampas lang ni Noob. Tornado to save Doom's life. Kaso hindi niya kayang isave yung sarili niya. 3-man, walang buyback. Seb will be taken out as well. Slowly but surely. Yeehaw! Ang muling masasabi ni Save. And GG call for BZM. PSG Quest will win the series against OG 2-1. And OG, unfortunately, ito na ang huling laro nila.
No TI.
Sila ang tutumba. No TI as well. Oh my God. PSG Quest, talagang next lang yung masses nila, pare, with the nice comeback from a game 1 deficit.
Wala.
Mukhang sila ngayon na mag-enjoy for the
I
next
don't think
game.
yung invoker ni BCM was really a good factor or pick dito sa side ng ano. They could have a different hero para kay BCM, but they still parang pinush talaga nila yung invoker. Parang same story ng game number 2 eh. Parang yung impact ng invo parang hindi ganoon ka ganda o kalaki yung impact dito sa both games actually. And again, PSG Quest with a better draft. Obviously, yung itaw naman, diba? Sinabi naman natin kanina, di ba, na they have the better heroes sa laning phase pa lang. And they were able to capitalize yung advantages once again dito sa series. Di ba? Once na makapitalize yung advantage nyo, it will automatically result into a win.
100%. And again, execution. Panalo ka na sa drafting, panalo ka pa sa execution. Still,
thank you very much. I am joined by Noob of PSG Quest. Congratulations, man. You've done it yet again. Top 8 at Riyadh Masters. How are you feeling right now?
It feels amazing. We worked hard and it's paying off. So let's go more. We want to win more.
I am happy to see it happen yet again, although unfortunately as a result of your victory, OG's journey has ended. So Seb, if you don't mind, could we get your key passed over to Noob as OG's journey ends here? But sportsmanship the whole way around, as Seb does have a smile on his face. Thank you so much, gentlemen, and Noob, congratulations yet again. And I want to praise you. You're tossing it up in the air, much like you're tiny, dude. You got to be feeling yourself in that game 3. You may not know the stat, but that was one of the fastest blink daggers ever achieved during this tournament. Were you actually like in the zone? You could tell that, like, man, I'm feeling it.
I had a pretty good lane. I think BZM has having a rough time. This tournament is playing a bit worse. He's usually better. And I was feeling it. I played really good and it's paid off. Yeah.
It seems that you were not afraid of the Invoker in Game 2 and Game 3. Game 2 also had some funny moments. I know that at some point, Malik cliffed Veno, had him stuck there for quite a while. What was the game plan during that fight where you guys were just staring at him, you're like, should we commit? Is he gonna die on that cliff? And then you ended up kind of turning around the entire game on that fight.
We wanted to burst someone else. We ran into Veno and somehow we ended up on a cliff and then we were screaming like, totally ignore him, try to stop his TP and fully ignore him, and it was amazing. It turned the game, yeah, it was pretty funny.
And overall, I want to ask about your energy levels. This has been a very long tournament for you. All the way through play-ins, you are now the only play-in team to still be remaining in the tournament. Thankfully, you guys got 2 days off before this match happened on stage. I imagine that probably helped you guys recharge a little bit, right?
I mean, for me, I would rather play before without break because we're in the mood and we're ready to play. But overall, we're usually playing tournaments from the start and we need to go from qualifiers, so we're kind of used to it. But yeah, overall, it's pretty tiring, I would say.
So then, do you have the energy to take on Team Spirit as your next opponent?
Hopefully, we're ready and we will beat them.
I can't wait to see it happen, Noob. Congratulations yet again. We'll get the crushing process started and we'll pass it back to the studio.
So, yun na nga yung interview. Huh?
That's a nice... Oo, ang ganda ng interview. Ang ganda ng statement dun ni Noob. Talagang, okay, talagang papatumbayin namin lahat ng mga kasalubong namin sa lower bracket. And nakita natin performance, no Alps. Yung tiny niya, all throughout ng buong game, buong series, talagang pumuputok.
Kaya niya rin yung matchup dun eh. Parang, in terms of CS pa lang, lamang na talaga yung tiny. And it doesn't matter. Paulit-ulit ko sinasabi, maski EMP mo, walang pakialam. Kasi, ang i-maximize nito yung 3 grab eh. For him to get better CS to sa lane. Once he gets a lot of CS, perfect CS, madali siya makapag-item. Aga nung blink, hindi niya na kinakailangan kanina mag-smoke for the blink reveal eh. Sakto lang may nakita sila doon sa word nila. Ang ganda rin ng actually ang ganda rin ng map control. Vision-wise for PSG Quest. Dito sa series, especially Game 2 and Game 3. It really proves our point na matagal ko na sinasabi, better map control, better vision is really superior dito sa game na to. Kita mo na, dali na ng execute.
Yeah, and Oo nga eh. Kumbaga lahat ng smoke nila successful eh. And yung engagement nga kanila sa top lane, yung blink reveal, haste lang ang kailangan. Pagkasepat sa CCTV, takedown ka agad. And tingin ko rin talaga isa sa mga factor yung Invoker. Medyo pinilit talaga ng OG yung Invoker ni BZM. Nung nakita na natin na hindi effective, kaya there's a reason why meta heroes were made. Kumbaga, pili yung mga meta kasi most effective tactic available. So, if you're up against a Tiny, sasaluin niya na taga yung EMP. So, hindi siya ganun kalaking factor. Sabi nga ni Noob kanina, I just had a very good lane. Kaya siya nagkaroon ng confidence. Nakita natin sa galawan lang din ng PSG Quest. Kaya mararamdaman mo, makikita mo yung confidence na meron sila early game throughout the mid game. And it resulted in a W. So, it was a nice journey rin naman sa OG. And for, sabi nga ni Tsunami kanina, they are the last team na galing sa play-ins.
So, ito yung ating MVP. Okay. So, yun nga yung na-mention din na, diba? Sobrang ganda lang talaga nila and wala rin sila talaga actually sagot to sa, sa Naga Siren, diba? Yung Naga Free Farm, anong gagawin sa Naga? Yung Morph, walang gagawin doon. Once na nga makakuha siya yung heart, wala pang heart eh. Ang hirap na i-take down ng illusions. Doon nagka-heart, na umirap, nagka-butterfly pa, lalong umirap.
Lalong umirap.
Paano na? So, ang ganda rin ng mga song. Actually, ang ganda ng Song of the Siren dito sa game na to. Sayang, ang ganda ng performance ng OG ng game 1. Ganda ng trap. However, hindi na nasundan para makuha yung win dito sa series. And again, they'll bid farewell dito sa Riyadh Masters o sa Esports World Cup. Pero ito na, ating MVP. Yun, Sino, Matic.
Sino, grabe, yung KDA niya, man. 15, 1, 12. Talagang good na good talaga yung niya dito, yung lane niya dito. Medyo late pa nga yung kanda niya kung tutusin kasi nag-echo saber muna siya eh. Pero sabi niya okay lang, better late than never.
Gusto niya pumalo kaya nag-echo saber yan eh. Pero wala, Kanda still proves to be superior item for that time. Hindi nakita niyo yung combo kasi may crash landing. Pag blink niya yung Doom, parang hindi Doom na tanky. Pag bagsak, wasak eh. Pinalo sa puwet.
Pagbagsak. kung hindi pa enough, kahit yung mga supports, kasing kahit tagang i-one hit, isang abatos combo lang, and kahit talagang wala nang nagawa. Kahit sabihin natin sobrang layo ng Snapfire, abot pa rin niya ng toss. Talagang mabubutas talaga. Kahit si Mortimer wala nang nagawa doon. And again, there's a reason why bakit highly contested tong hero na to. Again, Kanda specialist. Simula nung na-invent yung Kanda, nakakita na tayo ng mga heroes na talagang nagsashine, and this is one of those heroes na talagang really effective. Connect pa sa innate niya, sa facet niya. So, again, Tiny still really formidable for this one. And let's go ahead and look at the clashing scene. Si Noob ang babasag siya ang pipindot.
Dudurugin yung key. Actually, parang abaloktotin lang. Pero sana may tumalsik sa screen kong gold. Okay lang. Kasi masira yung monitor. Sabi na sinasabi yan. Kaya ko tangkin yung damage sa sirang monitor kasi magkano yung value ng gold.
Okay lang.
Mas maganda.
Oo. I can do that every day. All day, every day. Okay.
Ayan na. Tumagal na tayo ng konti. Sarado lang. Lagay lang yan para sa precaution. For safety. Biglang tumalsik eh.
Okay. Mahirap na yan. Okay na yung EPAS. Sine-check ping lang din yata muna nila eh. Okay. Check natin kung talagang gana. Okay. Okay daw, sabi ni boss. Bossing!
Si Foreman ba yun?
Si Foreman pare. Si Foreman. Okay. Connecting lang. Gana ba? Okay na. Okay.
Yun lang.
May sariling krono eh.
Ayaw ni Noob ilagay. Ayaw
ni Noob eh. Ayan, congratulations.
Ano nakalagay? OG Esports nakalagay.
OG Esports.
Kala ko ayaw niya ilagay. Pinunasan lang pala ni Fancy.
Pinunasan lang.
Ito. Sarap,
Ayan.
sarap kagatin yan, boy.
Oh, check mo ang tunay. Dapat checking muna.
Yun na. The moment that we've been waiting for. Oh!
Oh, sa mga OG fans dyan. Nako. Wala nang OG. Oh,
nawala yung OG magic ng game 2 tsaka game 3.
Talagang may slow-mo effects pa talaga. Talaga namang may dramatic effects pa. Yes, sir. Pasok ka sa ano? Pasok ka sa resin. Pasok ka sa resin. Oh my G. Unfortunately, para sa OG fans, this is... gusto pa ng dalawa. Gusto pa ng dalawang beses. May statement. Talaga naman. Ito ba yung pinakaunang-una? Talagang dinurog pa ng isa.
Babaliin?
Oh my. Babaliin yata
wala
ang
na
gusto.
Ay, yun. Pero...
naku po, may pinisa pa.
Umangat? Okay.
Mas statement yan, men. Statement yan. Pingas yun. Bali, literal eh.
Hindi na. Akala ko.
I mean, gusto mo yung baliktad eh, no? It's a statement. Bali, pare. Pingas. Okay. Tingin ko pag nag-champion yung PSG Quest, ilalagay nila to sa trophy nila. Kung sakaling makalusot ang PSG Quest. But then again, nakita naman natin performance ng PSG Quest pare. Talagang malakas tala eh. Outdrafted, I think ko isa yun sa mga factor kung bakit nananalo sila all throughout. Again, last team na galing qualifiers at still able to journey out and defeat teams sa playoffs.
Again, unfortunately for OG, ito na yung last tournament nila na malaki since TI, di ba? Hindi rin sila nag-qualify. Gawa ng situation ni Seb. And again, for Esports World Cup, Riyadh Masters, hindi sila nakapasok sa upper bracket and lower bracket sila. So apparently, natalo sila. 2-1. Ganda sana no start nila, game 1. Strong display. Kung paano maglaro, paano mag-team fight. Good draft as well. Pero wala eh. Parang question mark Invo, 2 games. Especially yung game number 2 nila, wala silang control. Wala silang CC nga. Yun. Tatanong CC, crowd control yan guys. So yung meaning na CC. So, yeah, sayang. Pero well played for PSG Quest. Nalo sila. Actually, parang sabihin natin na team to look out for dito sa tournament. Tingnan natin kasi medyo mabigat yung next opponent nila. It will be Team Spirit. So medyo challenge na naman. Kasi na-sweep ng Team Spirit yung LGD 2-0. Actually, fast game yun eh. Fast game yun. Pero tingnan natin kung same lang din ba. Kasi itong dalawang team na to naglalaban din naman ng TDC eh.
Alright, let's go ahead and check the lower bracket standings. Again, Extreme Gaming against the BB team. And tapos na ang OG versus PSG Quest. So makakalaban nga nila ang Team Spirit next. So losers out. Hindi, ano pa pala? Sakto. Wala na ang OG. Wala na ang OG. Again, itong matchup natin sa second round ng lower bracket is a really good series as well. And pero sa upper bracket pare, Team Falcons. Mamaya to. Team Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. Para naman sa ating second round na semifinals, we also have Team Liquid versus Tundra Esports. So, parehas na upper bracket series ang mapapanood natin mamaya-maya. Again, Team Falcons versus Gaming and Team Liquid versus Tundra Esports, pare. Malulutong tong mga to, men. Lalo tong second series natin. Team Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. Ano to eh? Gaming ba ang nakalaban ni... Team Falcons ba yung nakalaban nila nung gumanon si Queen? O Team Spirit?
Falcons.
Sila yun eh, no? Team Falcons eh, no? Nako, ito, mainit to, pare. Kasi tingnan natin kung makakabawi dito yung Team Falcons after that statement from Queen na gumaganon pa siya eh. So, again, it's a series to watch out for. So, again, huwag kayo aalis mga kaibigan. Though hindi pa naman tapos yung ating series ngayon. Yung itong stream natin ngayon, broadcast natin ngayon. Pero natapos na ang ating first series. Again, maganda yung journey nila. Tingin ko, hanggang saan kaya? Yun ang question. Hanggang saan pupunta o mag-i-stay ang PSG Quest?
Malalaman natin yan bukas. But again, mabigat yung kalaban nila. It will be Team Spirit. Challenge din yun. Alam din naman ng PSG yun. Alam ng PSG Quest na hindi magiging madali yung journey nila sa lower bracket. Especially tomorrow, they'll be facing up another best of 3 match against Team Spirit. Pero we'll see. Pero tingin ko, yung Team Spirit, man, nakakaamoy na naman yata ng dugo to eh. Ewan ko. Sa bracket pa. Alam nyo.
May ganun eh, no? May ganun yung Team Spirit eh. Mahilig sila sa lower bracket rin eh. Pero, tingnan natin. Meron pa naman silang isang araw na pahinga para at least ma-check ping kung kaya ba ng kung mapapaghahandaan ba nila na malupit itong Team Spirit. But let's again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Dito muna matatapos sa ating stream series number 1. So don't go anywhere for our series number 2. Again, EWC Riyadh Masters 2024. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
No, meron pa pala tayong oras. Meron pa tayong oras. Ano pa tayong oras? So,
actually, may graphics pa yata tayo. Hintayin lang natin siglit. May papasok.
May graphics pa pala. Akala ko Sino eh. Okay. Panahon natin yung ating...
Ayan. Di ba?
Coming up next. Ayan pala. Masyado ka nagmamadali, Tads eh. Hindi pa naman tapos si Team Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators para sa ating series number 2. Again, pinipicture natin ang Team Falcons na si Amar na talagang nag-snowball itong series natin from the previous series. And also side naman ng Gaming Gladiators, napakalupit din naman talaga ng mga setup nila ngayon, especially sa draft pare. Nakita natin yung draft ng Gaming Gladiators previously. Really amazing, more on high tempo and talagang calculated lahat ng draft. So this will be a really exciting match. So wag kayong alas kasi makikita natin yung laban na yan mamaya. So ito na nga. Solid na to. Again, kami yung naging casters. We have Calbs and also TDZ. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. Ready na kayo ng popcorns nyo.
Welcome, everyone. I am joined by Snaking of Falcons, where I was just hoping to get a little catch-up on your past week of Dota and how the group stage has been treating you, which I'm sure if I asked you maybe 5 days ago, I'd be getting a different question than I'm getting now, which is the journey and being 0-4 to then getting a bunch of 2-0s and then 1 split.
I think, obviously, it's been a roller coaster, like you said. I think in the beginning, going 0-4 is not something we expected, but it was a bit of a rough loss. We tried our best to handle it well and learn from our mistakes. And I think the important thing learning from those 4 games is that we understand these games are competitive. We understand the mistakes that were made, and we understand that most of them were completely winnable. So it's not like we got completely blown out. There's no chance for us to win. And as long as we learn from our mistakes, group stages is often used for improvement, and we used it as such.
There was this one era in the DPC where, depending on how you did in the regional leagues, you would get instantly seeded into bracket, or maybe you would go to group stage. If there was that continuation, would you have preferred being instantly seeded into bracket, or are you glad that you got group stage experience?
I think the format where you got directly seeded into the bracket stage and not have to play the groups was not a great format. I personally feel like it's important for the teams to play the group stage, just because I think it serves as a good warm-up and as a good practice for the teams competing. I think if you're directly seated in the bracket stage, you don't really have the tournament experience, you don't have the crowd experience, and I think you're actually a disadvantage compared to the teams who won the groups and now are in the bracket stage. So I think for teams to be playing on equal playing field, I think it's good that everyone starts in a group stage.
So then for you personally, not even just Falcons as a unit, what's the difference between scrimming a bunch versus an actual official? Because technically group stage isn't that high stakes, but would you consider it a little bit more intense than just a scrim?
I think group stage games or officials in general definitely have more emphasis and more importance to them, and I think people always try their best, and you're able to have more takeaways. You understand like certain matchups a lot better. If the result of the matchup of XY versus Y, is this, then you understand, okay, so this is the actual match, how the matchup should go. This is how things should go. And then but in scrims, I think people, you might not have these takeaways because people might not try as hard, or they might be testing different builds, and it's harder to draw conclusions from scrims. Whereas I think from officials, people are trying their best, and it's easy to see what the conclusion should be and what the results should be.
That's a great answer. Were there any things that surprised you over the course of the first, from day 1 meta of the group stage to day 5? Any progressions that took you by surprise?
I don't think there's that many surprises. I think the popular picks of these Weaver, Phoenixes, and etc. is still the same. I think the meta hasn't really changed that much. I think the only thing that's kind of been new is like the Pure was playing the Fire Dragon Knight as carry, whereas very few or no one else was really playing Fire Dragon. Everyone's been playing green. So I think that's like the only thing I saw that was kind of out of the ordinary.
How about the thing that may have taken other teams out of their element that you were bringing to surprises? Slark offlane. I don't really see many people doing this, but this seems to be a new and Amar signature.
It's just Amar plays a lot of Slark, and he loves this hero. So when we see the right game for it, he often will ask for it, even though he doesn't really have much confidence because no one else is playing offlane Slark. So it's like it's a bit shaky, but like we just pick it for him when he sees it as a good game, and we feel like it's a good game for it too.
All right. I have no reason to doubt that you guys wouldn't hit top 3 of this event, seeing as you've gotten top 3 at every other major LAN, but which other 2 teams would you like to see on that podium?
I think it'd be nice to see Spirit and Extreme. I think having diversity is great. I think Spirit being, the CIS representative, as most people see, and as Extreme as the Southeast Asia / China representative. So it'd be good to see like different regions at the top.
You've been weighing in on Western Europeans' qualification adventures, but I don't know if I've heard your thoughts on the Nouns versus Shopify power balance shifting one way or the other. What's your take on how North America has been surviving over the past year?
I think North America as a region, as of the past 3-4 years, I would often say it's only been like 2 teams at the top, and nothing has really changed, mostly because there's very few new and upcoming players from the region. It's just because no one else plays the game, so it's hard to have up-and-coming players when no one else is really playing the game. So it was EG and Quincy Crow back then. Now it's Nouns and Shopify, and most of it hasn't really changed. It's just players shuffling around. A couple new players come, a couple old players go, and I think not much has changed. And it's kind of sad to see that the region hasn't really changed much.
At least at the minimum, we're exporting some amazing players such as yourself, Snaking. Always a pleasure to speak to you. Best of luck with Falcons moving forward.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm here with Celery. Good morning, Celery. How are you doing?
Good morning. Yeah, pretty okay.
Pretty okay. How are you feeling about the last 5 days of group stages you played?
Pretty good. Started off slow, but went better with every day.
Yeah, happy with your own performance as well as your team's?
Yeah, I think we did pretty well. We improved a lot. Bit annoyed that a lot of days we ended with a loss, so then the day feels like a loss. Even if you win 3 in a row and you lose, then you go home. But looking at the bigger picture, I think we did pretty good.
How were you able to reset between every day with that in mind?
Well, you have a lot of time to be mad and talk about it, so that helps.
Yeah.
And then you just go for another one. It's not our first group stage, so we're used to it.
Yeah, definitely probably not your last either. So, so what is the main challenge you feel like you faced during the group stages that you had to overcome?
That was just in our first series after we played Heroic, when we lost 2-0. because we didn't really play in the way we wanted to, and we just played very slow and let things happen to us. Then Quinn had a boss speech, and then we were back. So it was pretty easy after all. We didn't realize that was all we needed.
The Quinn bus speech.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate?
Yeah, I just talked like he didn't want this to happen again, like it happened all year. That we just kind of, we'll see where it ends. Maybe top 8, maybe not. Maybe even third, but we can lose at any time. So now we just play to win.
Was it an angry speech or a happy speech or powerful speech?
Powerful.
Powerful.
He said he also just gave it for himself, but it works for everyone.
That seems like a good speech to hear for sure. The playstyle that we've seen being most successful is very fast-paced at the moment. How are you liking the current way to win?
I like it because that's how we like to play. It's a little bit too snowbally, maybe. It's hard to come back when things go wrong, but that's how it is. So you need to set up strong lanes, have a good beginning, and then go from there.
Are there any teams in particular that you've seen play that you're like, we gotta try some of what they're doing over there?
I think we stole little things from a lot of random teams that we practiced against before the tournament. But now it feels like it's not easy to win against anyone. Anyone you play, if you make some mistakes, you can lose real quick. So you gotta be on your toes at all times. And if you mess up, it doesn't matter if you're playing someone that you think is a lot worse. Like no one is bad.
Is there any team in particular that you practiced more than others with before the event started?
We played a lot against Liquid. So just good old times.
Did you win a lot? How did it go? And how different is it being here versus the games you played before?
At first we lost a lot against everyone at the beginning of our bootcamp, but then it went better and better gradually. And I think against most teams we probably have slightly more losses than wins, because we lost everything the first week, so it took a while to catch up.
Have you been keeping an eye on the other group as well?
Not really.
How come?
I don't like to look at the standings when I'm playing.
Okay.
So like every so often I see a game. Like yesterday I saw a little bit, and I was surprised to see like, oh, this team is on top and they're out. Interesting. I'm sad Mouse is out. I feel like they improved a lot recently, but they just couldn't catch up. I saw a few of their games, one against Liquid, where they did really well and they were leading a lot, but they just don't have the grasp yet in the mid game of how to close out the game, because this game was in their hands. But this is just, I can see why their standing looks worse than they are, because these are the games they lose, where their early game was really good and they played really quick. They still got some way to go.
They do for sure. You don't look at standings, but do you have a little bit of a grasp of the power rankings here? And if you were to say a top 3 here in Riyadh, which 3 teams would you say? Obviously, you can include your own team.
It's always weird because you have the best feeling about your own group.
Yeah.
So I think our group is the best, of course. It's hard to say. You see some team on top in the other group, and it's very hard to understand if they're as good as their ranking. So like from Group A, I would not be, like I think it would be very easily possible that it's Falcons, Spirit and us, but we should probably throw in Tundra there as well. I think Tundra is first in Group B.
Yeah,
that's right. I do remember standings a little bit. It's hard to say. I would just say 3 teams from Group A, but it's just very biased because I haven't played this other group. But we're gonna scrim them today, so then I'll have more info.
Very cool. Well, I wish you good luck in the playoffs.
Thank you.
Welcome back mga kaibigan at ito pa rin ang EWC Esports World Cup X Riyadh Masters 2024 for the Dota 2 title. Kami naman ang inyong magiging shoutcasters. We have Aki, ito pa rin si TDZ. Aki, sobrang lupit ng series natin ngayon. This is Team Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. Parang may issue to nung last time na nagkita sila. Gumanon si si Queen eh.
I think hindi naman siya towards sa Gaming Gladiators. Ang sabi parang may fans or kumbaga yung nandun sa sa viewing area. Kasi parang rumampa pa lang yata yung gaming. Kinukulit na siya nung viewer na yon. So hindi sa towards sa Falcons yung nila, yung ganun niya yung ginawa niya. But eto Tads, I agree ako sa'yo. And the rematch to ng Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators dahil nagtapat na to sa group stage. And as far as I remember, panalo ang Falcons. Na 2-0 nila yung Gaming Gladiators that time. And I don't know kung pa rin ganun pa rin yung... I mean, talo pala yung Falcons that time.
Yung Falcons,
Yung, kung ako hindi nagkakamali, I don't know kung medyo nakapana ba ng Falcons yung game nila. Kasi, syempre, that was the first day ng group stage Parang unang sabak talaga ng Falcons. And that was the day na 0-4 sila. And then after that, tuloy-tuloy na yung panalo ng Falcons. So, I think parang, day one talaga kasi is very shaky for a lot of teams. Medyo nangangapapa sila. Pero I think, ngayon, parang, alam na, kumbaga nakapag-adjust na yung Falcons dito sa mga playstyle ng mga kalaban nila. And of course, rematch kasi to And I believe na nag-research naman to mga to. Ang dami ng mga replays na pwede mong mapanood doon sa mga magiging kalaban nyo. So I think pero pwede nang makabawi yung Falcons this time. And again, Tads, very na-disappoint ako dun sa Series 1 kasi nalaglag na nga yung OG. Hindi ko na-expect.
Kahit ako from game number 1, Aki, sobrang strong nila They're really strong. Akala ko matu-2-0 sila. So, parang nag-iba yung form. Nag-iba yung form ng drafting nila, yung playstyle nila pagpasok ng game number 2. Tapos, tingnan na natin yung ating championship explainer. Kasi hindi lang naman ng mga teams ang naglalaban. Pati yung mga organizations ay naglalaban din for the club championship. Panoorin natin ito mga kaibigan. Tingnan natin kung paano nga ba nag-work ang club championships.
Check this out.
Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup club champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money.
There we go. Nakita natin ang first ever EWC club champions. Aki, tumataging-ting lang naman na $7 million yung
Yun lang
prize
naman,
pool dito.
7 MUSD lang naman. Pero speaking of the club championship, Tads, huling, ayun nga, sabi mo nga, ang huling silip mo doon sa rankings ay number 1 ng Team Falcons. And tama ka dyan, ang laki nung agwat nila doon sa SRG. And susunod, SRG and T1 kasi naglalaban sila sa second spot. Pero yung number 1 talaga is Team Falcons with 2,690 club points kasi nag-champion na sila sa Warzone. Nakuha sila ng 600 points sa MLBB and 1,000 sa Free Fire. And 90% na yun na-secure na nga nila sa Dota 2 since nasa upper bracket na sila. And this is going to be our next match or yung current series natin ngayon, Tads, Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. Dito naman sa Club Championship, pang 15th place yung GG. So, wala pa silang gaanong na-secure. And ito na nga yung rosters na maglalaro for this series yan. Skitter, Malrin, ATF, Crit, and si Snakey.
Sila ang nasa upper bracket. And syempre mga kalaban naman nila, we have Gaming Gladiators, Diracho, Queen, Ace, Tofu, and Celery. Aki, yung Gaming Gladiators, before before EWC, maganda rin yung performance ng mga run nila from the previous tournaments, and naging at some point naging dominating din sila sa I believe that was last year. So naging sobrang dominating din sila sa mga tournaments. So I believe maganda rin yung strong din naman yung kanilang standing from Group A. Again, both Team Falcons and Gaming Gladiators came from Group A. So top 1 si Falcons and top 3 lang din naman si Gaming Gladiators. So hindi nagkakalayo. Magandang laban to.
Speaking of Gaming Gladiators, ngayong mga achievements sila. This year kasi wala pa silang championship, Tads, no? Puro mga second. And compared to Falcons, sila yung mas maraming championship ngayong taon na to. But last year, and sabi mo sila yung nag-dominate talaga. Nag-first sila sa champion sila ng Bali Major, 'di ba? Dream League, yung Berlin Major, ayan, si Lima Major, lahat pala ng major last year. Sila yung nag-champion. So, nakuha nila. And then nung TI naman pang second din sila. So, that was the time na sobrang sobrang ganda ng run ng Gaming Gladiators. Pero I mean, hindi naman din masama eh. Yung year ngayon, nakakuha pa rin sila ng second place, 'di ba? So, kahit hindi sila champion, I think it's okay. And yung Dream League Season 23, nagharap din sila dito ng Falcons, Tads, no? Na 0-3 naman sila ng Falcons.
Yeah.
So, Falcons yung nag-champion that time. So, parang, nakahanap na ng katapat yung Gaming Gladiators, this season. And, surprisingly, bagong buong organization, diba? So, yun yung malupit kasi sa Falcons, eh. Hindi ito yung team na matagal na magkakasama. This year lang talaga sila nabuo, and parang nag-click agad sila. So, yun talaga yung naging upper hand dito ng Team Falcons.
Falcons. Yeah, I completely agree. Tingin ko may rin kasi yan eh, may kanya-kanyang prime lang din yan eh. Pero slowly nakikita ko from the run nila nung group stage, pagpasok ng group stage. Maganda rin naman yung run nila, hindi rin nalalayo. Talagang nabigyan lang talaga yung Team Falcons nung unang araw nila na 0-4 sila at that time. But still, they're able to be at the top. Sunod-sunod na yung 2-0. Parang nakahanap na rin sila ng kanilang tempo, ng kanilang momentum. And I believe this is their second fight or second series na patumba nila yung Extreme Gaming nung ating day number 1. 2-1 naman ang naging resulta dito ng Team Falcons. And sa Gaming Gladiators naman, Aki, sobrang dominating nila. Na 2-0 nila yung entity.
Yun nga, yung sobrang ganda talaga nung run nila nun. Pero, again kasi ako ang taas kasi ng expectation ko sa sa Extreme Gaming. So, hindi ko inaakala na, hindi ko ina-expect talaga na, malalaglag sila sa lower bracket ng Team Falcons. Pero, again, ganun talaga, Team Falcons pa rin yung better team. And, palapit na ng palapit. Yun yung advantage naman ng nasa upper bracket. Kasi, 2 steps away na lang sila sa Grand Finals, Tads, no? If ever manalo dito ang Team Falcons, nasa upper bracket finals na sila, 'di ba? Maano na sila, 1 step away na lang sa Grand Finals na best of 5 'yan. So, again, yung isa,
Pati I mean, ang gusto naman sabihin is ang laki ng advantage pag nasa upper bracket ka. May pahinga ka ng isang araw.
Totoo.
Parang hindi siya magiging ganun ka-stress, no? Kasi pag nasa lower bracket ka,
meron
bawat
kang
araw
laro,
may laro ka
And,
Bawat
I mean,
araw
ngayon
may
naman,
aral ka
Tads, isa lang yung lower bracket natin. So, hindi, bukas pa pala. Oo. So, pahinga naman sila ngayon. In fairness naman. Kasi hindi nga natapos yung lower bracket kahapon. So, yung mga naglaro na teams kahapon, pahinga today. And tomorrow yung Extreme Gaming versus BB team. So, puro tayo, ngayon, upper bracket and laglagan portion nga dun sa OG and PSG Quest. Pero again, habang palayo sila ng palayo dito sa playoffs, nakaka-secure na din kasi sila ng mataas na prize pool at saka yung club points. So simula kahapon, yung mga nanalo na teams kahapon, meron na silang 30 points. And then yung mga nasa upper bracket naman, 90 points yung masasecure nila. And after this, kapag itong teams na to, yung nasa upper bracket ay nanalo pa, 200 points na yung masasecure nila and 400,000 USD. So, palaki na ng palaki. Kasi, ang laki nung pagitan ng nung division ng prize pool. 200K. So, 400K, 600, 800K. Tapos, 1.5 million na. Diba? Sobrang laki nung sobrang laki nung agwa. To, sayang.
Kaya ano every win counts eh. Siyempre kung well it's not all about the money but money is still money. And gusto mo talagang makakuha agad na mas marami. Again, ito yung competition eh. Ito yung dahilan kung bakit ka naglalaro. Ito yung dahilan kung bakit mo gustong sumali. So again, sobrang laki ng gap. You don't really want to miss that amount of money. And sabi mo kanina, yung gap lang din ng first place 1.5 tapos sa susunod
800. Yung ano.
Parang isang generation na ng pamilya mo yung pwede mong buhayin dun eh. Bahay, puno, bahay, lupa,
Pwede ka ba bumili
mo sa Philippine peso, lahat.
Diba?
Ng business, secured ka na hanggat kakaapu-apuhan mo. And again, this is just the start. This is just the first year of EWC, of Esports World Cup. So lalo pa kaya pag tumagal na to, and lalo pa kaya pag next year, so hopefully, mas maraming teams na makakasali. But bukod pa dun sa prize pool ng mismong esports title, which is Dota 2, kung ikaw pa nanalo dun sa Championship Cup or sa Organization Cup, naku po, mas malaki. 7 million lang naman. Grabe. I-plus mo yun, tapos meron ka pang bonus dun, matik sa mga pro player. Dapat nag-pro player na lang ako eh. Kasi hindi kaya eh.
Ang ano lang kasi tayo pang mga stream lang, mga pang entertainment lang yung galaw. Kasi pasensya naman po. Pero eto nga, tingnan natin kasi isa to sa mga sa mga inaabangan ko din talaga. Since parang siguro ngayon top 1 ang Falcons, top 2 talaga ang Gaming Gladiators. Parang bumabalik kasi sila sa sigla nila eh. 'Di ba? So yun nga again, makakapanood tayo ng isang magandang series and ang malupit kasi dito, Tads, meron ditong dalawang mainit na players, si Amar at saka si Queen. Ito yung mga players na parang ang dami-daming issue na pero feeling ko parang defense mechanism lang yung pag-aangas nila eh. Diba?
Oo, pwede. Kasi makikita mo kahit in-game, well, lalo in-game, kahit mga pubs, makikita mo, may question mark na lilipad. Tapos, makikita mo naman si Queen tumatayo. Talagang palag-palag din tong dalawang players na to. Kaya, isa rin talaga sa mga ine-expect ko na series na gusto ko din talagang makita yung outcome eh. Pati yung mga reaction, mga player reaction. Kasi kung saan nandun ka, tapos, watcher ka, audience ka dun sa stage, nako, malamang sigawan niya. Bukod sa parang may si Amar may pagka-Pilipino kaya Amar the Filipino siya eh. May pagka-Pilipino pag nagagalit eh.
Trash talker kasi siya talaga. Parang ang bilis uminit ng ulo. Biro mo sobrang bata pa niya pero pinapatanda siya nung init ng ulo niya eh. And ito interesting din dito.
Stress levels eh.
Si Malrin kasi siya yung nagpauso nung Sun King mid. Parang kumbaga nagsiset kasi siya ng meta sa mga mid laners, and even before pa siya yung laging nagta-tiny si Malrin, 'di ba? Parang neto lang nakaraan na yung Tiny tsaka Sun King, bigla lang siyang lumabas. And si Malrin talaga yung parang nagsa-spam nito dito sa Riyadh Masters. So, kung napansin din ng mga teams na ganda pala din ng update dito sa dalawang heroes na to. Kasi tinanong ko nga yung isa sa aking mga reliable source. No? Bakit ka ako pinipick si Tiny kapag may Sun King? Hindi naman daw siya direct counter. It's just that yung dalawang hero daw kasi na yun is parehong broken. Ngayong patch. Dahil siya sa patch. So hindi nila kina-counter yung isa't isa, pero kumbaga yung mechanics nila nagiging same kasi nga pareha silang broken hero ngayon. Yung crash landing napakasakit, yung trigra pa yon, yung nagiging semi-range si Tiny, 'di ba? So hindi niya kailangan lumapit kasi sa creeps para maka-last hit ng mga creeping si Tiny. So same with naman with Sun King naman, napakasakit nung kanyang stinger, tapos meron pa siyang libreng innate na yung caustic finale, 'di ba? So parang may libreng skill agad. So yun nga, parang nai-even out niya yung nai-even out ni Tiny yung brokenness ni Sun King. So we might see some of these heroes ngayon kasi nga si Malrin yung nito, si Malrin yung madalas gumagamit ito. Tsaka siya din yung isa sa mga lagi nagma-monkey king mid.
Pati sabi nga nila, meron ako napanood sa YouTube. Kasi simula nung sumikat si Malrin, ang sabi nila, si Malrin ngayon, yung parang prime miracle dati. Ganon siya maglaro. ang dami niyang mechanics na sa middle lane na kaya niyang i-abuse, kahit sabihin natin na sobrang behind siya, ikakat niya lang yung creep, tapos ang dami pa rin talaga yung mga handang mechanics. But then again, let's go ahead and watch this video as we enter our game number 1 for series number 2.
Go!
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Boulevard, baby. We thought we would take you on a little tour for all you suckers at home that didn't make it to the event to show you around the sights and the sounds of this epic place here in Riyadh. First place I want to take you, of course, is the STC Play Gaming Hall. A lot of cool stuff in there that you will see for the first time, so please come with me. Oh. Hello. This is the Team Liquid hut where Blue is supposed to be here. Let's go take a look at some of the things that Team Liquid has won. May we enter, please? Thank you. Look at these grand trophies. The Aegis and the lesser trophies. Here's the horse we were supposed to talk to. The only reason I came! Not a big deal, though. We'll wait for Blue, I'm sure. He's real busy eating hay or something, but we'll wait. Thank you, Team Liquid. Please let us know when Blue arrives. Thank you. Where is Blue? Where's Blue? Is Blue here yet? How long till Blue comes? Where is he? Please tell me. Okay, we'll be back. Just waiting for the horse. Just waiting for Blue. He'll be here soon, I know he will. Team Liquid never disappoints. Just waiting for Blue. It's been 4 hours. We're still waiting for Blue. Still hoping for Blue. With my boy, I'll wait all life. I'll wait my whole life. Wait for the horse. Oh! Blue! Yeah! Blue! Oh, thank you, Blue! I love you! Blue! He's my favorite mascot because he can't talk! And he listens! He really listens! I love Team Liquid! I love you, Blue! Wow! Thank you, Blue! Thank you, Blue!
Yun.
Ayan, napanood natin si Sir Action Slacks kung gaano siya akulit at kung paano niya binuyo yung mga tao sa EWC. Pero yun nga, talagang, wala talagang makakapalit kay Action Slacks. Ever since na nag-stream pa lang siya, na ganun talaga yung ganun talaga yung persona niya, and I really love it. Nagdadagdag siya ng kulay sa
Kaya
Dota
nga
community.
diba sabi ng mga tao na pag nag-retire siya, walang makakapalit sa sa kulit niya. Kasi meron siyang ka-partner dati, pero wala yun, siya pa rin talaga yung yung parang kumbaga nagtatap sa mga ganong klase ng parang ang tawag kasi sa kanya parang side court ata yun, yung court side host, yung mga extra contents, yan siya talaga yung bahala dyan. And yan, parang si Max ba yun, Max something, na nasa TI 2022. Hindi pa rin natapatan yan, ni Max yung energy talaga ni Slacks. Pero again, guys, fun contents from
kulit, no?
Esports World Cup, EWC sa Riyadh, na doon yan ginaganap ngayon. So, kita natin ngayon, medyo dumadami na yung tao sa sa arena. Kasi palapit yung yung Grand Finals seat. And we can expect na pagdating ng Grand Finals nga medyo mapupuno na yung arena natin. Mamaya, guys, papakita natin yung yung camera doon sa mismong venue. Nagkakaroon na talaga ng yung stage mismo. Kasi I don't know kung free entrance ba to or may ticket stuff, pero hindi ko alam kung open na din to sa public or what. Kasi pinapapansin din ng mga tao, ba't daw biggest tournament pero walang audience, ganyan. Kasi hindi natin alam, hindi ko kasi din sure kung free entrance ba to or yung may mga pass lang yung nakakapasok, di ba?
Parang meron siyang entrance kasi nung day bago mag-start yung EWC, may nakita akong ticketing system nila sa sa site. Pero I'm not sure now. But understandable lang naman kasi. Kasi again, ladies and gentlemen, itong EWC, hindi lang Dota 2 yung ano dito. Hindi lang Dota 2 yung games na nilalaro simultaneously. So, again, sa Riyadh naman kasi, maraming tao, maraming mga tourists, but it really depends on what game you're actually tuning in. So, marami rin ka-competition yung Dota 2 when it comes to the games. Andiyan din yung COD, League of Legends, MLBB, marami pang iba. 22 esports title in total for the whole EWC tournament or project. So, then again, tama yung sabi ni Aki, malapit na tayo sa ating Grand Finals, just a few days away, and we are expecting a lot of people. Kung malapit lang kayo sa Riyadh, nako, huwag nyo nang palampasin niya kasi for sure pack to. Pero habang kung taong bahay tayo, katulad namin, dito tayo sa stream na manood. And again, for sure, sama-sama tayong tignan natin kung sino ang mag-champion this year.
Ang dami pa namang ang dami pa namang Pinoy na nandyan sa Riyadh ngayon na nag-aabang, di ba? Na nag-aabang kung pwede silang manood. Kaso wala kasing wala nang Pinoy dito. Pero eto muna guys, check this video out na related pa rin dito sa Esports World Cup 2024.
Feel that air conditioning, my friends. Feel that power of the gaming hall, where so much gaming is happening right now. Very exciting. Let me welcome you with an extended arm and a big smile to the gaming hall. Look how big it is, baby. There's a lot of games, a lot of things to do, a lot of people to annoy. So let's get started, huh? Okay, all right, that's pretty hype. I don't know any dance moves. I do know one. There's no way. Do I have to face her or can I turn? Okay, I know an American dance move. It's all good. She's so happy. That's great. That's the most cringe that character has ever been. Wonderful. What about the lawnmower? You can do that one. It actually looked kind of cool. They have a streaming studio here. You can actually live stream to your chat. There's someone on there right now. And then other people could just stare at you streaming like this. I've never had such a close parasocial relationship in my life. Oh, wonderful. I love you. Thank you, chat. It's me, chat. Oh. You can also do VR here. It's fantastic. This guy's in a VR experience right now. He has no idea what's going. I can get as close as I want. He doesn't know. Absolutely. He's fine. He's having the time of his life in there. He doesn't know how close he is to death right now. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Are you having fun, sir? Yes. Fantastic. So, welcome to the middle area here. This is where people can chill out. You can play games. They got PS5s. You can watch games and watch mobile games. You can play board games if you're like 90 years old. Team Liquid also trains their players here at the Team Liquid booth with this beautiful reaction game. If you want to get on the Dota team, you have to get all of them correct. And you can't grab the wrong one like Insania. You actually have to grab them all correctly. So we'll see if I'm Team Liquid worthy here. Hello? How many do people usually get?
The best one gets 7.
7?
Yeah, 7 out of 8.
1, out of 8. I don't have to count. That's very good. Thank you. How hard is it?
Very hard.
How many can you grab?
I tried it. I grabbed 6.
6? You're quick, man. You'd definitely be able to be on the PUBG team or whatever. Dota, I'm not sure, but we'll check. Okay, you wanna, here, can you hold the microphone while I do this for me? Thank you. Now, good microphone etiquette. You have to get right in their face. Just like that. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great. All right, you got it. All right, 7.
You can do it 7.
I can do 7. I'm ready. Yeah.
1 miss.
Thank you. Expert. Call me, Blitz. Call me, baby. Hello, yes? Hello. Did you guys get lost? I told you it was big. I wasn't lying. Over here. Follow my beautiful voice. Over here, please. Yes. It's a very big building. Come, my friends. There's so much to see, so much to do. It's very large. Don't get lost. Come. Come, my friend. Now, so here at the center, there's so much stuff you can do. You can go in the center of the center and play a bunch of games. You can even go on a little LAN here. They got a whole area to play. If you want to relive the LAN pub environment, there's many games. In fact, we got the Mobile Legends Bang Bangers. So good to see you. I'm a representative from Dota. I bring peace and love from the Dota scene. Are they throwing plates over there? What's that game? Sorry. Good aim. All right, let us spin the wheel. What are we hoping for? We got t-shirt, normal skin chest. Oh! Epic, oh, chest. Come on, Bang Bangers. Oh, okay, we got the t-shirt. Very good, thank you. Thank you so much, it was very hard. This is an extra small. What are you trying to do to me, brother? Ain't no way. I'll put this on for you, all right. You want me to have a small? I'll put on a small, bro, it's fine. This is the hospitality you show to a Dota representative? There's a PUBG area. It's very cool, very modernized. Hello there. They're fighting to survive in here. They're fighting for their lives to be the chicken dinner. Ooh, the iconic pan and level 3 helmet. I'm not gonna take that. What do you think? No, are you serious? You can put that on? Oh, sick! Hell yeah! The best way to use this is on the belt if people try to shoot you. And then you can run around. It's very good. Thank you. Winner is me. My friends, it's a beautiful place. Very fun, lots to do. If you're at the Esports World Cup, come on by. Air conditioning's great, lots of fun. If you're not at the Esports World Cup, hope you enjoyed exploring it with me. I sure enjoyed exploring it with you. Back to you, host. Yeah! Great!
I'm here with Ace from Gaming Gladiators at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a chat about the journey that he has taken to be here today as a pro player. But firstly, Ace, how are you feeling today?
I'm a little bit tired, but besides that, I'm feeling pretty good.
You guys got in pretty late last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I had a hard time sleeping. Usually when I sleep in a new place, also a bit jet lagged. It's just woke up a lot.
Okay, bad mix of everything, but hopefully we can get off to a good start for Media Day for you. But I want to know that, how did you originally get started in Dota? Like, what was it that gave you the itch to play this game and keep playing this game?
It's a long time ago. I think first game I played was when I was either 11 years old or 12. And I was kind of just, my brother was playing it first. And as a little brother, you always kind of follow your big bro. So he was playing the game and I just also started picking up and playing it. I think that's how I got started.
Yeah. Did you guys play together, or was it like a one computer type situation and you would only get on when he wasn't playing it?
Yeah, that's actually started out like that, only one PC.
Yeah.
But later down the road, we both had a PC, and yeah, we played some together, but it was also just competitive. We always had a lot of competition between each other. But yeah.
So the competitive drive started from a young age then?
Yeah, like very young.
Very
I
young.
was against my brother and everything.
There's a lot to do with that. I know that, when I look back at your Wikipedia, it says the first pro team that you were on was all the way back in 2012, which is quite a number of years ago. But would you have classed yourself as a pro player all the way back then? Or when exactly, what team or what year would you say that you felt like you're actually a professional Dota player?
Well, I don't know exactly what it says on Wikipedia right now.
Okay, that's bad.
Like, I feel
you
like
mean you don't Google yourself every day?
I remember there's a lot of teams, but I also feel like there's missing a lot of teams.
Okay.
Yeah. But like if I think back, my first pro team was actually on my brother's team. I kind of just got picked up as like mostly like a standing to begin with. I think it was called Pencha.
Okay. But is that when you felt like you were a pro player, or did that come much later in your career?
I mean, I guess as soon as I started earning a little bit of money, you could say I'm I don't know if you would call that pro.
Yeah,
but,
you
like,
still even then wouldn't have felt that like.
Not really. It's not like I could live off it at all or anything like that. Right?
Yeah.
I think when I became pro was probably around like Danish Bears times, where we actually started winning tournaments and having decent earnings from that.
So the first, second, third time you joined Danish Bears, you jumped a lot between that team.
That's true. No, I think the first. I mean, basically the team has had a lot of names.
Yeah.
Like, and there's been a lot of different Danish people in it. Like, yeah. But the one with Baby Knight and me and Hester Joe and Neuer and Rice.
Okay, that was it. That's the sort of time in history that you pinpoint as, yeah, this is it. This is going to work out for me.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I love that. A lot of people would almost call, not you an overnight success, right? But it feels like you kind of had this rise in popularity out of nowhere. But what was the lead up to that, and how did you navigate yourself to be on the team that you are today?
I mean, I'm sure it looks like it was just an overnight thing, right? But I guess it happened when I got picked up by Secret from Danish Bears. But before that, there was like a long history of like insane amount of teams and small tournaments played and like all this stuff for like a long time before I got to Secret.
And how did the Secret come about? How did that opportunity happen for you?
Well, I think we were doing pretty well in Danish Bears. Like we played so many small tournaments. I remember we had like 80% win rate at some point.
Wow.
And
Puppy just cold called you. He's just like, hey man, do you want to come over to Secret?
I think I just got a message somewhere that Puppy has added you or something. He just want to talk.
Wow.
And then you kind of know, oh, okay, cool. And then you just kind of can't like say no to that opportunity, right? Or like you wouldn't, even though sometimes I still feel like I would have also liked to play with Danish Bears for a while, because it was just a really nice team to be on, and like we had such a good time.
But the vibes were just very different between Danish Bears and Team Secret.
Oh yeah. Very different, yeah.
All right. Then the other thing that changed quite late, or quite recently, I should say, late on in your career, is the role you were playing. You know, you were playing carry for so long, and now you're playing off lane. When did that change happen for you? Like, when did you know you wanted to make that change, and what was the reasoning behind it?
I mean, basically, to be honest, the offlane is not that new to me, because when I started out, as I talked about earlier, on my brother's team, and also back in the days with some of the early Danish stacks, I also played offlane.
Okay. So if anything, you actually went from offlane to carry, had to make that adjustment, and then you're like, offlane's really natural to me.
Yeah, basically. But also, I also played in pubs. I almost played only mid for like so many years. So I kind of played a lot of offlane and mid and carry. But the reason I made the change was that like me and Tofo, we were lane partners, and we wanted to lane together. But we were kind of creating a new team, and there was just no offlane players. I felt like, or like we felt like. But there was a lot of carry players, good carry players, but no offlane players. And so I also thought that I'm getting a bit up in the years. And honestly, I think that's just my personal opinion, but like being a mid player and clear gets a bit harder the older you get.
Oh, okay. How
I actually think so. I think it has something to do with a mindset of that you kind of want to be the star player.
Mm-hmm.
And like you really want to show that everybody, like you're very competitive, you want to show I'm the best, or like show yourself, right? You're new, young and new, and like and that mentality just fits best as a mid player and a carry player also. Whereas when you go to offlane or like even support, it's like you're more like supporting the team in a way, like from the shadows kind of. And I think it just fits better now. Like I wouldn't want to go back to carry now.
Okay. Kind of dedicated to offlane for life now.
Yeah. So.
I love that. And you know, that actually is also really good, because one of the questions that I have written down for you, and I know it might be a bit controversial, is do you think you're the best Danish pro player? Not even just current, but maybe even in the history of Dota. It's tough. I said it'd be controversial.
I mean, I would always say I can think of one other player is just Crit, basically.
Okay.
Which I think we always have this rivalry. And I feel like I'm supposed to say, yeah, I'm just better. Yeah, like I would say so, yeah. I believe in myself, you know?
Yeah, you're going to back yourself a little bit.
I have to have this mentality.
Yeah, you
But
do. I just know that you guys are very like nationalistic. You love to support just Danish people in general. So that's why I thought I'd throw you under the bus a little bit with that one. I'm glad you liked it. More questions though about this progress in your career. Is there anything that you would change in hindsight? You mentioned a little bit that you would have liked to stay with Danish Bears for a little bit longer, but going back in time, would you actually change that at all?
No, because like the opportunity was there and like it grew me a lot. Like it was good. Of course, I was supposed to take it, and it was good for me. I think there was some times where I took some break, not really from Dota, but just competitive stuff. Like kind of wasted a couple of years. I feel like where I was also really good, and like I didn't really need to waste years. But at the same time, I was also just kind of exhausted a little bit. So maybe that was also what I needed.
Hard to find that balance. But Ace, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me. I really appreciate it, and good luck in this tournament.
Welcome back mga kaibigan, at nakita nga natin, napanood nga natin yung interview ni Ace from Gaming Gladiators, again with Natty. And nakita natin kung paano yung journey nila and kung gaano sila ka-prepare dito sa ating EWC tournament. And for sure, papakitaan nila tayo ng magandang laban moving forward here sa ating series. And again, if you just tuned in, Team Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators ang maglalaban ngayong umaga. Ngayong gabi na pala. Ba't umaga na sabi ko? Good morning. Oo, ito pala. At kami naman ang magiging kasos nyo ulit. Again, ako si TDC. Kasama natin si Aki. Aki, we've talked about yung championships kanina. Pag-usapan din naman natin yung Gaming Gladiators. Tingin ko, since hindi pa naman natin nakikita yung draft, sino sa tingin mo ang medyo favorable sa'yo?
Falcons.
Sino sa tingin mo lamang sa isa?
Parang Falcons to. Kasi ang ganda nga, again, ang ganda nung run nila nung group stage. Tapos, same with, parang 50-50 pa rin naman to Pero siguro mas mag-lean forward ako sa Falcons. Kasi, again, parang parang chamba lang kahit pa paano yung Gaming Gladiators nung group stage. And nung naman yung overall na standing, 'di ba? Team Falcons pa rin naman yung number 1 sa group A. So that means Gaming Gladiators ay mga doon din sila may mga talo-talo din sila dito. Ayan, may 0-2 sila 2 beses. Na 0-2 sila ng Blacklist at saka ng Falcons nga. So kumbaga, doon mo pa rin makita yung Falcons dire-diretso pa rin after the first day. Tapos, based naman dun sa mga nakaraang mga paghaharap nila, mga nakaraang tournaments, 2 beses pa lang nananalo ang Gaming Gladiator sa Falcons. Nung Dream League 23 at saka nung Riyadh Masters 2024. Okay lang to, na 2-0 yung Parang yata to, mali yata to. Kasi Falcons yun yung
last, yung unang Riyadh.
So 2-0 yung sa group stage pala to ng Riyadh Masters. So yun yung dalawang yun yung dalawang win ng Gaming Gladiators, and the rest puro Falcons na to Dream League na championship, PGL, yung mga ganyan, Dream League season 2022. So ang daming beses na nagkakaharap itong dalawang teams na to. And again, parang kryptonite nila yung yung Falcons dito. So and again, naka-adjust naman siguro yung Team Falcons for today, no? May chance talaga na sila yung manalo. Pero ako, dalawang malupit na team to. Ang prediction ko lang siguro is 3 games to. Parang, kung possible din man yung 2-0, pero wala again, na 2-0 yung Falcons. Pero ngayon, naka-adjust na sila. Parang matutuwan pa to. Kaya to ng 3 games.
Kaya ito ng 3 games. Alam mo, ako, same thoughts lang din Kumbaga, nasa momentum yan Since yung Gaming Gladiators last year, nagkaroon sila ng chance na dire-diretso, makuha na yung momentum nila, sa kanila yung mga championship, talagang ang ganda ng run. Lahat ng players nagpe-perform na perfectly. Then, ito nga, yung Kryptonite, sakto, color green. Nung pumasok yung Falcons, nag-iba yung ikot ng buhangin nag-iba yung ikot ng hangin Tapos yung parang yung mga Gladiators parang nawala bigla, napalitan ng Falcons. But again, ilang beses nga sila nagkasalpukan. For sure, magkakalala na rin itong mga to. Meron na rin siguro silang idea kung ano yung mga comfort heroes ng isa't isa. And a day passed na meron na rin dito sa EWC na meron silang oras para mag-review. So I believe talaga mas magiging salpukan tong laro na to. And also meron pang factor na may revenge since sa group stage hindi naging maganda ang run ng Team Falcon. So let's see kung redemption.
Kasi mahalaga din talaga. Again, kung
may
sino
redemption
yung, kung gusto nila mapagpatuloy yung upper bracket run nila, dito na nila ilalabas talaga yung mga hidden tactics nila and everything. Pero guys, ito nga yung ating stage. So, meron tayong tech delay sa mga nagtatanong dyan and nagtataka kung bakit medyo madal tayo mag-start, no? So, ito yung nakita natin. Sa kanila yung may delay, guys. So, let's be patient and let's wait for the game number 2 lang. And tingnan natin. Okay, ano bang susunod na natin dito? Ayan, so full screen lang muna tayo.
Ayan, pinalaki. Okay, so far, pwede tayong mag-pause muna.
Chillers muna tayo, guys.
And tingnan natin muna kung paano umikot yung tech delay. Are we muted, Rushi?
welcome everyone. I am joined by Snaking of Falcons, where I was just hoping to get a little catch-up on your past week of Dota and how the group stage has been treating you, which I'm sure if I asked you maybe 5 days ago, I'd be getting a different question than I'm getting now, which is the journey and being 0-4 to then getting a bunch of 2-0s and then one split.
I think obviously it's been a roller coaster, like you said. I think in the beginning, going 0-4 is not something we expected, but it was a bit of rough loss. We tried our best to handle it well and learn from our mistakes. And I think the important thing learning from those 4 games is that we understand like these games are competitive. We understand the mistakes that were made, and we understand that most of them were completely winnable. So it's not like we got completely blown out. There's no chance for us to win. And as long as we learn from mistakes, group stages is often used for improvement, and we used it as such.
There was this one era in the DPC where, depending on how you did in the regional leagues, you would get like instantly seeded into bracket, or maybe you would go to group stage. If there was that continuation, would you have preferred being instantly seeded into bracket, or are you glad that you got group stage experience?
I think the format where you got directly seeded into the bracket stage and not have to play the groups was not a great format. I personally feel like it's important for the teams to play the group stage, just because I think it serves as a good warm-up and as a good practice for the teams competing. I think if you're directly seated in the bracket stage, you don't really have the tournament experience, you don't have the crowd experience, and I think you're actually like at a disadvantage compared to the teams who won the groups and now are in the bracket stage. So I think for teams to be playing on equal playing field, I think it's good that everyone starts in a group stage.
So then for you personally, not even just Falcons as a unit, what's the difference between scrimming a bunch versus an actual official? Because technically group stage isn't that high stakes, but would you consider it a little bit more intense than just a scrim?
I think group stage games, or officials in general, definitely have more emphasis and more importance to them, and I think people always try their best, and you're able to have more takeaways. You understand like certain matchups a lot better. If the result of the matchup of XY versus Y, is this, then you understand, okay, so this is the actual match, how the matchup should go. This is how things should go. And then but in scrims, I think you might not have these takeaways because people might not try as hard, or they might be testing different builds, and it's harder to draw conclusions from scrims. Whereas from officials, people are trying their best, and it's easy to see what the conclusion should be and what the result should be.
Great answer. Were there any things that surprised you over the course of the first, from day 1 meta of the group stage to day 5? Any progressions that took you by surprise?
I don't think there's that many surprises. I think the popular picks of these Weaver, Phoenixes, and etc. is still the same. I think the meta hasn't really changed that much. I think the only thing that's kind of been new is like the Pure was playing the Fire Dragon Knight as carry, whereas very few or no one else was really playing Fire Dragon. Everyone's been playing green. So I think that's like the only thing I saw that was kind of out of the ordinary.
How about the thing that may have taken other teams out of their element that you were bringing to surprises? Slark offlane. I don't really see many people doing this, but this seems to be a new and Amar signature.
It's just Amar plays a lot of Slark, and he loves this hero. So when we see the right game for it, he often will ask for it, even though he doesn't really have much confidence because no one else is playing offlane Slark. So it's like it's a bit shaky, but like we just pick it for him when he sees it as a good game, and we feel like it's a good game for it too.
All right. I have no reason to doubt that you guys wouldn't hit top 3 of this event, seeing as that you've gotten top 3 at every other major LAN, but which other 2 teams would you like to see on that podium?
I think it'd be nice to see Spirit and Extreme. I think having diversity is great. I think Spirit being, the CIS representative, as most people see, and as Extreme as the Southeast Asia / China representative. So it'd be good to see like different regions at the top.
You've been weighing in on Western Europeans' qualification adventures, but I don't know if I've heard your thoughts on the Nouns versus Shopify power balance shifting one way or the other. What's your take on how North America has been surviving over the past year?
I think North America as a region, as of the past 3-4 years, I would often say it's only been like 2 teams at the top, and nothing has really changed. Mostly because there's very few new and upcoming players from the region. It's just because no one else plays the game, so it's hard to have up and coming players when no one else is really playing the game. So it was EG and Quincy Crew back then. Now it's Nouns and Shopify, and most of it hasn't really changed. It's just players shuffling around. A couple new players come, a couple old players go, and I think not much has changed. And it's kind of sad to see that the region hasn't really changed much.
At least at the minimum, we're exporting some amazing players such as yourself, Snaking. Always a pleasure to speak to you. Best of luck with Falcons moving forward.
Thank you.
Hey, this is Purge here at EWC. I'm here with Marino. He is with Beast Coast. Can you tell me a little bit about your team right now?
We were trying the entire year to qualify. We were failing at first, but then we, with some roster change and with hard work, we still maintained it united after one change, and we managed to qualify to the 2 most important tournaments this year. There's Riyadh and TI.
Yeah, it's an amazing accomplishment. You're obviously known as Pepito previous to this. What's with the name change?
It just felt like it was not right. Like being old and being called Papira, it didn't feel right. I know everyone still calls me the same way, but I'd rather be called by my name, but I don't mind. I don't mind being called Papira or Mariano, it's fine.
Okay, so in terms of your guys qualifying for the tournaments, what was the expectation like in the team prior to those qualifiers? Did you guys anticipate to do so well and be so successful?
Well, I tried as a coach to make a path where we would qualify for these tournaments. At first, it was like understanding the team, seeing if we actually needed some changes or not, and just give the team time to adapt to East Coast. And then we made one change. It became like a process of understanding each other when the new player came, Misho. And so I think it was honestly the right timing. We tried to do everything perfect during our path, and then we just managed to qualify at the best time possible because we didn't qualify to any other tournament.
Yeah, I mean, man, amazing. I mean, how did you become the coach for the team? You said you worked with Beast Coast before, but obviously you played professional before. So how did you get here?
So I worked with them in the past for the TI when they were with Chris Lack, Whisper, and Hector, and I had good relationship with them. So they had this team with Parker, Sacred, and Darmago for TI. I was like kind of in the backstage for them. I was watching the project. They told me that they wanted me to be like in charge of the next project because they liked my discipline, hard work. They wanted like a project like that. So that's when I started working with them, and they told me I was in charge of making the new team for them. So that's how it happened. And then I tried, scouting, watching replays for every player, and just managed to get the correct roster. So they could feel happy with it.
Hey, Purge here with Supreme from Team Mouse. How are you doing so far at the tournament?
I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying the hotel and everything. It's amazing so far.
Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit how your team's been doing? You guys have been qualifying for some tournaments so far. How's the team atmosphere feeling right now?
Yeah, it's been some up and downs, but right now we are working hard and atmosphere is good. I think everything is fine. We can do really good.
In terms of meta right now, how are you feeling about the current meta in the state of Dota? Do you like facets? Like, are you cool with the patch? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I love the new things for sure. I love the mid lane meta as well now. Like, all the spirits are good, so that's kind of my thing. I like that a lot. I'm very happy with the current state of the game.
Which spirit heroes are your favorite?
Storm Spirit.
What do you like about Storm so much? Is it just that you can globally initiate? Is that you can scale as a right clicker? Like, what are the things that really pull you to the hero? No pun intended.
It kind of feels like the hero does everything. He is strong all stages of the game. He doesn't really lose lanes. He farms fast. He scales really good as well. He farms jungle fast. He does everything almost.
Okay. In terms of your team's overall play style, how do you draft like an ideal lineup to fit with Storm Spirit? Like, what are there like? Do you care about mana combos, or are there other synergies that you prefer?
Just a strong support that can fight for the runes, some fast playstyle, something like that, I would say.
Perch here with Ulnit from Mouse. So what are you guys doing in this room right now?
We're choosing jackets from ESL.
Okay, so what was the process like for you guys? You're customizing patches and stuff, is that right?
Yeah, they gave us these patches. We chose from them. I chose the Axe, the second one. I like it. And then just sizes.
You an Axe carry player?
No, not yet.
Did you? What else did you pick out? Just the Axe one? Anything else cool that caught your eye? Some numbers? A good quality knife?
Knife, for sure.
Do you play CS or any other games that kind of drew you towards it?
Nah, just Dota mostly. I just like the Axe, you know. Play some RPGs.
Did you see other players wearing jackets too? How does it feel to get a piece of tournament that you could take home with you?
Yeah, it looks nice actually. It looks high quality, so I'm excited to get one.
I'm standing here with FNG from virtus.pro. What are your guys' expectations for the upcoming tournament?
I don't know. We feel a bit lost because we lost the TI qualifier, and the issue is not that we lost. The issue is that we just lost ourselves in Dota. You know, we misplay a lot. We can't find the right way to fight. Just a lot of arguing, but it's good because when you evolve into something, it's good. And I hope that all the practice we did before this tournament will pay off, and eventually we'll just start playing Dota as we like to do.
So how much of this is like normal in the cycle of getting better? Because it's very difficult to win, to be better than every other team in the world because everyone's trying so hard. So is this like a normal cycle in your experience towards getting better on a Dota team?
Well, first of all, I was never a world champion, to say if it's the right way or not. But I would say, yeah, it's just play Dota. Play a lot of Dota and work on your problems. Because usually when you especially play against our teams, they do something that you're not ready to do against them. Or like they do something completely unexpected for you. And at least I would say first step, be ready for everything possible. Or at least if you are not ready, know how to play after one mistake. It's never one mistake and you lose the game. It's always like, this chain of mistakes that happens. And second of all, you can also do some unexpected things, or like the best things in Dota you can do. And if you do them, it puts pressure on enemy team, and sometimes they will start making mistakes because you put pressure. So yeah, you just need to work on those things and everything will be, at least you can say that you were prepared. And then what happens, what happens.
I'm here with Omar from PSG Quest. Do you feel like your ideas are different than other teams right now? Do you have like your own playstyle thing going on, or are you just following the meta and performing well?
I think we didn't develop our full own style so far, but I think we have a lot of good ideas about the new patch. I mean, we have a good coach, and Ducalis, who just plays 20 pubs a day. He's just making a lot of ideas, and yeah, we're doing them, practicing them, and hope they will work out.
What's your favorite hero on the offlane right now that your team won't let you play in officials?
That won't let me play?
Yeah, they won't let you play.
Maybe Morphling. Yes, I want to play Morphling very badly, but because it's very fun to play with the strength build that minus cooldown, all the skills, but it doesn't provide anything to the team, like no team fight, nothing. But I want to play, but yeah.
What's your favorite hero when you play Strength Morphling to turn into with like low cooldown abilities?
Maybe it's Ember or Tiny. It's very strong. Yeah, maybe we can see it on the tournament. Maybe someone could play it, but maybe not me.
Hey, this is Purge here with Watson for Team Entity. So you qualified for TI recently as well. So you guys have been hitting the big tournaments. Seems like you struggled a lot in the last year, but in the last couple months you've been doing really good. So what changed?
Our coach.
He joined end of May. It's July now, so he made a big difference.
Yes, like we start to play a lot of better, and like new things we learn, we play better. Yes.
Hey, I'm here in the makeup room with the offlaner, I almost said mid laner, of Team Nouns, Gunner, getting his makeup done, looking beautiful.
Yep. Well, in the process of it, but you know, we got to do something in the morning.
Before and after, I was trying to say that you're looking beautiful, my friend. So I already talked about briefly the fact that you swapped roles. How has that been for you so far in competitive?
It's been a lot of fun. It's fun to learn new heroes, and I like the role. It's a lot of fun to lane with Ellis. You know, we got the TI last year together. Now we're laning together, so good synergy.
What is like the discussion that goes on when you guys are looking to, because you've made a few roster swaps. What is the discussion that's going on where you're deciding, is it worth getting somebody in my current role to swap over? Is this just the best option available? How do you go about that?
It's kind of just talking about options, like what options we think we have for what roles. And I was also looking kind of to play offline at the start of the season, so I brought it up as an option, and then we just leaned into it.
Why were you trying to do that, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. It's kind of boring to some extent. It's like you play Pango for 5 years and then you don't want to play Dota anymore. So, and now Pango's kind of good at offlane, so I'm kind of sad. Like I play offlane for 5 months, no Pango, and now Pango is good again in offlane. So I don't know. I can't escape the hero.
Sometimes in Dota, there's just no running away from your troubles. But going into the tournament, you know, I'd say one of the biggest storylines for you guys is that Shopify has kind of been the gatekeepers of all the qualifiers for a while. But this and TI, you guys are the team from NA coming out. What has been the difference towards the tail end of the season that has allowed you guys to overcome that big hurdle?
I think Copy is really good. And playing with him, we lost one best of 5 to Shopify with him, but it was really close. And from our perspective, we kind of threw the games. So like we kind of won the series 4-1, if you think about it. And then so now we had more time to gel and practice, and then we won the next 2.
We'll let you get back to your makeups. Good luck in the tournament, my man. I'm here with Fabian. We're about to get his photos for the event, and I'm going to start with the obvious question, because last year you were literally talent working alongside me, and the year before you won the whole thing. So what are you expecting? How are you feeling coming into this event?
We just want to try our best. There's no like certainly goal or something. Just enjoy the game.
Now, I guess the question would be, last year, did you expect this to be where you were this year?
No. Last year, I think maybe this year I would be a talent again.
Hi, I'm here with Aurora's 23 Savage.
Apologies for the delays, friends. There was just so much raw Dota energy on display here. It could not be contained, but we are back, as now we have crowned all 8 of our top 8 teams.
That's right. I don't know if you guys saw that backstage. I was with Noob from Team Quest, crushing OG's team, Key, and honestly, I don't know why, but he told me if he can crush it again twice. I don't know if there's something going on between them and OG, but hey, that did happen. Not sure if you guys caught it on stream.
I can't imagine that would be the case. OG is a very beloved organization. The fact that their run ends here is a shame, but Quest's runs continues, as they are the only play-in team to still be in the tournament, which is a real feat for them.
Yep, and now that we know the top 8 teams in the tournament, that means each one of those teams are guaranteed 30 points toward the Esports World Cup Club Championship. But now, we're venturing into the upper bracket.
And because of the upper bracket, there's even more points on the line, there's even more money on the line, and the Dota competition only gets more intense. So let's get some teams on the stage.
That's right, we're gonna do that right now. Just keep in mind that whoever wins this match is guaranteed $600,000 as part of the prize pool and 350 points toward the Esports World Cup Club Championship. So let's welcome the first team on stage, and it is Team Falcons! Skitter, Malreen, ATF, Crit, Snipping. Here they come again on stage after a full day of rest and a 3-game series against XCWBG. And now they continue their journey in the upper bracket.
And the second team coming to the stage, it's Gaiman Gladiators! Duraccio, Quinn, Ace, Tofu, and Celery. Speed is the name of the game so far in this tournament's meta, and these guys are the fastest. In fact, they were so fast, they 2-0'd Falcons earlier in the group stage. Will they be able to replicate that performance, or have Falcons grown since then? Players, take your seats. because I want to see the best team of 2023 go up against the best team of 2024. Fancy, let's get into the Dota.
Welcome back mga kaibigan. Nagbabalik pa rin tayo dito sa ating EWC x Riyadh Masters 2024 stream, Filipino stream. At mapapanood ang series number 2, Team Falcons laban sa Gaming Gladiators. At sana naka-ready na kayo ng inyong mga chibog. Kasi magiging parang popcorn to. Pumuputok-putok ang laban natin. Dalawang titans ang maglalaro. Again, kami yung mga casters. Again, Aki and TDZ. Aki, nakita natin yung player entrance kanina. Talagang sobrang kita ko sa reaction nila, medyo ready na yung mga players natin all throughout.
Angas ng mukha. And sabi nga ng host natin, no, best team of 2023 and best team of 2024 ang maglalaban for this series nga, no. And Gaming Gladiators being the team na merong pinakamabilis na games dito sa Riyadh Masters. Hindi lang sa Riyadh Masters, no. Parang ganun kasi talaga yung playstyle ng Gaming Gladiators. Ang bilis nilang maglaro. And again, na 2-0 nila yung Falcons in the group stage, and we will see kung magagawa nga ulit nila this series, yung 2-0 na yon. Kasi, kumbaga, parang parang alam na nila yung natatansya na nila unti-unti yung Falcons. But then again, speaking of tansyahan, mukhang naka-adjust na rin naman yung Falcons, di ba? Uy, mga pagpunas.
For sure. Oo, grabe. May pagpunas parang ano ba nila to? Gadget ba nila to? Kasi yung iba, diba, mga players.
Yes.
Sa kanila yan, Kanya-kanyang keyboard.
Kasi syempre, pag nag-provide yung tournament, tapos biglang sira pala, masisisi pa yung tournament. So, ganun talaga siya. I mean, I think ang provided lang ng tournament is yung mga headset nila or, headset nila. Pero lahat yan galing sa players talaga. Keyboard and mouse.
Keyboard and mouse. So bagay, may mga settings din kasi sa mga keyboards, no? Na
iba-iba din kasi talaga. Meron yung ibang players na gumagamit ng mga maliliit lang na keyboard, mga compact keyboard lang, di ba? Meron yung parang 100 something keys, yung mga may numpad, mga gano'n. Iba-iba kasi talaga yung preference ng
walang numpad
mga players. But again, eto na yung ating series, no? Mag-start na rin tayo in a while. But very interested ako sa magiging heroes dito ng Falcons, especially si Marine. Kasi dami niyang pinapauso talaga ng mga big heroes.
Pati nag-effective eh. Kasi nung makikita kung gaano ka-effective yung hero mo kapag ginagaya na ng iba, it means talagang malakas, OP. Sabi mo nga kanina, yung SK, pati Tiny, si Malrin palagi yung gumagamit. And gulat nga rin ako sa matchup eh. Kasi at some point, nung nagkakast kami nung group stages, sobrang owning na ng sobrang open na ng SK. At some point na, natanong ko sarili ko, sino yung pwedeng kumounter dito sa SK mid? Tapos, may laro din sa playoffs kahapon yata, if I'm not mistaken, or hindi number 1 na Tiny lang yung pangontra sa SK mid. So, dalawang OP heroes, hindi sila nagka-counter technically, but the strengths ng yung kunat, yung damage dealt, yung damage dealing capability ng SK, yung kunat ng Tiny can really pair with each other. So, it's all about kung sino yung player na gumagamit yung diskarte, no? Pumapasok pa rin talaga dun yung diskarte. But when it comes to diskarte, itong dalawang teams na to is talagang proven. Again, ang ganda nga rin pagkaka-intro eh. Best team of 2023, best team of 2024. Let's see kung sino magpapatuloy ng kanilang legacy.
And we will see nga kung makakita ba tayo ng mga bagong heroes dito. Kasi again, eto na nasa top 8 na tayo, pads, no? So baka meron pa sila mga tinatagong tinatagong mga heroes dito. And so kung makita na, curious ako dito sa Riyadh Masters kung sino pa nga ba yung mga heroes na hindi pa napipick. At sisilipin ko lang dito sa sa record ng Wikipedia. Arc Warden, Death Prophet, and Mipo. Yung mga heroes dito na hindi pa napipick. 3 lang actually. So, konti lang pala. Mipo, understandable kasi Tads, tinanggal pala to sa Captain's Mode.
Tinanggal siya. Lagi natatanggal
Parang
yan,
ngayon,
no?
bawal
Ba't
yata
na-
siyang
na-champion
gamitin for the meantime. We don't know why. Parang very random nung update na yun, itong nakaraan. So, pero ito na, wag na natin patagalin pa, mga kaibigan. This is going to be the game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons. And the classic bands lang, Doom, SK, Shadow Fiend, ano pa ba dito yung mga pwede? Monkey King and Falcons. We can expect
Tiny
na
Monkey
a
King.
Brood Mother. Okay. Brood Mother ni Ace.
Okay, mukhang may nabasa dito yung Falcons Mukhang prepare siguro ni Diracho to. Hindi naman yung Brood Mother, I mean. It's just that parang high tempo so maganda siya early game to mid game, pero pag na-control parang hindi siya ganun ka-effective Parang nung last series, nakita rin natin yung TA, yung gamit yung TA 2000, yung Brood Mother, parang hindi gaano. But respect ba na rin din siguro side ng Gaming Gladiators. But on top of that, sa side naman ng Gaming Gladiators, sila ang magbaba ng Pango plus the Timberso, and also Falcon ang mag-first pick.
Sino yung mga pwedeng first pick dito?
Open pa dito yung Tiny
Tiny, Hoodwink yan. Hindi pa na
Pati
hindi pa
MK.
nababan dito. Kasi GG, nag-hoodwink din sila. Binibigay nila dito kay Tofu. Pero Falcons, they will secure nga itong Weaver. Nakahapon, nakita din natin Tads na mga kinas namin na games ni Vince na ginagawa nilang support itong si sa Bet Boom, ginawa nilang support itong si Weaver. And very effective pa rin naman. So, being an open-ended first pick, hindi pa natin alam kung carry pa ba to or support. Kasi pwede pa talaga nilang i-adjust to. Kung hindi siya masyadong maka-counter ng picks ng GG, pwede siyang i-adjust to a 4.
That's true. And kagabi nga, nanonood ako Weaver wins games Pag may Weaver talaga, ang kati Pati yung combo nila kahapon, may Grimstroke, ang daming kuto. May kuto nung Weaver, may kuto pa nung Grimstroke. Mapapakamot ka, sino yung uunahin mo But let's see kung magiging support nga ba to. Again, best, yun yung isa sa mga best na point of view dito when it comes to drafting. Tama yung sinabi ni Aki, flexible yung Weaver ngayon. But GG, they will go for the Chen. Okay? Chen, parang may lakas pa rin ang impact ng Chen ngayon. Parang hindi siya gaano na pipick all throughout. Pero yung presence ng Chen sa early game, yung mga songs niya, ang laking factor niya sa laning stages.
And we will see Chen. So, pang lang din to talaga, pang secure nung kanilang jungle, di ba? And isa to sa mga heroes din talaga ni Celery.
That's true. And again, aggression sa laning stage. Pag nakakuha ng neutral camps yan or ng neutral creeps yan, lalo kapag yung mga centaur, yung mga pwede niyang i-utilize yung stun, pwede rin siyang magbigay ng additional auras para mag-buff sa kakampi niya or debuff probably. So, ang ganda pa rin yan for sure. Again, yung Hand of God as well. Malaking bagay when it comes to team fight, pwede niya mag-heal in the global range. Penitence, ang laki niyang tulong, especially for a high DPS na composition. So, picking up this Chen, probably they will go for that basic attacks na core. Maybe a preparation for a more early game oriented draft, possibly. Sinasabi nga ni Ari kanina, GG mahilig yan sa mga fast games
Yes. And parang same mechanics lang din kasi ito ng Enchantress. Enchantress talaga yung parang high pick kay Celery. So, siguro mas prefer na lang nila this time yung Chen. Pero parang same lang. Mas marami lang talaga siyang units na nakukuha. Si Enchantress kasi di pa isa lang. Tapos more on damage din kasi siya. Si Chen kasi talagang pang pang sustain na support. Utility talaga to.
That's true. Naku po, nilabas na rin nila yung Rubik.
Nag-Rubik sila dito.
Well, maganda rin naman yung playstyle ng Rubik sa side ng GG. More on really can provide aggressive playstyle can with telekinesis.
Annoying din yan kapag nakuha niya yung Shukuchi, Tads. So far, yung last time na nag-chen yung GG dito, ang pinartner nila was Spirit Breaker. So isa pong aggressive na din na phosphor. Pero Falcons are getting the meta heroes dito sa kanilang draft. Tiny naman, and most probably this is going to be Tiny mid.
Yeah. Puro Tiny mid. Nakita rin natin yung Tiny mid kanina nung first series. Nako, talagang inown lang din ng nung Tiny yung series na yun. Yung Kanda, pickup, may early blink dagger ni Noob. Siya yung pinaka-fastest so far all throughout the tournament. And parang rin yan parang Weaver din yan flexi. Pwede malagay sa support, sa core, sa offlane. Kaya sobrang high pick itong highly contested sa side. But as you mentioned earlier, dalawang meta heroes makukuha ng Falcons and they will secure themselves another jungler or is mga magandang pang-protect ng jungle dito sa side ng Falcon. Enchantress.
Kasi kailangan niya sabayan yung pwedeng gawin ng Chen So again, si mechanic lang si Enchantress naman, pag meron kang ganitong klase ng heroes, sobrang lakas nito na pang-invade ng jungle, di ba? Pwede, you can expect na tatambal lang to sa jungle nyo or jungle nila para kumuha ng macro dito. So may kaagaw yung carry nyo dun sa jungle area. So good pick pa rin for Falcons dito.
Yeah.
For GG naman,
Pati pwede rin
ano yun, Dan?
Pero sasabihin ko lang, pwede mag-agawan ng creeps tong Chen pati yung Enchantress. Pwedeng nakawin kumari pag nakasummon yung
aagawin
Chen.
lang niya.
I-enchant niya lang. Akin na yan.
Uy, parang same to ng draft nung Team Spirit and Gaming Gladiator. So nag-Chen Rubik Underlord sila dito and then Ursa and Pac. So this time naman, GG with the Templar Assassin. So, parang hindi ito Deracho hero So, most likely, mid na to. TA ni Queen siguro.
Queen? Posible. Totoo yun. Hindi ko na nakikita ng mga ganitong scaling hero si Deracho. Ang tingin ko nakikita, ang gusto niya
Yung
kasi
mga laban
agad
agad
Hindi siya yung player na tipong bumababad na nagpa-farm. Gusto niya action kung action.
And yung mga recently played heroes ni Deracho dito sa Riyadh Masters, puro Ursa at CK. Ursa 5 times na na-pick. Kung ako hindi nagkakamali. 4 times na na-pick. And then CK naman, 6 times na pinick dito. So, nag-aano din naman siya, nag-brood mother din siya na carry dito. So, palitan sila ni Ace kung sino yung mag-brood mother. Pwede nilang switch dito. Pero again, yun lang kasi ganito yung kumbaga yung ganitong carry type si Deracho na bakbakan agad, hindi siya yung ganyan na magpa-farm. So, most likely TA ni Queen. And last time na nag-TA siya is versus Aurora, but natalo sila dun
May palag din kasi talaga yung Aurora but unfortunately Aurora is out of contention. But we can actually see kung paano mag-a-adjust dito yung Falcon when it comes to this TA pick. Pero ang sinicure nila kaagad, Falcon, magandang matchup against Underlord. Kaya niyang kalmot-kalmotin masahihin lang yung likod dito ni Underlord kung saka
dadaanin sa damage.
Sir, massage share. Dadaanin sa damage, totoo. Pati kung probably support Weaver na to So Enchantress, Post 5. Nako, yung enchant niyan. Yung slow na pwedeng iba to ng enchant tapos Fury swipes. Delicads.
Tapos yung habang kumalayo ka, diba?
Timbangin ng GG.
Malakas din naman yung lane ng GG. Underlord and Rubik pa rin naman to. Tapos si Underlord, ang kinagandahan dito is independent hero kasi to. So, at parang maagang makakapag-roam around yung Rubik. Kasi pwede mong iwan agad yan sa lane And tignan natin dito. So, yung recent games pala ng GG with Templar Assassin, 2 beses pa lang sila nagte-Templar Assassin dito sa Riyadh Masters. And parehas talo, Versus Heroic and versus Aurora, yung nila na yun, yung nag-try silang mag-TA. So, wala pang panalo yung TA ni Queen if ever.
Is this a sign?
Is this a sign?
Is this a sign? O baka redemption talaga to ng PA ni Queen. Hopefully, let's see. Maganda rin naman yung matchup tingin ko eh. Kumbaga, tiny mid probably for Falcon. Kaya niyang gamitin yung side blades. Kaya niyang i-survive yung tosses and avalanche with the refraction. Ang tanong nga lang dito is, kung makakapag-scale ba siya ng ganong kabilis? Kasi kung hindi mo siya ilalagay sa side lanes, pwede naman siguro. May nakita akong trick. Di ba nasa radiant side siya? Pwede ka maglagay ng wards sa may medium camp sa gilid ng tier 1 tower sa mid. Tapos yun yung babanatan mo para mag-stack. Gamitin mo yung side blades. May mga ganun trick din pala sa mid lane. I'm not sure kung si Queen ba yung gumawa nun, but someone from this team were actually utilizing it, which is really good. Sobrang effective niya when it comes to mid lane TAs. And nagagawa lang sa mid lane, so I believe yun yung mga possible ways na pwedeng lumamang ulit. At least malagyan ng win point yung TA ni Queen dito. Sa side naman ng GG. Removing 3 offlane heroes. Or actually 4. Ang dami nga nilang
Hero na lang
ni
ni Amar. Ni Amar the Filipino. Nagmamarch din siya, Amar. Actually, si Amar kasi, yung mga ginagamit niya dito na, na heroes na nakaraan, parang medyo carry type din na, na offlane. Nagsaslark offlane siya, na-vengeful offlane, diba? 4 na beses, 3 beses na siyang nag-slark na offlane. So, very interesting kasi lumalawak yung hero pool ni Amar. Kasi before, parang pare-parehas lang puro Mars, puro Timbersaw. Pero, ngayon, iba-iba na siya ng mga heroes. So, Razor, pwede pa yata.
That's good.
Razor,
Pwede.
kasi kailangan nila dito ng
Masyado na sa lubog
hindi, mali pala, sorry. So, na pala, Underlord offlane pala. Hero pala ni Diracho pala. Okay.
Ni Diracho.
Kasi, na to hindi na to,
maganda
hindi
rito?
na to.
CK.
Okay. Ito, medyo nalilito lang ako. Parang ayan, okay.
It's okay.
So, Amar, Tidehunter dito ni Amar.
Medyo nga rin naman kasi.
Nalito ako. Kala ko nasa Radiant side yung Falcons. Okay. So, Falcons dito, last pick nila is Tidehunter. So, meron silang AOE dito, meron silang pang team fight. And overall, yung nila, yung line nila dito, pwedeng maging aggressive agad eh. Kung baga, tatry nilang tapusin agad yung game nang hindi pa gaano nag-go-online yung TA. Diba? Kailangan fast game kasi ito eh.
Yeah. Pati ang kunat na masasabi ko sa Falcon. Isipin mo, sino papatay sa Tide. Hindi mo pwedeng i-rely yung lahat ng damage mo sa TA lang. So, paisip yung GG. Anong kailangan natin na core na post 1 dito na kaya mag-takedown, mag-deal ng malaking damage without harming too much. Kasi, isipin mo, gamot ng Ursa, may Tiny pa na magiging front lane. So, may Tidehunter pa ngayon, may Kraken yung Kraken shell eh.
May Ranger na lang, oo.
Sakto
lang. Kasi kailangan yung carry nila dito is yung hindi heavy farmer na carry. Since ang possible na mag-farm dito is si TA nga. So, usually ganyan mga Razor, mga Wind Ranger. Yung kumbaga, hindi mo kailangan, hindi siya farm dependent na carry. So, okay lang to for GG. Pero again parang not very Diracho na hero. Kasi sanay tayo na parang heavy damage talaga yung mga ginagamit ni Diracho, mga Marcy, CK. Tinitingnan ko yung mga history ni Diracho. Hindi pa siya nag-Wind Ranger carry. So, this might be the first time kung ako ay hindi nagkakamali, Tad. And we'll see, interesting to kasi may bagong approach ang gaming gladiator dito sa game na to. I mean, sa game na to, game number 1.
Yep. Hindi ako satisfied sa Wind Ranger na pick na carry. Kasi, well, understandable na hindi na-afford ng gaming gladiators na mag-melee na core. Kasi may Tagbringer, pwedeng ma-reduce yung attack damage, may Ursa, may Tiny. So nag-result na lang sila dun sa Wind Ranger na build. So Wind Ranger, Okay, meron siyang crowd control. Hindi rin siya pwedeng Fury swipes ganun kaagad dahil meron siyang wind run. Kaso, ano siya hindi siya yung tipong hero na pwedeng makipag-basic, makipag-normalan. Pwede naman, kasi hindi siya ganun kalaki yung impact di tulad ng mga ibang carry heroes. Nagre-rely talaga siya sa, sa focus fire. And kapag hindi available yung focus fire sa team fight, which is more on single target, may hirapan yung ibang members para mag-deal ng damage. Yes, they have the sustain though. Meron silang sustain ng Chen, but saan manggagaling yung ibang damage once na hindi available yung focus fire?
May din naman sila. Again, meron silang parang insurance dito. It's going to be the TA. So, kailangan
TA
bigyan lang talaga
no?
nila ng magandang lane si Queen. Diba kapag nagagang siya dun sa mid lane, kailangan nilang ma-responde agad or else may hirapan dito yung yung TA. So, let's see guys, this is going to be the game number 1. Game in Gladiators versus Team Falcons. So, quality Dota ang sure na mapapanood natin on this one. So, tipping nila si Queen. Ano to?
Parang ano to Parang ano to
Tinitiyat ba nila?
Hindi kasi yung pala, sabi mo kanina yung ginawa ni Queen is more on sa fans ng Falcons. So parang ito yung taunt ng Falcons kay Queen. Galingan mo kasi pag hindi mo ginalingan, yari ka sa amin. Well, looking at the matchup, again, Tiny versus Templar Assassin sa middle lane. Tofu and A sa may top lane. Okay, meron naman silang at least pang-reduce ng attack damage para dun sa Ursa with the Fade Bolt. And a little bit of aggression sa may bottom lane. Aki, Celery, and Deracho dealing out a lot of damage kay Crit.
Alam nila na nandito si pero may observer was nga dun sa may mid lane na hindi nila alam. So, maganda yung bagong maganda yung bagong update dito kay TA Tad. So, meron na siyang yung init niya is yung side blades na. So, dalawa agad yung skill mo. Meron na agad. Naku, mamamatay yata si Deracho.
Naku,
Deracho
yung core player.
Yung core pa, yung carry pa nila dito. 8 seconds na wala ang Wind Ranger dito. Unang dugo, makukuha ng Falcons dito. So, ang ganda ginagawa ng Falcons kasi yung Weaver, dumiretso dun sa may bottom lane. Naglagay na siya ng aggressive wards doon. Then siguro, pita siya dito ng mga manok-manok.
Oo, mag-hunting ng Nokma yan. Nokma! Sa early game pa naman, kapag na-take down ka ng Nokma, yari ka. Di mo deliver yung bota mo, yung raid band, yung bracer. So, parang MK yung playstyle ni Weaver support nang manggugul lang din talaga.
Ang pinagandahan lang talaga ng Monkey Key na support is nakakapagbigay siya ng magandang vision with the dance, di ba? Si Weaver naman, parang more on aggressive siya more on offensive yung type nung kanyang pagsusupport. Kasi again, yung farm ang lakagay, nakaka-disrupt talaga yan na kailangan mo munang targetin, 'di ba, bago ka makatakbo. And let's see.
We're just experiencing a little bit of technical difficulty. Syempre, post-matic yan. Gusto natin mabigyan ng magandang play game experience yung mga teams natin. So, let's see. But when it comes to matchup sa mid lane, mukhang nasusustain ni Queen yung tiny lane, Parang medyo tapatan lang yung damage nila so far.
Ano yung sabi? Hindi ko nabasa yung in-all chat. Wala daw silang marinig.
Oo. Parang parang audio issues. Pero, give me crit please. Mukhang nahihirapan si Malarin kay Queen, Hindi siya mabigyan ng CS. Ano ba
Wala,
CS ni
Queen? Cyblades, tas may meld na siya agad. So, ayan,
Well, lamang naman si Malarin ng konti, 3-3 siya.
Isa lang. Lang yung lamang na dito. Kasi tingnan level 2, di ba? Meron pang refraction si TA dito. Unless meron na siyang 3 grab. Level 3 na nga itong si Malvin and susunod naman din siguro si Queen. So 50-50 lang yung mid natin, Tats.
Yep. At even Stevens lang yan sa mid lane. Pero tingnan natin sa top lane, si Ace hindi niya afford na lumapit ng gusto kay Ursa kasi kakalmot ng taga sila yung stacks. Gumagawa ng way si Malrin Yung cleave nung 3 grab, almost clipping Queen dun sa may backside. Pero
bote na kasi
six pa rin
Queen
talaga.
dito eh. Bote na siya dito. So, ayaw niya munang iwanan yung mga creeps niya. Very important para kay Queen dito. On the top lane naman, Tofu. Okay, tamang lang sila dito, tamang pull. Kaya rin ang nila, ng ward nila para hindi ma-block yung camp nila doon. Kasi again, hindi pwede na mas malakas sila na kapag huminto yung huminto yung feed natin. Mas malakas sila kapag nag-forward, nag-advance forward yung yung Ursa and Enchantress, di ba? Meron silang kill potential. Pero pag nasa under the tower lang yung Ursa, hindi nila pwedeng i-attempt.
That's true. Ang layo din kasi nalalakarin. But everything is really looking good para kay Deracho, which is unexpected para sa akin. Again, tingnan natin hindi pa kasi ito yung hindi laning stage pa lang to Kumbaga, hindi pa natin talaga nakikita yung effectivity ng ng isang Wind Ranger. But so far so good, nakakapag-farm siya ng malupit. Siya yung top ng CS, 20 to 2 CS. So, ganoon lang. Wind run lang. I-evade niya na lahat ng mga incoming damage.
Ayan, Chokochi nga dito.
Naku po, may sentry dyan, bossing.
Pero may sentry nga sila doon. Kitang-kita sa CCTV. Itong si...
Sepat ka sa CCTV. Oo. 20 to 2, 19 to 6, 17 to 7. But so far, so good sa Gaming Gladiator. Sila nakakalamang sa net worth. 1:1. Nang naman yung KDA. But... we haven't seen any big skirmishes since recently sa mga early game at 4 minutes or 5 minutes nakita agad tayo ng mga support na umiikot agad through the twin gate So tingnan natin kung sino ang unang iikot. Naku po, si Crit pala. Crit, body block, Queen.
There's the toss, pero kaya ba yatang mabuhay ni Queen dito? Meron pa siyang Fairy Fire, may Refraction pa rin siyang available. And Weaver, okay, nice gank pa rin kahit papano, no? But then again, it wasn't a successful attempt para sa Falcons. But top lane dito, napatuhan na nga ng Blood Grenade. Skitter trying to run, pero meron siyang heal from snaking. Ang kagandahan sa Enchantress, hindi mo na kailangan ng sobrang daming consumables kasi meron kang may healer ka sa lane.
May healing galing. Nako po, itong healing galing din mukhang matatamaan. Celery. One more hit. Crit with a slow. Pasok pa rin talaga sa banga. Si Crit, yung Germinate attack niya pumasok dun kay Chen. But then again, maganda yung rotation ng mga support so far
Pati nung pero again, ayun na nga yung crash landing. But Malrin kumakain ng meld from this TA. Psyblades!
Ang kati ng Psyblades! Aragay talaga. Pati yung yung courier kumakanto pa. Alam niya nandun si Crit. Yun ang mission vision. Pero nakuha niya ba? Nakuha niya. Hindi na din na yung items. Pero napapagamit si Malrin dito. Kahit yung alaga ni Celery, yung mana burn, binaburn niya lang yung mid lane. However,
they will try to attempt his snaking. Sa loob ng Pit of Malice, makamatay nga ba? Few more right click at buhay pa rin with that sustain sa kanyang sarili. At nakamitan pa nga ng swarm. So, dito trying to survive. Hindi na rin kinagat lang siya ng Apis dito. Pero Ace,
binadi-block pa.
Napakagandang gank from Crit dito on the Weaver. So,
yeah. And also yung si Snaking, nakuha niya yung Clay Golem. So, bukod dun sa stun, pinang-body block. Ang laki ng laki ng hit point ng hitbox ng Clay Golem Talagang kahit si Underlord nahirapang sumingit. But again, ito talaga yung strength ng top lane.
Baka matos. Huwag naman sanang matos.
Huwag lang matos. Huwag
meron
natos,
siyang
patos.
may pala siya, may Elo Rune, meron din siyang bote, Fairy Fire, so pwede na maging safe. But Amar, iniwan na nga dito ni Crit. And I think it's okay na mag-rotate na or mag-roam around na si Weaver dito. Kasi, ang kailangan nila dito mag-level 6 agad at magkaroon ng level yung Weaver. Kasi very level dependent din tong Weaver na to eh. Kailangan niya ng time-lapse, di ba? Medyo
Yeah.
mataas na level ng Sukuchi para hindi siya basta-basta nahuhuli. So, you'll see.
Yeah. And
Sa
kailangan
level
din kasi
7
ni
na
Tide
yata
ng
to si,
additional
PA.
level 6.
Mm.
Kailangan din ni Tide ng level 6 kaya ano siya,
Oo.
strong independent
Hindi na-
hero. So kailangan niya maiwan sa lane para to get that early level 6. Mapatay naman, he's almost there, half HP para makakuha siya ng level 6. And the Diracho is also the same, half run din. So both the supports are trying to find their levels, and kapag nagkaroon ng level 6 yan, dun mo makikita talaga yung impact ng mga supports for both Chen and Weaver. So yun ang gagawin dito ni Diracho. Ubus mana, power shot, slow, and try to kite as much as possible. However, top lane. Si Skitter.
Merong TP from Malrin dito. Avalanche, tatama nga
Cosmo.
ba? And Tofu, delikado nga yung Rubik dito. But where's the follow-up? Nandito na nga yung gagamba,
Secret.
mga kaibigan. And Tofu will fall down.
Ang
Grabe, ang bilis
kate,
silang
and ni Crit.
rumisponde. Ang bilis
Oo.
silang gumalaw dito, Tads.
Everyday okay. Kumbaga everywhere din si si Crit eh. Kahit saan. Ito mo, from top lane, nasa high ground na siya ngayon. Again, utilizing the Sukuchi, the additional movement speed, kaya nilang i-burst down kagad o lumipat kagad sa pwesto. Tiny toss, Queen. Pero nandun din si Celery. So, epas pa. Save ball as well.
Nalift nga lang.
Wala
So,
siyang refraction,
nakabitan nga ng swarm. Nakabitan sila ng swarm dito. So, kailangan nilang uneasy lang muna. Napakasakit ng crash landing.
Oo. Sobrang katinong crash landing.
Nababagok talaga. Bagok talaga ang iba to.
Oo. Baga, in-nerf nga yan. Sabi natin, tawagan natin si
Manerf
Extra.
yan. For sure
Ang sakit
naman.
sa ulo
After
eh.
ng mga tournaments, may mga heroes naman din talaga na nanerf eh. Siguro sa akin,
Yeah, yeah.
Tiny yung pwede nating ma-expect na ma-nerf after itong Riyadh Masters.
That's true. But when it comes to CS charts, 64, alam mo, halos kalahati yung lamang ng CS dito ni Quinn. Well, dahil na rin siguro sa sa stacks and sa side blades, kaya mas madali siya. Meron siyang innate na farming tool eh. So, this might help Quinn to get faster items. He is queuing for a Dragon Lance na, so extending the range ng kanyang basic attack. But top lane Aki is... Naku! Underlord ba yun?
Namatay, kinalmot lang, oo. Hindi yung strength nga ng isang Ursa, no? Pero Quinn, he wants the Enchantress dito. Matututaw lang din agad, pero nagsisimula na silang gumalaw dito. And there's also Diracho, the Wind Ranger, and Focus Fire. Tama nga ito. Naku po, natali pa sa bayabasan. And Skitter, try ito lang. Kaso binabody block sila nung ano! Binabody! Oh my goodness! Napakagaling!
What a
Skitter.
play!
Binabody block sila nung creep.
Naboset sila nung creeps. Grabe naman yun.
Nakakatawa
Sakit sa
yun.
ulo. Oo. May double stun pa nung creeps. Okay. Wow. Isipin mo ang ginawa ni Quinn doon, target na niya sana si Tiny, si Malrin eh. E di naka-haste pa siya, no? Tapos, nung nakita niya na shackle shot si Ursa, nag-change target siya. Kasi akala niya, siyempre mas prayo yung kill ng Ursa kaya compared sa Tiny. So, anong nangyari? With that body block, na-deny yung 2 kills for both cores at walang nakuha dito yung 2 cores ng Gaming Gladiators. Again, the micro plays from the supports, ang laking bagay din talaga. Bukod dun sa yung creep na yon, pwede mong bigyan ng medal. Biniburn niya yung mana tapos may body block pa, napakalupit.
Pero ito na yung time ng GG para mag-group up and take down this tier 1 tower. Wala na magagawa ang Falcons but to watch na mabasag yung kanilang tier 1 tower. And overall dito, tier 1 tower sa bottom lane pa lang din yung nakukuha ng Falcons. So,
yeah,
it's still okay. Meron pa silang mid dito. And in terms of objectives, parang medyo lalamang din talaga yung GG kasi they have the Wind Ranger na, di ba, pwede niya i-focus fire yung mga buildings dito, plus may TA na pwedeng sumama kapag kukuha na sila ng mga towers and all. So,
that's
okay.
True. Ang bilis nila mag-siege din pati eh. Pas meron pang global presence ng Underlord with the gate. So, kung sakaling maisipan ng Gaming Gladiators na kumuha ng mga early pickups, they can do so. But Tofu, in danger. Napagamit na sila ng Hand of God. Yan yung unang Hand of God dito.
Para lang kanina pa kasi na nagiging biktima dito si Tofu eh.
Sabi na, sige na nga, naawa na ako sa'yo. Huwag ka na mamatay dito sa round na to. Okay. 3-8. Less than 1k net worth lead para sa side ng Falcons. Pero when it comes to net worth, both the cores ng dalawang side is really good when it comes to farming. Queen? Meld?
Queen?
Nag-blade mail ka agad si Amar.
Oo, alam niya kasi na para hindi siya yung target ng ng focus fire. Pero natin dito tama nga dito yung pale, pero speaking of focus fire, ibibigay na nga to kay Snaking. Pero hindi naman si Amar to help yung Ravage! Naku po, nagtipid na pa sa harap. Yun nga lang, kamalas-malasang malas, Diracho going down. And just in time na nakapag-respond din na rin yung mga kakampi niya on that one. So, linaw na meron silang vision dito.
Hindi ganun naging effective yung yung focus fire. Kasi pumasok pa rin yung untouchable eh. Well, nandun active yung focus fire kaso hindi siya ganun kabilis na-slow din pala ng ng untouchable yun. Akala ko fixed na attack speed yung focus fire. So parang counter talaga, Counter na counter. Depende siguro kung magkaroon pa ng additional items or maelstrom ka agad si Diracho, posibleng makuha niya yung kill na yun. But really risky or play para kay sa Gaming Gladiators. Wala silang nakuwang skill. Nagamit yung Ravage, na take down si Diracho. But again, well played rotation para sa Falcons.
Ang bilis nila kasing gumalaw na kapag meron lang na possible casualty sa kanila, 4 o 3 agad yung Romeresco from Team Falcons. Pero tingnan natin, medyo downtime muna to for Falcons. Wala silang Ravage available. Pero at least iba yung usage ng Ravage is napatay naman nila yung carry ng GG dito. So, pwede tayo maka-expect ng mga pick-off siguro from Tiny plus Weaver and Enchantress. Yung 3.
Yeah. Pwedeng to make down. Pero ang sabi ng GG, okay lang, sige. I-take down niyo yung mid lane natin. Kukunin namin yung top lane. But Falcon, hindi pa rin sila papa-oolats talaga. Sabi nila, yung 3 grab kasi may additional na. Uy, yung ganda na pagkakasakal shot. Pero nasan yung damage?
Hindi pwede niyang yun. Hindi niya pwedeng ipilit yun kasi siya lang din ng masasaktan. But Ace with a TP on the mid lane. Gusto nilang i-defend to There's a bit of malice. Matutunaw nga ba? And Snaking going down. Mal rin naman trying to escape. So, one casualty for Falcons dito. Pero at least nakuha na nila yung gusto nila. They were able to take down tier 1 tower sa mid lane. And I think that's worth lang naman. Position 5 lang naman yung kapalit.
That's true. Pati
Nawala yata si Idol Tads. Hello, Idol Tads. Ayan, hindi natin marinig si Tads, guys. So, i-continue ko muna yung cast natin dito. So, Queen. Okay. And Queen and Celery, medyo nag-advance forward sila dito sa may mid lane. While everyone is still farming, May Ravage available. That's why magsasmoke ang Team Falcons dito. Sino kaya ang maabutan nila? Pero naka-ready din naman. Naka-ready ang Gaming Gladiators dito sa possible. Pero bottom lane pala yung gusto nila. It's going to be Ace. Yung Underlord na medyo makunat. He can still sustain himself. Kaso napapalambot lang siya dito. Pinapakuluan nung Swarm. Yung gagamba. Kailangan nilang atakihin. Or else mamatay. There's a toss. And patay pa rin nga si Ace dito. So, good attempt for Falcons and Tofu. Sasama pa nga sa hukay. Damay pa ang civilian. He just wanted to help Ace, but he will still fall down. Still die in the hands of Amar, the Evan. Team Falcons, they can go straight to this tier 2 tower on the bottom lane. On the other side of the map. Iba ang gusto, iba ang goal ng Gaming Gladiators. Might be the top lane or the mid lane dito naka-push out naman yung mga creep waves nila. But then, GG, hindi na nila siguro gaanong papansinin yung, yung bottom lane. Kasi alam nila napabasag na So, we will see. Kaso na-scan. Na-scan yung, yung smoke nila dito. So, they do know na nakasmoke. May idea sila na nakasmoke ang Gaming Gladiators on this one.
Yeah. That's true.
Yun,
Anong
you're
ganda
back.
ng engagement Ito na nga nagulat ako biglang nawala, biglang tumahimik. Tingnan natin. Ang ganda smoke play for Gaming Gladiators. Let's see. Malalaman ba nila na nandun sa top lane yung Falcons? Kaso napakabilis lang nito. Aki, Ursa to eh. Fury swipes eh. Kaya naman, pwede maglagay ng trap si Queen. Kaso makikita niya, almost half HP na. Ayun na. Power shot. Kaso hindi na
Pero
siguro
mabilis
mag-goat.
to Ace. Nasa gitna na nga siya dito mga kaibigan. Pero nakuha pa rin ni Skitter yung Aegis dito. Naku po, Ace mamamatay pa rin. Gustong gumawa ng YouTube highlights. But he wasn't successful on this one. And Falcons ito with the Aegis. Pwede nila yung pagpatuloy yung aggression na binibigay nila dito. They still have the Ravage.
Marine?
Marine blinking in. Kaso malilift nga lang siya dito. Crit. Okay, tapos the stolen avalanche. Hahabol pa rin sila dito. Amar, na-slow nga lang siya dito. Pero si Celery, ito na lang daw. Laman siyan din yan. And Chen, trying to escape. Meron pang natos dito and that's the Ursa. Instant ding dagger nga sa kanya. Kaso napakasakit yung damage ni Queen dito. And Tofu with the stolen Sukuchi. Na-deny pa rin siya ng creeps dito.
Oo, nice
Pati
from
sumapak sa
Tofu.
kanya na na ancient eh.
Oo nga medyo pumanig sa kanya eh. Oy, ancient na Radiant side ka. Radiant side, kampi ka sa amin. I-take down mo kami. And let's look at the STC replay. Again, you will see the strength of that toss crash landing. Skitter, again, helping him to get or to close the gap. Again, maganda rin naman yung avalanche ni Tofu. But there will be no reply, no response aside ng GG. Binigay na lang din nila yun. And Queen, that's a very tight spot. It's a good decision na umalis na rin siya kahit meron siyang amplified damage. Kailangan niya rin talagang mag-scale eh. Kailangan niya muna ng makompleto yung Desolator para at least makapag-deal ng ganong kalaking damage. Pero ito lang yung isang comment ko talaga. Alam ko kanina pa to eh. Medyo napaparami na ako kay Driracho. Wala siyang nagiging magandang target talaga ng focus fire.
Oo.
Pag finocus
Kasi
fire
yung
niya
Enchantress
Tiny.
nga, oo, yung makunat din, di ba?
Makunat din pati merong ang tawag ito yung craggy exterior. Parang bawat atake mo sa kanya, bumababa yung attack damage ng target ay nung nagdi-deal ng damage. Tapos si Enchantress may untouchable. Si Amar may blade mill na. Si Ursa hindi ganun magiging masakit dahil sa ultimate.
Oo. Tapos yung Weaver naman, makakapagsukuchi lang unless parang meron silang naka-ready na dust if ever, no? So parang Weaver nga lang kung mahuli nila, 'di ba? Since malambot lang naman siya. So again, may time lapse 'yun.
May time lapse pa, oo. Nako, parang And the results mga kaibigan, hindi naman siya speculation. Nakikita natin sa KDA, 4-13. 5k net worth advantage. Hindi talaga natin nakikita na nag-work yung Wind Ranger ngayon. Celery magiging target. Boom! Tinamaan ng bato.
And Ravage, kinumit na nga rin dito. Takbuhan na nga ang call dito for Gaming Gladiators. Pero again, Skitter with the Aegis pa rin dito. So, nakaporma pa rin sila. 5-man pa rin ang group up dito for Falcons. Walang casualty, walang mamamatay. It's just the Chen dito sa kalaban.
May Aegis of Immortality pa rin eh. And may time-lapse. Though walang Ravage, pero hindi nila kailangan ng Ravage for now. Kayang-kaya nilang makahold ng target with just Avalanche Toss combo, pati yung Enchant ni Enchantress. Nako, mahuhuli. May vision si Queen!
Yun lang! Queen dito, alam nila. Siguro pwede na niyang iting na merong may obs. Ay, nandun sa tabi ng Tormentor.
Nagpanggap ng Tormentor yung obs. Grabe Aki, lalong lumalayo yung gap ng net worth. 9k na ngayon, from 4k to 9k, tapos may Aegis pa sila. What to do? How to win? Oh my. Pero si Crit, sa items din naman, he already went for a vessel, so nandun na yung impact ng online na yung support Weaver. Meron na siyang tulong dun when it comes to dealing damage, not just for his basic attacks. And going for a Rod of Athos, nako, may dagdag disable na naman to si Crit. 10k net worth lead.
Ang na rin parang semi-core din kasi to si Weaver, di ba? May damage din siya and ang dami niyang na-offer dito. Ito na nga, speaking of the Weaver, Swarm, bigyan na kay Celery and there's another Sukuchi. They will still try dito, kaso nga lang, delikado. But Sneaking will still be here. Mag-TV na lang siya dito. Kaso may avalanche sa gilid and Malrin, unstoppable Slake na nga siya. Tapos yung Enchantress pa, masakit din to yung impetus niya, di ba? So, lahat sila dito nagde-deal ng damage.
That's true. Lahat pwedeng mag 4 to core kahit yung 5 ng Falcon pwedeng maging 5 to core ang sakit niyan dumamage, impetus, pure damage, yung germinate pati yung sa Weaver, ang Kate, halos lahat pwede mo ma-consider na kayang gumawa ng sarili ng kanya-kanya ng play that can dish damage. But Falcon umaabante Amar, kita niya si Tofu, but they will settle for the tier 2 tower.
Okay na sila dito, pero grabe mukhang might be a one-sided game for Team Falcons. A different story from the game nung group stage kasi mabilis lang din yun kung ako hindi nagkakamali. I-check ko lang yung duration nung game nila nung group stage.
Okay. Habang nag-check si Aki, again, Solar Crest has been picked up for Enchantress, so additional protection, defensive item for snaking. And other than that, pwede rin siyang gamitin offensively kasi merong additional attack speed. So maganda siyang ilagay kay Ursa. So on top of the Fury Swipes, magkakadagdag ng additional Fury Swipes stacks yun. And so far, medyo one-sided. I believe, I'm pretty confident na tama doon si Aki, sinabi niya this is a dominating game for Falcons and this is the redemption game.
Yes. Kasi again, nung natalo naman yung Falcons, hindi naman masama. Naka 40 minutes naman din sila at least. So, kumbaga, different story ngayon. Yung pagbawi ba ng Team Falcons is medyo mabilis kasi it's just 23 minutes into the game. Ang taas na ng kill score ng Team Falcons. Pero speaking of kills, Marin, he will try to attempt itong si Diracho. Pero napakagandang shackle shot. Dalawa yung matatamaan dito. Tapos the pit of malice. Pero sa may gilid, kinakalmot lang itong si Celery. And one man down pa nga for Game and Gladiators. Naku po, ang sakit. Walang damage yung focus fire dito. And there's the anchor. I forgot yung tawag sa anchor kaso I will hold that thought. Ace, mamamatay nga lang din. And
yung anchor smash. Ay, yung rolling in the deep. Anchor in the deep.
Rolling in the deep. Anchor in the deep. Yung anchor in the deep.
Anchor in the deep. Yung
Kaya na-slow din si Wind Ranger. I mean, okay lang sana kaso nawalan ng damage. I mean, Falcon siguro nakauna sila dun sa mga needed items nila. 'Di ba kanina blade mail agad si Amar and nakapag-level 6 agad si Enchantress dito. Walang ma-target talaga si Diracho. So ang pwede na lang talaga nila dito na source of damage is si Queen talaga.
Ang iniisip ko nga kanina baka pwede pa nga mag-draw to Kasi sa draw ma-amplify niya rin yung damage ng TA, di ba? Kasi parang sobrang risky naman kasi nung Wind Ranger Pink. Ayan anchor in the deep. Rolling in the deep. Paano makakatakbo niyan?
May anchor na naman. Tignan natin dito. Mabubuhay nga ba si Diracho? And hindi na. Pitas na naman siya dito mga kaibigan. 4-9 yung score natin with 14k gold lead for Team Falcons. But crit dito. Tingnan natin. Nag-reaction din sa ginagawa ni Queen. But overall, nawala na Patay na yung carry nila. And ito yung ating replay. So, yung anchor ulit. Ayun grabe yung slow. And 4 na yan.
4 na hits.
Tama ba? 4 o 5?
4 na hits.
4 na hits yun. So, it will take more time. Para kang nakabitan din talaga. Puro sila yung kumakabit. May Sukuchi na sila. Meron pa silang anchor.
Oo, parang kahapon. Parang ang daming etchebureche sa katawan. Ang daming nakakapit. Ano pala to? Dead in the water. There we go. Dead in the water.
Rolling in the deep kasi.
Rolling in the deep. Hindi, siya Ang ginagawa niya ay hindi ka pwedeng malilish ka. Okay, malilish ka.
Malilish ka. May slow, tapos kailangan mong atakihin yung anchor na yun.
Grabe. Ang sakit sa Pero parang nakuha yata to ni Amar with the Tormentor. So parang sobrang sakto yata. O pinurchase niya ba yun with sarili niya? Kasi parang Tormentor Wala ako nakikita ibang may shard dito sa side ng Falcon.
Nag-Tormentor sila dun sa dun sa may tormentor ng GG. So baka doon niya. I'm not really sure din kasi hindi ko masyadong napansin. But okay. TA dito sa may top lane, mahahabol nga ba siya? He will be spotted by Snakey. Kaso nandito na nga Amar. May Ravage available na nga siya. Ito na nga yung Dead in the Water mga kaibigan. Plus yung Ursa na nga yung Queen. Okay, nalmot lang mga kaibigan. And wala nang magawa as of the moment ang Gaming Gladiators.
Wala. Hindi sila makapuelo eh. Ang hirap ng sitwasyon nila eh. May slow, may enchant, kahit pansinin mo si Queen tumatakbo na kay Snaking. Hindi niya, wala siyang kill potential. Kailangan niya ng ang pinaka-kill potential niya is patamain niya yung side blades palagi. But look at this. Another engagement. At naiwan ka agad. Malrine will secure that kill. And while that is happening, objective na naman para sa side ng Age of Immortality, sa side ng Falcon, 18k net worth lead. Aki, what to do? Anong pinaka-best na way nila dito for GG?
Hindi ko alam, mag-GG na lang ata talaga. Pero naman, to be fair naman, maano naman sila yung high ground defense nila. Kasi may Underlord sila, diba? Meron pa silang Chen dito, Templar Assassin na kaya mag-push agad ng creep wave. Same with the Druid, same with the Wind Ranger. So, tignan natin kung kaya bang mag-high ground ng Falcons. Kasi baka ito yung nila, ito yung maging pag-asa ng Gaming Gladiators. Again, maraming tayong napanood na ganito, na hindi makapag-high ground and nababaligtad pa yung game. Kasi, if you're going to look, mayaman pa rin naman si Queen eh. Di ba? May items pa rin naman siya dito. But wait lang, hold that thought. Naku po, may avalanche toss pa! Napakabilis. Kala ko makakapag-TP na siya doon.
Oh my, napakasakit Kuya Eddie. 422. 20k net worth lead at 28 minutes. Sabi ng Falcons, natalo nyo kami ng 2-0. 40 minutes this time, less than 40 minutes gagawin natin crit. Okay? Okay, enough in damage. May damage siya doon. Hindi siya nakakuha ng time-lapse opportunity. Celery moving forward.
A bit of malice just to delay yung ginagawa ng Falcons dito. Pero Ace, mukha siya yata magiging biktima. Medyo makunat nga siya dito. But with the Dead in the Water, nasa slowdown siya. At yung impetus na po, nilayo pa niya yung sarili niya. Mas sumakit pa yung damage dito. Pero Skitter, wala siyang takot. He still has the Aegis for 3 minutes dito. And Malrin jumping in. And Ravage, binigay na nga din dito. Skitter is unstoppable. And Tofu with a stolen Sukuchi. Makakapag-out naman siya on that one. But then again, 2 cores for Gaming Gladiators ang magiging kapalit.
Walang buyback, Aki. Hirap na hirap sila. Oh my G. Amarda F. Ginamit yung Blade Mail. And also, meron din namang amplified damage dito si Queen. But he needs to do this or they need to defend this as fast as they can. Ang katinong side blades. Pero kaya ba nilang i-take down yung mga heroes? Binaktos! Uy, may blink dagger out!
Pero nakapag-blink pa rin, wala na yatang refraction. Ubus na ang refraction ni Queen dito. Pero try pa rin naman siya. And Snaking, getting that kill using the impetus. Mawawala dito si Queen. Pero let's see, they're still trying. There's a bit of malice. Kaso napakakunat niyan. Amar, the F, with the... Natos lang siya dito. So, save from Malrin lang. So, walang mamamatay sa pamilyang ito. Sabi ni Malrin.
Todo protect.
Kulang na sila sa damage. Kulang na. Wala nang magawa yung GG dito. Pinapanood na lang nila na mabasag yung kanilang mga torre dito. Pero another bit of malice. Snaking. Siya maging casualty dito for Team Falcons. Pero kapag naman yan si Tofu. And there's the buyback from the Ruby. Kaso dalawa nga dito yung manatamaan ng life ng mga kaibigan ng Celery. Trying to run. Kaso nga lang maka-BKB itong si Skitter. And may ages pa rin to. They need to be careful. Hindi nila pwedeng ibigay ang lahat.
Aray, yung back
sa may dulot, Malrin. Malalim yata to. Hindi makahit si Diracho dito.
Naku.
Okay.
Diracho,
power shot, hindi to mama yung power shot. Kulang yung damage at buhay pa nga rin yung Tiny dito. An instant tip from Malrin para kay Diracho. Tip ka nga sa akin dito.
Oh my, ang kati.
Wala may power shot sana. Kaso kulang.
Bitin pa rin kahit nakahain. Oh my G. And look at this. May buyback naman sa side ng Falcon, si Enchantress. But the damage is not enough, Aki. Kita natin yung core na Wind Ranger, parang hindi siya naging ganun ka-effective. Well, the items are there. Kaso nakakasustain na sila eh. Yung mga backtoss ni Malrin, ang laking save nun. Ang dami nilang nakatch. And sinubukan din naman ng Gaming Gladiators na gumawa ng sarili nilang play with the backtoss, stolen backtoss ni Tofu. But unfortunately, nakaresponde ka agad yung Falcons eh. Sila agad yung counterplay, parang ginibate din nila yung ginibate talaga nila yung si Malrin. But Malrin with that escape, parang sobrang solid na lang din yun. Parang lahat ng senaryo nagiging favorable sa GG. Okay. Kaso si pala nakakuha, si Celery pa nakakuha. Hindi pa rin available yung Gale Force.
Kahit may Gale Force parang nothing much na rin dito sa lagay ng sa lagay na to dito sa game na to, Pads. Kasi kompleto na parang yung Enchantress meron na ding enough damage, especially yung Weaver din, di ba? Nag-ano na nga siya nagda-dive na nga siya dito
Confident oh. And look at the items, Amar the F. Going for the Heaven's Halberd.
Tatalon. May Ravage available to so pwedeng binibait lang nila. Skater with the BKB dito, and yun lang ang iniintay natin na Ravage. Quinn, mamamatay, meron siyang buyback dito, instant buyback from the TA, Diretso, patay pa nga din dito. May buyback nga din ulit yung Wind Ranger dito, pero hindi niya na ata i-commit. And the GG will be called Sino.
Hindi kaya. GG, top out ang GG for game number 1. Team Falcons successful sa kanilang game number 1 redemption series against Team Gaming Gladiators. And Aki, feeling ko lang sa true lang outdrafted
talaga.
GG. Hirap sila dun
Let's
sa
go
win.
Falcons! May narinig tayo nag-cheer kasi again, nasa nasa home court sila dito So, they have an advantage. Halos lahat ng mga viewers sa arena or sa venue is most probably mga fans ng Falcons yan. And tignan natin dito, Gaming Gladiators, ang parang di ata napaganda pa yung yung last pick na Wind Ranger kasi okay lang naman siya at first nung una, pero nung paano nila nalaro, nasolusyonan kasi ng Falcons And overall dun sa heroes din talaga, parang wala siyang mata-target dun ng focus fire, no? Dun lang din ko siya na-realize
Oo, ang hirap ng sitwasyon ng GG doon. Yung last pick, ako sa totoo lang, ang ine-expect ko talaga draw Hindi ko lang siya nasabi kanina. Pero nung nag-Wind Ranger, parang sabi ko hindi ubra, hindi siya ganun ka-impactful or mag-scale sa late game kasi once na nagamit mo yung focus fire, yun na yun. Hindi siya ganun kalakas mag-normal na hit Well, nandun yung damage, pero sa skill build-up or sa item build-up, hindi siya ganun kasakit talaga kung i-compare mo sa ibang core heroes na range. So, let's see. It didn't work sa side ng Gaming Gladiators and they still have enough time though para makarecover, at least pagplanuhan kung ano yung magiging game 2 draft nila. But this time, parang checkmate sa after
nakabawi yung Falcons na 0-2 sila nung group stage. But again isa pang point dito, Tads, is yung Enchantress din nadidispel niya lang kasi yung Windrun ni Wind Ranger. So parang hindi naging sobrang effective dito yung last pick Wind Ranger for Diretso. And again, hindi siya Diretso hero di ba? Parang hindi ko alam kung hindi ba siya sanay and hindi rin fit at the same time sa draft. But it is what it is, and this is going to be our match MVP. Excellence in action presented by PlayStation, guys. And Malrin ang ating MVP dito with the tiny. Wala pala siyang death.
Walang deaths.
11-0.
Kanina sana. Kaso hindi pa cooldown yung power shot Well, again, ganyan
merong natamaan siya nung power shot. Pero hindi lang enough yung damage. Parang katiting na lang yung buhay niya. Siguro mga 10 na lang ata yung video.
I see. Kaya maganda rin na yung makunat talaga. Hindi talaga bitin. Well, I mean, bitin talaga yung damage kahit di nandun sa power shot. Hirap talaga yung GG. And look at this, 11-0-16 sa items niya. Hindi na nga siya nakapagkanda pero most probably next item dito kanda na since meron na siyang Chrysalis. But again, nakita talaga natin almost 60% of the time when it comes to drafting, malalaman mo na kung sino yung lamang It's all about execution. Well, they did try naman sa side ng Gaming Gladiators. They fought well. It's just that hindi pumapanig sa kanila lahat ng momentum. Hindi sila nakakasecure kagad ng kills. Doon nakapag-scale din naman si Quinn. But at the end,
Kulang eh.
yung responde, bitin eh. Oo.
Bitin din talaga. Tsaka yung yung Underlord, wala din siya nagawa kasi kinakalimot lang siya eh. Yung Ursa alone, wala, hindi na natatanggal yung kunat na meron yung Underlord eh. So, again,
Yeah.
siguro for game number 2, draft yung medyo naging issue nila on this game number 1. So, better hero siguro kay Diracho kasi nagma-Marcy naman siya eh. 'Di ba? Though pwede lang din kasi ma-dispel si Marcy. Kaya din siguro nila hindi pinik. Pero nag-iisip kasi ako kung ano pa yung mga pwedeng hero eh. Kasi CK na ban, Ursa nga nanakaw from
Na-pick, oo.
Diracho. 'Di ba? So,
That's
siguro
true.
mahirap din talaga. Razor iniisip ko pero siguro baka same story lang din nung Wind Ranger. Pero kasi si Wind Ranger meron siyang stun, 'di ba? Meron siyang damage at the same time. So, I don't know. Ikaw ba, meron ka bang naisip na kumbaga better hero dito for Diracho
Sa akin, Draw Ranger. Gana yung Draw Ranger. Kasi, bukod dun sa precision aura niya, pag umabot tayo ng late game, makakapag-deal lang niya ng damage eh. So,
Kaso may
meron din
tiny
siyang...
kasi.
Yun nga lang din
May
talaga.
tiny din kasi pwedeng, ang sagot mo lang naman kasi kay Draw, di ba? Malapitan mo siya. So,
Oo.
meron silang tiny dito na Tiny and Tide Hunter, 'di ba? Pwedeng lang din na Blink Dagger Carrier. At matatalanan lang din nila. Siguro okay lang din yung yung Draw Ranger kung walang tiny.
Kung walang tiny. Pero sa ganun kasing event kasi hindi ka pwede mag-melee hero eh. Hindi ka pwede mag-melee core. Kasi isipin mo, ang makakalaban mo, pwede kang tamaan ng Tidebringer. Pwede kang tamaan ng stun. So, but then again, let's go ahead and move on that one. Again, mga kaibigan, game 1 pa lang to. Wag na wag kayong aalis kasi magbabalik ang ating ESW broadcast. Don't go anywhere. Let's get ready for series number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another exciting adventure in Street Fighter 2! On our green corner, you know him, you love him, you know nobody can beat the Skate, it's Skeeter! And in our red corner, the man, the myth, the legend, the only person that deserves to have 3 letters in his name at this tournament, it's ATF! Let's bring our opponents into the arena and see that beatdown. Over to you, BSJ.
Thank you, Slacks. I'm here with yet another round of Sleet Fighter with Team Falcons. I've got Skeeter on my left, and I've got ATF on my right. What's your guys' experience with this game mode? Skeeter?
I only played it one time. I played Tusk, and I got like 36,000 points, and that was the one you needed for like the highest reward, and ever since then I didn't really touch it.
Okay, and what about you, Omar?
I have no idea. I've never played any of this Crownfall games. I have no idea. This is gonna be my first time ever.
Well, we're gonna have to bank on some talent then. What are you guys gonna go for your characters? You got 5 choices.
Well, I'll go for Tusk because that's the only hero I play with in this game.
That seems like the Amar strat in regular Dota.
True.
I'm kidding. Amar, what are you gonna go for?
I'm gonna go for my signature hero.
Bristleback. Let's go. Gotta choose the cosmetics. That's important.
The custom one is the best.
round 1 of 3, and we will be playing a best of 5 for each of the best of 3 rounds. So, okay, he's playing the cheese game. How does he get past it? Okay. We got to figure out how to get past these ice shards that he's throwing out at you. I'd recommend spamming buttons. We are in round 2. That was clean. Skeeter's not, he's not swaying away from the tactic. The Quills don't seem to be countering this, as Amar hasn't learned to jump just yet. So that is a clean 2-0 in the
How
first
does this game work?
My question for you, Skeeter, is: are you going to give him a chance to learn the controls, or is this time to just take over with the strat that you've currently using?
The thing is, I know it looks lame, very lame, but at the same time, I have competitive spirit. So
exactly. Yeah.
And I'm not gonna let it slide,
Okay. Amar, are you going to stick to Bristleback and keep spamming buttons, or what are you going to do?
I'm gonna try to use my spells.
Okay, let's go. Round 2.
Just because he's not prepared for the tournament doesn't mean I should go easy on him.
Okay, of course.
I mean, what is my hero supposed to do if he only throws nasal goose? Can I deal damage?
Can you jump? Try it out. Any of those 4 buttons jump. What was the thing that shielded you? That looks... Okay, you're keeping the distance.
I don't think that's very good.
Oh, I mean, I thought the shards were limited on range, but that penguin, it's packing a punch. As Amar, he seems befuddled. Is there any button that he can use to jump? Skeeter one-handing it as Amar. This reminds me of the meme with the guy that's like sweating and the other guy that's like, woo! As I'm
one hand is one finger, that's all.
One finger.
I don't understand.
You're so bad.
I don't understand.
Are you gonna stick to your character, Amar? Because that's a pretty ugly first 2 games. Or are you gonna go for? You gonna try something new? Okay, run it back. Skeeter has not swayed away from the ultimate strategy. As Amar, he's figuring it out.
I don't think he is.
I'm trying to make it suspenseful for the viewers at home, but I don't think...
My opponent is just really bad. What do you want me to do?
I feel like I've heard Amar say his opponents are bots, so I feel like this is
Listen, the kid needs to be humbled.
Yeah, everybody needs this every now and then. Do you think this will help you guys moving forward? Oh, how do we
hello?
pause? How do we pause? Oh, we're back. We're back.
He's trying to F9 me. That's crazy.
I think the humbling is good before the playoffs start. This is important. As he's been put in his place, it looks like, as that is a clean 3-0 in favor of Skeeter. Amar, what did you learn today?
I learned that every crown fall game sucks, and fishing game sucks, and now I don't know what this game, it also sucks. And God bless, I'm not playing this game, I'm not trying, and I'm level 0 on all crown fall.
Okay. What about you, Skeeter? Anything to say to the fans, to the family, anyone you want to thank for this immense strategy?
I mean, I have something to say to Amar.
Okay.
Mad 'cause bad.
Mad 'cause bad. Well said. And that concludes another round of Sleet Fighter. Convincing 3-0 for Skeeter and Amar. Back to the drawing board. Nagbabalik ang Esports World Cup Filipino broadcast as Riyadh Masters 2024. Kami pa rin ang inyong magiging casters. We have Aki and TDZ.
Aki, nakita natin yung performance ng game number 1. Parang, ano no? Parang one-sided na one-sided talaga eh.
Yes, sir.
Parang checkmate
Oo.
sa drafting.
Baga na, nasagot nila yung Wind Ranger pick na kahit last pick siya. Parang yun yung naging meet sa pa nung nung pagkatalo ng Gaming Gladiators. Kasi again, kita natin na actually ngayon ko lang inalaman na yung focus fire is pala affected din siya ng ng untouchable. So I thought na since focus fire siya, di pero parang you can you can consider that as physical pa rin eh. So kaya siguro talaga tumatama yung untouchable. So again, walang ma-target itong si Diracho. And again, hindi talaga siya Diracho hero. So, siguro we can expect na babaguhin nila yung parang approach nila dito sa draft sa game number 2 kasi yun talaga yung draft yung naging issue nila eh. Parang hindi nga umabot sa 10 kills yung yung kills ng Gaming Gladiator. So, we can really say na it was a one-sided game by Team Falcon. So, nakabawi sila this time. Pero ikaw ba, Tad, tingin mo babawi ba ang Gaming Gladiators on game number 2 or diretso 2-0 na to?
Seeing what happened on game number 1, kaya nila eh. Meron silang gustong gawin kaso hindi nila magawa dahil na rin sa lack of damage output and dahil na rin sa heavy counters na meron dun yung si Diracho. Kung sakaling makakuha ng magandang hero si Diracho, makuha niya yung mga aggressive na heroes such as Ursa, CK, kung sakaling maging open, yes, probably we might see a game number 3. But as long as ma-counter ng Falcons yung heroes ni Diracho, ang hirap eh. Kasi kita natin nung game number 1 draft, sinubukan ng Gaming Gladiators na tanggalan lahat ng heroes dito si Amarda F, and halos nga lahat ng bans yata nila pure offlane eh. But Amarda F napaganda pa. Okay, sige, tanggalin nyo lahat ng mga heroes ko. Mas papakitaan ko kayo ng mas malupit na offline hero. Paglabas ng Tide Hunter, napaisip na ako, okay, last pick yung gaming, hindi pwedeng mag-melee post 1 yung Gaming Gladiators, and napuwersa tuloy ngayon na parang napaiba pa eh, parang napahirapan pa yung buhay ni Diracho. So I'll see. Siguro kung to answer your question, nasa 60-40 ako. 60% na 2-0, 40% na pupunta tayo ng game number 3.
Parang yan ata din yung parang weakness din ng Gaming Gladiators. Yung parang, lalo na si Queen, madali kasing matilt si Queen. Diba? Yung parang mga simpleng banters, kanina hindi natin nabasa yung mga all chat, but I don't know. Kasi parang sabi niya, may all chat siya na parang I will not stop talking or parang something like that. Ganun sabi ni Queen, tas parang all smile. I don't know kung parang na ba yan simpleng trash talk na ba yun or ewan, kasi hindi natin nabasa. But then, parang knowing yung personality kasi ni Queen, lalo na doon sa mga dating mga issue niya, di ba, mga tournaments, parang kasi siya hot-headed siya mabilis siyang matilt. So, again, parang nakakasira din kasi siya ng playstyle, ng momentum. So, ngayon pa na sobrang pangit nung pagkatalo nila ng game number 1, di ba? Pero, we will see, baka naman may mga adjustment na sila dito sa game number 2, and that's one of the things na excited ako makita, lalo na yung siguro din Tads, parang kailangan din talaga nilang iban si Tiny.
Yeah. Ang laking factor ng Tiny. Hindi siya nagiging target ng kahit yung matchup ng TA Tiny, tingin ko napaghandaan to ng Gaming Gladiator. Siguro nagkaroon na rin sila ng sarili nilang conclusion na okay, gana tong TA sa Tiny matchup kung sakali mag-Tiny mid sila. So kaya rin siguro yun yung inopen nila na heroes. Pero yung starting 2 heroes ng Falcon, alam mo na may Weaver, may Tiny, nakalusot, siguro may sariling play yung naniready yung gaming. Pero kaya nga meta most effective tactic at available, talagang siya yung effective this meta, this tournament. So I believe respect the meta heroes, tanggalin nila yung Tiny. I completely agree with you 100%. Tanggalin din nila yung Weaver. Again, Weaver wins games, sobrang flexible niya, nakita natin yung impact niya early game, para siyang monkey king kung kumilos. Yun siguro yung tingin ko step one for gaming gladiators to
I do
recover.
agree with you. Siguro yung Weaver, hindi rin kasi parang masyadong ban-worthy ang ang Weaver. May mga heroes na mau-open if isasama mo si Weaver sa mga sets of of bans nyo. But tingnan natin kung pwede kasing nakawin ng gaming gladiators parang still pick na lang if ever or na sila, mag-pick na sila ng mga counter kay Weaver agad para wala nang
Yeah.
chance na
Wala
wala
nang
nang
problema.
problema dito. Kasi again, marami mga ma-open na hero diyan kapag pinalit nila si Weaver sa ban. Pero we can't deny na talaga ang annoying niya sa lane, 'di ba? Yung swarm pa lang go time na sa kanila yun. Biro mo Tide Hunter and Weaver, wala ngang wala ngang stun yun 'di ba? Wala ngang disable yun Purely parang puro damage and slows lang yun nandyan. Pero 'di ba, ang dami nilang kills dun sa baba, lagi nilang napapatay yung si Celery, nahuhuli-huli nila. And with the rotation din ng Tiny dun sa bottom lane talagang napahirapan nila. Parang hindi nga lang din sa rotation kasi si Weaver pa nga yung unang nag-rotate. Iniwanan niya ng maaga yung Tide Hunter. So yun, parang I don't know, na lang talaga nila. Kailangan talaga nilang i-address yung Weaver pick if ever hindi nila ibaban.
Yeah. Kung siguro, depende na rin siguro kung paano magiging, kung ano yung mangyayari sa toss coin nila. But yeah, I 100% I completely agree. It's all about the meta heroes talaga. The Weaver, the Tiny, the MK. Siguro yung Snapfire, nakikita natin simula kanina yung Snapfire. Isa rin siya sa mga effective na meta heroes. Pero kung titimbangin, kung papiliin ako Weaver sa Snapfire, parang
Snap
ilabas
na
mo na
lang.
lang yung Snapfire, huwag mo nang palabasin
Oo.
yung Weaver. O
Kasi si Snapfire, parang kaya pa siyang ma-deal dito kahit papaano. Pero si Weaver talaga, annoying din
Yeah.
talaga siya But we will see on the game number 2. Pero Falcons, match point na sila dito sa series na to. And again, if manalo nga sila, if ma-2-0 nga nila ang Gaming Gladiators dito, a-advance na sila sa next round ng playoffs dito. So, makakasecure sila TADS ng another points sa club championship. Pataas na ng pataas na parang nasa kanila. 90 points na yung meron yung Falcons ngayon. And kapag nanalo pa sila, 200 club points na yung masesecure nila. Ang laking bagay nun.
Laki.
Again, yung
Laking
pinag-usapan
bagay
natin
nun.
kanina sa club championship, 2,690 na yung
Mhm.
Team Falcons. And then yung kasunod nila na SRG and T1, nasa 1,000 pa lang. So, ang layo
1,000
ang
lang.
layo ng hahabulin talaga ng mga teams dito. And dito pa, yung Dota team pa ng Team Falcons is doing good currently.
Yeah. Really strong, really strong. Stable ng foundation ng Team Falcons ngayon as an organization. Sila ang currently top 1. And ang dami rin kasi nilang entries. Hindi lang sa Dota, hindi lang din sa Free Fire, sa
Dami,
COD. Ang dami nila mga entry. Kumbaga parang ginawang raffle, raffle contest More chances of winning, more entries to kami. Pero ganun, kita natin, I completely agree 100% na Team Falcons, they really have a really strong start dito sa Dota 2 Esports title. At lamang din sila, if you just tuned in, lamang ang Team Falcons against Gaming Gladiators. And may kita natin mamaya kung ano yung magiging interview as we go into the Team Falcons interview. Tignan natin kung sino yung may interview dito. So, don't go anywhere. Panoorin natin to.
I'm here with Crit from Falcons. We're going to have a chat about his history in Dota and ask him some questions. When do you think was the deciding point of wanting to go professional or making that decision that, hey, something can come from this game?
I think right before I started high school, I was on like semi-pro teams, and I had a decent shot to go what was pro then, and that was like right before TI1. But I wanted to do high school first, just because it's a good idea.
It's normally pretty good
Yeah,
to finish
so
high school.
and I would advise people to do the same. So I had some idea that I could go pro then. I was playing with some Danish players, and we were doing okay. And I had some offers to go take one step above, but I went to high school, and then I kind of stayed in form for those years. So it was 3 years in Denmark, and then after high school I joined Monkey Business, and it was not the biggest players back then. It was Fly, No-Tail, Miracle, and Moon Meander.
I mean, you say those names now and like
Now,
they're massive.
yeah, but back then it was like No-Tail and Fly hadn't really done anything in Dota, and they kind of just tried to pick up talent in me and Miracle, and then Moon Meander was like a veteran that they kind of pulled over talent from complexity, I think.
But what was it like? What did you learn, and how much of that do you still carry with you today?
Oh, it's been a long time.
You got to search back, what, 15 years?
Yeah, I mean, Monkey Business was 2015. That's 9 years ago.
Yeah.
I think just through the years, just being around people that had different attitudes towards the game and how they talk to their teammates, and you just kind of slowly pick up on what is useful because you learn from them. Like you get an experience with them that you want to then like give on to the next people that you play with. So you learn how to interact, how to be a good teammate. And I think everyone that I've played with, I've been very fortunate in my career to have pretty much only good teammates and very good players. And I've learned from all of them, I'd say. I can't really specifically say anyone because I feel like it's not really fair. I think everyone kind of had a big impact on me, and you pick out something specific from everyone, and everyone's different. Some are more strict, some are more loose, and I think it's just important to learn from what you're experiencing, and so that you can give on what's actually good and not what's bad.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Crit. I appreciate the time and everything that you shared with me.
Yeah.
At napanood nga natin ang interview ng isang members ng Team Falcons. Again, si Crit at si Nati rin ang naging interview. Men, ito yung pansin ko parang rin pala, hindi, more on confidence din talaga yung dinadala dito ng, ng Team Falcons all throughout. Since nakita natin yung start nila nung group stages, medyo shaky, but after that situation, nag-2-0 sila dire-diretso, and they're able to follow it up with a nice win dito sa playoffs. So ang laki rin talaga ng ng bigay ng confidence dito for the team. At least magkaroon sila ng mental stable mental attitude dito.
Saka nakakadagdag din yung yung yabang, di ba?
Playoffs.
Nakakadagdag din yun, yung parang defense mechanism nila na ewan ko ba. Pero parang nakaka-boost din siya kahit pa paano. And alam natin si Amar, yan. Magaling sa ganyan. Parang lahat naman sila 'di ba? Si Snaking din. Ang dami na ding issues sa Twitter. Parang lahat na lang ata ng teams kaaway ni Snaking So I don't know. And tingnan natin na kung makakabawi nga ba ang Gaming Gladiators dito sa sa Team Falcons. Pero kailangan lang naman kailangan lang mag-reset kasi ng GG. Ang dami naman ng times na kumbaga napunta sila sa ganitong scenario na 1-0 na, and pwede pa kasing ma-even out, and babalik tayo sa best of 1 dito sa series to. Ikaw ba, Tads, meron ka bang mga nilulook forward na heroes dito na possible bang lumabas?
Okay. Good question. Ang isa sa mga nakikita ko, SK. Yan, SK. Since si Malrin, yan, sabi mo nga kanina nung game, bago mag-game number 1, mahilig siya sa SK mid. Isa pa sa mga hindi ko nakikita is yung siguro, nakita pa natin kanina, yung Chen, yung effectivity ng Chen. Kasi dominating talaga yung dominating talaga yung fight nung game number 1, kaya hindi na nakapwesto si si Chen actually. So hindi natin nakita yung full effectivity. Nakakita na rin tayo ng mga Tide Hunter picks. So hindi na siya ganun ka-rare sa ganitong meta. Pero tingin ko adjustment lang din naman ng Team Falcon yun dahil nabanan ng maraming hero si Amar. So siguro yung tatlo. Ang pinaka gusto ko siguro makita yung Chen pa rin talaga. Kasi since play-ins and group stage, highly banned yung Chen So yeah, tingin ko ang gusto kong makita na magkaroon ng magandang play.
Pero kasi ang dali lang din, di ba? Na-counter nga lang din nila ng Enchantress. Which, yung hero na yun, parang same mechanics lang din sila So, parang kung may Chen, sasagutin lang din nila ng isa pang hero na ganon din. So, ako naman siguro, Broodmother, yung Broodmother ng Gaming Gladiators. Isa kasi yun sa mga parang powerful na heroes nila kapag may Broodmother sila Tsaka siguro yung mga hero din talaga ni Queen. Kahit nasabihin natin na nag-TA naman din talaga siya kasi hindi ganito mga heroes niya most likely pang bakbakan agad. Invo, ayan, sobrang dami na niyang Invo games
Yeah.
dito, 5 games. And then Pac, tapos Pangolier, yung next niya. Nagle-shock din siya dito. Actually, nag-ano pala siya, nag-necrophos mid siya, pero hindi gumana versus LGD.
Oo. Pati ano yun, no? Nadire-diretso yung ano yung sumpa ng TA kay Queen. Di ba kanina sabi mo, 0-2 siya
0-3 na.
nung previous. 0-3 na ngayon, so hindi nakapuntos. Siguro in-effect pa rin yung try until you succeed, but not this game. Sabi ni Gaben, hindi na pagbigyan ng 1 point yung TA ni Queen. But let's see kung sakali magiging ipipick ulit nila yung Templar Assassin. But then again, later, makikita natin yung game number 2 as we go ahead and go for a very short break. So, mag-ready na kanyang mga snacks. Magbabalik ang EWC.
And eto na nga guys, hindi natin patatagalin pa. Game number 2 is now on with the draft na nga mga kaibigan, and this is Team Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. And here we go. So Falcons banning out SF and the Brood Mother ng Gaming Gladiators, while same bats pa rin, Doom and Sun King pa rin. So sayang, gusto ko pa naman makakita ng Sun King.
Oo, wala Inekis yung Sun King. Pati yung Brood Mother ni Diracho. Talagang ayaw ibigay kay Diracho yung Brood Mother. Well, ang ganda rin kasi meron naman mga way na ma-counter yung Brood Mother for this game. Nakailang beses na rin tayo nakita yun. But in the hands of the right player, talaga doon mo makikita yung pagiging formidable ng isang hero. But at the same time, sabi ng Falcon, first pick kayo, tanggalin natin yung Weaver. No chance for this Weaver to play this game. And also the Monkey King. So open yung Tiny, Aki.
Open nga yung Tiny pa rin. Pero sino bang first pick dito? GG naman yung first pick, no? So pwedeng sila naman yung mag-Tiny. Kasi again, kung di ibaban to, I mean, if iban mo dito, ang daming ma-open na heroes. Snapfire still in the pool, Hoodwink still in the pool, if ever, diba, mga Darkseer, ganyan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jakiro, nakikita na tayo ng Jakiro recently. Kaninang first series, 2-3 games yata na open yung Jakiro, but they will settle for the Hoodwink while also banning the Pango. Okay. So, medyo maganda ang start dito. Tiny is also available. Falcons had the opportunity or will have the opportunity to take it. Pero mapapaisip dito yung Falcon. Okay. Ano pa mga open dito? Sabi nila. Kahit si Queen, tamang relax lang upper bracket pa naman
parang stress na rin siya. Again, malaking bagay kasi sa kanila na nasa upper bracket sila dito. Tapos, diba, kasi dito, double elimination. Pero pag lumaglag sila sa lower bracket, wala na. Nasa first na sila on being, on exiting ito dito sa tournament. Pero itong sinecure nila itong Hoodwink. Parang hindi to na-ban. Hindi rin na-pick last, I mean, hindi na-ban last game.
Oo, parang na-ignore si Hoodwink. Na-ignore si Hoodwink ng game 1. Let's see. Okay, may Hoodwink na sila. May Snapfire din is available. Okay. Ano to Enchantress. Chen is also available sa side ng GG kung sakaling gusto nila lang mabigyan ng opportunity to get a redemption fight. And Jakiro 3-0, 1-2 ang dying, Chen 3-1. Jakiro is also open eh. Pwede rin naman ito yung pang setup nila eh.
Jakiro.
Kaso magiging post.
Baka mag-ano lang ulit
post
yun eh.
5
Pag nag-Jakiro
kung
sila
sakali.
dito, pwede mag-Rubik lang ulit, diba?
Oo, yun lang. Side naman ni Skeeter, 4-1 si Sven, 2-3 Gyrocopter, 3-1 Weaver. Pero Gyrocopter kasi more on situational na. Ang dami ng mas magandang mga ano ngayon eh. Mga pick eh. Siguro nakikita ko may nag-gyro pag may Ayo pick. Ayun, Ayo gyro sa laning stages. But let's see. We still have an opportunity to ban one more hero before picking twice or before picking once. Sven, hindi na mabubuhay sa game na to. And also the Timbersaw. Okay. Pag mga ganitong klaseng ban ng mga frontliners, they will probably go for a squishy heroes na mga spellcasters.
Okay. Karit naman dito, Snapfire, Hoodwink, and the Wind Ranger support. Yung ganyang most played heroes dito sa Riyadh Masters. So, Invoker, ibaban na lang nila. One of the best heroes nga ni Queen, nabanggit ko kanina. So, meron na siyang 6 games or 5 games ng Invoker for the whole Riyadh Masters tournament. Enchantress, hindi pa rin nila papakawalan. So, same first picks for Team Falcons dito, Tads.
Ang ganda rin kasi ng Enchantress eh. Ang lakas niya maka-enable. lalo yung body block kanina nung satir. Nung satir. Ang laking bagay nun. Pati yung makakuha ka ng dalawang neutral tokens para sa team mo. Ma-activate mo agad yung team mo. Pero ang sagot naman dito ng Gaming Gladiators. Okay, Ace with his isa pa sa mga comfort heroes ni Ace dito, Brewmaster. So mabibigyan niya ng at least a debuff yung kalane niya kung sakaling yung magiging core heroes dito ng Falcon. And also Chen, okay.
Ooh.
Hopefully makakita tayo dito ng mga malulupit na Chen plays. Kaso denied ka agad. Sabi ng Falcon, anong Ayo gyro lang? Hindi pwede tayong pumik ng gyro after this game. And I believe, parang gana ba to? Kasi ang daming units ng gaming
may pang naman sila. Yan nga yung gustong-gusto niyan eh. Yan yung gustong-gusto ni Gyro, di ba? May pang-deal lang sila dito sa mga alaga ni Chen. So, good third pick para sa Falcons dito. And again, pwede pang agawin nga to ni Enchantress. So, medyo
mapapaganda no?
Pero dun sa nila, sa offlane nila, yung Hoodwink and Brewmaster, medyo malakas naman ito, diba? May slows dun sa Cinder Brew, tapos may pang setup kahit pa paano dun sa Acorn Shot and Bushwhack. But Falcons, they will now steal yung Wind Ranger na pick ng Gaming Gladiators kanina.
Yeah. Wind Ranger. Sila naman sabi ni ng Falcon, ganito kasi yan. Ganito ang tamang paglaro ng Wind Ranger sa support nilalagay. Oo, pakitaan namin kayo. Pati okay itong Gyrocopter pick. Gana siya sa sa Brewmaster na lane eh. Kasi kung sakaling hindi mag-roll the barrel facet si Brewmaster, hindi aabot yung Cinder Brew. Kailangan sumalubsob ni Brewmaster. So mapapwersa ngayon yung GG na si Ace na roll the barrel facet para umabot sa Gyrocopter. Kaso ang lakas ng protektodo pa rin yan eh. Enchantress, nakita natin kanina kung sobrang low na ng Ursa, Nature's Attendance lang. So may heal niya rin kaagad si Ursa.
Uy, CK. Yun,
okay, ito na.
Ito
na, nilabas
one
na.
Of the best heroes ni Diracho, no? And isa sa mga most played heroes niya nga ito. Bukod sa Ursa, CK, parang 6 games na 5 games yata siya sa CK for Riyadh Masters. So good pick, pero again, meron kasi silang pang-deal kahit pa paano sa illusions. Meron silang Avalanche, meron silang Wind Ranger dito na pwede mag-Maelstrom, may Gyrocopter din, 'di ba? So kahit pa paano naman may pang sila. Pero as the game progresses kasi medyo kukunat din talaga tong si CK.
Kaya mahihirapan nang mag-deal ng ganong kalaking damage yung flak ni ng Falcons. But let's see. Okay, removing the dazzle as well since isa pang okay, mid lane ang tinitingnan nila dito kasi possibility. Maganda rin yung dazzle mid lane na ni Queen eh. Yung heal pag nagkaroon ng aghanim scepter, yung poison touch, ang laking bagay din especially for squishy supports. So denying it, removing it, ayaw nilang ibagay ito. Pero slowly, ito na naman ang last pick ng Falcons. Ni-reserve talaga nila ito para sa offlane kay Amar DF. And ano pa mga possible na maganda dito pang setup? Mars okay pa, gana dito yung flak cannon plus arena combo.
I mean yung cooldown. Cooldown
laking bagay din ng cooldown.
Pwede na silang mag-Mars dito. Offlane ang kulang for Falcons. Well, for GG naman is mid lane hero. Pak, siguro, kaso medyo I mean, kahit pa paano kasi si Pak may mga pang-iwas siya na skills dito from the Tiny. Pero, Pangolier, open pa ba? Ay, nakaban pala. Third ban pala. Okay.
Sino nagban ng Pango eh. Iban din Invoker. TA, hindi maganda TA dito. Well, maganda rin naman, I mean, kasi range heroes, I believe kailangan na nila ng range heroes dito since yung dalawang core nila sa offlane and safe lane were both melee heroes. Gana rin naman. Kaso nakita na natin yung matchup ng yung TA sa tayo ni mid eh. Gana, pwede. Kaso sino nga abot dun sa sa gyro? Yun ang magiging problema nila dito late game. Pati tingin ko isa sa mga spirits.
Oo. Void spirit na siguro pwede. Para sobrang gana
sobrang
void
dito.
Mobile din na hero. And Pak is still in the pool. So
yep, that's one. Ganda rin Pak dito. Para hindi gaanong mahirapan yung mga backlines. Hindi gaano sasalubsob. Kasi yung toss, ang laking bagay nun eh. Pag na dream coil mo sila, ayan, magvo-void na din talaga.
Void spirit
ito
lang.
Na
ang lakas din kasi nito sa
nila.
Ang lakas din nito sa lane kahit paano. Tapos, lalo na kapag nag-aganim siya, magiging game changer yung aghanins ni Void Spirit.
Yeah, may silence sa resonant pulse plus 2 charges. So, especially for spellcasters like Tiny and Gyrocopter, kung naunahan nila Astral Step into Resonant Pulse, nakakukuha agad sila ng kill. And also yung factor na rin na pwede niyang abutin yung Gyrocopter backlines. I believe this is a much more better draft for GG.
Much better.
Pero sabi nga nila, don't fix what's not broken. Magtatay the hunter tayo. Since maganda rin naman yung performance ni kanina ni Amar. Let's see. And he's up against a melee hero, so yung anchor smash niya makatiyan, and it will reduce the attack damage ni CK. So let's see if this is the winning draft. Kung mapapalaglag ba ng Falcon yung GG with this draft. Ikaw, Aki, saan ang timpla mo dito? Saan ka mas medyo pumapabot?
Parang si mechanics pa rin kasi yung yung draft ng Falcons eh. So they can just repeat yung ginawa nila ng game number 1, 'di ba? Lalo na nung pagpanalo sa lane si Malrin, kita natin na all over the map na siya. Hindi na siya titigil mag-rotate. Wala siyang downtime dito, wala siyang farming time. Talagang laban agad siya dito. Pero again, agree ako sa iyo, much better draft for GG. Nakuha nila yung mga comfort heroes nila dito, especially for Diracho. And kaya naman nila siguro ma-even out yung series to. But again, mas ini-favor ko dito yung lineup ng Falcons ulit.
Yeah. And let's see. Tingin ko medyo kung ang game number 1 natin is complete domination from Team Falcons. May bawi dito yung may sipa dito yung Gaming Gladiators. Kumbaga, ito na yung umaahu yung mga Gladiators. Ahu. Gumagawin sila kayang pumalag. Ilabas nila yung pagiging inner Gladiators nila. As we head into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, Team Falcons 1-0 the Gaming Gladiators. Hindi natin kung makakabawi ba. or kayang i-draw ng Gaming Gladiators tong laro na to. But looking at the players' reaction, nakafocus lang din talaga sila eh. Game face
Lalo
on.
na tong Gaming Gladiators, parang walang mumingiti sa ano nila, sa mga players nila simula pa kanina. Pero sa Falcons, wala eh, tawanan. Pero syempre, kasi understand mo, panalo eh. Ganun talaga pag panalo.
Oo. Ano eh, mataas yung ano nila eh, yung ano nila, yung moral, kumbaga. Maganda yung moral ng
Weird
Team
ni
Falcons
ano, no?
ngayon.
Ang weird ni Ace, wala siyang mousepad. Hindi siya nagmama... Ay, meron siya pala siyang mousepad. Nandun pala sa dulo.
Hindi siya
Nandun pala sa
nagpa-mousepad.
dulo. Ano lang, naka-forward. Pero ganun siya maglaro. Ganun siya maglaro, no? Naka-forward yung mouse and ano niya. Mouse and keyboard niya. Malapit na sa monitor.
Parang sa mga...
Parang FPS.
Parang sa mga FPS. FPS, exactly. Eto na. Let's see. As we head into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, Aki and TDZ pa rin ang inyong magiging tagapagpahayag for game number 2 for this series. And yeah, let's see kung ito na ba to, It's, o mababalanse ng GG. Diracho on his really comfortable hero on that CK. Nakita nga natin kanina na prayo ban talaga to kay Diracho, but this time nakawala. Enough na ba to para ma-take down yung tiny ni Malrine?
Ang galing. Ano kasi parang hindi na to sa ano eh. Hindi na to sa hero eh. Sa player na din talaga eh. Diba?
Yeah. 100%. Okay. GG with the smoke play. Most probably, wala mangyayaring early engagement, just like what happened no Series 1. Kasi kapag natalo agad ng early game ng bounty rune fights, napakalaking disaster niyan, diba? So it's 1-4-3. Gaming Gladiators ang nakalamang sa bounty fights. So will it be enough though? That's the question. Will it be enough though para makakuha sa'yo ng certain lead?
And the Queen?
Void
Yun nga
Spirit.
lang, mahirap lang to kasi every time nga na yun, lalapit siya, pwede siyang maharas. So,
Yeah. Ganda ng fake doon na fake attack ni Queen Yan ang advantage, yun ang kagandahan dito sa Dota no. Pwede mong pekein yung basic attacks mo. Yung attack animation din kasi. Kaya talagang pautakan lang din When it comes to denies, lumalamang dito si Tiny, but when it comes to last hits, again si Void Spirit. But let's check the bottom lane. Celery and Riracho, Chen and CK up against Tidehunter plus Wind Ranger.
Mas pinaganda pa nga kasi again, same mechanic lang din si Weaver tsaka si Wind Ranger. Ang kinagandahan naman ni Wind Ranger pa dito, Tads, is siya, nagkakaroon din talaga siya ng damage. Pwede siyang mag-maelstrom dito.
Yeah.
If maganda yung maging lane nila, 'di ba? So damage dealer pa rin. So same lang din kahit na iba yung hero nila, same lang din yung gagawin niya. And din to parang mailap na hero din with the wind run.
Sobrang mobile niya this time kaya niya pa ma-evade yung mga basic attacks si Celery. So when it comes to support matchup sa bottom lane, may advantage talaga dito si Crit. But Celery is taking a lot of shots talaga. Sabi ni Wind Ranger, pagka umalis dito, nagbabakbakan tayo. Kaya mo yung mga cores natin na magbahalaan sa creeps. But let's check the top lane naman. Ace and Tofu sa Brewmaster and the Hoodwink. They're up against the Gyrocopter and Enchantress. Ito yung when it comes to sustain, Enchantress lane talaga yung lumalamang.
Hindi mo na kailangan pang bili ng tango and everything. Pero again, to be fair naman, okay din yung lineup ng ng Gaming Gladiators. Kailangan lang talaga maging mayaman ni Brewmaster on this one. Kailangan hindi matalo yung lane niya. But speaking of the Brewmaster, medyo nagdudugo nga yung buhay niya dito. And Skitter with the harassment. Tsaka naniniwala ko, Tads, na game changer yung ganings ni Void Spirit dito. Few more right clicks and Amar, buhay pa rin siya dito. He's so tanky.
And also nice body block there from Crit plus the wind run. Talagang hindi makakalapit si Diracho. Pero kita mo talaga, iba yung gameplay ni Diracho pag hawak niya yung CK niya Aggressive na aggressive kung aggressive
Puro
eh.
talaga, speaking of aggressive or aggression dito, makakalamang talaga sa early game yung yung Falcons. Mga pang mid to late game kasi yung heroes ng Gaming Gladiator. Kasi parang item dependent din talaga sila. So, with the Brewmaster naman, tsaka lalo na pag wala pa yung Brewmaster split, 'di ba? Dito talaga yung magiging advantage talaga ng Falcons. Kasi pagka nagka-brew split na, yan, pwede lang niyang i-disrupt yung team fights, may papali pa rin siya.
Lalo. Ano ang lakas niya maka-disrupt. Bukod sa damage na binabato ng mga brawlings niya, may stun, may tornado, may pushback. Okay, 1 second stun, medyo salam si Diracho dun Ito yung ilang points na ba yun? 1 point pa lang naman. So, hindi pa ganun kataas. Pero ito si Snakey.
Pwede pa siya yatang mabuhay dun, pero hindi enough. Yung kanyang heal and first blood makukuha nga ng Gaming Gladiators this time. Ganun pala, no? Kapag ka naka-first blood ka, may picture sa screen.
Ang dami yung lumalabas eh. Papansin ko rin kanina, well, actually, unang beses ko nakita yung yung Aegis of Immortality. Ano rin na nakikita rin sa sa hologram
nakalagay,
natin.
di ba? May parang yung itsura ng Aegis. Yung nakakabit sa tapat ng
itsura ng Aegis.
Player dito. Pero kita, delikado siya. And top lane, ito nga yung sinasabi natin na dapat maging mayaman yung Brewmaster ulti. May Brewmaster dito sa top lane. Okay, bottom lane din.
Yeah.
Same.
Kaso pa
Same
isa-isa.
scenario din,
Uy, tumatama yung critical. Ano ba yun? Dalawang magkasunod na critical. Huminto lang ng isang beses, tapos tumama na naman yung critical. Grabe talaga. Medyo, blessed by Gaben,
Alam mo, iniisip ko lang din dito talaga yung CK at saka yung Brewmaster Tads, no? Ang daming AoE spells kasi ng Falcons, lalo na yung Gyrocopter. Baka mamaya ubusin nga lang niya yung Brewlings ni Brewmaster, eh.
Pati yung Phantasm, no? Parang hindi sila ganun ka-secured na talaga makaka-hit yung mga illusions, pati yung mga brew. Tapos yung may Ravage pa si Tide and yung Anchor Smash. So Delix dapat hindi ganun maging overconfident yung Gaming pagpasok ng mid game.
Tsaka sobrang dami din lang crowd control, yung parang spell sila yung team fight nila dito. So mapipilitan yata mapa-BKB si CK. Kasi alam na natin si CK hindi yan yung hero na parang every time na gagamitin mo kailangan lagi ng BKB. Hindi, 'di ba? Parang dagger, yung mga niyan puro damage yung item niyan. Pero dito sa game na to mapipilitan yata siya mapa-BKB. 4 na heroes may stun eh.
That's true. Mahirap ma-lockdown. Dito. Pati tingin ko
Phantasmagoria.
Yung passive. Phantasmagoria yung kinuha niya. So,
level 6 na si Queen dito. Kaso wala siyang mana, Tads. But he has the battle naman. May regen rune siya dito. Pero napakagandang bushwhack nga lang din. And tingnan natin dito, mabubuhay pa nga si Queen. Mabubuhay pa nga ba si Queen dito? Gusto nilang i-dive. But yung acorn shot dito, slowing them down. Napakagandang rotation from Tofu dito. Saving out yung kanyang mid laner. Ay rin lang maulit yung game number 1. Another bushwhack dito connecting onto 2 heroes. But this is going to be 2 versus 3. Ayun na nga. Tinalo na nga ni Queen, and they will get the kill onto that Enchantress.
Nice return kill para dito sa side ng GG. Again, punishing the Enchantress. At muntik pa nga niya makuha si Tiny dun eh. But with the clutch avalanche na tumama sa dalawang hero na deny or any kind of engagement. But for Queen ang ganda ng pagkakaikot niya dun sa 3 lines. Napapop siya ng kanyang battle. At nakakuha pa ng kill. So, good start for Gaming Gladiators. Naku, naka-steal pa.
Wisdom
rune. Grabe
Diracho
na
and
talaga.
Tofu. So, natin dito, level 4, itong si Amar. Ay, mas nga ng level ni Celery,
Probably, yan?
Yatin. Reality Rift gagamitin kay Amar. So, pero lang din. Kasi Skitter, ito na naman yata. Mukhang second time around, pwedeng mamatay yung Gyrocopter dito. Pero kinulang ng isang damage. And Ace, pwede atang mabigyan on this one. Crit. See, power shot. Meron nga ba? Stun. Kokonekta. There's the bushwhack. Ligtas yung Brewmaster and yung Gyrocopter at the same time. Pero Queen, andito na nga siya dito. Ang Astra Step. Finishing off 2 heroes ng Falcons. Babawi ata sila.
Yun ang ayaw mo na
na senaryo. Nag-engage ka, nag-force ka ng TP sa top lane, and hindi ka mo na-secure yung kill. And napatayan ka pa ng dalawa. So again, really favorable for Gaming Gladiators sa early game. And let's see kung kaya madire-diretso ito ng Gaming Gladiators. But so far, ang daming dodge ng kasi. Mailap si Queen eh. May Astral Step, may Dissimulate, may Resonant Pulse. Ang hirap ng patayin.
So, Skitter, napapanish siya ng Brewmaster dun sa lane. And looking at the net worth cards, 3 heroes ng Gaming Gladiators yung nangunguna as of the moment. Level 5 yung CK dito, pero wala mayaman siya. I mean, hindi naman ganun kalaki yung gap. Nakita mo na, unlike game number 1, di ba, hindi siya napapunish dito. Pero speaking of punish, Skitter, mag-rotate nga on the bottom lane. And Celery, ang dami naman nilang nandito sa bottom lane. 4 heroes ng Falcon ang nag-commit dito. Parang same lang din. Ganito din yung ginawa nila ng game 1, no?
Ganyan na ganyan aking ginawa na ng game 1. Rotation from the core, plus the mid lane as well, o kahit yung mga supports, talagang solo na rotation from Falcons. And yung carry hero pa yung nakuha nila. So talagang malaki yung impact nila. May slow down nila yung transition ng item dito ni Diracho. And I believe he's going for the armlet muna, armlet of Mordigan. So, may slowdown yan lalo. At least one more component. But, not even catching Diracho, may nakuha pa silang isang +1. So, medyo, alanganin sa side ng, Gaming Gladiators. Though, may lead pa naman sila, 1k net worth lead. Pero kung makikita natin, umaangat na rin si Gyrocopter sa net worth. Top 3 na siya kanina. Top 3 na siya ngayon. And also the rest of Falcons, top 4 na rin si Tiny. So, kung madire-diretso ng Falcons yung ganung klaseng rotation at hindi mapunish, there's a big chance na pagpasok ng mid-game. Well, actually, mid-game na tayo. Sila na yung lalamang.
I do agree. And Marin dito with the konting stacks, napakabilis. Parang Sun King lang din talaga na kapag hindi ka ganong nag-succeed sa lane, pwede ka lang dumiretso dun sa sa mga neutral camps mo, and sobrang bilis nitong mga clips dito. Pero delikado nga yata siya dito, masustan, but still makakalis yata siya. There's the cooldown dito, napakagandang bushwhack, slowing down yung Tiny, but there's the Agay!
Agay! Ang sakit, Kuya Eddie. Again nagamit nila yung haste ni Tiny. Kaya sobrang confident niya na pumasok sa loob ng tier 2 tower. Kailangan niya lang ng target na itotos. Kaso saktong-sakto, palapit kasi yung creep nila And that will secure another kill sa side ng Falcons. And other than that, makakuha pa sila ng bonus tier 1 tower sa middle lane. Again, utilizing the toss damage. Tumatama kasi yung yung toss sa tower kaya kita mo ganun kasakit yung crash landing gamit na gamit. Okay, sir. Oh my god. And si Brewmaster naman yun, si Ace, meron na siyang vessel. So which is really good against tanky heroes. Yung Tiny and Tide Hunter is one of the best targets para magamit tong vessel. Pero gumagawa ngayon yung Gaming Gladiators.
Yes, magalaw na nga sila and crit. Pwedeng mahuli dito with a bushwhack. Plus the Astral Step and the Sharpshooter. Ang mabilis lang for that Wind Ranger. Dito na rin, 4 heroes ng Gaming Gladiators will group up just to take down his tier 1 tower on the mid lane. And we will see, Glyph of Fortification, mukhang gustong i-delay ng Team Falcons yung ginagawang pagpupush ng Gaming Gladiators. Naku, titipi sa harap? Okay, talaga ba?
Ravage is available.
Kinulit. May core shot. Pero tingnan natin, may Ravage available to. Kailangan din mag-ingat ng Gaming Gladiators. Marin is also here. Pero Queen, tamang kwento, napakaganda naman yung shocker shot. Tama sa dalawang heroes, but meron pa rin namang Astral Step si Queen. So, he will return into safety. Meron din kasi siyang double damage rune So, gusto niya talagang makakuha ng kill out of it.
Yeah, but again, nakita mo yung yung Chad play yun para kay Amar. Sabi mo, 4 na heroes, tapos titipi ka sa harapan. Akala ko ika-cancel pero sabi nila, okay, palag-palag pa rin. Meron pa naman tayong Ravage. alam niya na tiwala siya sa kampe niya na susuportahan siya all the way. And that really gives a lot of or mess up the momentum of Gaming Gladiators as they were forced to play defensive. Tingnan natin kung ano yung magiging next play ng gaming dito. But Falcon will just take their time. Go ahead and get the camps. Ang dali lang din tong maklear since may Tidebringer or rather may Anchor Smash. But this tier 1 tower will go down sa kamay ng Gaming Gladiators.
And diretso dito, solo kill ba to? And it's indeed a solo kill onto that Enchantress. Kahit may untouchable pa siya, walang pakialam yung doon, yung CK doon. So again, may Ravage available pa rin for Team Falcons. They still want to fight and smoke for smoke ang gagawin ng two teams dito.
Naghahanapan, hide and seek ang laro dito ng dalawang teams, okay? Nag-group up din yung ibang members ng Gaming Gladiators. Kaso nasa kabilang sulok ng mundo eh. Nasa Cubao yung Falcon, nasa Fairview yung gaming.
Nagkasali si Sir. Wala
Nagkasali
din silang maabutan dito eh.
But look at
So again, both teams medyo. Kaso may vision pala ang Falcons dito. So they have an idea na nasa triangle camp yung Gaming Gladiators. Babalik sila dito. And Queen is there. Hindi niya pwede nung umakasan ng Ravage.
Umakasan ng Ravage. Ayan na.
Dagger.
Pinapumpik na ni Amar.
There's the toss dito. Ravage nga sa mukha ni Queen. Tingnan natin kung makakapag-out pa ba siya dito. There's the Astral Step. Dalawang beses ginamit para makaligtas yung Void Spirit. Pero sa may gitna, there's the Brewmaster with the Primal Split. Kaso mauubos yata. Yung mga brawlings dito yung Ace going down. Ito na yung sinasabi natin. Nakakatakot mag-Primal Split dito kasi they can just take down yung mga units na meron ng Gaming Gladiators. Kaso sa gilid, huli pa nga ang nakataling Hoodwink. Tofu want to escape. Pero apat na heroes ng Falcons ay napapalibutan na siya dito. Another casualty for Gaming Gladiators. Hindi ba inaabot? Hindi umabot yung avalanche, no?
Hindi umabot! Hindi umabot yung avalanche sa pinakagilid. Kulang ng 1 pixel. At doon pa lang natipan na siya. Grabe si Skitter. Grabe si Malrin. Mga clutch plays. Kaso hindi umabot. Pero kung umabot yun, matik yun. Patay yun sa side ng, sa side ng gaming. Though they still have the advantage, lumalamang at bumabawi yung Falcons when it comes to initiation. Dahil na rin dun sa sa Ravage and Tiny Toss combo. Ang ganda. If kung madire-diretso to ng Falcons, ang laki ng chance na maka 2-0 sila dito. But again, still yung sa Gaming Gladiators, hindi na napipick off si Diracho. Nagkakaroon pa rin siya ng space to farm. And yung build niya kasi 1-4-4 eh. So, more on Chaos Strikes, pati Chaos Bolt. Yung build up nila dito. Skitter. Naku, natali.
Sharpshooter, pero meron pa bang additional damage dito? One more right click at mapapatay nga nila yung Gyrocopter na may stray. Kahit pa paano. Amar, wala siyang available na Ravage dito. So, kinulit lang.
Oo. Kumbaga nang boset lang siya ng TP. But Amar, still really confident. Kita natin na he's going for the Guardian's Greaves. So, iba yung pathing ng items niya. Kanina, mas inunan niya yung Blade Mail. But this time, sabi niya, hindi na rin. Wag na muna. And Queen, taking a lot of damage. Snaking na rin. Tofu.
Okay. Snaking. Yan ang kailangan nila dyan eh. Yung talagang may very high na damage. Pero napakaraming wisp. And Reality Rift. Para mapabalik nga dito, there's a Sharpshooter to break the Enchantress. And they will still kill itong si Snaking.
Oo. Grabe yung ang daming wisp na nilabas ni Enchantress doon. Yung overprotective wisp kasi na facet, every 250 attack damage, maglalabas ng isa. Ang daming illusions nun. So, tig 250 lahat, talaga nagsilabasan yung mga wisp eh. Kasi hindi pa rin enough. But we can see the strength of the Enchantress when it comes to survivability. Talagang may hirapan yun. Gaming Gladiators later. Lalo kapag nagkaroon na ng at least a defensive item dito yung Enchantress.
4-staff.
Or mas kumulat pa siya ng onte.
Glimmer Cape.
4-staff. Glimmer. Eternal Shroud. Tingin ko magiging
And Queen, delikado nga dito na to siya diretso. Pero makakapag-react pa ba ang isang Void Spirit? Not anymore. And then they have the vision right there. So, okay, good usage of their orbs. Pero sa may bottom lane naman din, may inscan sila. So they do know na mayroong mga tao dito. Another TP coming in from Falcons Gaming, mga kaibigan. Si Diracho nandito. Hinila na nga ang isang gyrocopter. Mamamatay pa rin itong si Skitter. Nalaban pa rin naman. Napakasakit ng damage ni Diracho dito with his CK. Marin, nilalabanan. Okay. Tofu, standing on the side dito.
Ako naipit.
Mamamatay ba si Parin? Pumapala siya dito. Meron ba siyang ano?
Avalanche.
Meron ba siyang, ayun, may armlet pala siya. So nakakapag-tagal pa rin siya kahit papano. But still, he will go down. Wala siyang kasama doon. Medyo maasim for that CK. But Tofu trying to man-fight itong apat na heroes. Pero Quinn is here to save the day. Tatlong bushwhack dito. Napakaganda. And Malrin going down. Quinn still on the side. He still wants to fight dito. Pero Ravage, inabot pa nga yung Void Spirit sa may gilid. So what can they do? Celery is here and Ace. Okay, sasali na nga sa party. May primal split available. Napakabilis nga tumakbo. And Amar, the F, tanking all the damage coming in from Gaming Gladiator. So may gilid, 4 heroes na ulit ng Falcons ang nandito. Napakatagal ng ating team fight. Pero natali pa nga sa may bayabasan itong si Quinn. And okay, ang dami nang na-commit na resources dito and skills for the both teams. Pero again, may primal split pa si Bruno Master dito. Hindi niya ginamit dun sa encounter na yun.
Oo, kasi nabuhay na rin si Skitter But dapat sa nice engagement sa side ng Gaming Gladiators, na-survive nila yung counterplay ng Falcons. Again, that's after taking down Diracho. And na-pullback nila. Pero kung sakaling pumalag pa si Skitter doon, kung medyo kumulit pa si Skitter, magpapap yan ng Brumas ng Primal Beast, ng Primal Split. Kaso, nakita natin kanina ang bilis lang na din ma-takedown ng mga niya, yung mga brawlings niya. Kaya medyo mag-aalanganin din talaga sa sa ultimate usage si Ace. But Falcon, Aki, mukhang nagkakaroon ng rotation. Sino mahuhuli nila dito?
Diracho, alanganin. Paglapag pa nga sila ng Observer Wars dito, there's the toss and they will burst down yung isang CK. Wala, ang ganda ng nadadaan sila sa rotation ng Falcons. Tads?
Oo. Ang ganda ng high ground nila And Falcon now, without no contest, makakukuha at may steal nila dito yung Tormentor ng Gaming Gladiators. And as easy as that, mapupunta kagad kay Crit. So Gale Force is now available. Ang laking teamfight control nito para sa support Wind Ranger, Aki.
So yung kanyang Gale Force.
Kasi bumili na siya nasa courier.
Benta ba to?
Siguro ibibenta na lang niya ulit.
Baka pwede ibenta na lang.
Oo. Kaso namatay kasi yung courier niya kaya hindi niya nakuha Pero sayang nila. Okay, Tofu. Okay. Disengage lang yung dalawang support. Kaso si Ace bumukulit.
Huli yata dito itong secret. Pero, hati tayo. Hating kapatid, tagalawa.
Hating kapatid. Ating kapatid, nagdinalawa lang. Huwag kang madamot. Kasi, yun yung naging target Sige, peace muna tayo. Ate tayo sa Lotus. Okay. Let's see here. But the Gale Force, again, yung shard niya is hindi niya pa rin nakukuha dun sa courier. Pero tingin ko, ibibenta na lang din niya pagka-respawn. So, may refund 50%. Gano'n na rin naman yan para makakuha pa siya ng isa niyang item. But, Aki, aganin scepter na si Skitter. Ano yung mga pwedeng gawing impact nito? Parang, kasi yung flak ka.
Pero teka lang, hold that thought. Pero dinerecho na nga nila dito. May galawang pa ba? There's the Sproing. Pero makakapag-react pa rin naman yung Void Spirit. Nakakommit nila yung Ravage dun. So, one ultimate down for Team Falcons. I think this may be the go time for Gaming Gladiators. Kasi wala na yung threat ng Ravage sa kanila dito.
Ay, gumawa nga ulit. Astral Step. Hindi mabubuhay. Pinaliguan ng critical ni Diracho. But yeah, again, the Team Falcons needs to be aware of their positioning kasi yung mga heroes dito ng Gaming Gladiators kaya kang i-punish ka agad. Again, the Astral Rift, the Astral Step, ng Void Spirit. So, kayang-kaya kang hulihin. Kailangan din nila mag-ingat. But Gaming Gladiators now moving forward, trying to take down this tier 2 tower, forcing up a glyph of fortifications side ng Falcons. But the Illusions also scouting out the members of Falcon. Pag mga ganitong senaryo, Aki, hindi pa naman technically lugi yung Falcons,
Kaya pa nila
naghahanap lang sila ng Oo, naghanap lang sila ng timing.
Yes. Tsaka
ng
more
tempo.
pick-offs, dun sila kasi malakas. Sa 5 versus 5 siguro, hindi sila makakalaban pag walang Ravage. Which is na-commit nga ngayon. So, ang pwede nilang gawin is yung ganun ulit, di ba? Smoke, tapos makakapag-pick-off sila ng isang hero. Pero tingnan natin ngayon kasi nagro-roshan na nga yung GG dito. And I think one good team fight lang for Falcons. Kaya pa nila to. Siguro isang magandang Ravage, lalo na kailangan din nila ma-burst si Void Spirit. Kasi laking din yun, laki din ng impact niya. Ngayon, pa-aga Nims na siya. So, it's going to be a game changer kapag nakapag-aga Nims na to si Queen.
Ako yung silence. Dapat matik yan kapag nasa area siya ng toss. Kaya natin i-visualize natin Pag tinos siya, kasi ang combo ng Falcons na ginagawa nila kanina, avalanche toss tapos ravage. Kapag hindi kumabit or kapag nag-miss lang ng unting segundo dito, uy, si Ace magiging target. Naku po,
Lang
hindi na sa akin.
Laban daw ang si Sir Chief dito Atos onto Marine. May bushwalk pa pero yung Gale Force na inaabang natin sa may kabilang gilid. Reality Rift, magagamit ng Enchantress. Medyo matagal yung dinidil na time ni Diracho dito for this hero alone. Pero makakapag-sustain pa rin. Oh my gulay. Sige, habulin nyo ko. Ang daming wisp. And stun onto Snaking. Reality Rift. Pero may sprint pa rin siya dito. Ang tagal. Nung tagal nun.
Ang tagal. Grabe. Parang mga good 10 seconds yata yung tinagal dun ng Enchantress. Grabe yung overprotective wisp. And let's look at the replay. As you can see, Diracho. Na-isolate nila si Snaking. Sabi nila, okay, ito na yung good target to. Pero hindi. Kita mo, lumilipad na ng mga wisp yung mga 10, 20. 20 wisp yung kumaprotekto sa kanya This is a 4-point nature's attendance nga naman para sa Enchantress. So, he understands na, okay, ako yung magiging target. So, as much as possible, I try to buy a little bit of time para makatakas yung ibang members ng Falcons. Pero sabi ng GG, anong time? May 3 minutes pa kami sa Aegis of Immortality. Bagsak itong tier 2 tower mid ng Team Falcons.
Okay, win. Trying to push out yung creep wave dito sa may bottom lane. So, this is the listing that they can do since, may ages sila dito Kailangan na lang nilang ma-fix yung mga lanes sila dito. Top lane, okay, nakakapag-push naman din. Bottom lane, yun kasi yung malapit sa tier 2 tower nila. So, kailangan nilang ayusin. But, okay, meron silang piniping dito sa may jungle. Mukhang kita yata ng kanilang observer ward. And that's Snaking. Napakatapang mag-de-ward.
Oo. Sepat siya dun kaso alam niya ang dami niya mga protective wisp May sprint din siya, nakita natin kanina paano niya in-utilize. Muntik pa siya doon. Pero again, si Bambi yan kumbaga swerte si Bambi. Nagamit niya yung Fog of War and look at this crit.
Tamang basag lang din. Tapos may tiny pa,
para mabasag ka agad.
Pero hindi napapansinin ng Gaming Gladiators yung ginagawang pagpupush ng Falcon sa may top lane. They want this tier 3 tower on the mid lane. Medyo mabilis yata ito Sakali, kailangan na yata mag-TP back. And there's the Gale Force dito. Takot po, hinihigop ang side ng Gaming Gladiators dito. Meron pa silang Ravage available. Pero okay, for the meantime, makakapag-def naman ng Falcons dito.
Yeah, again, yung Solar Crest, I believe, it's either the Wind Ranger or kung si Enchantress man yung merong Solar Crest, it really provides additional protection para dun sa Tide Hunter. But hindi pa rin tumihinto yung GG. Alam na nila lamang tayo, iba tayo uuwi. Hindi pwede maging play passive tayo. And BKB, ang solo BKB dito ni Tiny, tingin ko it's still that good since hindi na ganun ka-effective yung yung burst potential na meron si Gyrocopter, so magpapwersa ngayon front line dito si Tiny. So it's just a good preparation for the next team fight. Since they're now sieging the high ground of Team Falcons, they need to be careful.
Hold on, binigay ng Skitter dito, pero Bushwhack mo, nakakontrol siya dito ng side ng Gaming Gladiators. There's the sharpshooter to break him up, and hahabulin pa nga siya dito. Okay? Skitter, pero sa kabilang dulo, dalawang magkaiba yung clash, mga kaibigan. Pero Skitter, delikado dito, 2 versus 1. Samantalang sa mid naman dito is 2 versus 3. Pero dito muna tayo sa mas marami, mas maganda. And Crit dito trying to survive. And Diracho finishing off yung Wind Ranger nga dito. Amar, mapipiling lang mapa-TP out. And there's the Enchantress going down. I mean, 3-man down. Napatay din nila yung Gyrocopter doon sa taas. And Gaming Gladiators, gustong gumain 3. Gustong
Gusto
mag-game
kong
3.
game 3. Ito na, nakita ko na. Thank you Gaming Gladiators. Nakita ko na kung paano yung yung Chen late game. Ang hirap niyang i-take down. Hand of God, tapos meron pang penitence. Na-amp yung attack speed ng illusions pati ni ni Diracho technically. Kaya ang taas ng ng kill potential ni Diracho. Even Amar the F, nakakita natin na na naka-TP out siya, but without the Ravage or without the Side Hunter, hindi mag-go yung Team Falcons. But GG's now knocking at the door of Falcons. Kailangan nilang gumawa!
Pero yung Game Force na naman. Pero BKBs to be activated. Sharpshooter tama kay Enchantress dito. Pero Amar the F, siya yung pumupronta. Meron pa siyang Ravage available. Pero hinihintay lang nila matapos yung BKB ni Diracho dito. And okay, napakaganda nga Glaive niya nga dito. Tatlong matamaan. But there's the toss coming in. And Hoodwing yung mahuhuli dito. But again, Void Spirit, napakagulo ng clash natin dahil kay Queen dito mga kaibigan and Maril, delikado. Tayo na nga yung Tiny dito and Amar the F, hindi pa niya binibigay yung kanyang Ravage. Baka mapanis mga kaibigan. But there's the Ravage na nga iniintay natin dito. And Queen, okay, wala. Inigop lang nila yung damage ng Ravage dito and Amar, the Tide Hunter, still going down. And GG, itatawag na nga din dito.
GG. Oh wow. Ang laking bagay nung laking bagay nung Crimson Guard. Ang laking ang laki ng impact na na-prevent nila yung incoming physical damage ng Wind Ranger, again the Tidebringer, and also yung flak cannon ni Gyrocopter. And I can say Aki, hindi gaano nakapag-farm ng gusto yung yung Gyrocopter, naiiwan siya sa timing Ang huling kita ko sa kanya, meron siyang Falcon Blade, Chrysalis ba yun? Chrysalis, yeah. And also ng Aghanim Scepter. So, na-counter ka agad nung Crimson Guard. Ang ganda ng pagkaka-itemize ni Ace doon.
Angas ni Queen, parang bad trip na ba? Parang bad trip na ba? Pero again, di ba, GG, well played para sa Gaming Gladiators for tying up yung series and we are now back to best of 1 para sa Gaming Gladiators versus Team Falcons, diba? Hindi natin narinig yung yung crowd cheer. Hindi yung maganda dun di ba? Nawala yung pag-cheer ng crowd kasi again, obvious naman na nasa may home court advantage talaga dito yung Falcons kasi region nila to di ba? Nasa sila, nasa teritoryo nila sila. But again, best of 1, very crucial tong game na to kahit walang elimination kasi yung makaka-advance dito is top 6 na. And makaka-secure na sila ng 200 club points and makakapag-secure na din sila ng mas malaking pera dito sa Riyadh Masters. Pero again, ano nga ba yung mga naging issue dito ng Team Falcons? Again, parang first few minutes of the game, lumalamang naman sila diba? Namamatay dito si Diracho, napatay nila yung Siki. Siguro masabi ko lang, Tads, na out-farm ni Diracho si Gyrocopter. Hindi naman din masama kasi diba may mga din siya, may nakapag-farm naman din siya kahit papano, pero na-slow down siya nung Brewmaster. Diba? Sa top lane, napapatay nila si Enchantress. Wala hindi nila iniinda na may sustain. Yung damage output ng Brewmaster and Hoodwink napakataas to take down yung Enchantress dito na merong heal, diba? And our match MVP is going to be Diracho nga na. Talagang nag-farm lang naman dito sa game Tinitiis niya na kahit namamatay yung mga kakampi niya dito, yung mga teammates niya. Siya dito, focus siya sa pagpa-farm. And nung lumabas na siya, wala, para na siyang ultimate boss.
Para na siyang Ghost Rider Umaga, kung yung may nakita nga akong meme na si Anti-Mage sabi niya, okay, just give me time. Tapos nung nakakuha na siya ng item, eto na ako, surprise. Parang ganun yung nangyari, ginawa ni Diracho. Nag-farm muna ako, nakapag-farm na rin yung Chen. Again, isang penitence lang, additional attack speed, pumupupok yung mga illusions, and pumuputok yung critical. So, it's really difficult for Falcons. Pati, sinabi ko na rin kanina, hindi naging ganun ka-impactful yung Gyrocopter that game. Tingin ko one of the reasons why is meron pa rin talagang mas magagandang core or position ones ngayon this meta. But let's see, tingnan natin kung ano yung magiging sagot dito ng Team Falcons as Gaming Gladiators draws the series 1-1.
And yeah, siguro tuwan-tuwa ako kasi natanong mo nga kanina ano yung hero na gusto kong makita, and napagbigyan tayo ng gaming
yung
gladiators
Chen
with
nga.
that
Ang
Chen
daming
pick.
ginagawa.
And I can say really effective yung Chen pick. And let's see kung madedire-diretso yung
Actually,
gaming
hindi
gladiators.
naman talaga bad yung lineup ng Falcons. Kasi 'di ba yung gyrocopter pa lang, yung sobrang dami nilang AOE, nadideal na nila yung Primal Split, 'di ba? Nauubos agad yung Brewlings eh. And yun nga lang talaga, nakapag-item si Diracho. Plus yung illusions na din kasi 'di ba, is strong illusions nga. Parang as the game progresses, hindi na and yun nga, yun with the help of Chen, 'di ba? Hindi na nila nadideal yung illusions. Kulang na yung flak cannon, kulang na dito yung kumbaga avalanche, yung mga skills nila. Just yung kahit anchor smash 'di ba? Hindi parang walang damage dun sa mga illusions ni CK. So, we will see, no? Kasi very crucial na nga to. And again, pag nalaglag pa itong dalawang teams, kung sino malaglag dito sa lower bracket, mahirap nang makabawi. But again, this is the two big teams, no, guys, for Riyadh Masters on the upper bracket, Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. We are now back to a best of one series. At this is Aki together with TDZ. Kami ay magbabalik, guys, after a short break. Don't go away.
Feel that air conditioning, my friends. Feel that power of the gaming hall, where so much gaming is happening right now. Very exciting. Let me welcome you with an extended arm and a big smile to the gaming hall. Look how big it is, baby. There's a lot of games, a lot of things to do, a lot of people to annoy. So let's get started, huh? Oh, okay, all right, that's pretty hype. I don't know any dance moves. I do know one. There's no way. Do I have to face her, or can I turn? Okay, I know an American dance move. It's all good. She's so happy. That's great. That's the most cringe that character has ever been. Wonderful. What about the lawnmower? You can do that one. It actually looked kind of cool. They have a streaming studio here. You can actually live stream to your chat. There's someone on there right now, and then other people could just stare at you streaming like this. I've never had such a close parasocial relationship in my life. Oh, wonderful. I love you. Thank you, chat. It's me, chat. Oh. You can also do VR here. It's fantastic. This guy's in a VR experience right now. He has no idea what's going. I can get as close as I want. He doesn't know. Absolutely. Oh. He's fine. He's having the time of his life in there. He doesn't know how close he is to death right now. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Are you having fun, sir? Yes. Fantastic. So, welcome to the middle area here. This is where people can chill out. You can play games. They got PS5s. You can watch games and watch mobile games. You can play board games if you're like 90 years old. Team Liquid also trains their players here at the Team Liquid booth with this beautiful reaction game. If you want to get on the Dota team, you have to get all of them correct. And you can't grab the wrong one like Insania. You actually have to grab them all correctly. So we'll see if I'm Team Liquid worthy here. Hello? How many do people usually get?
The best one gets 7.
7?
Yeah, 7 out of
1, out of 8. I don't have to count. That's very good. Thank you. How hard is it?
Very hard.
How many can you grab?
I tried it. I grabbed 6.
6? You're quick, man. You'd definitely be able to be on the PUBG team or whatever. Dota, I'm not sure, but we'll check. Okay, you wanna, can you hold the microphone while I do this for me? Thank you. Now, good microphone etiquette. You have to get right in their face. Just like that. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great. All right, you got it. All right, 7.
You can do it 7.
I can do 7. I'm ready. Yeah.
1 miss.
Thank you, expert. Call me, Blitz. Call me, baby. Hello, yes. Hello. Did you guys get lost? I told you it was big. I wasn't lying. Over here. Follow my beautiful voice. Over here. Please. Yes. It's a very big building. Come, my friends. There's so much to see, so much to do. It's very large. Don't get lost. Come. Come, my friend. Now. So here at the center, there's so much stuff you can do. You can go into the center of the center and play a bunch of games. You can even go on a little LAN here. They got a whole area to play. If you want to relive the LAN pub environment, there's many games. In fact, we got the Mobile Legends Bang Bangers. So good to see you. I'm a representative from Dota. I bring peace and love from the Dota scene. Are they throwing plates over there? What's that game? Sorry. Good aim. All right, let us spin the wheel. What are we hoping for? We got t-shirt, normal skin chest. Oh, epic. Oh, chest. Come on, bang bangers. Oh, okay, we got the t-shirt. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was very hard. This is an extra small. What are you trying to do to me, brother? Ain't no way. I'll put this on for you. All right. You want me to have a small? I'll put on a small, bro. It's fine. This is the hospitality you show to a Dota representative? There's a PUBG area. It's very cool, very modernized. Hello there. They're fighting to survive in here. They're fighting for their lives to be the chicken dinner. Ooh, the iconic pan and level 3 helmet. I'm not gonna take that. What do you think? No, are you serious? You can put that on? Oh, sick. Hell yeah. The best way to use this is on the belt if people try to shoot you. And then you can run around. It's very good. Thank you. Winner is me. My friends, it's a beautiful place, very fun, lots to do. If you're at the Esports World Cup, come on by. Air conditioning's great, lots of fun. If you're not at the Esports World Cup, hope you enjoyed exploring it with me. I sure enjoyed exploring it with you. Back to you, host. Yeah. Great.
Masters 2024. Oh, akala ko nag-freeze ako eh. Kami pa rin yung mga casters, TDZ, Aki. And napanood natin yung ating second series today. Talagang pumalag, Aki, ang Gaming Gladiators. Hindi pa 2-0.
Oo, tama din yung prediction natin na 2-1 talaga. Kasi, I mean, parehong top team itong naglalaro ngayong series na to. So, we can really expect some games na talagang high quality Dota. High quality and good Dota. Yeah. So, we will see nga on this game number 3. Again, very crucial nga ito dahil malalaglag sa lower bracket kung sino man ang matatalo dito. And ang nag-iintay, wala pa namang nag-iintay sa lower bracket. Pero, again, elimination match na kasi doon sa, sa baba. Unless matuloy-tuloy nila yung lower bracket hanggang sa dulo, di ba? And yun yung yung magiging only chance nila para para makapagpatuloy dito sa sa Riyadh Masters. But we will see, Tads, for this game number 3. Ano ba yung tingin mo na dapat iban ng Falcons dito sa Gaming Gladiator? Tanggalan yata ulit nila ng hero si Diracho.
Diracho, oo. Tanggalan nila ng hero si Diracho.
Okay, so hindi yata rinig si sorry guys, hindi naririnig si Tads. So ako lang pala yung kausap ni Tads dito. Pero tinatanong ko kasi siya kung sino yung dapat iban ng Falcons dito sa Gaming Gladiators. Mamaya guys, maririnig natin kung ano yung magiging sagot ni Tads kasi nagre-reconnect lang po siya at the moment. Ayan, hello. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ako lang pala
thank
yung
you.
nakakarinig sa'yo.
Oo nga Akala ko rinig tayo ng audience natin Pero again, maulit ko lang to answer your question na akin. No? Nung game number 1 kasi, pinocus ng Falcons yung draft nila to counter Diracho. So hindi nila nilabas yung Broodmother, binan nila yung CK, kinuha nila yung Ursa. So sabi mo nga kanina nung game number 1 na gusto ni Diracho yung mga aggressive na heroes and he was forced to pick up a Wind Ranger and I guess that's one point na advantage na meron din sa Falcons. But this time, pagpasok ng game number 2, hindi naban yung CK ni Diracho. Biglang kuminang yung mata ni Diracho. Okay, ito na to guys. Shing! Biglang gano'n Yeah, ito na ito guys.
Na agad
At
no
naging
hesitations.
resulta ng W for GG.
Yes, no hesitation kasi alam nila na doon malakas si Diracha yung mga heroes nila kasi compared dun sa game number 1, hindi yun yung hero niya talaga. Wind Ranger and I mean basing dun sa Dota buff na mga recent matches niya. Tingnan ko kahit 2023 wala siyang Wind Ranger carry. Diba? So siguro pubs okay nalalaro niya to. Pero in official tournaments, 'di ba? Wala pa. Ngayon pa lang. And it didn't went well for Diracho and Gaming Gladiators. But still nakabawi naman sila on the game number 2. Pero the draft is about to start para sa game number 3, guys. And laglagan na sa lower bracket.
Sa lower bracket, sa lower bracket. Pero kasi sa mga napansin ko kasi na nag-Wind Ranger na carry si Yatoro. Si Radan na pala siya ngayon.
Radan.
Si Radan. Tingin ko may napanood na rin ng Gaming Gladiators yung laro na yon. So nagkaroon sila. Try nga natin yung Wind Ranger na carry. Kaso hindi siya naging ganun ka-effective Pati yung matchup kasi Eagles talaga
Pero kasi iba naman iba naman din si Radan. Si Yatoro kasi, ang lawak ng hero pool niya, no? Kung mababalikan natin nung last TI or yung TI na nag-champion sila, wala siyang inulit na hero nun.
Wala.
So, lahat ng carry niya, iba-iba. O, ganun kalawak yung hero pool ni Yatoro. Kaya parang, para sa akin, hindi siya ganun na mako-compare natin kay Diracho. Si Diracho kasi parang ulit-ulit talaga yung mga hero nito
siya. Nagpo-focus siya sa nagpo-focus siya sa mga comfortable na hero siya. Kumbaga si Yatoro, parang si Thompson to na na carry. Ang daming hero, halos lahat yata ng hero pwedeng gawin yung carry. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3. Welcome to the last series, the last game ng ating second series. Gaming Gladiators ngayon, yung mapupunta sa Radiant side and Falcon naman sa Dire side. So, first pick ang Gaming Gladiators dito, Aki. Mukhang karamihan ng mga first pick, mga swerte.
Oo. Kunin na lang kaya nila siguro yung Tiny, no? Kung ganon. Or siguro, kita natin ng game number 2, parang hindi na naging threat yung Tiny. Though, ang dami pa rin niya nagagawa sa lanes. Nasolusyonan nila with that Void Spirit na tapatan ni Queen itong si Malrin sa lane. So, it's still good siguro na parang hindi na ganun ka-threat sa GG yung Tiny if ever nga na first pick Tiny pa rin yung gagawin ng Falcons. Pero as of the moment, parang same set of bans pa rin para sa Falcons. Pa rin yun.
Kita natin si Diracho Sabi niya, bigyan niyo ako guys ng matinong hero. Ayoko ng Wind Ranger carry. Hindi ubra. Pero ganun din Hindi rin pinakawalan ng Falcons yung Broodmother. And also the Weaver and SF ang kicking. So ito talaga yung mga prio bans dito sa meta. But Gaming Gladiators securing that Brewmaster. Sabi niya, effective. Okay, gana. Nahirapan mag-farm yung Gyrocopter. Hindi nakapag-scale na maigi. So effective siya game 2. Try natin ng game 3.
Okay. Sino nga kaya ang sasagutin? Ang sasagot dito sa Falcon. So, pwede ulit siguro yung mga Gyrocopter na pick kanina. Kasi maganda siya dun sa mga Brewlings. Pwede niyang ma-take down agad. Nakita na ako nun na parang tinayuan lang ng isang gyrocopter. Patay agad yung brewmaster dito. Pero Sven, okay. So, same pa rin na merong cleave or merong, kumbaga, AoE, right-click, or damage. And wala na. Parang sinagot na nila dito na hindi na makakapag-CK yung Game and Gladiators unless ipilit pa rin nila kahit may Sven pa rin. Pero wala na. Na-check na dito eh. Check Sven. Wala nang threat ng CK sa kanila. Or illusion-based heroes.
Delix kasi may greater cleave yung Sven eh. Kaya niyang maubusin ka agad yung Mas effective to actually kaysa sa flak cannon. Kasi pag tumama yung cleave, mas malaki yung damage nung nasa likod, nung nasa gilid. Kaya mai-clear ka agad yung illusions. But the question is this a support Sven or a core Sven? Kasi yung mangyayari dyan, magiging matchup niya yung Brewmaster eh.
Post 5 Sven yung ginagawa ng mga teams na tong nakaraan, no? So, let me check kung meron na bang history ang Falcons ng Sven support. Wala pa so far. Oo. Puro sila kasi mga mga normal heroes lang. Like si Crit nagsa-Snapfire support, yan mga Willow, Earthshaker, Enchantress, Hoodwink, yun yung mga hero pool niya eh. For snaking din, same. Phoenix, Jakiro, Io, Shadow Demon, Enchantress, Chen. So, I don't know kung ipupwersa ba nila to ng Sven support. Si Skeeter kasi yung may history ng Sven sa kanila eh.
Oo. Ganang-gana kay Skeeter to kung tutusin eh. Pasok sa playstyle niya eh. Gusto niya rin yung mga almost Diracho but not as aggressive as Diracho. Yung mga heroes kasi niya more on farming din but pag nakakuha ng core item dun nagiging aggressive. So tingin ko gana rin to kay Skeeter. But let's see, Invoker has been removed from the hero pool. Tanggal din yung Timbersaw and Slardar ni Amar. Talagang hindi nagbabago. Amar focus talaga.
Kasi isa din talaga sa nila advantage nila yan si Amar. Napakalakas na Kahit pa ulit-ulit yung hero niya, kapag ka nabigay mo yung isa sa mga comfort heroes niya, nakakabuhat siya eh.
Totoo. Lalo yung Timbersaw ni Amar na pinapanood ako parang nata to. Falcons versus yata to, Entity. Yung Timbersaw niya unkillable. Hindi mapatay eh. Pero ang sagot nila, after nila makita yung Hoodwink, Chen ulit, effective. Kahit mag same lineup tayo ng game number 2, okay lang.
Kahit mag-CK ata ulit eh, no?
Oo, gano eh. Ito naman. Ito na yung hindi na additional support yung ginawa nila.
Nag-Snapfire mid ba si Queen? Hindi. Hindi siya nag-Snapfire mid. Pero baka ngayon makita natin
Posible. Pero yung mga gustong hero kasi ni Queen, mga mobile eh. Mga Void, Storm, Pango, yung may innate na mobility. Though, meron din namang mobility si Snapfire, kaso yung cookie lang. Siyempre hindi mo rin gagamitin yung defensively. Mas gusto mo siyang gamitin offensively. That's stun. But let's see kung ano yung magiging dito. Offlane, pwede nang isa pang support. Offlane ka agad.
Primal Beast ni Amar.
Primal, okay. Sige nga.
Hindi kasi na-open tong Primal Beast ngayon lang ata eh.
Sa
laging
Falcons,
nakabanto eh. Oo, lagi ding nakabantong si Primal Beast. So, nakalusot siya this time, guys.
Oo. Is this it? Is this it? Pansit. Enough na ba to? Well, kung i-visualize ko yung team fight, maganda yung initiation ng maganda yung initiation ng Falcons on top of that Jakiro. So, Ice Path, Macropire is available. Meron din silang Onslaught plus Trample for the Brewlings kung sakaling mag-split si Brewmaster, I mean. And effective din kasi talaga yung Jakiro ngayon eh. Yung sa laning stages, yung Liquid Frost, ang laking bagay nun para ma-close yung gap ng carry sa early game. So, kung sakaling Sven pati Jakiro lane, bukod sa slow, meron silang additional movement speed burst with the Warpath or Warcry, I mean, for Sven. So, medyo lamang magiging lamang yung lane nila dito. But isa up against Snapfire and Brewmaster kung sakali eh. So, Tignan natin kung ano pa yung pwedeng maging mid lane assist dito sa side ng Gaming Gladiators. Invoker is removed.
Wala nang invoker eh. So, kulang na lang dito for the meantime is carry din nila, no? Carry and mid. Kasi usually for GG nila last pick talaga nila yung mga heroes ni Queen eh. So, let's see. Carry heroes nila. Parang ipipick mo na siguro nila yung, yung hero ni Diracho. Ursa na ban ba?
Hindi pa nababan Ursa eh. Gana Ursa dito. Ay,
pwede nga Ursa, no?
Oo, match up sa makikipagpalagan kay Isben.
Oo, Ember Spirit.
Okay, Ember muna. Pinik muna nila yung
Baka kasi pwede rin kasi tong mid na Primal Beast, pwede ding offlane.
Ay, oo. Tama.
Oo, nagpa-Primal Beast din si Malrin.
Si Malrin. Oo, tama.
2 games na pala yung niya. Okay.
That's nice.
Iniisip ko kasi para kay Amar, pero para kay Malrin siguro to. Naka 2 games na sila ng Primal Beast here at
na mid lane,
Riyadh Masters.
Oo. Pati karamihan talaga pag Falcons ang nagda-draft, last pick palagi si Amar eh. Pero tignan natin, siguro they have the the last pick pa naman. So, depende rin sa matchup. Pwede nilang igilid itong Primal Beast kung sakaling alanganin sa matchup. Pero given na rin naman na may Ember Spirit, so medyo flexy pa rin. But let's see. Tinanggal na nila yung Ursa. Open pa rin yung CK, Aki Kaso, goods ba CK dito?
Parang hindi. Ang daming may Sven ka na, may Macro Fire ka pa. Tapos may Primal Beast. Pa yung trample kasi niya may damage din kasi yung trample ni Primal Beast. So, baka may enough damage to take down yung mga illusions. So, ang daming AoE. Kumbaga, may cleave pa AoE. So, parang hindi yata maganda din ng ang CK dito. Unless ipipilit ng GG. Alchemist! Okay, nakalimutan ko to.
Alchemist ni Diracho. Okay. Maganda rin naman siya. Medyo scaling. Kasi yung late game potential din kasi talaga. Napakataas kapag Alchemist na late game. Yung build up na Radiance. Durog ka agad yan. Pwede. Okay. Ano lang yung naiiwan sa pool? Pwede tayong Hindi nag-razor si Hindi ganun ka-effective yung razor ni Diracho eh. Tingnan natin.
Hirap yata kung Razor kasi si Razor nagpa-fall off siya eh. Parang iso-survive mo lang yung or tatakbuhan mo lang dito yung static link and yung BKB niya. Wala na eh. Tapos na eh. Pero CK pa rin. Okay. Ipipilit pa rin nila to. But again, ang dami nilang AoE damage ito for the illusions.
Oo nga eh. Parang risky to pero tingin ko sa comfortability ng hero sa player. Pwedeng i-segue siguro. Question mark. Pero let's see. So kung nakita na rin naman ng Falcons yung draft completely sa side ng gaming. Ano yung isasagot dito ng ng Falcons sa offlane nila? Or igigilid nila yung yung primal. Let's see. Mid lane, Tide Hunter, hindi rin na ganun ka-effective yung Tide. Mars, walang follow-up sa Mars.
Pwedeng ata din to. Ayun, binan nga nila din yung Slark, no? Kasi nagsislark offlane kasi si Amar eh.
Oo. Tinanggal nila yung Slark. Doom, gana ba Doom dito? Kaso hindi rin siya. Pwede siguro yung Doom. Ay, hindi, band pala for side ng gaming. Okay. Mars, Timber, ban. Mga anti-illusions. Tide, maganda rin kasi taga-Tide dito eh. Kaso, kayang-kayang counterin na lang
CK, no?
CK.
Pwede rin siguro Tide para meron silang, kumbaga, pang team fight. Huskar!
Huskar ni Amar.
Uy, kawawa ang
Huskar
Primal
ni
Beast
Malrin to.
offlane yata, oo. Oscar, tatapatan niya yung CK. Kawawa yung CK dito.
Oo. Well, nakikita, itong Huskar ni Amar, nakikita ko lang to sa pubs. May record na ba si Amar ng Huskar sa EWC? Parang wala pa yata.
EWC, wala pa.
Wala pa, no? Okay. So parang sige, try natin. Since marami rin namang, sa pubs, marami na rin namang times na nag-Huskar to si Amar. But not at this tournament. Pero maganda rin kasi yung Huskar against sa CK. Sabi nga natin kanina, no? Yung posible na kayang ipilit ng Huskar offlane.
Oo. May nakita nga ako dito, no. Yung primal beast ni Malrin is 100% win rate dun sa niya. Yung sa pubs niya, yung mga recent pubs niya. So, nasa niya kasi yan nasa Dota buff niya. Na 100% win rate.
Ayun. Itong inner fire niya. So, silence pala yung inner fire. Okay. Causes inner fire to apply 40% movement speed slow and heal Huskar for 50% of the damage dealt to heroes. Lowers cooldown by 3 seconds. Okay. Burning spear. Tingin ko dito yung Aganims din ni Amar yung masakit. Yung taunt. Yung may taunt.
Yung bawal, yung parang na-duel. Yun.
Parang
na-duel ni LC.
So, tingin ko sa matchup sa mid-game, kayang-kaya niyang i-take down kaagad yung Ember. Kasi yun ang ayaw ng Ember, ma-silence
Oo.
Kate,
Pero, iniisip ko dito, paano talaga yung CK? Unless na, sino kasama niya sa lane? Chen?
Kasama sa lane Chen, oo.
Hirap din yata talaga. Ganda nung Huskar last pick dito. Kasi parang dalawa yung magiging damage nila kung sakali. Dalawa yung parang carry type nila na hero So may Huskar na sila. Meron pa silang Sven. So this is a very interesting draft from Falcons na ilusot nga yung Huskar. Again, tinatawag nila to na cheese pig. Diba? Kasi hindi mo ine-expect na lumalabas yung mga ganitong heroes So again, game number 3 na tayo guys. 1-1 na po yung score at ang mananalo dito will advance to the top 6 ng Riyadh Masters at ang mga tatalo naman ay bababa lang sa lower bracket.
Yep, that's true. Tingnan natin. Sa tier convert kay Chen, Phantasmagoria. I believe this is the roll out the barrel. Yep. Okay.
Pero smoke for Gaming Gladiators dito Kung gusto nilang umagaw ng bounty rune, but then makakasalubong lang nila din na pop yung smoke ni Deracho so they do know na may tao dito, plus they already placed an observer wards. So meron silang better vision dito if ever. So sa kabila na lang yata. Sa kabilang dulo na lang.
Sa kabilang dulo ng mundo. So may still ba?
Pero tatlong heroes to ng Falcons mga kaibigan. Might be the first blood and there's the trample nga Deracho. Mukhang didiretso sa base.
Diretso sa base. Abot na abot. Snaking pa nakakuha ng first blood. So that's fine. And ito yung ginagawa ng Falcon ngayon ni snaking. Binabody block niya yung creep wave para umangat, pumasok sa loob ng tier 1 tower yung creep wave. Pero Deracho able to at least minimize.
Nagpalit sila, si Malrin yung mag-offlane, tapos si Amar yung mag-mid. Dinaan nila sa mind games. Kawawa kasi. Diba sabi ko kanina, kawawa si Ember pag mid Huskar. And then we thought na offlane Huskar. Okay. So this is new.
Sinay kumatik.
Minahan games nila and Amar on the mid lane dito. So okay. Pwede pala yun. May ganun pala silang mga effect. And let's see nga dito, no? Huskar, medyo na-delay siya in terms of last hits and denies. Well, Ember Spirit dito, nakakontrol pa rin niya yung lanes siya dito. Pipilitang mapadive itong si Amar dito sa may tower ng Ember Spirit. Uy! Pwede yatang mamatay ito, few more right clicks, pero hindi na inasim ni Queen. Alam niya na baka mamatay. Level 2 for the Huskar. Kaso lugi, parang dito mo malalaman, pwedeng magkaroon ng advantage dito si Queen kasi hindi naman mid laner talaga yung katapat niya, di ba? Kasi offlane to Iba yung mechanics ng isang offlane at ng isang mid. So, pwedeng mamain ni Queen to si Amar.
Pwede.
Hindi tama yung Shane?
Pero yun yung gusto niyang ng Huskar Sige, pababahin mo yung HP ko.
Oo. Habang nasasaktan siya, mas lalo siyang lumalakas. Uy.
Sadista
May ganun pala.
Ay, ano pala? Masokista pala, masokista.
Masokista,
Grabe to
di
si
ba?
Amar. Oo. Pati
Parang
ito yung heroes na hindi mo na kailangan talaga ng ng bote. Di mo, dinay na nga ni Water. Sabi ko, ayoko yan. Ayoko bumalik yung HP ko.
Mas okay
nasayang
ako na,
ka-tax
na ganyan.
Oo,
Kasi
grabe.
masusunog Pasok din kasi sa yung sa fire, tama ba?
Spear?
Flame Guard. Flame
Flame
Guard
Guard,
ni, sa Flame Guard ni Ember Spirit. Pasok yan.
Pasok yan. Pasok yan.
Pasok sa
Baga
banga.
mas gusto niya yung ganyan lumabas yung yung pagkamasokista ni Amar. Oh! Stormhammer, Tofu.
Medyo namali yata siya ng pwesto dito. Pero Ace inside the tower. Hindi niya maabot dito si Snaking. And a second kill para sa Falcons dito.
Yeah. And again rumaratsado yung Falcons sa Aki. Yan ang gusto ng ng Falcons, makahanap ng early tempo para makontrol din yung early game ng Gaming Gladiators. So they still have a lot of space since when it comes to last hits, pumapantay lang din naman yung matchup sa middle lane. So we are expecting an early level 6 but itong level 6 ng well, merong mechanic pala. Merong mechanic dito yung Ay, however, top lane.
Okay.
Ito.
So nga, ito na naman low health na si Amar. So talaga may kipagsuntukan siya dito. If ever mapatay ni Queen si Huskar, mamamatay din yung Ember. Ganun yung mangyayari doon
Ganun.
Bigayan lang sila ng kills dyan.
Pero may nakita akong mechanic dito I believe hindi si Amar, pero pagka level 6 ng dalawa, pwedeng mag-iwan ng remnant si Queen sa well. Di ba pagka-TP niya? So pag natsyempohan niya na mag-ESS or mag-ESS si Huskar, pwede siyang lumipat doon sa well tapos sasabay yung life break ni Huskar sa well. Parang pwede niyang i-debate si Amar. Pero syempre pro player pa rin naman yan for sure. Bihira tayo makakita ng mga ganong klaseng mistake for a pro player.
Kati. Tatlo na yung charges dito kay Queen. So, kailangan na talagang i-aray. Kailangan niyang indahin to. Unless merong rotation dito from the supports to deal out this Huskar.
Yeah. Pero Queen pa rin to Kumbaga, sanay siya sa mga ganitong klaseng matchup Sa mga playing from behind. Pero ibang klase. Uy, grabe yung shotgun!
Buda.
Bunuda. Grabe, shotgun. Si Tofu. Ang katililing ng Lil Shredder Kahit sabihin mo makunat yung hero mo. Well, si Jakiro naman
may
kasi.
May kasi siya may minus armor.
May minus armor siya yung mga supports na talagang makukunat din. But look at this. Celery, Aki.
Okay, Celery mamatay nga ba siya dito. Pero hinahabol din secret ng mga creeps. Pero let's see Deracho, meron ba siyang reality rift dito? Okay, hila. And one more right click, mayroong heal dito. Itong secret, pero dinadaan lang yata sa liit. Dinadaan sa size. Naku po. And Skitter, napatay nga dun sa may top lane, pero hindi siya tatantanan dito. Padinay ka na lang, be. Padinay.
Pero pero na-miss ni Deracho yung isang wave. Most probably sa may bottle lane with that kill. Kasi look at the STC replay ay sa may top lane again. Nice cookie plus the
Okay. And let's see dito Ace. Ganda nung linya din sa top lane. Kung makikita mo yung difference nila nung 12 denies compare dito sa 4 denies ng isang Sven. So kita mo talaga na lumalamang sa lane si Brewmaster dito. And Amar going to the jungle kasi alam niya na pwede na niyang ibigay yung lane niya sa ibang heroes. And Hoodwink, nagpapa-level nga doon sa may mid lane. And yan, malakas naman din siya mag-jungle. And kailangan mag-ingat dito I mean, tatlo na nga ang heroes ng Gaming Gladiators dito. Pero napakasakit. Snaking is here. And Diracho as well. Mamamatay nga sa Snaking dito. And there's the Reality Rift. Stun onto Snaking. Level 4 na Sven dito. Slow down. And he is dead Sven dito. Double kill for this Yes, Knight.
Na double kill pa. Huling-huli. Ang galing na talaga ng Twin Gate ngayon. Hindi mo mas mapapansin eh. Kaya sobrang
unless may
sobrang
orbs ka,
importante.
'di ba? Unless may orbs ka dun sa gate.
Unless may obs ka talaga. Ang hirap kaya lahat ng obs ngayon, laging may reserva sa Twin Gate As you can see, rolling barrel hindi tumama. But with that 2-man cookie setup, napagbigyan ng magandang opportunity ngayon yung Gaming Gladiators to take down or punish this top lane. And also yung penitence din ni Celery, ang laking tulong na slow down niya at napa-improve niya yung attack speed ng mga allies niya.
Dinabog siya dito. And Celery gusto niyang umescape. Kinancel niya kasi gusto niya pa sanang umescape. Siya doon, nag-hesitate siya. Pero again, Malrin with a solo kill doon sa Chen, mga kaibigan. Pero eto na naman, Snaking, patay na naman. Kakagising lang, pinatulog na naman ng Gaming Gladiators dito.
Grabe, isip ng hirap nun. Tapos maglalakad siya, pabalik, the walk of shame dito sa may top lane. And again, nice fight fights left and right. Si Mallory naka-take down sa bottom lane. Nice dodge from Diracho. But Diracho, sabi niya, okay, ang hirap ng buhay ko sa bottom lane. Dito lang muna ako magkakam sa top lane.
Pero kasi to be fair to Falcons, di ba natin talaga nakikita na sumama sa team fight si Amar. So, it's going to be a different story kasi Huskar pa rin yan Sobrang laki ng damage output ng hero na yan. And parang mapupunit niyan yung lalo na yung mga supports ng Gaming Gladiator.
That's true.
Kasi wala silang pang-escape din di ba? Puro lumalakad to. Siguro cookie para kay Snapfire. Pero Chen, lalakad lang yan kapag na life break siya ni Amar dito. Okay? May Mordegan na. Oo. Yes. And ganun ang ang gustong-gusto ni Huskar, mas mababa yung health niya dito. So, let's see. Mallory naman on the bottom lane sitting at level 7. Parang mid pa rin siya kasi siya pa rin yung pinakamayaman sa lahat ng heroes dito. He's on the top of the network. And Queen,
4.9k.
naghahanap ng mabibiktima.
Yeah. 5k advance, 5k yung net worth. Humahabol naman din si Amar with 4.6k. So, everything is really looking good for Falcons. And na-occupy din ng Falcons Yung tier 1 tower, basag na rin kaya...
Basag na nga. Ang bilis nga di ba? Parang nasa 8 minutes pa lang basag na. Pero Queen dito, with the bushwhack, so nandiyan na rin ang kuponan ng Gaming Gladiators. Glyph of Fortification will be activated to delay the push na ginagawa ng Gaming Gladiators. But still, nasa na sila. On the way na sila sa may mid lane, Maabutan pa yata nito. And Amar, anong pang burst nila dito? Sleight of Fist? Ginamit na nga dito. And Remnant out just in time na matatakbuhan sila dito. And dinadabog na nga si Ace, mga kaibigan. There's a Stormhammer, plus the Bushwhack. Nasa na yung Primal Split? Nabigay na nga dito. Primal Split, pwede nilang hanapin si Amar dito. At palipalin lang. At yun na nga, Cyclone on to the Huskar. And walang makukuhang kills ang both teams dito.
Nice D for Falcon. Nadepensa nila yung tier 1 tower. Na-pushback nila yung Gaming Gladiators, walang nakukuhang kills, walang nakukuhang deaths, at the same time tabla ang laban. Pero again, this is Gaming Gladiators playing offensively. So at least na-control nila yung yung aggression. And as you can see, medyo salam dun si Chaos Knight sa sa Phantasm niya. Isa lang lumabas. But continues yung farm dito ni Huskar. He's going for the BKB early. Malrin.
Nadabog sa baba. Malrin. Pero Cookie, doon sa may cliff. Pero habulin pa rin siya ni Malrin dito. Yan ang ginagawa ni Malrin, hindi niya agad ginagamit yung suwag niya. Para pag tumakas yung niya, meron pa siyang panghabol. Ang pinang-i-initiate niya yung yung ang tawag dito, yung dabog.
Yung pulverize.
Pulverize niya.
Oo. Pati yung face boots, ang bilis niya close ng gap. So, again, itemization ni Malrin. Sabi niya, okay, 100% yung ano ko. 100% yung win rate ko sa mid lane, sa Primal Beast. Pero ngayon, ibahin natin, dagdagan natin ng stats sa off lane naman. And it's really effective. Napupushback nila si Diracho from farming the bottom lane. Hindi natin nakikita si Diracho kahit sa side lanes kahit sa side lanes ng Falcons or GG. So, nag-resort siya dun sa may triangle, I mean, ng Gaming Gladiators, but smoke play.
Salpukan yata to, Tads.
Yep.
And tingnan natin, nakapaglagay nga sila ng observer wards dito. And there's the ice pot plus the Macrofy na gamit para dun sa support alone. Pero Queen, lalaban pa nga siya dito na nasusunog. Naiihaw si Queen. And there's the Remnant. Mauuntog lang din, but again, pwede pang lumaban dito. Diracho is here. Reality Rift. Magagamit nga ba? They will go for a chase. Napakagandang chain naman nun. And Amar the F. Makakatakas nga ba? They want the support muna. Si Snaking ang Jakiro na maraming ginagawa. And Amar going down nga dito with the hands of the toe of the Snapfire. Pero Cookie again, hindi na tama. Marin trying to escape. So naroot na naman ang chain. And Diracho dominating Gaming Gladiators.
Wow. Pero, muntik pang tumama yung slide of fist doon. Naku, nahatak siya ng Reality Rift.
Nasaan na yung stun?
Oh my G.
Parang naka-TI form ang GG dito.
Oo, TI form na TI form. Kita natin yung lahat ng engagement, panalo Pero naunahan kasi si Amar Tingnan natin sa STC replay. Tumatakbo si Amar, na-change siya, nakagamit siya ng inner fire, pushing back the rest of Gaming Gladiators. Kaso pagka-off niya nung armlet, tinamaan siya nung Cookie.
Ay, yung Mortimer's Kisses.
Oo, na-kisses. And nice attempt though, but still a W for the engagement of Gaming Gladiators. At sila ngayon yung umaabante sa net worth. 1K lang din naman. Pero when it comes to KDA, 11-6, and of course, with that kind of KDA, mas lamang sa level ang Gaming Gladiators.
I agree with you. And Marinman back to the bottom lane to push out itong lane na to. And Dagger na nga, meron na nga yung Primal Beast dito. Hindi niya pa nagagamit yung kanyang stun. Pero Sharpshooter will be there. Okay. Tumakbo sila. Hindi baka nakaramdam sila. Ay, meron pala silang obs doon. So, nakita nila na papunta na yung Snapfire at yung Brewmaster. So, they decided na lang to back.
Diracho, meron na siyang 3 components more para sa kanyang Orchid of Malevolence. At kapag nakakita tayo ng Orchid of Malevolence dyan, pwedeng gumow time kagad yung GG. Kaso mukhang makakontra.
Pinagbabalakan yata siya dito, sir. And Marin with the Blink Dagger. Pwede lang siyang dabugin ito. Ito na kasi huwag na mga kaibigan. And the Pulverize is there. Kaso makunat. And iniihaw. Mamamatay nga ba? And yes, this Chaos Knight will go down. Pero Ace nandito na rin. Mortimer's Kisses flying all over the air. And Snaking, nagtipi na nga lang siya dito. Pero si Malrin, mukhang siya yata magiging biktima. It's going to be the Primal Beast. Medyo makunat nga lang siya dito. Makatakbo pa rin. Pero stun from this from this Brewmaster, taking down itong si Malrin. Pero sa may mid lane naman, kita ni Amar. Life break, gagamitin ng Queen. Takbo, aray!
Wala man, ay, ako na bushwhack. Oh my G. Anong nangyari kay Queen? Meron siyang remnant out
Oo, nilabanan niya si Hindi na bushwhack din kasi siya siguro. Tapos sobrang na feeling ko kahit makapag-remnant siya doon, baka mamatay pa rin siya kasi ang dami na yatang stacks nung
yung burning spear.
Yung burning spear.
Maga parang tinanggap niya na lang yung fate niya. And that will be another successful kill sa side ng Falcons. And let's look at the STC replay.
Yan.
May mana siya wala na siyang mana, 100, hindi enough yung pang remnant out niya. Gigil talaga.
Gigil.
Kamot ulo talaga kahit hindi makatay.
Kamot sa kanyang hairline.
Totoo naman.
Okay, so Huwag. Pero si Queen na naman, kakabuhay lang nito. They need to help this Ember Spirit. Na-silence pa nga siya, mga kaibigan. And for the second time around, Queen will go down.
Back to back kamot talaga si Kuya Queen. This time, meron siyang mana kaso hindi siya nakapag-iwan ng remnant. Yun lang ang awit dun.
Pero ang ganda ng initiation ng Falcon. Ganda rin ng nila, follow-up nila. Talagang hindi makakagalaw yung yung Ember Spirit. Hindi makakaporma. 13-9. Medyo pumapanig pa rin sa side ng Gaming Gladiators. BKB has been picked by Amar. And he will go for Heaven's Halberd, I believe. Para at least meron din siyang status resistance kahit onte.
Bawi-bawi yung Falcons dito. Kala natin kanina na okay na for Gaming Gladiators, but with that 2 consecutive deaths ng isang Ember Spirit, bumaba yung kanilang network lead and lumilipat na nga ngayon sa side ng Falcons. Plus, yung BKB pa ni Amarin, yung pwedeng maging game changer dito.
That's true. Indeed. When may again, Maelstrom is already on. Ember Spirit, pero si Celery is also looking at, nakikipagtitigan siya kay Roshan. Pati yung mga alaga niya. Okay, dito na rin si Diracho. So, uncontested Roshan take for Gaming Gladiators. Wala rin tayo nakikita movement from Team Falcon. So, uncontested. Plus, the Orchid reveal. So, hindi pa nakikita ito ng Falcons na may Orchid na si Diracho.
Pero kasi may BKB na kung I feel like hindi naman siguro si Amar yung tatargetin ni Deracho.
Oo, probably.
Pero pwede rin kasi may ilo naman siya and Roscar being a single target hero, diba? Pwede naman makain kahit pa paano. And Roshan has been slain dito. Aegis pupulutin nga ng Chaos Knight dito.
Yep.
Okay.
Another protection for Diracho. 5 minutes on the Aegis of Immortality. And tingin ko since pinapantay ni Jakiro yung lane or pinapa-advance si Jakiro yung lane, probable target tong mid lane nila. Pero kita mo tong
dito sa may banda, pa-bottom lane yung obs nila para makikita din nila yung movement ng Gaming Gladiators kahit papano. So, let's see. They're just around the corner dito. Jakiro magde-defton sa may top lane. Kita sila. Kita gundo ng obs.
Kasi Pat, ayun, piniping na nila ngayon si Tofu. Okay. Skeeter, magiging
Road of
target.
Atos. Tama ba yan? Tamang decision ba yan? Pero on the way na nga, and Deracho is here with the Reality Rift. Plus sa stun, hindi na makakapag-TP out si Skeeter dito. Sven, delikado. Plus sa kabilang dulo, sasama pa nga sa hukay. Damay si Billiard and Hoodwink. Double trouble for Team Falcons dito.
Huli ka,
Sven and
Balbi.
Hoodwink. So, ito na. Ito na. Remnant out para kay Queen. Okay. Habol lang ba?
Walang kinukulit lang ni
Wala siyang
Amar.
kasama Wala siyang kasama dito. Grabe yung obs nila,
Pasok na pasok dun sa may na-occupy yung mid lane. Papunta dun sa may bottom
pati
lane.
top, tsaka pati
top
dun sa
lane.
may triangle camp. Ayun, piniping nga nila dito na nasa may pa-top lane. Alam nila na going top yung Ember Spirit dito. While the rest of the Gaming Gladiators will be on the bottom lane to push out itong tier 2 tower. So, let's see.
Yep, kailangan nila mag-respond dito. And lahat ng arrows papunta sa may bottom lane. So, there might be an engagement. Half HP na agad yung tier 2 top. Pinagtatagalang ni pinag-aampas ng AC.
Pero may dinabog. Si Queen, na-silence nga dito ng Ice Pat din. And there's the Burning Spear. Meron siyang remnant out. Pero yung sunog it will be enough to take down this Queen, this Ember Spirit. Naka 7 stacks ng Burning Spear. Hindi tama yung bushwhack dito. Pero Tofu, siya yung pinakadelikado dito. But the heal is there. Sa kabilang dilid si Malrin. Pinagtataga ng Chaos Knight dito. And this Primal Beast is going down, Skitter. The Sven is there and Amar the F with the BKB. Hindi niya alam kung sino tatargetin niya. Nalilito siya sa mga illusions ni Diracho dito. And there you go. Nasaan na? Nakapag-TP lang itong si Amar.
Yep. Again, nice engagement ng Gaming Gladiators. Na-isolate nila yung dalawang cores, hindi nila pinagsama. Skitter malapit dun sa may secret shop. Si Malry naman naipit dun sa mga illusions ni Diracho, so hindi sila makakagalaw. And also perfect placement ng Mortimer's Kisses na assist niya yung pag-takedown kay Skitter. At ang kalaban ng Skitter dun yung mga brawlings ni Ace And with that amount of damage na binabato, talagang hirap na isolate din kasi hindi ganun kasync yung engagement sa side ng Team Falcons doon, and they will be punished. Dalawang core kagad yung napitas, na takedown din yung tier 2 tower. And sila ngayon yung magiging dito, driver. Sila yung nasa driver seat dito sa game na to, 5K net worth lead. At Aki, nasa kanila pa yung ages.
Oo. Yun nga siguro yung maganda talagang gawin. No? Si Diracho yung magpo-focus kay Huskar. Kasi nalilito siya kung sino yung tatargetin niya eh. With the illusions. Plus, strong illusions. Diba? Hindi basta-basta nasasaktan yung illusions niya eh. So, merong confusion na pwedeng mangyari dun sa Huskar. Kaya kanina, gano'n na lang yung ginawa niya eh. Diba? Kahit naka-BKB siya, sino ba dito?
Hindi niya alam eh.
Yung aning ko.
Kahit sabihin niyang meron
hello.
siyang
Hi.
magkakataan yung dalawang support.
Pushwalk. And, tignan natin dito, may Rod of Atos nga para kay Tofu. Uki will connect and Diracho. Okay, may Orchid na siya dito. So, Hoodwink, be a free kill para sa Gaming Gladiators.
Yep, Diracho will secure the kill. Again, ang gandang nagsi-appearan yung dalawang support. But gamit na gamit yung Aegis of Immortality, walang dungis. Hindi nabigyan si Diracho. Meron pa siya 30 seconds, but Malrin will try to run away. He will be successful too. But Aki yung ngayon, yung GG, ibang-iba yung form nila nung game number 1 and game number 2. Parang mas lalong na-activate since nabigyan si Diracho ng niya, comfort hero. Parang hindi ganun nagiging factor yung AoE, at this point of the match,
Pero Falcons will still try to get something out of what they have right now. And Smoke will be there. On the way sila sa may top lane dito. May tier 1 tower pa for GG. Nasa gilid na nga. May nag-blink. Okay. Saan nag-blink? Yung Primal Spear dito. Pero okay. Gutslet will be used. Sino nga ba yung nafo-focus fire nila dito? Mga kaibigan, Diracho napakakunat. Meron bang Hand of God dito? But yung dabog. Walang ganap para kay Diracho dito. Buhay pa rin and Malrin going down kahit merong macro fire na dito sa side ng Falcons and mapipilitan na silang mapa-TP out. And 3-man down, 2 cores pa yun for Falcons and make it for triple kill para kay Queen. Ngayon kayo mag-tip, guys.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Engagement nila, but then again, the macro fire and also the 3-man stun for side of GG, hindi sila nakagalaw at na-punish din sila agad. Kung sakaling hindi naka-BKB-TP si Amar doon, team wipe yun Matic. But, si Queen naka-itemize na rin
Takot na yung natatakot na yung Huskar dito eh. Kasi again, hindi sila makakuha ng right target. Diba? Sila kanya-kanya. Siguro yun nga yung naging kulang sa Falcons. So, yung AoE. Yung katulad kanina kasi, di ba, merong Tide Hunter, meron silang Ravage, kahit paano. Pero ngayon, three heroes na merong 3 different targets. Puro single target eh. Yung Pulverize, yung Life Break, yung Stormhammer dito. Pero tingnan natin, speaking of Pulverize, gagamitin nga ito towards the Brewmaster Ace. Pero hindi siya magpapatinag dito. Okay. Amar, lalaban nga siya. Wala siyang BKB sa 16 seconds, mga kaibigan, at patay ang Huskar. Huskar ka pala.
Kami tatlo eh. And
Sir, gusto na nilang tapusin. Ang lalim na indeed. And there's a little shredder dito. Shredding out yung isang Jakiro. And the Gaming Gladiators. Sila na yung yung sobrang lamang on this game. With a 12k gold lead, hindi na maka-team fight ang Team Falcons dito. Even with the BKB ni Amar, wala eh. Hindi, it doesn't matter para sa kanila. And tinatangki na nga lang ni Ace yung damage eh, di ba? Siya yung pumupronta dito.
Naka-Crimson Guard na rin si Naka-Crimson Guard na rin si Ace eh. Again, yung physical damage na pwedeng i-deal ng Sven, nananalify na nung Crimson Guard. And this is the second time na nag-Crimson Guard si Ace for 2 consecutive games. And Malrin, what can he do? Hindi ganun kakunat yung Primal Beast ni Malrin. Kayang-kayang hindi.
Okay. And let's see. Ito, 13k gold lead para sa Gaming Gladiators, no? I think pwede sila mag-Roshan. They can just wait for the next Roshan. 40 seconds to go. And let's see, crit. Okay, may Atos yan. Huwag ka lang talaga magpapakita. And walang vision doon. Buti na lang, hindi nila nakuha dyan yung ano.
At last.
Talaga the first pick, ano
Agree
yun,
with you.
Brewmaster.
Yung Brewmaster
Aside ng
is the
Gaming
pick talaga
Gladiators.
for Gaming Gladiators. At ngayon natin nakikita talaga yung ano, yung advantage na merong Chen and Brewmaster. This is the reason why pinilit nila itong picks na to, diba? Hindi siya ban-worthy, pero ang laki ng ano, ng nagagawa sa teamfight. Ice Path and Dual Breath is there, pero Ace, siya yung pumapalo sa ano dito, Siya yung pumapalo sa Torre, plus the illusions ni Siki dito, Tiracho, okay? Ice Path again, just to delay the push ng Gaming Gladiators dito. Okay, Marin dito trying to push out yung bottom lane. So, this is the least thing that they can do. And Roshan is now up. And this is the next big thing for the both teams dito. Na kung sino makakuha ng susunod na Roshan might have the advantage of finishing the game. And let's see, they have the they have the Huskar, 'di ba? So si Huskar mabilis lang din Roshan. So pwede na lang i-contest talaga. I-risk na nila, risk it all. Wag lang malaglag sa lower bracket.
Yeah. Pero 15k eh. Ito na ang hinihintay nila. Smoke play from Falcon. They're trying to catch out any members of Gaming Gladiators who's trying to run away. Kaso hindi, maling pwesto eh. Papunta sila sa Fairview. Pakubaw yung Gaming Gladiators eh. Layo. And available din yung Roshan. And I believe this will be their next target.
Oo. Papunta na rin, on the way na. So sa kabilang dulo sila pupunta. Medyo maybe surprising to para sa Gaming Gladiators. They can be caught off guard dito. Pero Tofu, nagtatag na Playlights. Pwede niya ma-pop out yung smoke dito ng Falcon. Kailangan magtago ni Tofu dito.
Naku
And
po.
hello, hi, Marin, diving out sa gitna. And they have the Hand of God. This BKBs will be activated sa magilid. Napo-focus fire nga yung Primal Beast dito. And he will go down without a buyback. Pero Ben, gusto niyang tapusin yung Roshan dito, mga kaibigan. Pinapalo na nila si Roshan. Pero si Skitter, hindi nila pinansin na nire-right ka siya ni Delacho dito. And there's the Mortimer's Kisses. Amar trying to man-fight itong itong Brewmaster and Gigi, tinawag na nila. They do know na hindi na sila makakalaban on this game. And Gaming Gladiators, nilaglag nga lang nila ang Falcons sa lower bracket. Diba? And kita na natin ang smiling faces at last. Kasi kanina, first 2 games, hindi humingiti itong team na to eh. Unlike sa Falcons, parang they're still cool. Diba?
Yeah.
And ngayon, nakangiti na sila. They're good na and they will continue their journey sa upper bracket. Bukas na sa isang araw na yung ating upper bracket finals. So, tignan natin dito. And the top 6 na sila, Tads. And take hands lang. And the Gaming Gladiators getting this series, walang bigayan ng keys na magaganap dito kasi wala namang na-eliminate. And they're still going to play sa lower bracket. Falcons, waiting na sila at the moment. And ang hihintayin nilang makakalaban is going to be the winner ng Extreme Gaming versus Betboom team bukas. Or mamaya dito, kasi 12 AM na pala dito sa atin sa Pilipinas.
Sakto. 12:38 na ng umaga.
Yes.
At again, thank you so much sa mga sumasama nanonood dyan sa ating Twitch stream. Samahan nyo kami na makipagpuyatan dito since we still have one more series left. But Aki, may interview dito si Queen.
Who put on quite a show for us because this mid lane was one of the more fascinating mid lanes I've gotten to see in a while. We'll work from the end to the beginning. So, game 3, Huskar. Amar ends up getting sent mid instead of Malrain. What was your reaction when you saw that happen?
I mean, the Huskar are always a little bit sad when you see it in your melee, but I think it's reasonable they put him mid. He's very, very good at the hero. He's also played like a million mid Huskar games, so I think in terms of his comfort, like he's just as good as a mid player playing Huskar. So I think it's reasonable for them.
And you are familiar with both ends of that matchup. So you picked Ember, you kind of knew that there was a slight possibility of a Huskar. You guys ended up last banning the Slark, so you thought it was more likely that Amar would be doing something in the off lane. They end up picking Huskar, whereas with your reaction like, oh man, I can't believe I'm getting husked as Ember, you're like, it's okay, I saw this coming.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't think about it at all. We thought about it a lot the prior game, but game 3, I just didn't think about it. I think it's okay. Like, when they saw it, I'm like, okay, that's annoying, but I think our heroes are fine against it, and their draft integrity is, like, maybe a bit off. So it's, like, okay, you know, I'm fine with it.
So then has the equation changed as of, like, 7.36? Because Huskar used to be the be-all, end-all against Ember Spirit. You think it's more manageable now, or you're just getting more experience in the matchup?
It's a pretty horrific matchup for sure. It's not as bad as it was before. The old Q was better, like early on, and then like I don't know, you burn a little more HP with W, whatever, small crap. But it's horrific. But you know, it's I have teammates. I grieved pretty hard that game, but I got carried, so thank you.
Kind of you to say. Okay, so then let's keep working backwards then. Tiny has been terrorizing the mid lane all tournament long. You guys had no fear against it. In game 1, maybe you should have feared it a little bit more, but in game 2, your Void Spirit ended up being quite capable against it.
Yeah, I think we played against the hero a decent amount in scrims and in officials. We also played against Tiny both games in the group stage against Falcons, so I think it was it's a strong hero, but it's the lesser of evils, and I think the other heroes we just would rather ban and give them the Tiny. It's a known quantity. It's also only mid as opposed to a flex, which is nice.
So then why do you think it ended up going completely ignored in game 3? Because everyone, I imagine in the audience, was on the edge of their seat being like, whoa, I can't believe Tiny's being completely bypassed right now.
I think they just lost a little bit of faith in the hero. I mean, it's classic in a best of 3, right? Like, you lose to the hero, you don't really want to pick it so much the next game generally, and I think that was, that's just what happened. They also lost with it against Brew. There's some hard dynamics in that matchup, so I think it's fair.
All right, last question. It's the classic. You get to see your upper bracket final matchup, Liquid or Tundra. Do you have a preference between the two?
I would like to have the chance to beat Liquid as many times as possible.
Just for old time's sake, Quinn, congratulations on making it to top 3, and we'll send it back to the studio.
What an interview sa kay Quinn, and kita natin lahat ng sagutan niya, talagang straightforward. Ilang beses natin nakita to, expected na rin yung Huskar mid. Pero hindi natin na talagang magiging lilipat dito sa yung switcheroo dito ng roles for both two, and yeah,
Yes. Parang they want to face Liquid as many chances as possible na they have, diba? And that Liquid versus Tundra, yun nga yung ating magiging next series of the game, mga kaibigan. So, upper bracket pa rin yan, and laglagan lang naman sa lower bracket yung mangyayari dito. Pero, yun nga tinanong niya, sabi nga niya, hindi niya in-expect yung, Huskar. Pero, with their lineup daw, parang, it's just faith in his teammates. So, sabi niya, he got carried. Again, he got carried by Diracho daw. So, sabi niya, thanks. Diba, nagpasama siya sa mga teammates niya. Kasi, it's a horrible matchup nga, yung melee plus Huskar. Alam natin kung sino talagang panalo dun sa matchup na yun eh. So, ininda lang, kumbaga tiis pogi lang ni Queen. Ilang beses siyang namatay dun sa game na yun in the hands of the Huskar. Diba? So, inano lang nila eh. Tiniis niya lang yung sakit. And alam niya na his carry is getting more and more items. Nagkakaroon siya ng farms dito. So, na-foresee na nila yung magiging team fight eh. Diba? And with that, Gaming Gladiators, sila nga yung magko-continue ng journey dito sa upper bracket. And again, top 6 na tayo, mga kaibigan. They just secured yung 90%. Tama ba? Kung ako ay hindi nagkakamali di 90% or 200 ng club points, ng club points. 90 points pala, hindi 90%. Pero again, good game para sa Gaming Gladiators, kind of like expected kasi nga 2-0 naman nila yung Falcons nung group stage. So alam na nila, they know how to handle itong team na to. As well as yung Tiny Pick Tads no. Sabi nga ni Queen nakatapat na nila yung Tiny nung group stage pa lang, at saka pagdating din sa mga scrims nakakatapat na rin nila, so they do know how to handle ang isang Tiny,
That's true. And sabi na rin nila parang pag natalo ka ng isang series ng Tiny, parang papadalawang isip ka kung magta-Tiny ka ulit afterwards or will you adjust na lang sa draft. So, which is so far really provable sa side ng Gleaming.
Ayan, si Deracho. I mean, I kind of agree. Pero parang mas parang mas MVP si Ace para sa akin. Si yung Brewmaster niya, 'di ba? 2 games, doon sila nakabawi. Game number 2 and game number 3, yung Brewmaster talaga did a very good job on that games. And same lang naman dalawang games ang Brewmaster, dalawang games ang Chaos Knight, and they won that one. So, it's understandable naman any of the two, Deracho talaga or Ace dito sa game na to. Kasi nagawa niya yung job niya as a carry, 'di ba? Nakapag-farm siya dito, paglabas niya nakakatakot na siya. Yes, and yun nga, and
Medyo late
G pa rin
lumalabas.
pagka lumabas na. Kahit late na 'di ba? Huli na siya sa party, pero nakakatakot ang laki ng damage output niya dito. So, well played pa rin for this Chaos Knight. And we will see nga guys, Tundra versus Team Liquid sa next series of the game. Meron ka bang quick thoughts dito sa sa matchup na to, Tads?
Well, ilang beses natin nakikita itong Team Liquid na naglalaro. Maganda yung performance nila against Team Spirit na 2-0 nila, which is quite surprising for me actually. Pero yung Tundra din naman maganda yung performance, especially with Topson. So, this is a series to watch for again sa mga Dota fans. Ito yung mga
Oo. Yes. I agree with you. Kasi lalo na si Topson na sobrang daming heroes din ni Topson. Yung hero pool niya sobrang lawak nga. So, we might see some new heroes. Again, this is the upper bracket. No? Mas gugustuhin mo na mapunta sa upper bracket finals. Compare dun sa mapunta dun sa lower bracket nga dito sa playoff. So, again, para sa akin siguro Tundra nga din. And basing on dun sa standings nila dun sa group stage, mas number 1 yung Tundra Esports dito. And Team Liquid pang number 3 sila, pang top sila. So, goes to show talaga na mas maraming pinanalo yung Tundra. So, baka mas nasa sila dito, 'di ba? In the zone, nasa form sila, nasa Riyadh Masters form yung Tundra Esports dito. But we will see, guys, and this is going to be our next match, Team Liquid versus Tundra Esports. Ating offlaners.
for our series number 3, really exciting. And ito Aki, sa Team Liquid, gusto ko rin makuha yung feedback mo dito will it be Team Liquid or would you go for Tundra Esports?
Tundra nga ako. Tundra ako dito. And siguro ang pwede kong prediction dito, 3 games ulit. Kasi dito sa upper bracket, parang bihira siguro ng 2-0. Kasi kaya nga sila nasa upper bracket kasi sila yung sila yung best teams doon sa group stage. 'Di ba? Sila yung merong mga may tinatagong strategies and everything. Sila yung mga magaganda yung result ng group stage. So, best of the best talaga kung tutuusin itong mga nasa upper bracket. So, 3 games. Sorry Kuya Calz at Vince, no? Pero I think possible 3 games talaga to. Tsaka yung laruan din kasi ng yung laruan din ng Tundra, parang laging laging nagle-late game to.
Totoo.
Parang matagal na series to. Diba? Ikaw, anong prediction mo ba dito? Tundra ka din?
For sure, ako, ang puso ko nasa Tundra kasi nandyan si Topson Pero siguro ibabase ko tong decision ko sa previous games nila. Team Liquid is really strong nung pagpasok nila sa Team Spirit. And Team Spirit kasi, they are the teams na talagang hindi rin papatalo So, I believe kayang ituwan to ng Team Liquid, pero possibly 2-0, parang medyo malabo-labo. May palag din kasi yung Tundra
Oo. Talagang maglalaban-laban sila dito for this series. And again, ang mananalo dito sa series na to ay makakaharap ng Gaming Gladiators doon sa upper bracket finals. And sabi nga ni Queen dito, kung meron siyang preference na makatapat, Team Liquid na lang daw. Kasi, kumbaga, yung time na nag-ano sila, yung time na, yung season na puro panalo yung Gaming Gladiators, laging top 2 ang
Top
Team
2.
Liquid. Oo, 'di ba? Sila din yung yung magkakalaban nun. So I think mas mas alam nila kung paano talunin yung Team Liquid. Kumbaga basa na nila yung mga nito yung mga strategies nito. And even yung mga players matchup sa mid sino nga palang mid ng Liquid dito si Nisha. Nisha and Queen, di ba? Parang alam na nila kilala na nila yung isa't isa dito So, we will see. That's going to be an interesting matchup, guys. Tundra versus Team Liquid dito yan sa Esports World Cup, Riyadh Masters Dota 2. Kami po ay magbabalik. Don't go away, guys. Get your snacks at dahil magpupuwitan na naman tayo dito. And we will see you after a short break.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another Riyadh Roundtable. Today we have Thompson. Just kidding. We have Pure and Ramses from Team Tundra. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Good. Yeah.
That's good.
That's good.
Great.
That's.
What's up with a Pure life? What do you do outside Dota, brother?
I mean, I'm just meeting my friends. Sometimes I'm going to gym. Sometimes I'm just doing my stuff and like watching some videos, just chilling. Living life, living good life.
Hell yeah. What kind of videos we talking? You said you were watching videos, like movies?
I mean, just casual YouTube videos, maybe some scientific ones.
Scientific ones?
Yeah. I mean,
such as?
Yeah, such as, I don't know, like, there is a lot of videos on YouTube,
Well, you watch scientific videos. What are they about?
I mean, I like space.
Space?
Yeah.
Very good. Do you think that we'll ever make it to another planet? Humanity? Colonize another world, Pierre?
I think this question is not for me. It's a question for Seduction Slugs.
No, I'm asking you. You said you like. What are you interested in space then?
I mean, a lot of things. It's hard to say like that. Like a lot of things.
All right. You give a about space, Ramses?
No. I don't give. I just play in Dota and not doing anything,
Nothing else?
Nothing else. Go in gym sometimes, eat food.
That's smart. That's
good.
good.
Food. You like food, right?
I love food, as you can tell. Thank you very much.
Everyone likes food,
So if you were a Dota player, if Dota, Ice Frog said, hey, yo, shut down the servers, game's done, what would be your dream job?
Hope it's gonna be soon.
No, really? You think Dota's done?
I'm gonna be streamer, IRL.
Wow,
streamer.
IRL streamer.
Yeah.
I could see that, man. You got
we
the
go gym, whiskey attack, up you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I could see it. You got the personality for it. You would be able
We
to
become
survive.
bodyguards.
Bodyguards?
Yes.
That's fantastic.
Then UFC, something like this.
Yeah. Would you take a bullet for Pure?
No.
That's a bad bodyguard, brother. That's not a good bodyguard.
It's a really bad bodyguard.
That's not good. That's not good for the resume. Okay.
So-
What would you do if Dota was deleted tomorrow? What's the ideal job for you?
Don't know. I haven't thought about this. I think I'll run some business, I guess.
Run a business?
Yeah, or I'm gonna be a crypto investor, something like that.
Crypto investor? Let's not talk about that on this podcast, guys. This is not going to be a crypto show podcast, okay? We're going to chill. We're not going to go that direction. So, how's the boot camp been going? How's the team been going? You been enjoying your time on Tundra?
Of course.
Oh, good to see.
I was not going LANs for so long. Last my LAN was Kuala Lumpur. I get the last place. But we just came for fun, with Alpha Ninja. We just,
Sure.
Yep. Then we go Thailand, chill. Yeah, I like to be here. I enjoy Dota, enjoy bootcamp, everything.
A real bootcamp enjoyer right there.
Yeah? Boot camp enjoyer? How was it? Tell me the tales.
I mean, we got two boot camps basically. We got the first boot camp like before the TI qual. It was something like 2 weeks boot camp, and then we got a break after TI qual. So we came back after a 1 week break, so we could boot camp for 1 week more. But it was It was alright, I'll say.
Okay.
It was worse than a previous bootcamp for sure. Because
what makes a bad boot camp? Like
what makes it bad bootcamp? I don't know, like some
visa issue.
Oh.
Yeah, some like when people are not coming at the same day, for example.
Oh yeah, that's
when,
no good.
Yeah, when people are not coming to the same day, when some people got some, I don't know, like bad atmosphere. Not bad atmosphere, but but whatever.
Okay.
We move on.
No worries. We'll move on. How long have you two known each other?
From the not Berlin major. From the
Bali
major.
The Annie major?
Yeah.
That's a long time ago.
Bali major.
Oh, the Bali major.
From
That wasn't
1
a
year
long
ago.
time ago. That was a bit only a year. Okay.
I mean, we just meet in the internet, but on like real life, we meet on Bali because he didn't get visa on Berlin. You know.
Correct. So, how long have you known each other, like on the internet, like seeing each other, in games and stuff like that?
Maybe.
I mean, hard to answer this question. I mean, I watched Dota for some quite time, so I knew who Ramses is. So.
Sure.
But I don't know who is.
Of course.
Here.
Yeah.
We met.
I know him when he go VP. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, when Bulk take him. Bulk.
Bulk. Yes.
Yeah. They asked me to join. They told I need time to think, and they take him.
Wow. How'd that feel?
I mean, it feels good to be this good.
That's how I know him.
Okay.
I think Pure. Who you take? Pure? What?
Yeah.
I don't know this guy.
Oh, well, beautiful. Were you mad at him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Well, a little bit. Yeah. Fantastic. So, if you guys were to build a team, a dream team of Dota that would win this event and all of TI, who would be on the team? Both of you were stuck on it together, by the way. You can't.
Stuck together?
Together?
Yeah, you're both on it.
But what role I play? 5?
Well, whatever you want. Dream team.
Later on, I play 5. We lane with Pure.
No, you don't have to lane with her. You're just on the team together.
I mean,
we good.
I have 5.
He's
okay,
5.
no problem.
I
Sounds
became
good.
solo soon.
Great.
Became solo,
I hope you
then
don't
we
make-
go.
Yep.
So I can start with 5 position, right?
Sure.
Ramses.
Okay, great.
Position 3 is going to be collapse for sure.
Wow.
No doubts.
Okay, no doubt. All right.
4+4 we got.
Roger.
No. Vitalaya Melnitz.
Who?
Vitalaya Melnitz.
Safe.
Okay.
Safe.
Okay. Oh,
Save
yes,
up.
yes.
For
me.
For carry we got me. for
Okay,
sure.
of course.
Of course.
Scooter.
Scooter? Or Topsin? Topsin.
Well, this is through all of Dota history. You not just now.
Dendy, of course. Dendy. Dendy. Yeah.
What
Dendy
year,
push.
Dendy?
Huh?
What year, Dendy?
The second TI.
Second TI,
Yes.
Dendy? What is
Prime Dendy.
that? Prime Dendy as mid? That's hype. That's a good squad.
Yeah.
And then coach.
Oh, coach.
Slacks on coach.
No, you know what? No,
coach,
that's-
coach, for Dendy, for Dendy.
For
coach,
Dendy,
yes.
that's great.
Personal coach.
Thank you guys so much. That's a life coach.
Manager, we take bonkers.
Bonkers manager. You guys are really getting into this. Social media person?
Yeah, of course.
Who are you grabbing for that?
Social media. Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast is the
Yes, of course.
social media guy.
Yes.
That's great. This is the most successful team I think has ever
You like?
happened. Fantastic. All right. You guys play any other games besides Dota?
Not really.
No?
Not really. Yeah.
Focused up?
I mean, I like Minecraft.
Like Minecraft. You'll be a Minecraft streamer, bro.
I mean, I'm going to try soon.
Wow. Would you invite Ramses into your Minecraft world?
I don't like. It's for kids.
It's not for children, It's
I
just,
am very old,
yeah.
You don't know what he's saying.
I remember his first event, and he was
10 years ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. And it was he was the youngest guy. He was like the kid in Dota.
Yeah.
And-
I mean, he probably got no time to play Minecraft. That's why he's saying.
That's why, yeah.
I mean, they lost my keyboard on this tournament.
That's right. That was a good time. Did you ever get that keyboard back?
I mean, they asked me to play on another keyboard. They steal from.
Oh, I remember. I remember the
from
Ramses keyboard
Chinese
incident.
steal.
Did you ever recover it?
And I say like, I don't care. I can play on this keyboard because it's same. But Goblak, you remember Goblak?
Yes, I do.
He said, no, we're not gonna play on like only on our keyboard. We should play, and then it's delay like 2 or 3 hours.
Yes.
And then we lose like 20 minutes and go
Yeah, yeah.
out of the tournament.
that's like one of the iconic Dota moments. There was like the Shanghai Major. There was Ramsey's keyboard. It was like the most important moment in Dota history back
It's a good
then.
meme.
It was a very good meme. Did you receive it back though? Did you ever hunt for it?
I have a lot of good memes.
Why do you keep avoiding this question? Where is Ramsey's keyboard now?
Oh, in here.
Okay, all right, fine. We'll leave it.
I have only one.
That's a dark thing we don't want to talk about. Fantastic. All right, Pierre. Who do you think is the worst person on your team?
What the question?
I'm just saying, like, you know.
Me, of course.
Who do you think could improve? In a joking manner, not serious. What's one thing that someone on your team...
Improve as a person or as a
just
player?
in general. What's one thing somebody on your team could improve on?
I mean, tough question, honestly. Like, it's tough question.
I mean, I can say everyone can be better.
Yeah.
Anytime, you know.
That is true. Is there anything you would want to improve on, Ramses?
I mean, I'm a worst, you know.
You're
I don't care.
Oh,
It's just
no.
new role, you know. I just play not like long time.
Oh, I wouldn't be that way. You guys are doing fine. It's all good. Come on, that's confidence.
It's fine for me. I'm confident on myself.
That's
That's why I'm here.
All right, all right. Out of all of Dota, who's one person that you guys would not have on your team in the future?
Dukalis.
Let me see. Out of all
All of Dota
all
history.
Dota history.
All of Dota history. Who's one person that you would not probably want to play with?
I mean, some pub. Some like.
Flame him! Flame him right now! Who's the guy in the pub?
Who's the guy in the pub?
Who's the guy in the pub you would never want on a pro team?
Letter numbers.
Argdota. Argdota.
Okay.
Argdota. Just Argdota.
I mean, I'm the same page.
The same?
Yeah, I have a lot of maybe
I would ban him.
Arco Queen.
Oh, wow. That's correct. I get that. Yeah, for sure. If you could delete one person, ban them from competitive Dota, who would it be?
Argdota.
Okay, got it.
But he already banned. You
Yes,
need to
yeah.
choose
You already
another one.
That's good.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, this has been a blast, but we were running out of time. So
I mean, we're
sad.
not gonna ban anyone.
You would ban
We're
anyone.
good guys. We're
They're
good
good
guys.
All good
Just
guys.
Argdota and
That's it.
unban others.
That's the one guy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe if you win this tournament, Ice Frog will listen and bring the ban hammer down upon
Yeah,
him.
I'm gonna DM.
Okay, fantastic. Shout him out when you lift that trophy. We'll see if it happens. But thank you guys so much. Tundra, it was a pleasure getting to see you guys. Thank you for coming. Well done. I'm proud of you guys. That was a good one. All right, well, you see more Tundra coming up here at the Riyadh Masters, so don't go anywhere. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome dito sa ikatlong serye ng Riyadh Masters, and this is the second, I believe, this is gonna be the second semifinals of the upper bracket. I am so excited dahil buong araw we have witnessed 2-1s, pero is this gonna be the case for the series between Team Liquid and Tundra? Vince nga pala, and kaum sa mga kasama nyo for tonight.
Exciting to kasi upper bracket teams. Ito yung mga teams na mga best teams coming out from the group stages. But apparently kanina, di ba, naglaban na yung Falcons and of course yung Gaming Gladiators. And yung Gaming Gladiators was able to knock out sa lower bracket yung Team Falcons na parang high hopes to win everything this Riyadh Masters, di ba? Marami nagsasabi na, Falcons to, Falcons this, Falcon that. Pero apparently, yun, na-knocked out sila sa lower bracket. And yun nga lang, medyo maraming games when it comes to lower bracket, pahinga yung medyo makapagpahinga-pahinga ng konti dito yung side ng ng Gaming Gladiators. Pero dito naman sa dalawang team na to na maglalaban, Tundra versus Team Liquid. Apparently, Tundra, they made some adjustments sa roster nila. Kinuha nila, di ba, si Pure, coming from Betboom, dating offlane, ngayon carry na siya. And then, they also replaced yung offlaner nila, di ba? medyo nagka-issue pa yan before, di ba? Kasi yung nangyari kay mind control, na basta may drama yon, pero good thing it was already cleared out. Naayos na. And they were able to get Ramses na. Ramses naman, medyo nagja-jump siya kung saan sa team. Actually, hindi nga maganda yung yung season ni Ramses since last year. Parang he's been hopping into multiple teams already and not finding any success do sa mga teams na nalipatan niya. But apparently with this team, Tundra, na-revamp yung roster nila, na-revitalize. So magandang addition yan overall para sa team. Alam naman natin lahat na experienced player si Ramses. He was a tier 1 na carry before sa virtus.pro sa mga nakakaalala. Then he transitioned into offlane nung kinuha siya ng Evil Geniuses. That was like 5 years ago or 4 years ago. Nakasama niya pa sila RTZ doon. Also Crit, he was able to play with Crit. So yun yung transition niya. Then bumalik uli siya after nung jump niya sa EG. Another not so good run. Parang hindi successful na naman yung attempt niya going from EU to NA. So balik na naman siya sa EU o sa Europe. Then yun, hindi pa rin medyo naging maganda yung run niya. Pero yeah, we'll see what will happen this turn. Pero again, this is a better team itong Tundra so far. Pero, ewan ko parang may bumubulong sa akin eh. This is going to be a liquid eh. Liquid daw, liquid. Since yung Gaimin is expecting liquid kasi doon sa interview ni Queen, di ba? Parang sinasabi niya na parang liquid na lang. Sanay na kami makalaban sila eh. Parang ganoon na lang. Since parang top 2 sila lagi.
Uy, teka lang. Pero pag-usapan muna natin kung ano nga ba ang club championship. Watch this video.
Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money.
So yun na nga guys, nakita natin yung Club Championship video explaining everything about EWC o Esports World Cup and how it works sa mga club. So basically, the teams o yung mga organization will be getting bonuses if kung marami silang mga panalong gaming titles. And apparently, number 1 pa rin yung Team Falcons overall dito sa karera. Again, yung top team makakuha ng $7 million USD o $7 million lang naman. So, ito yung kauna-unang tournament na parang makakuha yung high ranking o yung top teams or top orgs dito sa loob mismo ng tournament. Kasi di ba usually, yung mga prize money na pupunta lang sa players or parang ina-award to sa team pero ang makikinabang dun is mostly is yung players. Yung organization makakuha lang na a little bit portion ng prize pool. Pero this time around, since this is Esports World Cup and Riyadh Masters at the same time, so may mga bonuses yung mga organization. Again, the top team will get 7 million USD based sa video. And again, yung top team natin dito so far at the moment is Team Falcons pa rin. So marami kasi na ipanalo. I believe they also won yung Free Fire. Ayun yung parang nag-set nung gap dun sa karera. Ang dami Call of Duty, sila rin nanalo. Sa yung sa MLBB, sa Mobile Legends, parang nasa top 3 din yata sila, top 2. I might be wrong, pero still they were able to finish the tournament na maganda yung finish nila sa gaming title na yun. And Team Falcons is still competing dito sa Esports World Cup, di ba? O dito sa Riyadh Masters. So, kung mananalo pa dito yung yung Team Falcons, kung magcha-champion, pero apparently they were knocked down sa lower bracket, but ang maganda doon, hindi pa naman sila eliminated. They still have a chance to make a big run sa lower bracket. And I believe ginawa na rin yan nila before. So it's going to be a somewhat exciting na tournament kasi there's a lot at stake. Kumbaga lalo sa Falcons, di ba? Kung mananalo pa sila, they'll be able to get a lot of money out from this tournament. Or dito sa event na to kasi yung org nila makakuha ng bonus 7 million. On top of that, kung magcha-champion sila, they'll also get 1.5 million USD. Diba? Ang laki, ang sarap ng prize pool dito, guys. Matindi, matindi. So, hindi pa naman din tapos to. I think the players are here. Malapit na rin siguro mag-start yung draft any moment now. So, we'll just see kung anong plano na Liquid. But ako, I do think Liquid is gonna take the series. Di ko lang alam. Pero ikaw ba? Vince, ano masabi mo rito sa sa dalawang matchup na to, Liquid versus Tundra?
Yan, maganda yan eh. Actually, maganda yung tanong mo eh. Sakto eh, no? Liquid versus Tundra, yes, maganda yung maganda yung matchup. I believe they faced each other before sa group stage. Group B, to be exact, no? So, Tundra Esports, namamayagpag sila sa Group B. And, of course, Team Liquid also, we can say the same. But on that matchup alone, Calbs, grabe, na 1-1 yung series nila. So, that means, the hopes are high. Pwede tayong makakita ng Game 3 dito sa matchup na to. But still, Team Liquid's confidence talaga all throughout this upper bracket. Kakaiba eh. Nakita namin to. Talagang nakita namin na nagkakaroon na ng mga, complex or picks talaga na mahirap basahin eh. Kasi that game alone with Team Spirit sa Team Liquid, na 0-2 ng Team Liquid yung Team Spirit. And they know the weakness already of Team Spirit. Yung lineup before, nung nakalaban nila in that upper bracket quarterfinals, scaling talaga. So, heavily reliant on levels, farm, long game. So, ang ginawa ng Team Liquid, that game number 1 alone, they pick a Sven, they pick a Morph. So, those two heroes alone, Calbs, magpapaisip ka na eh. Oo, isa support yan. Tapos isa carry. Pero, here comes Razor. Ang nangyari, Sven sa Morph yung naging support. So, ano to? Di ba? Parang usually, makakita ka ng mga heroes na, yung mga standard supports na Rubik, yung mga Chen, diba, partner up with some cheesy supports like, Sven, Weaver, yung mga nagka-transition to 4 to core. Pero, Morph and Sven, napagano nila one time, tapos Razor carry mo, and they last pick a Tiny. They forgot about the Tiny. Yun yung maganda ron eh. Sa sobrang complex ng pick, nailusot pa nila yung Tiny dun sa draft. So, Team Liquid, I think, they have been keeping an eye on this matchup alone, Calbs. And nagtitake notes yan. Baka meron na silang something in mind when it comes to punishing Tundra. And kung kaya nilang i-2-0 to, why not?
Actually, ito idadagdag ko lang. Currently, number 1 Team Falcons, 2,690, followed by Red Giants Esports, 1K o 1,000. Tabla sila actually ng T1. Same sila 1,000 points. Then, medyo malaki na yung gap. Well, technically, parang 1,690 yung gap ng top 1 tsaka tied na dalawa. 1K lang kasi. Then, yung Fnatic, 660. Team Liquid, again, Team Liquid, 640. Top Esports is at 600. Tapos, yung Evo, 600 din, minus na GG, 350. Pero, ito na yung upper bracket natin. Makikita natin. Ito na yung upper bracket. So, again, Team Falcons, na-knockdown sila sa lower bracket, and Gaimin will advance upper bracket final. And pahinga muna. Magkikitay sila ngayon ng winner between Team Liquid and Tundra. And whoever win will advance. Tatalo, mana-knockdown sa lower bracket. And speaking of the lower bracket, Vince, ito na yung lower bracket natin.
Ayan. Yan, no? Falcons waiting sa serye ng Team Spirit and Quest. PSG Quest, actually, nakita natin dito, they persevere. They advance up against OG kanina, 2-1 fashion. Pero, I think tomorrow natin makita yung mga matches dito sa lower bracket round 2. That means we're gonna be seeing Extreme, Bet Boom, tomorrow, Spirit and Quest. And then not only that, meron pa tayong isang serye dito tomorrow, no? Blanco pa ngayon, para isipan pa ngayon ang maglalaro for the next round. But still, tomorrow, I believe 2 games ang mangyayari doon sa isang team. But, we have to focus on this, Calbs. Liquid, Tundra, this is gonna be our main event for tonight. Ang ganda nito.
Yes, sir. And ako, sabi nila 2-1, but I believe Liquid. Baka 2-0, Liquid, let's go. Taring. Pero Tundra is another strong team na na-mention ko kanina. Pero hindi kasi parang unconventional din mag-draft to. Pero kita natin yung roster ng Liquid. We have Mike, Nisha, 33, Boxy, Insania. Again, si 33, pinalitan niya rito si Zai. So, si Zai wala na. Siya yung, nalimutan ko yung position ni basta siya yung ng Tundra ngayon. Parang isa sa mga boss. Pero Tundra Esports, we have Pure, Thompson, Ramses, 9 Class, and Whitemon.
Ayun, si Whitemon. Siya pala yung sinasabi kong kamukha ni Snaking. Nagpagupit na. Bagong tabas na si Whitemon. Long hair di ba? Kaya pala sabi ko, ba't parang nagiging Snaking? Si Whitemon pala yun. So, Tundra Esports, they're gonna be facing Team Liquid for tonight. And Tundra Esports, no doubt, powerhouse team. Meron silang TI champ. And one of the, yung mga batak na mag-Dota before, talagang magandang mixture of players and experience to. But this is gonna be a new experience for them to face Team Liquid tonight. So hopefully that we are gonna be seeing a very, very nice event. But eto na, mukhang papasok na sila Tsunami sa Fancy. So, host muna tayo.
How much more surprises my weak little heart can take. Falcons going down to lower bracket? Unprecedented.
Yeah, I actually don't get it. We kept talking about Team Falcons being the favorite to win the whole tournament. And then on the first day of group stage, they went 0-4. And then we were like, yeah, it's only going to happen once, not going to happen again. They're going to come back. And then yet again, they lost and went to lower bracket. I honestly don't know what to do anymore.
I guess Gaming Gladiators may be quite the project for them, but it's okay. This is not the first time that Falcons has gotten knocked to lower bracket. In fact, they ended up winning the whole thing back in Birmingham after getting knocked to lower bracket in round 1, and they got knocked to lower bracket by none other than Tundra.
Yep, and honestly, this next match is also going to decide a lot of things in the tournament, especially Team Liquid having an amazing run so far, and they've also been doing really well on LAN, as we all know. They don't really do well on online tournaments, but then when it's LAN, they're just so good. I don't know I don't know what to expect from them.
Either consistently inconsistent or inconsistently consistent, whatever it is.
Yeah,
they put on a show when it comes to the stage. So without further ado, what do you say we bring them on?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do now because the teams are ready to walk on stage, and the first team to be here for this match is gonna be Team Liquid. Make, Nisha, 3-3, Boxy, and Insania. They've got their LAN buff on, and they're back on stage after beating the Riyadh Masters champions, going 2-0 against Team Spirit. And now they are one game away from securing top 3 and 350 points toward the Esports World Cup Club Championship.
And their opponents, it's Tundra! Pure, Thompson, Ramses, Class, and Whitemon have been kind of sleeper favorites this tournament, which I felt was very much the same thing in Birmingham. Quietly showing up, kicking everybody down, and then making a podium finish. Let's see if they can make it better than a podium finish. Let's see if they can make it to grand finals. But first, they're gonna have to defeat Liquid to make that journey possible. Gentlemen, take your seats, because I gotta get this draft underway.
At nagmarcha na yung mga teams sa stage. Nilagay na nila yung mga triangle nila sa kanilang mga table. Let's see kung sino nga ba sa kanila ang bababa sa lower bracket. Unfortunately for now, wala tayong makikitang basagan mula Kasi kanina lang yun sa PSG game lang yun nakita natin kanina. But this time around, meron pa silang chance. It's gonna be going towards the upper bracket finals or lower bracket last chance. So ito na talaga yung magandang laban And Team Liquid and Tundra looks to me, it's very, very promising.
Yeah, magandang series to. Kasi ako in-expect ko sa draft ng ng Tundra. Ganyan pa rin yan, mga staff 5 mid, tiny mid nito, Opson, Morphling mid. Sa side naman ng ng Liquid, ilalabas ba nila uli yung support morph, carry venge, basta mga unconventional picks nila. Pero excited ako, super excited. Pero ako, I'm still hoping Liquid 2-0.
Liquid. Pares tayo. I don't wanna sound biased, pero based on what I've seen, kung paano lumaro yung Team Liquid dito sa playoffs, parang mas nagdilin na ako sa Team Liquid. Based on how they handle situation, based on how the coaches analyze kung paano nga ba yung magiging tempo based sa draft alone, alam ko may chance may sipa to Kasi Team Liquid, alam natin dito, kabayo to, may sipa to mamaya-maya. Pero Tundra Esports, well, we cannot deny the fact that the players are mix and match of experienced players. Ramses, kanina, di ba? You're talking about Ramses. Glory days from Virtus.pro, one of the top carry heroes. Child prodigy from Russia, di ba? So, lumaki na siya. He's now playing the offlane. Might as well add something to the plate ng Tundra Esports. And good run for Tundra Esports. Ang ganda ng mga pinapakita nila ngayon. Still, bans relevant. Dahil ito yung mga madalas pinipick Ito yung mga madalas na ayaw mong makita sa draft.
Hindi, ito rin, sa draft naman Liquid. Basic lang ginawa nila. Tinanggal yung hero ni Thompson. Snapfire, Monkey King, Morphling. Ano na lalaruin mo? may siya sa mga standard hero sa patch, which is parang, nahinaan ako sa kanya. Well, at least nandiyan naman yung Tiny, pero tinanggal yung Tiny, yun lang.
Aray.
Nilabas na kaagad ang Sand King. So, 90% mid Sand King to. Nararamdaman ko na 90%. Ang question, anong ima-matchup nila? We've seen something like Slardar. Tapos ginawa yun ng what team nga ba yun? Entity. They went for the Slardar. Then nag-pick sila ng ng Alchemist. Alchemist na kumuha sila ng yung facet na may 250 bonus gold para may bote kaagad yung Slardar. And that's advantage kaagad, di ba? Pero ang problema doon, nakapag-farm yung lugi sa lane yung Sand King, pero may stacks naman. Yun yung difference ng dalawa. Halos sa lane nakabawi ka agad, pero yung Slardar, wala na nangyari. Parang sobrang tagal ng item niya, nakapag-itemize pa rin ng mabilis yung Sand King overall. Pero we'll see, tingnan natin. Okay, Doom. Nice. Nag-Doom lang dito yung side ng Sa 33 Doom, automatic yan.
33 Doom to offlane. Okay, ang ganda nun Nakita ko yung matchup na yung kahapon. You're talking about GPK Sand King. GPK Sand King up against no one's Slardar. Ano yun Nabigyan nga siya ng head start. Kaso nangyari, di naman niya na-utilize. Nanalo nga siya sa lane, pero Sand King's capability of catching up when it comes to rotation, dun siya nakabawi. Teamfight-wise, nag-shine siya. Anong kailangan mo? You just need the Burrow Strike. You just need some AoEs like the Sandstorm, even though may pangontra dyan. But still, may mga kakampi naman siya to cover that up Mas nagagawa na nga niya yung Epicenter kahit paano. He managed to farm up items because of his caustic finale. And of course, yung Stinger, nakapag-catch up siya. He just needs some stacks. He just needs a really decent creep wave para makakuha ng decent farm. A decent team fight para mag-shine siya. And first picking a Sand King, Tundra means business talaga when it comes to team fights.
Pero tingnan natin. Nag-ban sila rito ng Razor. So, ano ba yung mga pwedeng counter sa yung parang heroes na kina-counter ng Razor. Like yung mga hard-hitting heroes. So, I think Tundra has parang may idea sila rito kung ano yung gusto nila laruin. Yun na yung bigay kay Pure. We'll see kasi 2 picks pa rin ng Liquid after this ban. Ano ba yung mga tatanggalin dito? Ayan, tinanggal nila yung hero, which is yung Broodmother. Another solid hero para sa patch. Annoying. Pwedeng offlane, pwedeng mid. Pero Pa may mga magandang pick dito. Ito na, 2 picks to. Para sa side ng Team Liquid. Ano, support na ba? Pick na tayo support?
Pwede. Pwede sila mag-support. Actually, partner up with some decent supports. Ano ba mga madalas ginagamit ng Team Liquid?
Actually, parang may Weaver pa nga eh. Weaver is still available.
Okay.
Nasa pool pa yung Weaver.
Weaver's nice.
Pwede nga sila mag-Grimstroke para combo, Soulbind. Pero they just went for the Sven, another flex pick. Taas ng win rate, 33 wins, 29 loss. So over 50% pa rin yung win rate niyan.
Parang ano lang. Parang ano lang, nung isang araw lang, kung saan yung Sven talaga. Hindi mo alam kung saan mo siya lalagay. Ayan, going back dun sa series nila against Team Spirit, yung Sven, okay. Pwede mong gawing support role yan. Check yan. Paano kapag nag-Weaver din sila? Diba? Ginawa nila sa Morph yan eh. Pwede mong linlangin yung kalaban kasi aside from that, Weaver has that minus armor capability para ma-soften yung kalaban. So, saan ba magsashine? Doon magsashine yung mga heroes na talagang gana sa damage, no? Sven is one, pero we're not fully convinced yet na support siya. But still, if Weaver is gonna be picked up, that's a really, really huge asset for Team Liquid, But for Sand King naman, sino kaya magandang partner kay Sand King? Mga available heroes. Madalas na ginagamit ng Tundra. Most likely, go for offlane muna or probably supports to at least somehow level up the fight. Kung Tundra to, diba? Chen ba sila? Pwede.
Si Whiteman Chen player eh. Pwede sila mag-Enchantress. Okay din.
Enchantress.
Para may sustain sila sa team fight. Nag-Rubik lang.
Ay, Rubik. Copy pasta. Okay. Kapag ka nag-Doom, kopya. Kapag ka nag-Stormhammer, kopya. Pwede. Disables wise, kopya. Pang ano rin yan eh. Pandagdag din disables. Kasi hindi ka naman pwede makontento sa tele. Sa telekinesis, tapos burrow strike eh. Kapag may nakopya ka naman dyan na disables, gana. And, I'm smelling a possible Mars here. But Phoenix is in play.
Yeah, medyo wala pang sagot yung Team Liquid for the Phoenix pick. But then again, there's a lot of heroes pa rin dyan sa pool. Like, well, not a lot. Marcy, andyan, pwede sila mag-support Marcy for Marcy. Lifestealer is also good kung i-adjust nila yung Lifestealer, yung S-Ben into support. Pero medyo technical pa rin naman in a way yung draft dito ng ng Tundra. Pero ito na yung 2 supports nila. Lacking na lang sila ng offlaner or 2 cores and a carry. Yun lang yung kulang dito sa Tundra. Pero sa side naman ng Liquid, meron ng offlane which is in Doom, Flex Hero, S-Ben. And siguro after 4th pick, magkakaroon na tayong idea kung ano talaga role ng S-Ben.
Yes.
IO. Now, kaya medyo gets ko na kung bakit sila nag-Doom din. Kasi yung Doom is counter sa IO kasi sa region. So, yeah, may sustain sila. Sa mga prolonged team fights, global presence. And hindi mo kaagad mababurst tong etong mga heroes ng Liquid, gawa nga ng heavy sustain. Mukhang na to. Tingin ko core S-Ben na to eh. Mga core S-Ben na to. IO S-Ben. Aruy! Yun na, nilabas ang last round. Ni Mike. Ay, ni Nisha.
No po. Why wait for last pick? Nandito na eh. Pipili na lang ako ng support last pick later on. But meron na tayong idea na IOS bento when it comes to babysitting sa lane. Magandang final support na lang sana in the mix para mag-contemplate sa lineup eh. Leshrac is good actually. Talking about the push capability, talking about the harassment capability, yung AoE punishment during team fight or pickoffs. Kay ano yan eh. Tawag yan, ang gandang addition yan sa team fights and clashes. But Mars, there you have it. No-brainer. Phoenix and Mars go together.
Yan, may combo sila. Kumuha sila ng Mars Phoenix na combo. So, kanina nakita namin sa ano yan eh, sa OG. Shoot eh. Nagawa nila yun eh. Sobrang solid.
Partner talaga. Gandang ka-partner niyan. Supernova turn into Arena of Blood. Pwede mo pang idagdag ang epicenter dyan. At
Yapi.
kung ako si Rubik at nakakopya ko yung ulti ni Leshrac, gana yan. Pwede. O kaya yung Diabolic Edict lang eh. Pwede na eh. Pero kung makakopya mo pa yung ultimate. Mars. Okay. Since parang ina-assume talaga nila na support yung kulang. Sige, tanggalin natin yung Mars. Ay, tanggalin natin yung Marcy. Mars tuloy.
Yeah.
Marcy pala.
Kasi ano nga eh, maganda yung ano eh, maganda yung Unleash. Sobrang ganda guys ng Unleash dun sa ano, sa Phoenix Egg. Pag nag-unleash yung ano, Marcy sabog yung talaga yung egg. kailangan lang ng Marcy first item BKB. So wala na sila magagawa. Hindi na lang mabipigilan yung Marcy o Mike sa egg. Ano na lang ba yung choice dito ng ano, ng liquid? Siguro something like a troll. Kung iso-support nila yung ano, yung S-Ben. Maganda rin yung ayo troll. Then meron pang isa, life stealer. Yun nga lang pag nag-range yung life stealer, hindi ka makapag-tether.
Yuppie. And hopefully, yeah, we can see a troll. I'm leaning towards Sven. Somehow talaga parang ano eh, carry na sa akin to eh. Pero baka mamaya magulat tayo. Pero ang ingay, nag-aarap tayo ng sagot eh. Hindi mo pwedeng i-madness mo lang tong Sven, tapos tataga-taga sa itlog, manlalambot din naman siya doon eh. So, might as well go for another high-hitting carry hero na parang kayang bumasang ng itlog eh. Kasi, One Piece for sure, annoying yun, but, okay, they're gonna go for a mid-ember ban. They're assuming that, hindi talaga, lusot eh.
Hindi kasi pwede i-save din yung ano eh. Hindi pwede i-save din yung ano, Lesh. Medyo matagal na hindi nakikita yan. Safe playing na Leshrac.
Sige.
Tawag dyan parang pseudo carry. Tapos magpipick sila ng ano, ng mga yung mga ember para mabilis sila mag-rotate. Pero medyo matagal na ako hindi nakakita nun. Pero we'll see din sa ano, sa
Sigurista. Okay. Makes sense. Make the most out of it. Baka nga naman lumusot. So, Ember Spirit will be the final key dun sa bans, no? So, yeah, who might that be? Is this gonna be a Leshrac mid? Pero 90% sure, I'm quite convinced with Leshrac mid. Nisha, Leshrac, tapos...
Lesh mid,
probably, hindi pa ano pa eh. Pero nung Phoenix, parang medyo na sold out pa ako sa ano eh. Pwede pang Terror Blade. Pwede pang mag-support Sven and go for another carry na sobrang rumaratrat eh. Okay. Sino kaya? Kung support?
Wala kasi silang ano eh. Wala silang objective taker eh. Dito sa line at Tundra. Kaya nag-pick sila ng Terror Blade. So, whenever active yung ano, pwede lang gamitin yung Metamorphosis, Teamfight, or Roshan, o lalo na pagkuha ng object. Walang right click sa building mo, no? Phoenix, Rubik, Sun King, Mars. Medyo alanganin tayo dyan.
Ayan. Tama. Online, kapag online yung Metamorphosis, gamitin. Sulitin ang long cooldown. Kahit nga early game, pwede mo nang gamitin. Ayan.
Windranger lang.
Pang-rat-rat.
Ang question na to. Carry Windranger ba? Carry Windranger. Sabi ni. Ang ganda ng ban ng Ember ko. Gusto sana makita. Medyo matagal na ako hindi nakakita nun. Pero, yeah.
Persa nyo. Ipuwersa mo yung safe lane rush. Hello. Tapos Windranger mid nyo. Pero okay din. Ay, hindi. Kung nag-Ember nga yun, Persa talaga yan. Persa Leshrac yan. But, parang aside from what I'm seeing right now, Calbs, mas sold ako sa lineup ngayon ng Liquid.
Maaga yung yung hero timing ng Liquid kung ikukumpara mo sa side ng ng Tundra. Yung Terror Blade, kailangan maraming farm. Pero I'm not saying naman na na hindi ganun din karami yung farm ng Windranger. Siyempre, Windranger, kailangan din ng farm niyan. Kailangan niya ng Maelstrom, Gleipnir. Aghanim's Short, maganda rin. Diba? Yung Gale Force. What else? Siguro, BKB, kailangan din ng Windranger dito sa game para maiwasan yung stun. And ang plano rito is Focus Fire sa Supernova. Naiwan yung IO. Aruy.
Okay.
Wala. Sumama na yung IO. Naiwan lang ng konti.
Na yung particle. Pero okay naman yan. May relocate naman daw kaya na humabol But still, game number 1 is gonna be interesting. Tundra, Liquid, who is it gonna be? Meron na tayong idea kung paano sila maglalaro, but I wanna see these guys in play. I wanna see these guys in the map doing their jobs. Ngayon, for the upper bracket finals, sino kaya makakalaban ng Gaimin? Oh my goodness. Ang gandang main event nito.
Normally when you guys pick IO, you pair it with 2 different cores that synergize with it. You got the Lesh track on one hand, on the other hand, you had to settle for a Wind Ranger. Is that going to be good enough?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's our first time playing Lesh in like a year, so we'll see if it works.
Yeah, both IO and Lesh are not very picked. Is this something you guys had in your pocket? Just bring back the old strats?
I mean, it kind of just looks good, and if you're good Dota players, theoretically, you know, I believe in Nisha to be able to play Leshrac, and I believe in Boxy to be able to play IO, so it shouldn't really matter, even if it's not something like we actively practice or anything like that, so I've got faith.
Okay, do you think you have a good draft for what they have?
Yeah, I think so, but at the same time, they're looking so scary, so we'll see. I mean, we made some trades in the draft that are kind of clear, and we'll figure out if we were wrong or right.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks for joining me. Good luck in the match.
Thank you.
So yun na nga, no, nakita natin yung interview ni Purge kay, pangalan ito, kay Blitz. So parang tinatanong kung effective pa, kung bakit daw Lesh. I think maski sabihin natin na hindi totally buff yung Leshrac sa patch, I think strong hero pa rin with the IO. Ako ayoko ng ganyan Sa totoo lang, pag may nakakalaban ako sa pubs na nagpipick ng IO, Lesh, sobrang tryhards nun. Gusto talaga manalo. Regardless, maski sabihin natin na hindi meta hero, ang bilis pa rin yan Ang bilis pumasag, maaga hero timing. Ewan ko, basta parang gusto mo talaga manalo, ayaw magpatalo pag nagpipick ng IO, Lesh. Tapos magandang global presence nila. Again, yung sobrang bayad talaga dito sa draft ng Liquid. Hero timing. So abang aga mag-online niya kung i-compare mo yung hero ng Tundra. However, when this game comes to late, mas nag-i-scale yung heroes ng ng Tundra Esports. So I think power spike dito ng Team Liquid is early game to mid game. Pero once na ma-survive ng Tundra yon, let's say umabot ng more than 35 minutes, mahirapan yung rito. Mahirapan yung Liquid. Wala na gagawin yung Wind Ranger.
Tama. Ano yan Mga parang kung gagawin nila yung laruan nila nung upper bracket quarterfinals, fast-paced tempo, smoke pop, pwede. May chance ka. Tapusin mo within 30 minutes average. Panalo ka. Pero kapag ka nag-drag to for too long, make this like 40-50 minutes, lumakas yung Terror Blade, ay, kabahan ka na. Pure yan Kumbaga parang yung damage niyan, talaga mag-i-scale up yan. Kapag ka nag-metamorphosis yan, ano nga hanapin mo dyan? And of course, having that combination every team fight, Arena of Blood, gana yan kapag ka ginagamit mo. Ang bilis pa mag-online, so Phoenix X, tapos you've got the Arena of Blood. Kahit nga Arena of Blood lang for pickups, pwede na So, this is gonna be an interesting start. Pero Liquid, somehow, I think they're not gonna contest this. Bigayan na lang siguro, Sharing is caring daw
Mukhang lang to, mukhang 2-for-2 lang. Pero superior team fight para sa Tundra, they have a lot of team fight spells. Merong Arena, Supernova, Battle Strike, merong what do you call this, Epicenter. Kompleto Tapos yung trabaho lang dito ng Terror Blade is mag-right click. Pero yung Rubik, nagkakitaan na. Meron pa sila yung body block lang. Wala tong Stormhammer Kasi hindi nila mapapanish. Nag-Warcry dito si CNC niya, so 9 class will be fine. Pero iba sana kwento kung may Stormhammer, but yeah, it is what it is. Walang first blood and 9 class will TP doon sa suicide lane nila. So, I mean, is that a big of a deal? Since yung support dito ng Liquid, which is yung CNC niya, medyo galing doon sa secret shop, and 33 needs to be careful. Yan. At least, natiwala naman siya. Meron siyang may IO siya kasama dito sa lane.
Phoenix pa naman ang pinag-uusapan dito. Kapag kaganyan, ayan batukan mo ng Infernal Blade, dikit naman ng konti, sunog yan. Sige, may Infernal Blade pa.
Patay ito, men. Patay ito. Outplayed.
Last nung DPS damage talaga ng Infernal Blade. Ayan no, konyak na naman si Pure. Sunog pa. So mapipilitan siyang mag-disengage kahit paano. I have to play it safe, sabi ni Pure. Kailangan ko lumayo. Whiteman is gonna be back on the lane. And then, trabaho tayo. Uy! Look at that! Pati bottom lane, min. Napapunish ng Liquid, ha?
Ito yung sinasabi ko nga, di ba kanina, na parang in terms of hero matchup, or yung sa draft, mas maganda yung heroes ng Liquid when it comes to laning phase towards mid-game. Ito yung power spike nila eh. Lalo na pag yung Leshrac, makakuha ng item. Mahirapan na sila dyan sa mid-game mamaya. Tapos sensei niya with a high armor, hindi niya iindayin si Ramses. Tapos he's just zoning out almost 2 heroes dito ng ng Tundra sa lane. And top lane, kung maalala nyo, dati guys, yung Doom, hindi ka naglalagay ng Infernal Blade. Normally, marang late na yun eh. You'll be prioritizing yung Devour. Pero kasi Devour na-nerf eh. So iba na yung discarding sa Devour. Dati may region yan eh. Tapos tinanggal, pero strong pa rin.
Oh.
May extra, binabaan nila pero strong pa rin. Pero nakita naman ng mga tao, Infernal Blade, sobrang effective kasi it provides you a lot of DPS early. Early. Diba? Tapos may ayo ka pa. Hindi ka matatakot eh. May sustain ka doon sa ayo. Wala pa nga scourge. Hindi ko napansin kung nag-scourge shirt pa dito yung yung Doom, pero TP sa bottom lane.
At telekinesis may taas eh.
Sa pool, power shot, blood grenade. Pero buti na lang, tumama yung spear. Gandang spear coming from Ramses, but Ramses is struggling sa lane. Wala na siyang sustainable.
Napatik kay 33, grabe naman yung harassment na yun. Mapapansin mo, parang ito lang yung game na hindi tayo nag-focus sa mid. Puro tayo side lane.
Yung matchup sa mid, medyo boring eh.
Boring eh.
Boring yung matchup, pero insane niya. It's about to drop. Hindi. Na-win run may slow. Pero yung spear will latch on the Wind Ranger dito kay Mike.
Maganda to. Mas active yung side lanes ngayon. Insane niya, almost dying. Pops the magic wand. Nandun si Mike eh. May dahilan si Ramses para mag-disengage eh. Oy, White Moon! Isang right click lang kay Boxy. Hindi pa pala. Meron pa palang isa.
Ito na lang oh. Ito mas magandang kill no?
Yun ang mas magandang kill. Sige, sunugin mo.
Diba?
Ayun. Kaya tinitipan ni Pure eh.
Meron pa lang may chain lightning yung may chain lightning yung Doom. Yung na-devour niya yung Harpy. May chain lightning siya. Kaya siya tinitipan. Kaya siya tinitipan, men. Gusto manalo talaga eh. Annoying.
Wala pang Leshrac dyan ha. Tingnan mo ha, even Nisha is winning lanes. Isang sentry wards lang actually. Kailangan lang ma-devour dito para medyo buhay si Sun King. Pero Silays are very active. Even Whitemon.
Tingnan mo yung chain lightning Yung halos mamatay na si Whitemon.
Sige, lapit. Di siya pinapalapit eh. Kahit sabihin mo may pang ilo scare si Pure eh. Wala eh, hindi ka matatakot eh. Sustain-wise, TPS, 33, all he needs to do is to punish. Tamang Infernal Blade lang. At kaganda kasi ng Infernal Blade, may mini-stun eh.
May chain lightning boy 4 second cooldown. 4 seconds cooldown. Ayun na naman 5 second cooldown pala. 2 seconds. Magkaka-chain lightning na naman. Chain lightning. Ayun. Diba?
Sukit! Small things.
Gagawin mo? Wala kang gagawin.
Sa lahat na pwede mo pang makain, yun pa. Grabe naman yun. Para mapapang yung tundra dito. Bakit naman pati ba naman yung chain lightning napunta pa dito? Sobrang harassment na to.
Hindi mo nakita mo pa ginawa ni Boxy doon, binlock niya yung small camp. Doon galing yung harping eh. Doon galing yung harping guys. Ayun Infernal Blade na naman Sige, ayun yung chain lightning, binato. Diba? Annoying. Oops, pero wala lang. Power shot.
Okay, harassment at work. Iga nga, pero in terms of harassment talaga, parang Tundra is losing so much. Ay, patay to!
Tira ba talaga ang pangit kalaro ng Nakakuha kasi ng harpy. Ito ba pwede
Pwede
power
na
shot.
Ramses. Ano yung spear mo? Pili ka isa.
Body block! Kaso may spear.
Tama,
Dalawa pa sila tinamaan.
Grabe. From body blocking to winning every lanes possible eh. Pati si Whitemon na gusto lang naman kumuha ng rune.
That grenade. Tapos yung Sun King Medyo hindi maganda. 12 denies para... Uy, ko!
Ay! Oroy!
Diba?
Pumatok na yung ulti.
Guys, sabi sa inyo eh, ayaw ko talaga no, ayaw ng Lesh IO talaga. Ang hirap patayin ng Lesh eh, kasi may sustain from the IO. Kaya ayaw ko. Mga nagbibigay kayo, tryhards.
Sobrang sakit, man. Kahit sino mapapauwi eh. Mapapangiwi ka na lang eh. Tanggapin ko na lang kamatayan ko dito. Look! Diabolic Edict. Sige. Tamang punish lang sa creeps. Tapos mamaya-maya kapag wala na si Sun King, dyan tatrabaho yan, sasalisi yan. So, hindi siya nasa si Sun King. Sun King dito somehow tower hugging.
Nag-triangle na siya. Hirapan siya, lumain. Hindi niya na kaya lumain dun sa binigay niya sa support yung lane niya.
Wait, wala na tier 1? Wala na tier 1 sa top lane?
Yeah, wala. Darag yung lane na yun, man eh. Naka-RP. Ano gagawin
Level
ng
4 Falcon
Terrorblade?
Blade. Level 4 Falcon Blade si Puremin. Ang sakit niyan. Tapos 7 minutes in.
Yung bottom nila, ayos lang din. Nakapag-farm maigi si Mike.
Hirap siya, Ramsey. Nagsa-struggle siya, man. Kahit hirap siya mag-level 6. Kung level 6 siya, matapang na yan. Pero hindi pa eh. Wala pang dahilan para mag-rotate si Sun King eh. Wala pang dahilan para mag-rotate yung ibang mga teams. Kasi engagements lang yun eh. Pick-offs. Hindi pa kaya. Ito kaya nila.
Pero may Lesh eh.
Pero may
Lesh
rest
ayo.
back.
Lesh ayo ba yun? Ano na?
Sige,
Diba?
Takbo, na-slow down pa. May spirits pa.
Try lang. Oops.
Pwede pa to.
Patay ka rin yan. Buti may Icarus. Pero tingnan mo ang bilis sa movement speed yan, no? 4 pa, may kasama pang bonus.
Ito na lang.
Wala naman na yan. Ayun, nag-pop na lang. Habol.
Amplified damage pa, swerte.
Palag. Lightning Storm. Okay, never mind. Hindi makita. Ayun na.
Si Doom. Doom's coming.
Alam nila. Anong gagawin mo? Buti. Ayun o. Scorcher. Tantatenin. No need to commit on the Doom.
Ba't naman ganun? Parang ayaw na palabas sa base ng Tundra. Game 1 pa lang ha.
Hindi kasi yun nga, mahina yung Heroes ng Tundra talaga sa laning. Sobrang hina nila sa laning. Di ba sabi ko nga kanina, power spike nila laning phase mid-game.
Uy.
Tapos nawala, ubos yan.
Pulse Nova lang. Pulse Nova lang. Pulse Nova Diabolic.
Wala na.
Sarap naman.
Early goal dito.
Pinaghirapan yung stack na kung papaya ko to. Kaya to.
Stormhammer. Hindi pa tumama yung spear. Ano nang gagawin nyo ngayon? Body block. Oy. Pero sure ka ba? Dobson? Di ba?
Uy, nag-relocate pa!
Napasakit. No need for the Doom, Max. No need. Ano yung Doom? Wala kang gagawin sa laning phase. Tutunga nga lang talaga dito yung Thunder sa laning phase, guys.
Ang sakit. Wala na, push na.
Pwede replay. Tingnan natin kung paano nila pinahirapan. Nag-relo pa yan, ha? Nag-relo. Relo.
Magic. Surprise.
Anong gagawin nyo sa laning? Lahat siya kailangan niyan lahat mag-level, mag-item. Yung Mars kailangan ng dagger. Ito po, pwede na i-run over ito, men. Yung Doom, hindi pa kailangan. No need for the Doom usage eh. Ang bababa ng level. Yung mga supports dito ng wala pa actually level 6.
Wala pa.
Yung Rubik, yung Phoenix, walang level 6.
Mars, meron. Pero kulang eh. Anong gagawin mo sa arena lang?
Hindi sila makakapatay sa arena. Di ba? I-run over lang sila, men. Magbabasagin lang yung tier 1 tower sa mid lane. Nagpapa. Sige, sure ka ba? Wala kang Icarus, boy! Wala kang Icarus, ano gagawin mo? Wala kang gagawin. Paulit-ulit ko na sinasabi. Walang gagawin yung Tundra dito. So, behind sila eh. Di ba? So, diba? Sobrang aga ng magawa lang itong Gaton Trap. Buti nga walang Chen eh. Buti walang Enchantress. What more kung may mga ganong hero dito yung Liquid. Buti nga lang yan eh. Sven. Pero kung may mga Enchantress yan, Enchantress, Guru, Chen, mas sobrang bilis nila, mas potent sila mag-take ng objective o they can easily group up. Laro lang sa timing ng mech.
Sakit talaga. Punish talaga. Ayan, Rubik, meron ng spell steal. Topson, wala pa. Wala pang epicenter. Wala pang Sander.
Ano, hindi lang siya naglagay ng ng skill point do sa Epic kasi alam niya rin naman na hindi sila lalaban eh. How to fight early. Parang mababaliwala lang din yung kung maglalagay siya ng skill point, parang he's just taking out yung value ng ibang like Sandstorm, Barrow-Strike, o Stinger. Basta yun yung priority niya kasi alam naman niya hindi sila magti-team fight eh.
Farm na lang, tama. Focus on defense, farm. Isang setup lang ng Arena of Blood to, but yeah, they're behind. Kailangan nila talaga gumawa ng space para kay Pure. Wala pa nga siyang item eh. Aside from the Falcon Blade, that's it. So, for Tundra, challenge to. All tier 1s are gone. It's just 12 minutes. And mukhang gusto yata pabalag ng Liquid.
Wala sila, may
Ay, nakita ng Sentry!
Pero kaya ba? Sunray? Kaya.
Ay, Magic! Magic! Okay lang, insane niya.
Hindi pa nila mapatay sa inyo. Extra armor mo. Yun yung niya. Tantantinin, yun, dinom yung Rubik. Napakagandang target. Walang stolen spell.
Patay. Hindi ka level 6.
Ito po, Ramses, naka-scorcher. Patay. Diba, ito pa. May gumugusto. Ayun, Oy.
Hataw mo. What
team
just
wipe,
happened there?
Wala, hindi nila nakuha yung lash eh. Ang hirap eh. May reload din eh.
Nag-magic bigla, mamamatay na si Nishi. Sabi, saan po tayo? Ayun, Relo. Base muna. I-give mo na buhay. Still alive. Let's look at the replay how good of that team fight is. Hindi lang pinakita yung first part, but grabe, pagbalik ni Boxy, kapit agad siya kay Mickey.
Sexy ni Bok. Ni Mickey doon. Sa spear.
Go for Ramses, go for Thompson.
Ano pala to? Replay pala yan. Okay, never mind.
yung kanina, but I'm so scared about this game. Game number 1. Gusto matulog ang mga natin Liquid this time.
Arena mo. Wala. Kung sayang na arena mo, hanggang tumawa pa yung split earth. Wala na.
Hindi pa nag-arena.
No need eh, sayang lang. Mamamatay din siya doon.
Naku po, magiging 3 loss na si Ramses dito sa Mars. Winnable hero pa naman. Not ready for Leshrac and IO.
Oops, kita si 33. Ulit mo 33 ha. Ulit mo 33. May rila eh. May rila, boss! Boss!
Oh, hello!
Boss! 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 Oy! Boss!
Ay, naku po na slow!
Wala lang.
Slow na spirits. Hello, poke lang. Okay na, safe na. Nakuha na nila yung rune. Okay lang.
Yan yung importante na kuha nila Wisdom Rune. Lalo to din magsasuffer yung Tundra in terms of experience dito. Yung supports nila, sobrang baba experience. Wala silang magawa, guys. Sabi nga sa inyo, pangit kalaro ng mga nagpipick ng ng IO Lesh. Sobrang pangit. Pero wala eh. Gusto manalo ng Liquid, wala tayong magagawa.
Wala to. Markado tong Leshrac na to. Ilusot mo yung IO, okay lang eh. Pero Leshrac talaga. Ay, naku po, smoke.
Ito. Walang Reno boy. Kaso yung IO nakakuha. Tether mo, best. Ay, wala na. Hindi makapag-tether. Patay pa rin yan. Okay lang. Yeah, it's a bit of a casualty. Okay na rin. Importante, buhay dito yung yung Leshrac.
Pero, that's their second kill. Tundra, aside from getting Insania first, tapos Boxy, puro mga support kill pa. At least, kill is a kill. Somehow nakakabawi. May epicenter na ngayon dito si Thompson. But, ang hirap nito. Mauubusan sila ng espasyo bago sila makahabol. Pwede na nga sila mag-rush yan if gusto nila eh.
Ganda pa ng itemization dito. Nag-pipe lang Counter na agad yung magic spells dito ng Thunder, lalo na yung epicenter. Parang non-factor.
Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna push it? Naku po. Ready na ba ang lahat para sa ultimate gank? Naku po, 3-man smoke ha. Uy, sabi ni Pure, nanganganib ako. Chuckles, I'm in danger.
Basag. Wala man. Hindi pa ready rito yung Tundra to team fight.
Hindi pa talaga.
At least may magandang item dito si si Ramses. He has now the dagger so he can easily initiate. Blink, Spear Arena. Gano'n kasi yun eh. Ako mas maganda guys pag nag-blink ka, Spear into Arena. Kasi may moment dali kung unahin mo yung Arena of Blood eh. Tapos tsaka mag-Spear.
16 minutes dagger si Ramses. Talagang pilay na pilay yung ekonomiya niya. Uy! High ground defense to ha. Sana mapag-setup. Arena epi. Yun lang talaga hinihintay nila dito. Meron ng itlog, so kaya eh. Basag. Walish rock. Nasa na arena. May dagger na.
Wala eh.
Hindi nag-arena, min.
Mahirap eh. Ayun na. Ganda knock-knock. Ayun yung arena. Kaya na sabi ni Vince. Kasi, buti na lang naka-itlog. Paluin yung itlog, bes. Paluin nyo. Walang napalo. Pero ang kunat mo, finally. Patay yung S-Ben. May Sandray. Mickey nanganganib. Mickey tinatawahan. Pinalikuhan ng araw. Mickey survives. Pwede na ito. Bumalik si Nisha. Kaso Barrow strike. Wala rin ayaw. Nanganganib. Pero na-burst pa rin si Thompson. Thompson dead. Wala. Okay. Never mind.
Nanganib ako para kay White Moon. Muntik nang hindi mag-itlog, pre. Pero buti na lang, naklik niya, sabi niya, first time kong gagamitin itong Supernova. Don't screw this up. Pero yun, somehow they got 2 supports. Pero, I think what they want is yung course eh. Hindi
Core
nila
talaga.
nakuha.
Unlike sa Tundra, may namatay na core. In exchange of 1. Si Boxy lang yung namatay, di ba? Sa Liquid. I think si Boxy lang yung namatay eh. Pero si Nisha, positioning himself. Light niya nakapag-dagger. May dagger kasi guys eh. Madali lang talaga mag-react. Kasi may animation, di ba? Nakita na i-cast, so you can just disjoint. Hindi na may disjoint dyan. Dagger out ka lang. Kailangan nila, kailangan yung Liquid, kailangan nila ituloy yan. Again, like I mentioned earlier, hindi pwede tumagal yung game more than 35 minutes. Or, na makakuha ng enough farm yung Terror Blade to fight them off. Yun lang, tinipian lang sila. Wala na, it's way too late.
Pwede na sila mag-rush yan para added wound.
Well, medyo matagal eh. Medyo matagal sila mag-rush. Yun nga lang yung downside. Maski sabihin natin may Pulse Nova and everything, I think matagal pa rin. Kailangan nila yung Wind Ranger may damage item. Sa ngayon kasi Wind Ranger, damage item niya pala yung Gleipnir. Yung pa lang. It's gonna go for the BKB. Pag nagka-BKB to, ayun yung moment na parang magtuloy-tuloy lang sila mag-push eh. Kasi wala nang pipigil eh. Sandray, Gleipnir, ayun yung Gleipnir West. Tumama, ganda shackles. Ayun yung arena, pero na-focus pa lang eh. Patay na kagad dito si Mars. Perhaps he's already dead. Relo lang. Relo into safety. Parang di ata okay yan. Tinulak, men! Tinulak! Patay pa rin. Vessel, yun lang. Ito na yung kailangan. Ito na yung kailangan ng Tundra. No! No! Ang ganda ng shackles. Power shot po rin. Nag-move yung Thunderbird Blade. There you go. 3 heroes dead for the side of Tundra. And they'll be forced to regen back to their base. And first day na Frax makukuha na ng Team Liquid and Thompson being spotted. Wala silang sagot dito kay Mickey. Again, the power spike. Wala pang yan guys wala pang BKB. It's only the Gleipnir. Yung damage item niya and what more later on. Kumakakuha pa siya extra damage item. But that was a big kill. Nakuha nila yung Lesh. Yun naman talaga importante. Bakit namatay yung Lesh Rock doon? Kasi iba yung niligtas. May sinave doon. Piyamang popcorn. Kailangan nila mag-out. Baros, okay, never mind. And they'll be fine.
Marami silang pampatakbo eh. Tether. Tapos may Warcry. May Windra naman to si Wind Ranger.
Men, the fake back. Nag-smoke sila.
Bumalik!
Ito na. Kanino? Saan? Ito sa... Phoenix, Sand King. Ayun na, Sand King
yan, big kill.
Sa Sand King tayo. There you go. Ito pa, boom, bilang po sa ulo.
Dive.
Ito na, i-clear na nila. They're gonna try to clear out yung rocks. Kaso yun nga lang, may backdoor protection. May illusion yung Terror Blade. So they need to take out the illusion first para hindi madrag yun na. Nakuha na nila. And mag-advance no. Kuha muna tayo as much as possible. More objective, it's better. At makukuha nila yung Tormentor. And kay Boxy pa nga makukuha yung Aghanim Shard. Ito na, full lanes of rocks dito sa bottom. Walang sagot ang Tundra.
Walang sagot, men, ang Tundra, men. Mahirap talaga to kapag
Rush daw.
ganyan. Pwede sila mag-rush. They can do something about it.
Kaso nag-smoke yung Tundra. Biniping nila yung si Insane niya. Insane needs to bail out. Alam nila mag-isa lang kasi ibang heroes nagpakita na sa lane for the side of Team Liquid. And he'll be fine. Oh, collect ka lang bounty. And parang wala na mangyayari dito. Parang yung smoke is a bit late. Piniping pa rin nila rito si Insane niya. Oops, nagpa-farm. May dagger ba to? Solar Crest na rin na. Inarina ang support. Aragoy. Na Stormhammer pa. Wala, okay lang. Pag kayo Team Liquid, okay lang. Okay lang.
Sayang eh. Oh, isang kill. Akin isa kill eh. Let's make it count eh.
Yeah, 5 lang naman namin yan. Okay lang. Trabaho niya yun. Itangki yung smoke. Take one for the team.
Pero, hirap eh. Parang, you get too much support kills, pero, anong mapapalaan mo dyan? Ito pa yung 4 to. Pwede pa nga sila mag-defense ng tier 1 tower sa baba.
Oh,
eh.
diba?
Ayan, na 45 pa.
Tapos may scan. Scan ka agad. Nag-scan ka agad. Wala, di ba?
Oh. Yan, scan din sila. Oh. Pero wala dyan. Nasa baba. Nasa may low. Grand papalag to.
Smoke.
Engage. Oh. Teamwork talaga muna. Protect the president ang gagawin nila dito. Kailangan makapag-farm ni Pure. Nagagamit din naman yung metamorphosis, which is nice. Level 14. Pero, yan, aside from losing too much in fights and pickups, somehow nakapag-shibas to si Thompson, which is quite nice. Pero,
okay din.
paano yung mga gamit yun? Yeah, you got the Shivas, you got the Epicenter, Arena of Blood. Pero may opportunity ka ba para magamit yun? Parang hindi pa eh. Kailangan pa na mag-farm talaga.
Sakto, Age is easy. Easy rush, uncontested, and they can again force something out of Tundra. Pwede sila mag-group up. Tayo nila, ito piniping nila yung bottom. Pero kailangan yata nila ipantay yung yung creep equilibrium. Pero Bloodstone is now done para kay Nisha. So kanina, hirap na nga sila patayin na naka-Eternal Shroud. What more with the Bloodstone pickup? Oops. The Smokerist. Okay. Yan, tamang Smokerist.
Walang tao dyan ha, walang tao dyan.
Sakto, may Invirun pa. Sakto, may Invirun.
Disregarded. Naghaharap talaga ng kill eh. Don't need the Invirun. We just need the smoke. Base fight to. High ground defense ang gagawin ng Tundra. Kailangan magandang setup to. Naku po. Front na nga si Nisha. Sabi ko, sige na nga. Ako na nga. You want me naman eh. Total. Sige. Iaalay ko sarili ko. Susuko na ako. Habang kumain ng creeps dito si Nag-devour lang muna ng bato siguro pang stun saka pang reproduce eh.
Hindi ko napansin kung ano yung Wild Wing Reaper, yung
Wild Wing, bakala ko yung golden.
Pero yun eh, parang pwede niya itulak yung kalaban, yung teammate niya. Depende kung saan direction niya, i-set. Kaya nakita mo parang may mini force stop effect. Kasi nananakback na. Ito, nakita si Ramses Ramses doesn't have anything. Yeah, and obviously, this will be the last outer tower para inside ng Tundra at kukunin na ng Liquid. There you go.
Handang humarap sa lahat ng problema. Ako na! I'm gonna take the charge. I'm gonna lead the charge. Sabi ng Team Liquid. Yan, kopyahin mo. Sige, Rubik, kaya mo bang i-handle yan? Sige, palastopa lang naman yun eh. Pwede mo kopyahin yan. Kaya mo gamitin yan, pero hanggang saan ang kaya mo. Hindi mo sumubok siya ni Nisha. Kung okay lang sana kung Split Earth. Para at least may disable ka o kaya Diabolic Edict. Pero kung Diabolic Edict yun, kailangan center of attention ka dito. Mahirap pang gawin yun.
Naalala ko tuloy yung Diabolic Edict. Tawag na iba dyan. Tawag na ibang tropa ko, Diabolic.
Diabolic.
Ano yung Diabolic Edict, pre?
Diabolic.
Aroy.
Diabolic na Diabolic eh. Diabolic Edict. Well, actually, I love that Filipino accent. Say that again. Diabolic Edict.
Diabolic Edict. Grabe naman si Pure.
Hoy, Pure! Okay, fake back. Kung nakita nyo nag-grip, okay. Out na ako.
Disaster yun.
Aman, patience yun. Kasi mag-TP siya habang pakilakas yung patay din siya.
Pero maganda to pa sa ano, at least nakapag-farm, well, actually hindi pala nakapag-farm dito si Terror Blade. Tumatagal lang yung game nang walang casualty. Pero Tormentor lang, easy Tormentor.
Parang nag-smooth yung ano ko. Parang nag-smooth
Okay.
yung...
Ay, tama.
Akala ko parang may nangyayari na sa akin kakaiba. Mupailan pa health check ako bigla eh. Sabi ko, ganito ba epekto ng ano? Pero hindi. Akala ko ganito epekto ng kape, ng caffeine eh. Pero baka ano, they are trying to plan something up here. I'm not quite sure if I'm tripping or not, but it is what it is eh. I think ganun din na nakikita ng mga viewers natin for the day. Ayun. I am not tripping. I am...
Okay. Ayan, okay na. Vision. Ayun. Sakit. Oh no!
We're back, baby.
Bloodstain! Naku! Lightning! Buti na lang. Marami silang defensive item.
Mahirap. Mintiyan mo yung buhay ng Torre. Almost half, or half na, to be exact, no? 27.5 minutes. And for Team Liquid to end this before 30 minutes is gonna be a challenge. Split Earth na kinopya para lang ma-lockdown si Nisha. Tundra waiting for that setup. Ngayon, itong setup na to can make or break yung gameplay ng Tundra. Kapag natalo pa sila dito, what more? Multiple buybacks has been casted. May pwedeng ma-GG to kagad.
Grabe ka nga doon, Boxy. Kaso wala kayong pang relo save later on. Kakagamit nila relocate para secure yung wisdom rune eh.
Not bad. Oh, may priority. Check. Kailangan, agutom ako eh. Kailangan ko ng XP. The only way I can catch up.
Wala na ages na reclaim na.
Ilang minutes pa? 2.5. 3 minutes. 3 minutes timer starts now. Oh, loko talaga. Napapalpitate ako kanina. Okay, we're back. Sabi nila dito. Medyo na ano ako eh. Kinabahan ako eh. Pero farming time, get a triangle para wala nga pala ang mga members ng Tundra.
Hindi makapag-farm yung Tundra.
Wala, total lockdown talaga. Linis eh. Kumbaga kapag-farm ka man pure small camp. Tiis-tiis ka sa small camp.
Umuunan pala, Vince.
Oo, umuunan si... Rinig ko nga rin dito, pero sana hindi rinig ng mga viewers natin.
Hindi naman siguro. Pero yun, Terror Blade, unti-unti, nabuo na yung first core item niya, which is Eye of Skadi. Yeah, it really works well against Alesh, IO, or even sa Wind Ranger din.
Health regen reduction yun eh. Parang health regen reduction din yun eh. Kahit paano eh. Parang ang naka-vessel na additional impact sa vessel din eh.
Oh, akin yung Scepter. Para sa Wind Ranger ni Mike. So yung Wind Ranger niya may Envy. Tapos habang naka-Envy siya, pwede siya umatak. Hindi na be-break yung Envy.
Hindi ka kita. Ang sakit kapag ganyan, bigla kang tinitira ng hindi mo kita. Yan! Okay, smoke play. 5 na to Kapag nag-all-in ang Tundra dito, looking for the camp. Walang tao dyan, nobody's home. Okay, bakante. Probably clear na lang siguro ng creep wave ang gagawin nila. Parang in this kind of game, medyo nadadraft pa ng medyo mahaba eh. Parang ang hinihintay na siguro ng Liquid is yung second Roshan. Tapos, going in. Farm muna tayo. Pero nakakatakot dyan, Tundra can use this opportunity para makakatch up!
Pwede to para sa side na Liquid. Kaya tawag po ni Tundra eh. Ops, Ramses.
Tundra is... Buti na mapukol ng Infernal Blade. Binistan sana yun, Bes. Layo eh. Nagsikulasan na, sayang.
Rino rin, wala silang abutan sa Rino nila. Pero kung mahuli na si Pure may TP naman si Pure.
Meron na. Cooldown kanina eh. Ay, buhay.
It'll be fine.
Okay lang. Huwag ka na mag-twin gates. Bahala ka pa mag-twin gates para mo mag-farm sana sa baba eh. Pero farm muna, depensa muna. Tundra kaya pa yan eh. Kaya nyo naman, nakapag-item naman na kahit pa paano. May Shivas, may Shadi. Kailangan nila manalo ng fight. Yun lang yung problema. How can you win fights? Sabi ng Liquid, Roshan is up. Bakit hindi natin kunin?
Sila magka-tormentor.
Eh, naku po, white balls. Naku po. Give it to the experts.
Tagal, oh. Wala silang
Ay! Ako po! Surprise!
Mukhang call ni Nisha. Mukhang call ni Nisha. Tinipan din si Nisha. Mukhang call niya.
May lumabas na split earth. Nako naman, di naman, no? Pinapunish ka na ng Tormentor. Meron ka pang split earth. Sabay gamit ng Shibas. Kagat sa labi. Sabi ni Mickey, nice! Grabe ka naman sa Nisha.
Men, ang maganda pa doon, sila nakakuha ng Tormentor.
Sila pa nakakuha
Si Nisha nakakuha ng Aghanim Shard. Aray talaga. Ano nang gagawin nyo ngayon?
Kahit si White Bull, respeto yung Tormentor. Ang sakit eh.
Buti nga umalis yung mga supports dun.
Tama yun, sakali.
2 lanes na.
No, top tower is the only...
Tingnan mo yung win ranger, oh. Tingnan mo, Invi yung win ranger sa mga attack, oh. Invi pero na umatak, nakaka-spell. Tapos yung IO may BKB na rin. How to kill the IO?
IO, BKB? Pinakamasaklap dyan, no? Support mo, matigas na rin. Eh, sustain ka na, matigas ka pa. Nakapag-provide ka pa ng decent support.
May damage
na lang talaga kulang.
Crystallis na siya. Going for, Daedalus.
Okay, kaya ko na to, guys. Mag-farm na kayo dyan. Sosolohin ko to na siya. Grabe yun. Nahanap ni Roshan. Nasaan yung kalaban ko? Ito, yung Indran.
Easy rush. Easy rush. May damage na eh. Kaya ganyan kasimple, ganyan kadali.
Binasikan ng damage. Niratat, umuulan ng damage. Focus fire is doing it. At online na ulit. Diba? Wait for a few seconds. Focus fire ulit. Ginamit ko kay Roshan. Okay lang. Meron ulit ako. BKB, tatlo na oh. Samantalang si Mars lang, si Ramses lang naka-BKB on the side of Tundra. How? How can you survive magical onslaught? Hindi siya palang nangangaray ka na eh.
Wala. Yung timing kasi ng Tundra din eh, parang sobrang tagal. Like I mentioned, di ba? Talagang mas maaga talaga mag-online lineup ng ng Liquid. Di ba nga ganila na group up? Eagles eh.
Sobrang lane pressure eh. Parang below, parang mga 5 minutes pa nga lang. Well, side lanes are very active, I must say. Pero in terms of punishing, in terms of like getting those safe lane carries, okay, check na eh. Panalo na kayo eh.
Eto. Aghanim Scepter na ito si Boxy. Malapit na yung Aghanim Scepter. Ramses nasa Gedli lang. Ops, Baro Strike, tumama, may Sunray. Pero tingnan mo yung damage mitigation. Tingnan mo yung damage mitigation. Tama si Boxy, nagpakla na BKB, oh. Ano yung gagawin nyo? Wala na kayong gagawin. Si Sun King nyo, burata na sa mapa. Nag-vibe up na yung Sun King. Mas kitom!
Sige, palakol mo.
Pwede na to. Pwede na to, guys. Pwede na to. Pwede na to. Wala sila dieback si Thompson, guys. Sorry, but this game is already over. Wala na sila magagawa dyan. And GG, tinawag na nga. And Liquid with an absolute dominance sa game number 1. Sobrang one-sided. Walang magawa yung Tundra against their draft. Sabi sa iyo eh, IO, Flash, ang tryhard. Kasi naintindihan ko, tournament to eh. Tournament kasi to, syempre gusto yung manalo. Gaya sabi ni Blitz, it looks good. It looks good daw. Kaya, alam mo yun, tiwala lang. Si Blitz, chill lang. Daddy Blitz, chill. Chill, easy game para sa kanyang mga boys. Gandang draft. Ang gandang draft. Napakagandang draft coming from Team Liquid.
you cannot blame them. Kahit ang Tundra na bigla sa mga nakita nila, no? Paano nakalusot yun? Paano nagkaroon ng Leshrac? Paano nagkaroon ng IO? So, I think dito, Kalbsa, game number 2, baka mag-set sila ng standards. Remove either of those heroes, tanggalin natin, drag this, fuersahin natin yung long game. Pero, kapag kabinanot mo yun, maraming ma-open eh. And I doubt Team Liquid also has prepared for that draft na para ma-simulate na nila eh.
I think men yung ano eh, parang bigay yung ano, yung Santig dito sa game na to, men. Parang ano eh, alam nila kung anong gagawin nila dun sa ano, sa Sand King. So ginawa lang nila, nagpick lang sila ng Nesh. So sorry, pero MVP natin, of course, Ginagaling siya, Nesh. Ayaw magpatalo na draft. Siyempre, may Nesh sila. Ayaw Nesh. 10-1-9, wala. Hindi na, walang impact yung Sand King. Sorry, but I know, parang kahapon pa namin, parang isang araw pa namin figure out ni ano, kung ano yung magandang ano, kung ano yung magandang hero para itapat sa ano pa pangalan nito? Sa Sand King. Pero wala eh. Parang ano eh, parang ito pala maganda rin pala actually Lesh na matchup do sa Sand King. So parang hindi na nila kailangan i-ban. Not unless kung ibaban nyo ni Lesh, mga ganun. Pag nakita siguro na ban yung Lesh, sila ng ano. Pag naban yung Lesh, automatic may idea, pwede i-pick yung Sand King. So yeah, maraming pwedeng gawin dito yung ano, in terms of draft. Pero we'll see. Marami pa rin pwedeng mangyari dito sa ano, sa series na to. Pero again, Liquid taking the first win. And all they just need to do is win the second game to sweep out the series. Kaya nasabi ko, baka 2-0 Liquid dyan guys. Ako na nagsasabi sa inyo. Pero exciting times pa rin.
Exciting times ahead. But still, napagana, match point na ang Team Liquid dito. Tundra needs to work something for their draft. Force a game number 3. Kasi ang trend ngayong araw puro 2-1 eh. And Team Liquid parang ayaw talaga nilang magpa-2-1 ngayon. Parang gusto nilang matulog ng maaga, 2-0, wait for the upper bracket finals kasi alam nila na yung Gaimin ay nagpre-prepare na. At iniintay na nga lang sila kasi sila na yung huling team to go eh. Well, that's just our thoughts but pwede magbago sitwasyon. Tundra may be doing or maybe planning a reverse sweep in this series but let's see. Ang ganda. Game number 1, we must hand it to Team Liquid.
Yeah, magandang draft. Superior draft para sa side ng Team Liquid. And I believe Tundra might do some adjustments sa draft nila. Pwedeng palitan nila yung approach nila. They can do something little new. Pakita naman something new. Actually, wala sila pinapakitang bago eh. Ito pa yung standard draft ng Thunder since groups. Parang confident din naman sila kasi maganda yung placement nila. I believe top 1 sila. Sila yung number 1 doon sa group. So parang sabi nila kung nag-number 1 tayo, technically dapat number 1 din tayo dito sa mga matches. O sa playoffs pa rin, coming into the playoffs. Pero wala eh. Outdrafted, outsmart, outclass, outplayed. Lahat na may out ng game number 1. And tsaka yung Colinisha dun sa Tormentor, sobrang solid nun.
Grabe yun.
Ganda ng split rate niya.
Sobrang winning moment talaga nun for me. Ika nga, baga parang, nakita ko, exploit weakness to. Kasi kukuha ng Tormentor rin eh. Wala pa silang pang tangki. So mga kaibigan, tapos na yung serye ng Team Liquid and Tundra. Game number 1 pa lang tapos. Pero we still have game number 2 here sa Riyadh Masters. We will be right back. Huwag kayong alis.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Guess the Clip episode. Today, we have 2 of the greatest guessers in all of time. We have Tundra, Pure, and Ramses. Can I call you Tundra and Ramses for this event? Or?
Yep.
Tundra Ramses! Welcome to the event here. Welcome to the game. Today, we'll be playing a listening game. I'm going to play a game that you guys were in Might not have been there. Sorry, Ramses. But you'll have to guess which one it was. Okay, what event it was and who you were against and what happened. Are you good at remembering games?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. All right. Here we go. This is clip number 1. Do your best. Listen close.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Давай. Buyback.
Any ideas?
So we should guess what game was it?
You have to try to guess what game it was.
Ah.
Yes.
Valorant, I think. Yes.
Not Valorant. No.
No, not
this won't
right.
be Dota. No, I'm afraid not. Can you guess?
One more.
You want to listen to it again?
Yeah, one more time.
How are you gonna know any? Okay, whatever. Sure. Yeah. Do you want to listen to it again?
No.
Okay, great. What do you think it was?
It was Primal Beast crashing something up.
That is
Like
true.
crazy.
Was that on your team, the Primal, or the enemy team?
Not in my team for sure.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. Okay?
Yeah.
You were playing Huskar. Do you remember what game it was? You were Huskar.
Huskar, yeah, against some. It was Thunder against Secret? Huh?
I'm gonna give you a bigger hint. You were in this game, Ramses.
Me?
You were in this game.
Huskar. Dream League.
Versus who?
Versus who we play with Huskar. First games. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I'll give you one more hint, alright? You were playing Slardar, Ramses. Slardar Huskar.
Мы еще Рошана пошли забирать вдвоем.
Techies.
We play Dire. But I don't remember the game, honestly.
No idea.
I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll give you one more hint. Saberlight was Kunkka.
It's first game against Shopify.
That's correct. All right, there we
second
go.
map.
Second game.
Yeah, we play Raiden.
So, yeah, you guys won that game. You don't remember games you win?
No, I mean,
Too
just
easy.
No,
think,
too
don't
easy.
remember games against Shopify, yeah. Something like that.
Not worth putting in the mental energy to remember anything about Shopify. Ouch. Okay, fantastic. But I will take that answer. That's
I love Bulbo.
All right, great. Our next clip, this is number 2. Listen closely. Any second now.
Shrug, Incha, Enigma.
I know, I think.
Oh, you think you know? Okay, what do you got?
I think I know. It's a ESL 1 Birmingham.
Correct?
It's a Tantra Esports versus Extreme Gaming, game 1.
That's right, 100% correct. How did you remember? What gave it away?
I mean, I think I was playing Troll.
Yes.
And then there is 2 missed black holes from Toby or something.
Correct.
And I mean, the guy was playing Leshrak against us. So.
All right, easy peasy, well done.
I was not in this game.
Yeah, weren't on the team, but that's okay.
I'm watching.
Yeah.
Home,
What'd you think? How'd he do? Okay, great. Last clip, guys.
No comments.
No comment needed as we go to clip number 3.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Catches, yes.
Опять мы
Тоби
набрел.
It's
can be against you, you must say. CM against you.
Tops on food. No, tops on food.
Nice. Shadow Diamond.
Beat it.
I don't know.
I'll give you a hint. You were in this game, Ramses.
Yeah, Slardar.
Slardar.
Yeah, you Slardar. We got Zeus.
Against Navi. Against Navi for second game. Right?
That is correct, 100%. Well done. How did you remember that one? Zeus?
Pooch.
Oh, the
Tops and
Pudge.
Pooch.
The Tops and Pudge.
You like to play Pudge? Such?
No, I've never played it.
The only teachers, right?
Huh?
Only teachers?
Yeah, that's right. Just techies. No, I don't play Pudge. Okay, that's against my moral code. Not a
You know
Pudge
Tops
picker.
and Pudge.
Tops and Pudge, very good. All right, guys, I have to admit, I was super concerned after number one. It seemed like you guys were going to be terrible at this, and then you clutched it. You were amazing after that. Well done.
But when you say it's me in game, it's like more easy.
Of course.
Because like it's not many games.
That's
to play
very true.
Fish, yeah.
But you still got this. You did well. Easy. All right, easy peasy. Well, thank you. Another glorious sweep, almost, by Tundra. We'll see some more of
Any
these guys.
prize?
The prize?
Yeah, some sneakers.
Yeah, we'll get you some sneakers.
Okay.
I will go to the local Goodwill and get you some great sneakers. We'll see you soon. Thanks for watching.
Walang balak magpatalo ang Team Liquid doon sa game number 1. But, hopefully na during the break, nakapagnilay-nilay na yung Tundra at mag-come up sila ng something para kontrahin naman ang Team Liquid. Game number 2, coming up next here on the Riyadh Masters upper bracket semifinals. Kami pa rin mga kasama nyo, Vince G and Calbs. I-atid namin sa inyo ang magandang serye na to. Main event, game number 2. Ano kaya ang pwedeng maibaon or pwedeng maigawa dito ng Tundra para mapahaba yung buhay nila? You don't want a 2-0 loss, di ba?
Prevent nila yung mga ganong klaseng draft para sa Liquid. Naisahan sila dun eh. Again, Ayo Lesh, tas Wind Ranger, tas may Doom kayo. Kumbaga, parang literally wala kayong counter doon sa Ayo play. Kaya ang hirap ng ganon eh. Pero again, tawag ko nga doon sa mga nag-Ayo Lesh na na pick, lalo sa pubs, mga tryhard. O tryhards.
Super.
Yung nga, nag-tryhard dito yung Liquid, guys. Pero again, gaya na sabi nga ni Blitz, it really it looks good daw. So definitely, really look good do sa matchup na yun. Wala talaga silang sagot sa Ayo. Sobrang farm pa lahat. Tsaka yung yung hero timing ng Liquid. Walang sinabing hero timing, guys, ng ano pa tawag dito? Ng Tundra. Dahil, again, yung timing sa Tundra, sobrang tagal pa eh. Ang dami nilang kailangan. Yung Terrible, kailangan mag-farm. Yung Offlane, kailangan mag-farm. Yung Sun King, kailangan mag-farm. Even yung supports, kailangan ng farm. So, napanish sila doon ng Liquid kasi mas magandang hero nila, mas maaga nag-online talaga. Kumbaga, hero timings nila, laning phase lang or early game to mid game. Yun nga lang, kung aabot ng more than 35, medyo mahirapan sila. Lalo na kung magkaka-item yung Terrorblade, magkaka-level. Pero guys, yung game number 1, hindi umabot kayo sa 35. So, like I predicted, hindi talaga tatagal yung game kung tuloy-tuloy aggression na ginagawa ng Team Liquid na. Alam nila, naiintindihan nila eh. Kailangan nilang tapusin yung game as much as possible, as early as possible, which is naging successful naman sila. So, tignan natin kung ano ang gagawin ng Tundra based sa draft. Parang kung ikaw Liquid, hindi na namin baban yung Sun King. It's either kami magpipick o kayo magpipick. Parang gano'n lang yung mangyayari dito, men eh.
And based sa pattern na nakita ko sa Team Liquid, they are enjoying shorter games. They are enjoying fast pace. Pero kung ako yung Tundra, might as well, hindi kayo pwede yung hindi pwedeng kayo yung magdikta ng game. Dapat kami. For Tundra, they need to force Team Liquid na sumabay sa longer game. In order for them to win, ang nangyari kasi, bibiglain namin kayo, handa na ba kayo? First 3 minutes, harassment, side lanes. Tapos, yung mid lane pa nila, kaya yan, pwede na natin iwan yan, boring yan kasi, napapanis ko naman si Topson, sabi dito ni Nisha. So, let me be. So, if you can get kills sa top lane or sa bot lane, go, do what you want. Ganun yung nangyari sa game number 1. And, it turned out, nag-snowball siya up until the very, very last moment. 30 minutes, around 30 to 35 minutes, easy game for Team Liquid. For Tundra, kailangan sila yung mag-dictate ng pace. Kapag gusto na ng long game, kailangan mahirapan ang Team Liquid at mapwersa silang sumabay sa long game. If not, sila dapat yung mag-introduce ng mas faster na pace ng game. Kung kaya mong gawin yan within 30 to 35 minutes, tapusin namin ito saglit. Probably go for 28 minutes or something. But, let's see, fast pace or long games. Parang, either way, just for a good Dota, go!
Tingnan natin. Mas rapid na rin pa-start ng draft. Exciting yung draft talaga eh. Exciting. Ako, gusto ko nakikita sa Liquid overall dito sa tournament. Dahil iba yung approach nila when it comes to draft. They're actually pulling out some rabbit sa mga hats nila. Di ba, nasabi ko nga, parang pinakita nila yung bench carry, or yung iba pang mga ginagawa nila, mga morphling na support. Minsan gumagana, minsan hindi.
Sabay.
Yung support Desven. Pero parang ano yun eh. Parang yun yung parang nalilito din yung mga teams kung ano ba talaga yung iraran ng Liquid. Parang yung mga teams is parang nangyayari. Nadadrag sila or napupul sila ng strats ng Team Liquid. Kumbaga parang instead of, parang gagawin nyo kung ano talaga yung draftin nyo, ang nangyayari. So parang nadadala kayo ng Liquid kung ano yung mga plano nila. Parang, nag-pick ng spin. Ganito pick natin, counterin natin. Wala ganun stuff. So, parang ang laking advantage ka agad ito if you're Team Liquid. Kasi nalalaro nyo yung sariling game at yung kalaban nyo hindi nila mas laro yung kanilang game or yung game plan nila. Pero tingnan natin. Malapit na. Ito na. Malapit na mag-start yung draft. Nakita ko na. Lapit na to guys. Magka-countdown na any moment now.
Matinding yung game plan to for each and everyone
Tingnan natin yung pero may discussions pa rin naman dito yung yung Tundra. May mga pinag-uusapan pa rin sila rito. So parang pa rin ba natin yung yung Sun King o tanggalin na lang natin para walang issue. Para hindi magamit ng ng what do you call this? Para hindi na lang magamit against us. Ganun lang naman yun eh. It's either you ban it or you pick it. Pero kung hindi nyo nagagamitin, ban nyo na lang para walang gulo. Para hindi na kayo mag-overthink. Yan kasi nagiging problem ng ibang pag masyado kayo nag-overthink.
Hirap eh. Sa larong to sa Dota na to talaga mapapa-overthink eh. Ang hirap kasi ngayon, lalo na before, kapag ka nag-pick ka ng hero, konti lang yung flex. Ngayon, ang dami ng flex eh. Baga parang, you pick a Sven, you pick a Morph, you pick a Weaver. Anong role to? You pick a Tiny. Anong role to? Diba? So, dati kasi, ang flex lang, either go mid, go carry. Tapos, ang flex mo lang, position 4, position 5. So, ngayon, versatile. Pwede mong lagay sa mid, pwede mong gawing support. Mas nag-e-expand ngayon yung Dota in terms of mechanics And that's the beauty of it, no? Now, talagang it goes so well. How many years of Dota 2 beta ang naranasan natin dito, no? How many TIs have we witnessed? How many mechanics change ang nakita natin dito all throughout the years? Paglaki ng mapa, nagbago yung layout ng mapa, naranasan na natin yan, and still, same pa rin naman. Ang iba lang talaga mechanics, but the passion, the love for Dota, it's there. So, nasa nakikita ko ngayon na parang either of these teams ayaw magpatalo, and at the same time, yung passion na lang talaga, yung willpower nila para mag-champion dito sa Riyadh Masters ang nagdadrive sa kanila. Kaya, they're going for the crazy drops. I mean, they're going for that out-of-the-box kind of drops na parang gulatin natin sila. Kapag nag-work, okay. Kapag hindi, move on. Try again. Yeah.
Pero mukhang may may konting delay lang tayo. Siguro may parang baka magre-restart lang sila rito ng game. Maybe, possibly. We'll see. But, kasi dapat kanina pa, di ba? Nag-start na kagad. Pero may inaayos dito sa side ng liquid. I think sa liquid yung may inaayos. Sa PC ni sino to? Si Insane niya ba to? Oh yeah, kay Insane niya.
Oo. Konting lang. Konting tweak lang naman. Ako, excited na ako sa init ng laro eh. Kaya napahubad na ako ng quote eh. Sabi ko, game number 2 na, baka mamaya maging interesting to. Sa sobrang bilis na pangyayari, sa sobrang tagal na pag-aantay, hindi ko na binalik yung quote kasi papunta na rin naman tayo sa exciting part. Game number 2, either we're gonna be seeing a game number 3 or matutulog ba ang lahat ng maaga with Team Liquid na may ngiti sa mga mukha nila or Tundra, they're gonna be trying their best to force a tiebreaker between them. But still, ako excited na ako sa makikita natin dito, Calbs. And habang hinihintay natin talaga yung mga ganapan dito, most likely, I wanted to point out talaga na it has been an impressive run for Team Liquid dito sa ating Riyadh Masters so far. And if ever na ma-carry over ito sa big tournaments like TI and such, parang it's gonna be a good year for Team Liquid. Once again, might as well go for a back-to-back. Back-to-back. Might as well go for their second run, right?
Yeah. Pero ako nung TI8 sa Vancouver, na-meet ko yung Team Liquid. Different different roster 'yun. Yun yung roster ng nandun sila Miracle. Hindi sila Miracle.
Ay, sorry.
Tapos si Kuroki, sila GH. Nakita ko nung natalo sila, nagiiyakan sila. Dahil naiiyak kaya, in-approach ko sila kasi nagpo-photograph ako noon sa Aegis, yung sa Compendium. So, yeah. Pero medyo pagdating ng TI10, sila uli, na-meet ko ulit yung Team Liquid. Ngayon, paano na naman sila noon. Sinagasaan sila ng OG. Tapos yung pangatlong TI ko sa Singapore, na-meet ko ulit Team Liquid.
Iba na naman.
Actually, iba na yun. Pero, actually, hindi pala Liquid. Yung na-meet ko, ang na-meet ko ng is OG uli. I believe OG yung na-meet ko. Pero tara, draft na. Hindi na takot yung hindi na takot yung Liquid for the Sun King. Tinanggalan nila yung, again, Topson Hero, guys. So, ito pa rin, same bands, Topson Hero.
Boom, tinanggal. Okay. Sun King.
Pero tinanggal nila yung Doom.
Baka mag-Doom ulit first pick eh. Tama nga naman. Kukunin namin Sun King, pero wala kayong Doom. So, palit kayo ng first pick.
Pero may hero na mga bakante. Teka, yung first 3 bands kanina? Teka lang, balikan ko. First 3 bands.
Na-intriga ako rin ako eh. First 3 bands natin will be Tiny? Okay, Tiny. Tiny's there. Tiny made it to the cut.
Tiny. Ayun, kanina Tiny yung pangatlong band ng Tundra. So, nakalusot kayo yung So, they'll go for the Tiny pick.
Tiny. Yeah. Open mo. Sige, pasok mo yung Doom. Open ko Tiny. Sven wala. Baka makakita tayo ng Weaver. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Hoodwink is not in the bans currently. At kapag ka-hoodwink to, or kapag ka hindi hoodwink to, there's a high chance we're gonna be seeing a hoodwink in this game. Matihan pa na yung laban.
May brood pa rin. Kanina naman yung brood eh.
Okay, still bad
ayun na, tinanggal na.
Hoodwink to.
Possibly hoodwink. Taas yung chance na malibre yung hoodwink dito sa game.
Monkey talaga, ang popular ng Monkey sa ban. Ayaw mo palaruin?
Sa lang talaga, depende lang talaga sa team. Etong dalawang team na to, marami nagma-Monkey King eh. So, yun yung reason kung bakit siya tinatanggal dito sa game na to. Sa Liquid, ang daming Monkey King. Nisha, Mike, si Insane niya marunong, si Boxy marunong.
Sa side naman ng Tundra, kine-carry nila yan. Kaya nila carry, kaya i-mid, kaya nila support. Kaya ayun yung reason eh. Pero yun, Enigma. Interesting.
Bilis,
Still Spirit
mabilis.
Breaker.
Mabilis. So, ito. Fast pace. Ika nga.
Kanina kasi may moving
kami. Okay, it did not work eh. Hindi mo makopya yung magandang skill sets eh. Split Earth, okay, kopyahin mo. Disables. Hindi. Ang bilis talaga ng face ng ang bilis ng pacing ng Team Liquid kanina eh. Pero with some Spirit Breaker, I think they're very, very confident with pickups now. Pinaparamdam na Hoodwink.
Pero mas better ngayon yung draft ng Tundra. Hindi na ito yung madaling sagasaan during the laning phase. Marami silang disable overall. Kasi
napasok si Razor.
Yeah, yung Razor was banned earlier. Tinanggal niya ng Team Liquid. Liquid ba? No, ang nagtanggal dito is...
Tundra.
Tundra yung nagtanggal kanina ng Razor. So, it's either Nisha o Mike. Again, Mike, isa sa mga heroes niyan talaga. Sila nila Kuefa. And dating Liquid. Ayun yung dating mid laner ng Liquid, si Kuefa. Ngayon streamer na ng Team Liquid. Yan yung mga mahusay mag-Razor. Maski hindi meta ng Razor, napapagana nila. Mukhang ano na to. Alam ko na yung mangyayari sa draft. Mukhang ano na to. Carry Razor. Tapos gagawin nila tiny mid.
Visage. Offlane. Okay. Early
Lang
play
na. Na-open yung Visage. Napanood ko na to.
Okay. Ang kulang na lang sa kanila would be mid. Not unless tiny mid to. Okay,
Tiny mid eh.
Pwede. Tiny Sand King matchup eh. Okay din.
O baka gawin na support. Pwede rin naman tiny support na naka-crash landing pa rin.
I definitely agree with the flexibility of Tiny. Pwede mid eh. Pwede mid kay Sand King eh. Pero not unless you come up with another mid hero na talagang pangdurugan. Sige. Might as well go for a Tiny support. It works naman eh.
Pangit na magana yung Dash eh. Pangit Dash dito.
Oo. No, it worked once. Okay, naretiro mo na. Might as well choose another series to use that.
Yung cheese ng ng Liquid kanina ng game 1 eh. Pero hindi pa rin naman tayo tapos dito sa draft. So anything is possible still.
Pure. Okay,
Nataas
for once
win rate.
Pinilayan, man.
Brood player.
Taas nung win rate sa Brood. Kaya pala tinatanggal. They respect the Brood. Still, sino kaya ang hero ang sa Tundra?
Nag-chaos Knight sila. Okay. Interesting.
Wala eh. Wala lang akong ibang hero eh. Gamitin ko na lang to. At least we know na ito position 1. Yung Enigma, pwede pa mag-offlane eh. Pwede pa mag-support. So either go for support, go for offlane. Sand King mid. Kasi most likely mid to eh. Kaya ka nag-first pick Sand King para i-mid mo. Bigay mo kay Topson. Unless meron silang Topson hero na you go for Enigma offlane, supports mo tong Sand King saka Spirit Breaker. Still Enigma support to.
Yung alin? Enigma?
Enigma support to,
Well, pwede. 5 nga lang. Yung 5 na na Enigma.
Wala eh. Kaya Topson mabibigay sa hunting talaga eh. Or 3. Hindi lang, 5 or 3.
So, pick sila rito ng ng core. Isa pang core. Kung i-adjust nila yung Enigma, hindi nila gagawing offlane. Actually, decent naman yung lane niya against sa Razor. Ay, sorry. Kung yung sa Visage, okay lang din.
Sino kaya? Remove the Phoenix. Actually, di pa tapos eh. Pwede nga eh. Black Hole, Supernova. Why not?
Maraming combo nila.
Tama. Chen, I understand. Ang annoying kasi ng Chen. But still, Enchantress is open. Ayaw mo ng army of creeps na biglang gusto mong push kasi sama naging strong suit din yun eh. Chen Army, Enchantress Army, Broodlings. Sabagay, ba't sila mag-broodling? May Ilo doon sa naman sila. Well, if it works,
Kaya
double
Rubik
trouble.
sa Thompson. Kaya nag-Rubik mid to.
Ha! Baka nung, group.
Hindi ko nabalitaan yun ah. Panalo eh. 2 games
Group stage to, group stage. Kasi walang ginamit yung Tundra na na Rubik nung playoffs eh.
Yun ang Rubik. So off-lane off-lane na Bara.
Offlane Bara, dalawang support. Ay, mid Rubik, Enigma support, Tanking support.
Na-support yata na Rubik. Baka mid Sun King. Mid Sun King.
Mid pa rin.
Oo.
Confusing times. Dahil kay Thompson. Si Thompson ang may kasalanan. Teka lang, hanapin natin kung kailan nga ba nag-Rubik si not against Mouse. Tundra. Hindi rin nag-Rubik dito.
Alam ko hindi.
Hindi rin nag-Rubik sa game na to. Wow, parang to eh. Wow, it's a news. Ayun. Isang beses sa Tundra. Ay, isang beses sa Extreme.
Isang game?
May kasamang Faceless Void. Kasamang Faceless Void sa Spirit Breaker.
Hindi natin kasi alam kung ano role yan kasi kung sa Wikipedia wala nakalagay. Sa ano natin makikita? Ma-check ko na lang sa
Sure ako dito sa
Dota
Extreme.
Buff.
Extreme Gaming kasi ang hero nila dito, Jakiro, Darkseer, Spirit Breaker, saka Faceless Void eh. Wala nga pwede ibang mid dyan kundi si Rubik.
Ano ba yung anong hero ng Anong hero ng
Stream
ng Tundra?
Ayun, Jakiro, Darkseer, Bara, saka Faceless Void. So Rubik mid talaga. Diba? Hindi mo pa pwede i-mid Jakiro, mid Darkseer, mid Void. Dawnbreaker! Matumal pero okay. Sustain is there. Dawnbreaker. Nisha Tiny, Thompson Sun King ulit. Tiny Sun King ang matchup to. Whitemon Rubik.
Ayun na yung counter sa Black Hole. Solar Guardian,
oo. Hanapin ko pa isang game na nag-Rubik mid. Tundra. Not sure ako dito sa Tundra Quest. Kasi may Sun King din eh. Sun King, Rubik, Bristleback, Doom, saka Jakiro. Tanggalin ko to. Beast Coast. Walang Rubik. So kung wala nang ibang games, malamang yun yung Rubik mid. Bet Boom Tundra. Yun.
Pero to Sun King na Sun King mid support na na Rubik.
Sure,
So tama yung prediction ko na Tiny mid lang talaga.
Pero
Tiny mid.
Matuma lang Dawnbreaker, pero Team Liquid, I think, may binaplano talaga sila dito. Si Ayaw lagi naiiwan, Interesting. Bihira na tayo makakita ng Dawnbreaker. Actually, Mouse ang gumamit against Team Liquid that time. Dawnbreaker. Pero natalo sila.
Situational din naman kasi wala na silang parang makitang pick para to counteract yun or to counter yung Enigma para sa Black Hole. Kasi yung Solar Guardian shoot yun Kasi naka BKB yung yung Enigma. Pag nabagsak ka ng Solar Guardian, stun yun. And also yung sustain din ng Solar Guardian. It would actually work dito sa game number 2 rin. Di ba habang may Black Hole, nag-heal sila, di ba?
So, okay din. Solid pick-up para sa side ng Team Liquid. Again, ngayon nga yung sinasabi ko eh. Sobrang diverse nila when it comes to draft. Hindi sila nag-i-stick sa 7, 8, 12, 15 heroes. I think they can actually do something like 25 to 40 heroes. Eh.
Hey, I'm here with Moon. Can you hold my hot dog?
Ito may interview.
Time tayo.
So, the Razor that got picked, that's probably Team Liquid's best carrier. Are you worried about the pressure it's going to put on your lanes?
No, not really, because we tried banning out the Razor last game and Winrunner came out anyway. This guy has like Templar, Razor, Weaver, Winrunner, just too many good like shooting heroes, so not much you can do. So we decided to target Neta Shapiro instead this time.
Are you worried that they're going to play super high tempo and roll you over, kind of similar to last game, hitting high ground at 16 minutes, or do you have good solutions against it?
I feel like a lot of teams this tournament has been doing the same strategy where they're just running at us and we've just been holding them off. I call it the dog teams, where all they do is keep barking. Sometimes you just gotta knock them down a peg and they stop barking.
All right, great. Well, good luck in your match.
Yun nga. Ito, para sa game na to, game number 2. Andra has a better draft compare mo na game number 1. They have Black Hole, Phantasm, Sand King, Epicenter, Barrow Strike, and yung Spirit Breaker na sobrang global presence din. Kaso, again, yung timing na Liquid, mas better. Mas maaga yung hero timings na naman nila. Pero may palag eh. Maraming mga disables kasi yung heroes dito ng Tundra. Almost everyone has disable or stun. Pero ito may movement yung Team Liquid dito eh. I think tatry nila mag-wrap around or wrap from behind. Si Mickey na yung nagpapakita rito eh. At dapat makuha niya 2 for 2. I think this is still gonna be a 2 for 2 rune.
Ano to? Much quieter laning phase to. Early game. Hindi katulad kanina na grabe mangharas yung Team Liquid. Ngayon ano na eh. Gusto nilang sumabay eh. Parang, okay, hindi mo kami mapapunish, hindi kaya yung mga early first blood commitment, but sasabay kami ngayon. Yun yung plano ng yun yung plano ng Tundra eh. Gusto nila makipagsabayan, but going towards dito.
Grabe yung win rate ng Razor ni Mike 5-0. Kasi best hero.
Dapat paano? Oo. Ito mo, saglitan lang yung Elo dun. Try.
Kaya nilibers yung Idons eh. Kompleto eh. Plasma Field, Dual Breath, baka Mabu. Easy gold, easy life. Easy gold, easy life.
Di mo makapag-reproduce. Mahirap to. Naigtas pakunyat-kunyat lang Dual Breath can be effective.
Faithful, pero okay lang. Support na Dawnbreaker. Okay. Interesting.
Super. Ang ganda nito. Kalmado. Ang laning stage natin, Medyo poke lang sila dito. But still, we can see the sustains coming in from this, guys. Hindi na siya ganun ka-aggressive, when it comes to committing towards first bloods and all. Wala, medyo kaya na talaga sumabay ng Tundra. Pure.
Wala pang Starbreaker, so walang disable. Level 1 na lang. Yung hammer.
So hammer.
Hanggat walang Starbreaker, walang disable dito yung yung lane na to for the side of Liquid. Pero pag nag-level 3, level 4, ayun na parang go time. Yung Tiny nga lang, hindi ito yung parang nung game number 1 sobrang dali for Nisha. This will be a challenging lane para dito sa Tiny.
Challenging indeed. Makita talaga natin dito na Tundra wants to strike back, no? While the iron is very, very hot. They wanted to get the first blood up against Team Liquid. Pero grabe naman yung harassment kay Pure, no? Boxy, just doing so well. Tapos si 33, rage harassments lang.
Okay, never mind. Kala ko ikakasay yung Celestial Hammer. Yun, nabash! Nabash, papunta. Swerte naman nun! 2-hit bash? Ano yun? Double bash? Napakaswerte naman nun.
Grabe naman
Sana
yan.
all.
Kapag ako naglalaro ng Spirit Breaker, di naman ganyan pag level 1. Scamas.
Oh, dalawang right click, dalawang bash. Grabe.
Swerte sa RNG na ubos na yung luck niyan. You consume your luck for the day, flying class. Pero grabe yung punishment, Pin.
Celestial Hammer.
May grade play.
Naku po! Boom! Starbreaker! Starbreaker! Kaso patay din yata si Boxy.
J-Boy pa.
Yung tower agro! Pero Celestial Hammer ha. Hinintay 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Masiwas.
Easy lane. Sa isa, level 3, easy lane na to eh.
Ito ba tinatawag nila Starbreaker and Chill? Grabe naman yun. Sobrang gandang combo, main punishment. Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker, Grave Chill. Wala silang dapat makagawa dun eh. Safe lanes are being punished way too hard. For the class, okay lang kasi nakaka-catch up naman siya. He's punishing the supports naman kahit paano, but still, mas malaking objective kill para to for Liquid.
Oh, ganda. Tamang soul assumption. Ito soul assumption damage eh. O, yun o. Starbreaker! Kasi yung soul assumption, wala pa soul assumption. Yun o, soul assumption!
Kinakasan niya, man. Tipi ka. Ay, naku ng tipi.
Patay pa rin. Patay yung Spirit Breaker sa top lane.
Okay. Kala ko magtitipi siya sa baba eh. But harassments are working. I think, yeah, it's Jakiro talaga who's utilizing the Liquid Frost plus the dual breath. Mapapare ka kahit kalaro ka. Akala ko magtitipi siya para respond doon eh. Tutulak niya sana si 33. Pero still, teleportation do work. Charge pataas.
Wala, balik lang sa lane. Namatay na right click. Pero sobrang passive ngayon yung CK dito sa lane. Hindi siya makapag-farm na. Sobrang na-rush siya nung Celestial Hammer lang. Maski nga may feed bolt, parang hindi mo ramdam yung damage reduction from that skill eh.
Oo. Ang sakit. Makita mo talaga na, yes, madalang tayo makakita ng Dawnbreaker, pero gana. Situational siya, pero still, it works on this draft alone. Nahihirapan din kahit paano yung safely ng Tundra. Oo, nakakasabay. Hindi sila napapunish. Katulad ng game number 1 kanina, but still, sakit talaga ng damage per second. That's what they want.
Oops! Harassment lang. Yun o, dinura, no? Dalawang ulo yung dumudura, oh.
Ulit lang.
Wala si
pa-hawkswash siya eh.
Oo.
You spent on that time. Sige. Dura-dura lang.
Alam
Oo,
na.
sunod ang hila. Okay, Kuwaro.
Nag-pull lang, nag-pull. Hindi siya pa rin makakuha ng inbuild. Kaso mag-isa nga lang si Mike. Yun lang! Yun lang! Okay, never mind. Okay, Tiny, naka-inbi ha.
Gang time na.
Kaso meron sentry pa rin kaya hindi na tumuli si Tapsen.
Okay.
Uy, sir!
Uy, ganda nito. Plasma field lang, slow ka ngayon. Pero sabi nito, balik na ako sa lane, sayang na ako ng oras sa babae. I-entertain ko na si Tisha. Yung pagong lumalaki na yun. Uy, hit. Okay. Ayun, nag-abort siya dahil dyan. Tayo din siya.
9 class! Hello there, sir! Plasma field. Hindi tumama yung ice pot, man. Iba sana ang kwento nung... Oh! Tiny!
Wait!
Yun lang.
Bato mo. Wala... Ay! Crash landing. Pisat. Ganda ng engagement ni Nisha. Nakita niya yung kill potential. Sabi niya, hindi ako maghihina, mag-teleport. Sige, bato natin yan. Tingnan mo si Mickey, oh. Okay, plasma field lang, man. May spell up pa ako. Base sa aking facet. Gana to.
Okay, charge. Ito, big kill pa. Gandang ice pot. Ayun o! Match na naman, no!
Mga nakakainis na bagay. Bakit ako hindi ganyan?
Ice spot.
Kaya dyan bumaga na mid.
Wala ice spot, cooldown. Sakit to. Nangalon to.
Ito yung 84.
Chilling touch. May soul assumption yan. Di pa ginawa-commit yung Starbreaker. Yan, sakit ng soul assumption. Max soul assumption to eh.
Bravo. Sige.
Naka-big pull. Naka-big pull. Ice spot sa pull. Nakasunod. Ayun lang. Patay.
Naka-cancel din si Nicholas.
Dapat patay ito. Dapat patay ito. Walang iya. Walang iya. May kakampi sila oh. Nakita mo yung stance na ng Centaur?
Ano kasi? Ano ba itong game na to? Si Nicholas, grabe yung bash. May Centaur pa kakampi. Nabaligtad pa ni Ramses.
Oh, patay.
Patay din. Okay na.
Crash landing.
But still dapat clean yun. Dapat hindi namatay si ano doon. Si Jakiro. Wala yung Centaur si Sino dyan. Report Centaur to. Uy! Ano yun?
Sa punit.
Fade Bolt, Chaos Strike, Burp Strike, okay.
Nawala yung punat. Nawala yung punat ng ano, Visage.
Hindi ko maano yung Gravekeeper.
Yes.
Reward to.
Kaya na. Ayaw. Bakit yan? Ito na lang. Ito maganda oh. Oh, blood grenade. Ha?
May black hole yan May black hole yan. Wala! Hindi na ka mag-black hole! Wala follow up eh. Boring din. Push na. Ano ganyan? Take advantage. Wipe po sa TP. Mid? Okay. Pwede na i-go si Disha. Disha.
Wala lang yung crash landing. Wala lang yung crash landing yan.
Bilis na mag-clear ng creep wave. Oy, nasa lumog yung box.
Hey! Tapos na! Ano ba yun? Ops, epic saan? Wala. Awin.
Dagat ang epic. Oy! Isa.
Pinatay! Black hole! Nani?
Wala!
Inabalance lang para makancel. Ito pa, naka-ace to si Nisha eh. Hello there! Hello! Crash landing! Hindi na tumama.
Si Nicholas dumaan lang. Tabi-tabi po. Okay, bully nyo na si Whitemon. Wala lang haste.
A man for himself.
Ay, tinas pa. Oh, okay.
Wala, patay na yan. Tinamaan naman dual breath.
Sabi nila, okay, go na natin to. Akala ko si Nicholas din mag-engage eh. Sabi nila, sige, never mind. Have a good day, sir. Dadaan lang ako, top lane talaga gusto ko eh. Uy. Grabe naman multitasking yan. Kung ako yung gagamit ng pamilya rin, pang lane yan eh. Pinagpupull niya lang.
Nag-i-stack eh. Ha? Astig. O, kuha sila. Clear lang nila yung big camp. Ayan o. Easy big camp. Sarap si... Maelstrom, okay. Tiny with the blink. Okay na rin. Si Pure going for the armlet. Ha? Ayan, ito. Tapos Ramses dagger. Konti na lang pa, dagger na rin si Ramses. Yeah, map control.
Testing.
Piniping nila. Oops, walang engagement. Tama na raw. Ito tayo na rin mag-objective. Phantasm, kinumit sa top lane. Arrow nag-pop ng fortification. Ano man plano guys? I-defend ba tayo o hayaan na lang natin? Ayan, dagger is now up para sa Enigma. Tagal nila bumasag. Sa backline! Pumasok yung Tiny Memory Charge. Wala nang pampigil. Kaso may ice spot sa backline. May ice spot sa backline. Solar Guardian. The sustain. Starbreaker. Wala.
Nicholas! Nag-TV na lang. Doon pa!
But
Nag-TP siya
why?
doon?
But why? Kamali ba siya? 3 heroes dead.
Nag-TP sa Torre, pre. Bumalik lang.
Yeah.
What?
Hindi
What
ko alam
just
kung saan siya
happened
play.
right
Hindi ko,
there?
hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari doon. But that was a boo-boo.
Wala, easy. Easy
Yan.
take, easy tower take.
Dami nilang kinumit doon, ha? Hindi kaya na sustain Solar Guardian. Siguro kaya pag may Holy Locket, siguro pwede.
Pwede, oo. Locket. So, matrabaho pa yun. Kailangan mo ng, aside from one, kailangan mo pa ng item na isa. Energy booster.
Armlet na yung Chaos Knight. Papla na pantasa. Yan na, Maelstrom. Maelstrom done. Para dito sa Razor na carry. Maelstrom done din. Sabay yung item timing ng Visage. 33.
Hataw. Flip lang. Flip near clock to field. Tapos hataw na lang. Asa sa chain lightning. Razor naman ako eh. It makes sense. Gusto ko ng kidlat. Ito. Kidlat kada hataw. Nakakapag-farm naman dito si Razor. It's really good. So, itong si Pura also doing his thing. He's farming up the side camps. Kahit paano. Alarming niya kapag tumaba.
Ayun lang talaga gagawin. Kinamp niya na lang. Ito kaso, stocks so juicy stocks. Palo.
Hindi siya.
Sige, palo lang.
May crash landing din. Damdam ng ancient stocks. So, avalanche. O, linis ng pamilya.
Wala na. Wala na magagawa.
Pumaldo si 33 dahil sa stock. Ano bang pwede nila? Ayan pa.
Ayun, may ano pa yun. May Asian stock dito.
Linis to. Pa. Walang link sa crash landing kahit makunat ka pang ancient.
Wizard.
Linis lang. Go back. Stock mo ulit yung kampeon if ever. Tundra is doing so good. Kahit paano. They have won that previous fight. They're going for a smoke. I think they have an idea kung sino nga ba target nila, and that will be 33. That will be Visage. Meron pa silang piniping dito. It's gonna be insane niya. Aray!
Wala na. Iwan na kagad. Alam na ni Nisha. I have no business there.
Alright, I'm head out. See you guys later. But information-wise, alam na ni Insane na, what? I got scouted. I got snitched. Sige. Harap na lang tayo ng iba. Sino to?
Top. Okay. Hinto.
Cancel.
Di na nila pinilit. Hello!
Ito pinilit mo.
Solo assumption. Stolen spell. Cost. Okay.
Sakit. Okay, they somehow have that pick-off capability. Team Liquid, nakakabawi naman kahit paano. Laban pa rin naman sila ng isang kill. Networks are even. So medyo dragging game to. Hintayin natin yung mga magagandang sets, if ever. Yes, the black hole is there. Tapos, aside from that, what's gonna happen next? Epicenter black hole na nakikita ko. Tapos, ang gagawin lang dito ni Pure, tumantad. With the Phantasm. Tapos, plays coming in from the Spirit Breaker, pick-offs, smoke.
Pero nag-charge Visage naka-charge. Nakita na pa-smoke ng liquid. Parang wala silang idea. Ito bait.
Go. May word pa.
Yeah.
Nako po. Okay, hindi kita yung smoke. Hindi nakita nag-smoke. Pwede nilang gulatin tong Tundra.
Parang wala na eh.
Wait, this will reward that. Sayang yung set reward. Kailangan lang lang ibon para makakita yung high ground. Up. Armlet. Tapos going BKB. Or pure.
Orchid. Baka puno yata yung Orchid eh.
Oo. Para gano'n naman kay Tiny kasi skill lang skill. Dawnbreaker is a viable target or Visage. Push. Di makapush.
Smoke. Wala pala sila smoke. Bumili na smoke yung Jakiro. Pero si 33 pa rin makakuha ng yung tower. Familiars. Parating na yung smoke nila. Ayun, Arky. Ang ganda nakuha ni Thompson. Si Thompson.
Let's cool down to ha.
Bakit ako sinisipon? Medyo weird. Bigla ako sinipon, guys. I don't know.
Ako ba may kasalanan nito? Si Aki din, alam ko nagkaganyan eh. Kahapon ako lang may ganyan eh. Parang sharing is caring yung naganap eh. Parang lahat tayo may sipon na eh.
Boy, manlalaban to ha. May vision sila.
Lalaban.
Hindi, kinancel na. Thompson!
Thompson! Oy!
Pero may sobrang guardian, friend!
I-black hole mo!
Wala nang sobrang guardian! Pwede rin sila mag-black hole! Kasi si Thompson!
Lusaw!
Thompson! Patay si Thompson! Ito po, boom! Punit! Ito po, ang gandang lightning! Naku po! Disasterino, sir!
Hindi na black hole, okay.
Saan lakad?
Ang sakit!
Sakit o crash landing, boy?
Sakit o crash. Yung buhay niya ni Ramses Min. Parang nasa kalahati pa. Binatuhan mo lang naman. Thanks to the toss. Boy si Pure. Pero ang gagawin ni Pure, siya na lang mag-isa. Diba? It could have been Tandra's fight. Walang setup. Hindi ko alam kung ba't hindi na black hole. Ganda sana ng epicenter
Men, ang ganda nung Celestial Hammer. Na-slow yung Sun King. Kaya, alam mo yun, hindi siya kagad nakalapit. Pero alam nila, naka-charge si Nisha. Si Nisha, baby! Oh, Ice Pack!
Oy!
Kaso
Tap ka muna.
strike. Wala na, iwan na si Nisha. Guys. Ang kunat. Stolen toss. Medyo nagbigay sila doon ng konti. Gold, kill streak. More than 1k gold.
Malaking bagay nun for Tantra, pero speaking of malaking bagay big yung lead. Ayan, around 4 to 5k. Well, impressive para kay Razor. Top of the chart, 12.3k. Medyo kailangan habulin lang to ni Pure. 11k currently. Opson already has the Bloodstone. Well, spell life steal is in check. Pero pwede nga siyang mag-epicenter ulit pagka pinalad. Pero
Guardian Grips na. Liquid will go for a smoke, man.
Bawi to. Nawala kasi siya hindi siya eh. Bawi to.
Pero makikita, may lane ward dun yung Tundra.
Ayan na, Piliping na.
Anong plano, guys? What's the plan? Yung familiars kukunin, niresama niya. Ayun nirecall.
Nawala.
Yan,
Sayang, pera rin yun eh.
Kaso walang tao dito eh. Rush,
pwede.
Wala na. Buti na lang umalis ka agad yung Razor doon sa top. Medyo delicate si Mike.
Nahalughog talaga. Kahit Tundra, ayaw buhayin ng Team Liquid dito sa game na to.
Ayan na, rush. Ayan na yung call.
Let's go.
Dual breath, familiar damage. Mabilis to. Not mabilis na Roshan lang to, guys. Ayan na.
Hindi pa alerted. Hindi pa alerted Tundra. Wala pang reaction Baka parang naghalugod lang sila sa top lane instead na mag-pin games. Okay, give it to Liquid. Let's take the first Aegis. Nandiyan naman na si Nisha. Kasi siya yung pasok ng pasok.
Nisha. Ano next item nito? Echo Saber? Okay. Siguro after Echo Saber, pwede pa siya pwede siya bumalik sa Phylactery into Kanda.
Kanda. Si Kumpo Kanda. Wala yun
Tormentor?
Pasakit din yun.
Kaya magto-Tormentor sila. Hindi alam ng Liquid tong lane ward. BKB na si Mike. Mike with a BKB. Boom, sarap si. Grabe na mag-teamfight to, men. Liquid!
Tormentor.
5k.
Pinakitaan mag-tormentor eh. Yung kanina, grabe yung pinsala eh. The damage talagang all-out spread eh. Pinaramdam AOE eh. Makamatay ito.
Munti ka na.
Giving away sana yun. Pero hindi. Nakuha pa naman ni Whitesman yung kailangan niya. Shard is really fine with the Rubik. For Liquid, no? Non-stop farms. Next big objective will be the team fights. Yes, meron silang Aegis. Second life para kay Nisha, no? Hindi siya mag-hesitate pumasok.
Yep. So, may grips. Ginamit yung grips doon para magkamana yung Tiny. Wala pa naman team fight eh. So, yeah, okay lang.
Hindi okay to kapag tumaba si Liquid. BKB, Maelstrom, Arcane Boots.
Echo Saber boy.
Ataw, sige, kanta ka ngayon.
Mga mag-objective lang dito yung Liquid. Hindi. Smoke.
Meron. Yan. Sige.
Bait lang to si Nisha, men. Bait lang to. Bait lang yung si Nisha, guys. Parehas gumamit na scan, ha? Dalawang team nag-scan. Haste.
May haste pa, oh.
Tiny. Yung Tiny yan. Kinuha ni Mickey. Kinuha ni Mickey. Lalaban sila, men. Oh!
Hello, Glimmer! Hello!
Hello there!
Tapos na Glimmer.
May static link. Otos ka.
Ayaw pa storm.
Baka mabu. Pero cutting losses na dito yung Cutting losses na. Alam nila maraming heroes dito yung Liquid. Si Ramses, nagmamadali si Ramses. Alis tao rito. Alis tao, wala akong bailout.
Kaya wala yung mga Elo doon, kaya nila yan. Kailangan ko mag-back, kailangan ko maging safe. Pero sabi niya, hindi, tuloy ko. Ano niya mo eh? Doing the side camps, paparami ng Elo doon, push tayo. Kasi ganoon din ang gagawin ng Team Liquid eh. Somehow, kailangan natin i-leverage yung losses natin eh. Might as well get tier 2s din. And, iwan ko na lang yung Elo doon. Pero pera rin yun, ha?
Yes, sir. Easy money.
Kaya ni Box releasing yan. Elo Dons, pera yan. Pera sa kanya yan.
Tapang ni Mickey. BKB kasi ito kaya matapang to eh. Pero pag na-black hole to, tapos may midnight pulse, bali wala yan.
Aray ko. DPS. Damage per second capability kapag kaganyan. Okay. Veil. Aside from Veil, Bloodstone, Topstone. Makapagmanta. Nice.
Smoke Tundra. Force sila ng fight. Nasa bottom dito yung Liquid eh. Pero crucial dito yung Crucial dito yung Solar Guardian. Sobrang crucial ng Solar Guardian sa team fight ng Liquid.
Wala pas ka na. So, kapaan mo na to. Aside from having information na nandun sila. Kapaan to. Pero hindi sila.
Papunta na rito yun
Boxy ready Solar Guardian.
Naka-shard na to, kaya yung Starbreaker may BKB. Starbreaker,
Hello!
yung hero. Ayun na!
Hello!
Ayun lang! Yung timing, isa boom, punit yung Jackie Hero. Natin yung black hole na green pa, hinahanap natin yung black hole na green. First life done. Ayun yung first life, wala pa rin black hole. Yung BKB, nag-up na ni Mickey. Second life, ayun na inig pa.
Hindi makapalas ni Ramses.
Sorry guys, abay! Yung damage!
Buhay! Black hole!
Punit! Ayun yung black hole! Napaaga! May glide here! Patay pa rin dito!
Pure! Life steal!
Patay si Pure! Saan king nanak mo? Kaya na mag-out! Kaso yung love dito yung
Blastone!
Pamilya is nasaan? Kailangan na mag-bailout!
Ay! Naka-cancel!
Naka-cancel yung si 33! At wala na siya magagawa. He's all alone! Merong midnight pulse. And finally,
that's a wipeout.
Tundra winning that fight. Maaga yung maaga yung Solar Guardian, men. Hindi nagamit sa black hole pa.
Tama. Oo. Sayang yun. Hindi, maganda. Commendable si Ramses. Ayun, Gumigilid siya sa puno, men. Hinihintay niyang matapos lahat. Nag-Solar Guardian na, gumingiti na si Ramses dyan. Pasukan ko na black hole.
It's time. Boom! Ang ganda ng follow-up na Sun King. Maski namatay si Pure, okay lang. Nagawa ko rin yung trabaho ko. On Pure?
Oy! Tumon, pre!
Huh? Sumib.
You
Sumib
hear that?
Sibur.
Huwag
Sumib
Hogan,
Sibur.
pre!
Sumib. Ganun si Seb eh.
Sumib.
Seb.
Grabe ka. Mapapagano ka talaga. Pero, okay.
Tuway din lamang ng Tandra.
Sobrang patient ni Ramses dun.
Oops!
Hinihintay ko talaga yung black hole eh.
Oops! Dagger out! Oh, ay, never strike!
Ay, never
Yun
strike.
lang. May biggie. Oh, ay, wala na. Patay pa rin dito si Nisha. Great fight. Hindi sila ready doon. Naka-shadow blade na itong ano eh, si 9 class. And tower will go down. And it's now up to 5,000 network lead for the boys of Tundra. 40 seconds, walang tiny. 40 seconds.
Stretching na ako per game.
Ito. Oops. TP.
Uy, Boxy!
Ewan, may labas! Tinarge of Darkness, anong gagawin mo?
Lakad,
Wala.
lakad.
Ayun na.
Ayun o! 10 bits!
10 bits! Yun, 2 heroes, damay-damay na. Damay-damay na Itay. 6k gold lead. Late na nga yung Orchid.
That
Ay.
That fight sa
High
baba
ground.
talaga. If
Yun, may
somehow
manta.
swing. Grabe yung lead me. Grabe yung team fight sa baba. Nagbago yung economy. Yung takbo ng hangin.
Oh, team wipe eh.
Team wipe tapos they transition into something like this. Okay, mas confident na tayo. Team Liquid sobrang hirap na. Ang ganda ng black hole, almost online. Pwede na ulit silang gumaw. The second time around. Wait for another Solar Guardian to pop, saka ka umatake. Ganda talaga nung ginawa ni Ramses doon.
Ayan, napakagi Solar Guardian. Na-force sila actually to use the Solar Guardian. Sakto, Ramses, so Octarine Core na. Hindi, na-deward ba nila? Oo, na-deward na nila. May ward sa high ground din sa top. So, madi-deward. So, 220 gold para dito sa support. Sa support na Dawnbreaker. Yan, backline dito. Parang kailangan mag-relax muna ng Liquid. Hindi muna nila kailangan mag-force ng mga team fight. Kailangan ng Lincolns, yeah. Ayan na yung Lincoln Spear, naka-queue up na dito kay Mike.
Good. Yeah, good call. Kailangan mag-Lincoln, kailangan ng defensive items. Tundra, after that fight, mas naging confident na sila gumalaw. Mas nakita natin dito na mas ready na silang gumo for that pick-offs. Smokes coming in from Team Liquid. May tinamaan ba? May na-scan ba? Smoke din, no?
Smoke din.
Grabe yung ganti.
Roshan, ayan, up na yung Rosh eh, kaya yun yung smoke timing. Punta ba sila? Piniping nila sa high ground eh. Pwede daw may vision dito yung yung side ng Tundra. Eto,
Tinamaan na scan. Tinamaan na scan. Alam ng Tundra. May tao dyan. Fight to.
Kita na. Ganda pa na nahuli. Hindi na magbibigay. Hindi na magbibigay. Patay.
Aktay ka.
Ayun lang, disasterino. Wala pa sila makukuha ito yung epicenter pinakulaan. Eh, nauubos na rito.
Buhay pa sila yung class.
Wala sila magawa. Buong pantasa is more than enough. Nabuhay pa yung para. Walang black hole na nagamit partida.
Wipe na naman.
Amalifestan. Aviation sila rito. And another team wipe. Wala. Mahirapan na sila rito. Hirap na. Hindi, can go for Roshan if they wanted to. Hindi. Mukhang pupush daw nila. High ground.
Game 3 to. Ito na yun eh. Bakit natin babalihin yung trend ngayong araw? Game 3 natin to. For Tundra becoming more and more confident, Roshan is never an answer. Where ka na push? Gusto namin talagang itapusin tong game na to para decider na kagad.
Walang rush. High ground. Patay lahat. Walang 40. Walang 40 dito. One lane. Guaranteed. One lane guaranteed. Walang gagawin yung... Hindi, nag-out na sila. Mag-rush na. Ito, mag-rush na sila, guys.
Yan, pwede. Oo. Justifiable? Nasa kanila pa naman yung Roshan. Justifiable? Kaya naman
Hindi nila mahabol. Hindi nila mahabol yan. Wala silang TV dyan.
Wala sila titipian. Grabe pagtaas ang kanino. Nag-ano rin. Nag-crit. Kaya yun. Easy rush.
Since the start, alam ko na magwenas ang Tundra ngayon dito. Tumatama yung bash and all that, all those chances. One good fight para i-flip yung table. Tundra, they made sure na sobrang worth it to. Ang hirap nito for Team Liquid na mag-recover. Maganda sana yung game nila, maganda sana yung lineup nila, but still, it was that black hole. Kahit kontrahin mo ng Solar Guardian yan, hindi naman na time eh. So, alam mo, kakatakutan namin. Might as well try it again. Diba?
Smoke na naman, mag-i-smoke sila. Ayun na, bumili yung Jakiro ng smoke. Kasi na yung courier, Yeah. Si 33 damage build na rin yung kanyang visage. Oops, tip ka talaga. Galing mo pure, sabi ni Oh, I consign you to dust.
Best hero ko yan. Yung Razor mo, bibigyan natin. Natin yan. Dudungisan natin yung Razor mo. DK, walang perfect record dito. Si Pure may isang talo sa CK eh. Namaya na to.
BKB na rin kasi si Thompson. Kaya parang hindi na rin niya mapigilan. Inisha, wala yung kunat eh. 3-3. Tapos pinag-right click lang ng pantasam.
Oh. Gumuguhit yung critical ng pantasem. Yung mga si Pure napakatapang na. Bloodthorn sa Chaos Strike. Ang sakit eh. Kita siya napakasulit eh.
Okay, sinimulan na. Wala na, it's too late. Sinaikas na ako. Damage mitigation, yung sa shard. Siya yung sasalo ng damage. Pwede niyang gamitin.
May banner pa sila. Pwede na
Dagger.
yung top. Yung baba.
Hindi. Okay, akin yung scepter para gumagalaw yung Solar Guardian. Wala na.
Si Ramses. Naku. Alam mo ba yan?
Naku, patay ito, Lods.
Ano
yun, okay lang. Okay. Binako na lang. Okay, guys. Nakuha pa ng Rubik. Ano nakuha ng Rubik? Solar Guardian? Ay, hindi. First kill. Starbreaker nakuha niya.
Nakakabayo pag Solar Guardian pa. Ang ganda nun sa Black Hole. Smoke up ang Tundra ha. Parang gusto nila to. Gusto nilang kumuha ng puds dito.
Oops!
Alak.
Oops! Buti na Buti na lang nakapag... Buti na lang nakapag-avalanche. Eto, walang avalanche boy. Yun, hinigop na yung Jakiro. Jakiro would fall. Ganun kadali. First life out. Pero sakit eh. May epicenter eh. Oops, ice cut. Tumama. But where's the follow-up? Ayun yung familiars. Tinosmak, guys.
Oy!
Tinosmak pa yun. Parang hindi yata makipagplano yung Maki. Pero okay lang.
I-damage naman.
Alis ka agad sila eh.
Sinakripisyo yung dragon.
Men, halos more than 2K nun. Tapos nakakuha yung Razor.
Paldo.
Linkens. Buo tali yung Linkens. Binili ka agad yung Linkens.
Kailangan ko lang Linkens eh. Ito yung kanina ko pa hindi mabuo-buo eh. Sabi dito ni Mikay, sige buhay ko na nga. I got a decent kill. Might as well do something about it. Linkens Spear is really, really nice for the side of Team Liquid. At
Pinipiling nila si Ramses ha. Alam nila kung nasaan. Dumaan sa lane work. Too late.
Bye-bye.
Napag-TP out na. Kailangan yata nila mag-gem. Roshan, matagal pa. 4 minutes. Kailangan nila regain yung map control. Ito yung tamang oras para makapag-deward sila. May tinker ward dito yung yung Tundra sa top. May tinker ward sila. Next item. May Yule Scepter na si Thompson. Para Sun King niya.
Naka-charge yung top lane.
Yeah.
Tama. Joke lang.
Bulldoze.
Ito si Boxy, yung Tinker Ward eh. Sabi. Mas confident sila mag-charge kay boxing ngayon. Kita bawat galaw mo, CCTV ka ngayon. Yung Thanos, grabe Ramonda eh. Saan may gulo? Tararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararararar
So, Nisha will try to get the shield rune.
Go to ha. Go. May vision ba? Walang vision.
Wala. May map control sila dyan sa triangle eh.
Oh, Epas. Sayang smoke ah. Hindi nila kinapitalize yung smoke ah.
Yeah, group up lang sila sa area na may vision sila. Ganyan lang talaga. Kanda, Silver Edge, okay. Sinisha kailangan sustain sa tanic yung kailangan.
Bigay okay naman, may items kasi paano. Rubik has the dagger. White Moon, medyo maingat paglaro ngayon ha. Pero I can see the march. Kayang guluhin ng Tundra yung top lane, men. Halong Gogo, high ground. Bumaba!
Ay, patay! Urano!
Oh no! Walang sustain!
Kasi yung lawing, static link!
Kopya!
Nakay-pure static link! Yun lang ang sakit pa rin, hindi black hole mo! Wala nang meteor razor, walang buyback! Walang buyback, kinamit na rin nila yung buyback and boxing! Kinamit na nila yung kailangan nilang commit! Walang, Rubik lang actually namatay!
Gold for me.
Oh
Nakopya yung
no!
Solar
Disaster
Guardian.
Reno!
Nakopya yung Solar Guardian,
Yeah.
men.
Oh,
That was messed up.
bro.
That was messed up. And sobrang messed up nung fight na yun. High ground, pinasukan nila sa White Moon, pinusuan nila, but what did happen? It gave Ramses the opportunity to black hole. And now they're not stopping. They want Thompson. Oh no! Nandiyan si Pure. Low
isang
ground.
lawan. Isang lawan. Boom, punit. Hindi na tumagal. Yun, na-charge pa. Wala. This game is over, guys. This game is over, guys.
You went too deep, ha? You went too deep. Okay. GG. Wala tayong instant replay from STC, pero ito, enjoy the moment.
Ang gulo ng ginawa nila. Ang gulo ng ginawa nila. Hindi kasi nila kagad na burst yung Rubik. Yung Rubik na buhay, nakapag-follow up ng Barrow Strike din kagad.
Tapos nung nakita niya yung Solar Guardian, nakopya niya pa. May kasamang Aghalim's effect pa. Aran, yung Solar Guardian ni Rubik, nare-reposition eh. Hinahabol siya eh.
Nag-buyback na. Wala. Buhay naman si Mick eh. So 3v5. Medyo mahirap to. Ops, nag-smoke. Try nila. Ayan, ice bat, tumama. Ang po. Okay, nakapag-BKB, static link. Nether strike, ginamit patay pa rin si Mickey. Guys. Patay, nakapag-manta, pero it's not going to be enough. And we're going into game number 3. Na force.
Pwede hindi.
Isang team fight lang actually yung turnaround dito eh. Isang team fight lang kanina.
Sa baba. Grabe yung team fight na yun, men. Sobrang linis. Sobrang linis talaga. Ramses popping that black hole habang hinintay niyang ma-presa yung Solar Guardian.
Solar Guardian, Oh?
Grabe, class move. Grabe yun. Step mo. Natulog lang si Nisha. Sabi Nisha, what happened? What happened to that game?
Sayang eh. Lamang na sila dapat to sa game na yun. Pero again, isang maling team fight lang yung sa bottom nga, di ba? Parang na-force ka agad gamitin yung Solar Guardian. So, ang ganda ng pasok talaga ng black hole doon ni Ramses. From there, yung Tundra never look back.
Wala yun, never look back sila eh. Ang ganda ng fight na yun. From there, it snowballed, it transition, and wala na silang sinayang na oras. Nung nakita mo nanalo sila sa fight, diniretso na nila yung baba. Bakit hindi, di ba? Yung mid pala. Tapos they go for bottom, and then finally, that last fight sa top lane, sobrang gulo nun eh. Ayun na sana yung make or break moment para sa Liquid na bumalik sa game. Nakita natin dito na, yes, the black hole went in first, Kaso yung sustain ng Solar Guardian parang questionable eh. Nasaan? Ang lakas na kasi masyado ng Tundra on that game. At nakopya pa. So, nag-ibig siya ng buhay to for Team Liquid and Tundra capitalized on that and what a game. We are gonna be seeing a decider right now.
Yeah, exactly. Decider game 3. Since lahat ng matches natin went to game 3. Isama na natin yung final series natin. Game 3 na rin natin. Tama nga yung sinabi kanina nila, na magaganda yung matches, abot talaga ng game 3. Pero sayang somewhat parang kanina, di ba? Feeling confident na rin dapat yung yun nga lang, sa isang team fight, paulit-ulit ko sinasabi, yung sa bottom talaga, nagamit ng mga early Solar Guardian. Hindi mo na sila masisisi to use the Solar Guardian. Parang, kailangan na rin talaga gamitin yung Solar Guardian for the sustain for their course. However, yun nga lang, na-free up yung Enigma. Yun na yung go time niya. Nung nakita niya, nag-Solar Guardian na. Instantly, no hesitation. He blinks in, casted the black hole, and that's the end of story sa bottom lane. Yeah, tuloy-tuloy. Pero may mga parts na parang nagkaroon pa rin ng error dito yung side ng Tundra. Diba, namimigay sila ng kill streak, si Pure namatay. Sayang nga lang, may nakatakas yung ibang players dito ng ng Tundra. But then again, yeah, GG's well played pa dito sa Tundra Esports, forcing a game number 3 dito sa upper bracket match nila against Team Liquid.
Sobrang ganda ng game natin na to. Sobrang ganda ng main event. What a series! Kasi Tundra, sabi ko kanina, the only thing that they need to do is to set up the tempo. Well, no doubt, Team Liquid pa rin yung nasa-set ng tempo, pero with that fight nakita natin dito na wala, kailangan talaga sumabay kailangan talaga sumabay ng Team Liquid. Ang problema, hindi nakasabay. Okay na sana The Visage was looking good. Yung Mickey natin dito as the Racer was doing so well. Team fight-centric ang Tundra. So, might as well take note of that, Team Liquid. So, mamaya-maya, as we get over to our next game or final game for this series, settle na kung sino ba ang dapat bumaba sa lower bracket or kung sino nga ba yung makakalaban ng game-in. Waiting na sila
Actually, okay lang din naman kasi wala rin naman malalaglag so far. I mean, upper bracket match, so may lower bracket pa. Whoever loses will gonna go in the lower bracket. Pero kasi ayaw mo mapunta sa lower bracket. Gusto mo upper bracket para mas masarap, di ba? Kasi you'll be having more rest. Pero syempre, speaking of rest, may MVP tayo. And of course, the MVP will be Pure, Honest, Chaos Knight. Yan. 15-3-6. Solid game para kay Pure.
Aulid yung item, man. He got the blink, he got the manta. May kasama pang usually armlet So, scale, like snowball. How can you stop Pure right now? And nakita ko kanina din na they went in for a team fight pero si Pure yung survivor. Baka parang they went in for four men. Pero anong nangyari? Pure is walking away with that. Nakakapitalize niya yung moment na yun para maka-farm up and once na napag-farm up siya ng Bloodthorn, gumana na pinupunit na ng illusions niya kahit yung mga supports, kahit nga sinisha, pinupunit na rin
Masyadong strong yung Phantasm din, yung skill na yun. Since illusions deals also a lot of damage, nagkikrit din. So may Chaos Strike din yung illusions. Sobrang annoying. Imagine mo, ang daming illusions na nagkikrit. Bali, wala yung tankiness mo Siguro, bumabambo sa kanya doon, parang 6 na Chaos Knight Kaya yung 3-6 na buhay, hindi tumatagal It would just take a matter of seconds lang din to take out the tanky Tiny. And yung Visage action, hindi rin nag-work, Vince Sayang. Pero okay lang, may game 3 pa rin naman tayo.
Mga kaibigan, natunghayan nyo na yung intense series between Team Liquid and Tundra. Game number 3. Decider naman tayo. This is still Riyadh Masters. Huwag kayong aalis. We will be right back.
I've got 33 from Team Liquid here joining me at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a chat about everything related to Liquid and also some of the history within your career. But starting off, 33, how are you feeling? How's your day been so far?
I'm good. I mean, just a usual media day, so it's a little bit of waiting, but overall, everything is good.
And a long day too. You got a lot to run through, a lot of things to do.
Yeah, we have a bunch of media, and then still need to. I think we have some scrims today as
Okay.
well.
Oh, wow.
Because we are already playing tomorrow, so have to get ready.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's jump into this because I don't want to keep you for too long. But you've been on Liquid for a couple of months now, and I want to know how coming into Liquid and coming into a four stack that had been together for so long felt for you, and if it was a difficult, couple of first months for you.
I wouldn't really say it was difficult. At the start, it was a little bit weird, but mainly because the guys played the LAN without me in the KL because I couldn't go.
Yeah.
So yeah, we didn't get to play together on LAN for a while. I joined, and then we played in qualifier. We had a success, and then I joined for the bootcamp, but I wasn't playing. So
Okay.
it was a little bit weird. But just because I'm not playing, not anything to do with the guys. Everyone was super welcoming and made sure I kind of fit right in. And yeah, as soon as we kind of started playing tournaments and just being a team, everything fell into place very quickly.
How confident are you for the team for this event? You guys have always done really well on lands, and luckily for you, Riyadh Masters is that land. But the event just before this one, it wasn't the result you were looking for. So where exactly would you place the confidence with the big patch change that has happened?
I would say we're probably in the best form we've been all year. I don't want to jinx us or anything.
Of course, that's not what I'm looking for here.
Yeah. So again, I don't really come into tournaments with expectations, but our bootcamp was pretty successful, and yeah, everyone has been working the hardest they've been all year. Everyone, I think, is really excited to play on a new patch, and yeah, we've had a good bootcamp, and we're just excited to see how it goes for us.
And would you say one of your strengths as a player has always been around the mentality? Because what you're telling me is that you're able to see tournaments in a vacuum, that everything else around it does not affect what is going to happen or what should happen. So has that always been your viewpoint of it, and has that always been your strength? I'm
not sure. I remember I used to get sometimes stressed, but I guess just you keep playing and you play for so long, and at some point it just passes. Yeah, some tournaments are going to go well, some tournaments will go poorly, and that's just how it is. And how much you stressed over and how much you really, really wanted to win, at the end of the day, it didn't end up making an impact on the result.
Okay.
So it just comes with time, I guess. Sometimes random nerves just appear out of nowhere, even if, I don't know, sometimes you will play pub, you didn't even double down, but then the nerves are coming. And there's there's no explanation. But,
Could happen in officials, could happen in pubs. But 33, thank you so much for joining. I appreciated everything that you've had to say, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Gising pa ba kayo, guys? Well, kami, oo, dahil meron pang game number 3. Matindi yung gante ng Tundra. Kanina I was asking kung paano sila magre-react doon sa ginawa ng Team Liquid ng game number 1, and that is their answer. Na pwersa nga ng Tundra ang game number 3 between this series, and now it's a do or die matchup, but still may second life pa naman, may second chance pa naman sila sa lower bracket. Pero sabi nga dito ni Calbs, syempre mas maganda kung aabante ka sa upper bracket finals, because Gaming Gladiators is definitely waiting. Welcome back here to Riyadh Masters. Vince G and Calbs pa rin mga kasama nyo. Man, it was a really, really good Tundra game in game number 2.
Yeah, good game. Pero hindi na good yung kape ko eh. Wala na eh. Wala na guys. Ito na, last push na talaga to. Bumili ako ng caramel macchiato, 2 shots of brevet, 2 shots of espresso para dilat lang yung mata natin. Kanina nung hindi nyo nakikita eh. Nakatayo ako, sumasayaw-sayaw ako. Medyo nagkikick in na yung effect ng ng madaling araw. Alam niyo naman, it comes with the age.
Relate. It happens to me as well. Don't worry. Pero, I think this game counts. It's enough para makip awake tayo. Kasi, neither of these teams talaga have no reasons to lose. Ayaw na ayaw bumaba ng lower bracket. You might as well give whatever it takes. At ang haba na nga nangyari dito, nakaapat na basta kagad ng Team Liquid.
First pick, Sun King Ulito. First pick Sun King Ulito for Tundra. Same lang, oh. Ayan, oh. First pick Sun King uli. Ang gagawin dito ng Team Liquid, it's either mag-adjust sila. Hindi na nila kasi pwede gawin yung Oh yeah, nag-adjust sila. They went for the S-Ben. Again, S-Ben, flex pa rin naman yan. It can be played as support like they did nung game number 1. Pero hindi na talaga nila pwede gawin yung something like going for the IO. Wala silang pang counter go and they don't have an answer for the Sun King as of the moment. Yung Tiny was, sabihin na lang natin na 50-50. Nisha was able to play around with the Tiny a bit better sa matchup niya considering na melee yung Tiny, but yeah, he played it well. Sun King was delayed after nung laning phase. Pero kasi isang team fight lang eh. After the one team fight that they lost, na-force sila gumamit ng Solar Guardian as early. So yun, nalibre doon si Enigma, ni Ramsey. So nakapag-black hole siya freely. And yeah, this is it. Akala ko magpipick sila. Yun, tinanggal na nila yung Lesh. I thought pwede siguro sila mag-Lesh. Pero IO, no. I don't think they can still go for the IO on this game. Ang weakness lang din kasi ng Lesh talaga yung sobrang squishy. Maski sabihin natin may Bloodstone yan, extra armor para sa S-Ben, yung kanyang Warcry. Without tayo, it will be proven difficult pa rin. Siguro yung 1v1 matchup will still stand the same. Nung game number 1 na result, panalo yung Lesh sa matchup dun sa mid lane. And they can either go for Hoodwink na naman dito sa game number 2 for Team Liquid. Mukhang ganun nga yung gagawin nila rito. Tanggalin lang nila uli yung mga high win rate na hero ni Pure. Take out some of mga supports din, probably. No, I think CK medyo mananalify siya ng S-Ben. Gawa ng Warcry niya. Armor. Yeah. Kanina kasi walang ganun yung yung Team Liquid, so pero I'm not saying na hindi siya viable. Still viable, but yeah, medyo countered nga lang in a way. Yeah, we'll see. Open pa yung supports. Yeah, they still wait for Tiny. Yeah. Tiny pa rin.
Tiny Sun King. Tabatan.
Yeah, mukhang ganun pa rin yung match.
Nahandang Tundra yung first loss ng Tiny ni Nisho. Yung 4-0 record niya. Ay, recycle to, man.
Same lang. Okay. Ang difference lang, Team Liquid was able to get in their hands into the S-Ben. Pero, they don't have any answers for the Enigma once again. You don't want to go for something. Well, yeah, pwede naman in a way. Mag-Rubik third pick dito yung Liquid. Kaso hindi ko alam kung tatagal kasi yung Rubik sa team fight eh. Ito mo, may bara. Pero they went for the carry. Ito yung Gyro Captain. So,
parang hindi na viable na mag-Dawnbreaker ulit.
I don't think yung Dawnbreaker, parang sobrang okay na counter for the Enigma. Yeah, in a way, siguro mga early at lamang kayo. Pero pag behind kayo, ang hirap gamitin. Lalo na may Spirit Breaker.
Hindi mo naramdam yung Solar Guardian ni patalo talaga.
Hindi kasi walang lakit eh. I mean, yung heal din, hindi ganun ka, parang hindi mo ramdam yung malaking heal from the Solar Guardian itself. Walang lakit eh. Kung may lakit siguro pwede.
Aside from Gyro, talk about AoEs. Yan, tinanggal mo na yung Solar Guardian hero. Para siyang go for the cooldown. And of course, yung mga skills na meron si Gyro. Well, fast clear. Nandiyan naman yung rocket barrage. Pwede mag-aganim siya. Go for the side gunner para mas mabilis mag-form up. Cooldown, very, very effective. And of course, yung homing missile niya. Somehow pang lockdown. Pang habol din. Pero anong magandang hero ang pwede natin isama dyan? I was thinking of Darkseer, pero it was already banned. Hoodwink is still open. Might as well get our hands towards that. It was ignored kanina.
Kunin nila yung Hoodwink better para may access control din sila sa team fight and an additional damage. And also yung yung break dun sa sharpshooter niya. Good against Sand King and Bara para sa Bash. Kulang na lang dito heroes yung offlane. Yeah, I think offlane na rin kulang dito sa Team Liquid. Pero nag-Chaos Knight lang sila ulit. Pero parang I think Gyro will work against CK. Not unless kung ma-black hole. Yun nga lang pala, may black hole nga pala. So yeah, might as well go for the CK once again.
Parang ano to, recycle strap na naman to. Not unless they are gonna be choosing their heroes once again, no? So Tundra somehow with the same kind of draft. Rubik ang yung kulang sa Tundra para maging
same lang.
Oh, same. Kung magro-Rubik sila dito, well, at least might as well be prepared, but I'm not seeing any Rubik bans as of yet.
Hindi ba ban yung Rubik, man? Ayaw, sayang eh. You better ban a different hero. Yung mga mas malaking impact pod sa Rubik. Hayaan lang nila yung Rubik dito sa pool. Yan. Phoenix, okay. Kasi magandang Phoenix ban. Since they don't have anything to counter yung Phoenix, masaya si Pure na nakikita niya. Parang easy game. Oh, easy game. Yeah, sure win daw, sure win. He's feeling it. He's feeling it, guys.
Rubik daw, Rubik. Yeah. Rubik mo. Bakit ko papalitan yung lineup ko kung gumana? Diba? Recycle strat. Woo! Nice Hunter? Recycle talaga! Why change? Kung nanalo tayo dito, go for the same kind of lineup. Okay. Sige, Rubik. Kunin mo yung cooldown. Paldo tayo dito.
May magandang spell eh. Ang ganda ng Avalanche Toss, Bushwhack, Stormhammer, Warcry. Ang daming magandang spell. Even yung yung cooldown actually yung parang gusto mo. Pero hindi. Stormhammer, Warcry, para ma-counter lang yung yung damage ng Gyro.
Same. Si tayo nilang hindi nagbago. Pero yun nga, judging on the lacking of since merong support with Vacant Sven, Gyro Captor Carry, off-lane ang binaban eh. Tinarget talaga yung mga heroes, potential heroes ni 33. Opening a Visage once again, but I doubt
Visage. I don't think Visage.
Mars?
Maganda siya nung una. Pango, okay. They'll go for a Pango.
Okay.
They went for a Pango.
Refreshing draft. For Tundra, confident tayo sa lineup na to.
Pero
hindi natin babaglo ito.
Pero yung Rolling Thunder, nasa suck in yun sa sa Black Hole. Kailangan niya ng magandang angle if he wants to disrupt yung yung Black Hole ng Enigma. Kailangan galing siya sa likod.
Yun. Positioning is key talaga for this game. So, kailangan talaga mas maging maingat yung Team Liquid or else we're gonna be seeing Team Liquid in the lower bracket. But Tundra smells like they're very, very confident enough. I love this. And kaya sila nakangiti ngayon dahil we have to use the same hero once again. We have the momentum already. Bakit natin kailangan palitan? What works, works. Okay? Parang lang yan eh. Kapag bumuo ka ng Rubik's Cube, pag nilipat mo, wala na, ibang kulay na. Pero to, game.
Laban lang.
Last game na to. Might as well kapag nakakita ulit tayo ng magandang black hole from Ramses, it's gonna be over. But I'm gonna be expecting a really, really good series. A really, really good game number 3. We have Tundra, we have Liquid, we have game number 3. We have seen a similar, a very, very same amount of heroes. For Team Liquid naman, it's only Tiny loyal sa Tiny. But, yeah, I wanna see where this goes dahil Tundra here brimming with so much confidence in what's happening. Game number 3! Here we go! Deciding moment to for each and every one. Boss.
Ito na. Start na. Boss. Boss.
Kala ko sa Pilipinas lang may ganyan.
Boss.
Boss.
Ano? Harpy time? Wala eh. Walang ano eh. Walang doom eh. Di ba kanina nakita mo? Kawawa.
yung harpy.
Kawawa sila sa lane. Nakatakas pa
Harpy
si
time.
Ramses.
Harpy time. Harpy kukulit ka ngayon. Sige. Grabe yung rotational liquid. Alam mong gigil eh. Gigil sa bawi eh. Kahit na paano kung sumakuha ng first blood. Pero, yeah, impossible. Focus for the lane. Focus sa rune. Balik sa lane. Farm. Kailangan nilang gawin yun is that. Kailangan nila masabayan yung tempo ng Team Liquid. Kasi, they have an idea already on how they play.
Yabi.
Ako na bahala. Nasa akin pa ang lakas ng Cobra. Sisipa to. Tignan natin ako kasi lakas pa ng sipa ng kabahay ng Team Liquid to ha. But Tundra here, they are trying to feel 33 but still boxing out eh. Sabi nila, you have your own sets of rules. 2 for 2 tayo. Equivalent exchange. Focus tayo sa lanes. Mag-farm tayo. Let's settle this once and for all. But for White Moon, it's a win. Dahil he managed to spend a good bucks para lang ma-reward yung Observer Ward. Bulag ngayon ang mid.
Putek, tumitila ako, men. Tumitila ako na yung manok dito sa Gedli. Meron kasi ano rito, men. Share ko lang din. Meron dito, sa tabi namin, parang vacant lot. So, parang may nag-aarkila ng vacant lot. Tapos, nagtitinda sila ng mga veggies. Mga gulay, itlog, mga ganyan. Tapos, meron silang, naglagay sila ng parang farm. May may manok, may mga pibe. Basta, andyan kaya maingay. Maingay sila. Tapos yung kuryente nila sa amin sila nakisaksak ng kuryente nila, extension para sa pang-charge siguro nila, mga phone, electric pa nila, yung mga lights. Wala lang, SKL, share ko lang. Wala na akong may kwento eh. Dito sa tabi ng bahay namin.
Kasi mamaya titilawak na yun eh. Para at least kilala ng lahat. Pagka tumilawak na, at sabi nga ni TBC, pa mga ganitong oras ba naman, lumalabas na daw yung tindero ng pandesal eh.
Dito may walking distance lang yung bilihan ng pandesal eh. Malapit lang. Parang isang kanto lang. Actually, dalawang kanto.
Pandesal. No, sarap yan.
Masarap,
moment.
men, masarap yung pandesal dito. Medyo malutong. Tapos may butter. Smooth like but pinapahira ng mainit na butter yung pandesal.
Ayun, speaking of pinahira ng Stormhammer si Ramses eh. Pero, as far as we see this, it's gonna be a stale and it's just the usual laning stage. Ang mga harassments lang dito, but no engagements at all. Isip pa tayo na pwede pagkwentuhan dito. Kasi, aside doon sa tindero ng pandesal and all that, alam ko, masaya to eh. Kasi kami ni TDC kapag ganitong oras, medyo nag-iiba na yung takbo ng narrative eh. Baga parang, aside doon, may napagkwentuhan pa nga namin dito kung anong masarap na merienda. Yun, Monay. Ewan ko, bakit namin naisipang pagkwentuhan yung Monay? Saka, ay tayo pala yun.
Wala lang yung bastion ng... Ikaw lang Church of Darkness ba yun? Kasi dalawa sila tinamaan, so mga Church of Darkness. Kasi nag-level 2 siya. Anyway, yeah. Yung Monay pre, sige.
Tayo pala yung nagkikwento ng Monay. Naalala ko lang ng isang araw. Akala ko kami ni TDC yung nagkikwento ng Monay. Tayo pala yun. Merienda moments. Kasi hapon tayo nagkakas ng Dota nun eh.
Yeah.
Oo nga pala. Akala ko si TDC kakwentuhan yun. But still,